goes off. Sarcopenia is when your bones start to lose. So it's easier to break bones and shit. So that's what you try to stay around. When I box, I always work on my balance, my footwork. I go to boxing class because there's numbers. Now, I know. Listen, with the amount of drugs I took, and trauma and hits to the head and nose, there's going to be dementia. You have to expect it at our time right now. No, everybody else gets it. It's in fucking milk. It's in carrots. I don't know what the fuck it's in.
I don't think
but every time you talk to your grandfather, he don't remember you. And this is more. When I was a kid, everybody remembered everybody. Everybody remembered that. They could be 100. Oh, you little fucking Nicky from the bottom of the corner. You used to throw snowballs at the birds.
Oh my God.
Now you go see these people and they're like, who are you? Who am I? I put the bathrooms in this joint. You know what I'm saying? Who am I?
Oh my God. I was going to ask you something.
What were you going to ask me?
I don't know. No, we were talking about something. You don't remember what we were talking about?
Not really.
Oh, Rhonda Patrick.
Rhonda Patrick.
You've worked really hard the last couple of years. You were talking about sleep, and that's like probably the worst thing I have right now.
Me too.
I'm just not sleeping at all.
You're up at 8 in the morning. You're doing colors. Sorry to tell you. I'm very sorry to tell you. When you do comedy, you don't sleep. Seems like the hours just don't add up. Because in your mind, you're like, oh, I got to be at work at 8. 8 comes quick if you go to bed at 12.
12?
And if you go to bed at 12, 3 nights, already you're carrying that tiredness for Thursday. And when you're a comic, you can't have that. Like 2, but our thing makes you want to get on stage. You got to get on stage. You got to get better. You got to try to joke. So now, how many times do you go out and go, and you're walking at 2 in the morning? You never come home with the time you
Welcome, Tick.
That's why comedy has no, that's why once you decide to quit your job to become a professional, then you sleep. You don't have to get up till 9 or 10 then. But again, you don't want to ever get up and miss a call at 9 from somebody.
No.
So that was my world. Like even if you snorted coke till 6, you don't snort coke till 6. Go ahead. In fact, I'll give you an extra package. Snort it till 7. But you better be up at fucking 9. And that's something you can't put an alarm for. You have to do it. You have to go, listen, I snort until 7:30. I ate ass. I got to get up at 9 with those fucking sheets come out. Because if somebody gets up before me and they see those sheets and they submit, they might get that wrong. Yeah. This goes back to basketball, George. George is practicing basketball. I'm sitting here at a wedding with my mother. Fuck you. George is getting better. I'm not.
You have to think like that.
And that's the truth. That's it. When you're doing that when you're a comedian, an artist, you're starting a business. I like these people that start a business and they want to go to Europe. We'll go to Europe. I can't wait till your employees rob the shit out of you.
Right.
Can't wait. Can't fucking wait. Can't wait. There's no vacation. The kids want to go to Disneyland. Fuck the kids. This summer they work. They work at the fucking plant. And that's the problem. People forget that you got to watch. You got to stay on top of your game. You got to stay on top of your shit. And I don't know about you motherfuckers, but I'm to an age right now that I was talking to somebody Friday, and they said to me, Joe, you fucking stiffed me last week. And I go, what do I mean? They go, you remember we were talking on the phone? And you said you called me back that night. I go, my brother, you think I really fuck? I go, first of all, shame on you for sitting at home and waiting for me to call you. If I tell you I'm going to call you Thursday by 7, and fucking, I come home and now my daughter's got braces and her teeth hurt, that's it. That's it. I don't remember Thursday at 8. And I go, you really think I would blow you up? My feelings, I go, don't. And
welcome.
You can't pick up the phone and go, Joey, what are we meeting? Oh, I didn't want to bother you. Bother me. If I fucking told you I'm going to do something, guys, I don't have it anymore. I don't have to. Nick and I were talking yesterday about all this shit in the news. You have to decide when you're my age on what you want to retain. Do I need to retain anything that they talk about CNN? Why are they still talking about Kamala Harris? Why are they still talking about all this shit 3 weeks later? Do I want to retain this? Is that what you want to do? Retain this? There's more important. It's like I was telling my brother George, listen, everybody wants to fucking help charities and shit, right? Right? Everybody's always, I donated to the blind. I donated. But meanwhile, you got a grandmother that's barely making the money. Why don't you mind your business? Stop being a good guy for people and be good to your fucking grandmother. We got a community around us. And that's what we do. It's always, and that's part of our problem. We're nice people. We think about other people and shit. But at the same time, what's that thing? You read there's something on my computer where you don't have enough memory, Joey. Well, guess what? That's what's going on now. You don't have enough memory to retain, and that's not just going on to me, guys. That's happening to you guys. You don't know it. I mean, you're old enough, and I'm old enough, my brother George. We didn't have this much information. We had ABC, NBC, CBS. Fox was a pimple on an ass. They didn't talk about nothing. The first show they had was The Simpsons and Leguizamo, House of Bucket. Nobody remembers Fox. Then they got America's Most Wanted and Married with Children. But, there weren't. We had 3 ways to get news. And if you want to know what happened in North Bergen or New York City, watch Eyewitness News or 12 and 9, 12 and whatever. Now we have 30,000 fucking news outlets. You go on the computer, you buy Yahoo, this, that, Forbes, Bob, Beep, Bob, Boo. Not to mention, when I was a kid, I watched Happy Days. I watched The Warmth. That's 2 days a week. Every fucking night. You gotta fucking find a different streaming service. It might be a fucking code. How much shit can you put on your mind before your mind finally goes, it's the law of diminishing returns. That's why you have to do shit. Now you have to read about stuff you can do. Like they say, turn off the computer at night. They say, turn off. But when I get up in the morning, I do not look at that cell phone. Nothing is good news on that cell phone. Nothing in the morning. You have your coffee, you look out your window, look at that bird. I don't care if you look at the Russian guy pushing the garbage into his backyard. It's a lot better than reading what's on Yahoo first thing in the morning.
Do you ever feel like you're addicted to your phone?
No, not like that.
And because you had addiction problems, like you never feel, because I do, 1,000%. I spend way too much time on my phone. And it's not like I feel the urge, but it's just, if there's ever a second of like just silence, you just reach for the phone.
Listen, in today's society, everybody's addicted to the phone. Everybody complains about people being addicted to the phone. I have a family, and I hang out with other kids with families. And this is what you see when you go to a restaurant. You see the kids rip out the phones, but then the parents rip out the phones. Mm-hmm. So we have no leg to stand on.
Right.
Yeah. The phone was a very great invention, but the more you have a phone, you're like, this wasn't a good idea.
It was good.
This was not a good idea. Because now like when I call you on your cell phone, I'm not like you. I expect to get you on your cell phone. If I call your house, you're in the shower washing your pussy, you're somewhere, you're out at the bodega, whatever the fuck you're doing. But if I call you, when we call your cell phone now, we expect for you to pick up that fucking cell phone. It's in your pocket. Every time I see you, you're on there. Right? Every time you see anybody. But then when you call them, they're not around. Dog, it's the worst thing in the world. Because I feel like I gotta pick it up because it's on me. It's fucking on me, guys. You know it is. It's on you. So this could be anybody. This could be your daughter. This could be. But there's so many other things on the phone that the way Instagram is taken away. Like, Nick and I were talking about specials yesterday. Who watches a whole hour? Very, we listen to long podcasts because we have to drive a truck or deliver UPS.
It could take someone, this is going to be 90 minutes? This could take someone, in theory, a few days to listen to, when they're driving back and forth or doing something. Some people listen to 7 a day, but it's,
I thought it was a 7 a day. I pick and choose. You know, if I see someone good guest, I want to see you something.
No, but you don't have the lifestyle to listen to 7 to 10. There's definitely people who do.
And I would.
No, you wouldn't?
No, because it's like Sunday football. I would love to be able to sit there from 12:30 and sit there till 10 o'clock at night. Oh, I ate too many wings. That's what you do every fucking week. I can watch the first quarter of the 1 o'clock game, the first half.
Okay.
Then I like to go for a ride.
You always say this. What do you do on this ride?
I call you. I call anybody who missed a call. I call somebody I have to check in with. I call my agent. I call my other agent. You don't know. It's Sunday. You're getting ready for fucking Monday.
And I'm
Welcome.
Sunday's the Lord's Day.
How are you?
But that's till about 1 o'clock.
Yeah, Doug, I'm live in there. Is that how you found out about me? Okay, cool. Oh, I don't know. You could contact his moderators. All right. Shoot his moderators a question or a message and just say, hey, I'm interested in doing camera work for Aiden Ross. Can you please let me know how this could get set up? What's new in your neck of the woods? You just chilling? Yeah, I'm creating robots for Blue Sky. You know what Blue Sky is? It's like a Twitter alternative and getting people to tweet about me. Oh, I appreciate that. I suggest you make an account. It's a nice little platform, but I don't need anybody to help me. I've got my bots doing what they need to do. I appreciate it, though. Yeah, they're pretty open. It's pretty easy to make an account. You just need an email, a password, and a username. Have you been in here before? Good, good, good. I'm glad. I thought we had talked, but just in case we haven't. Excellent. So, what's on your agenda for tonight? What's on your agenda? Very cool. You want to stream it in here? You're feel free to. Excellent. I'll watch. Excellent. I'm going to watch right now. I am. Let's see here. Oh, that's Silky. Okay, you when you're ready, let me know. Um, I'm going to adjust 3 of my computers, so I'm here. I've just got to restart my stream. So I'm still here. You can still hear me. Who's your favorite character in Fortnite?
Get up. It's whatever, Disney or whatever they used to have when we were kids, the show with the animal. I watch a little 60, and in between that little break, game or whatever, I'm going to go. It's Sunday, motherfucker. You got a clear head. Let's go. What are we doing? I called Terry in. What are we doing this week? Because I don't have my schedule. I had a complete schedule last night, and she dropped games on me this week and practices. You know.
But why do you? I think the drive is interesting. 'Cause I like driving. Like, why not just make those calls at home?
Because I have a wife, a kid, and I love my wife to death. But I told you a couple of weeks ago. All morning. Wheel of Fortune. DraftKings, I have like some casino thing, and I'll go on it. Like $40 in dollar bills, you know.
Right.
I used to take 50 and play $50. If I win, I get the points. I'm down to my 48,000. I just got a jackpot. That's what my wife shows me. As I'm hitting the 3 wheels. You know how many times she does this? Every fucking day. I could sit downstairs with writing for 25 minutes. Not even fucking peep. And all of a sudden I go, it's 10 o'clock. I gotta call Nick. I gotta call this guy. I gotta call this guy. I gotta call my agent. And that first buck's call. There she is. Now she has to put a load of laundry. She could have done it all more. Then it's upstairs. Then she forgot to bring the stock down. So that's another trip down. Then, what are you doing? Then you get, what are you doing? And then they go up again. And then another load down. Up and down. So that's why in the mornings, I do everything I do. She leaves for work. I eat breakfast. I wash my pussy. I'm out of the house by 9:50. I walk into that gym. I ride the bike for 30 minutes. I do like a HIIT workout. I got all the way up to 12 now. I stretch. Depending on what my day calls for, I either stay there or I go to the boxing gym. But in between that, I park in the corner of my parking lot. I get a bottle of water, a pack of nicotine gum, and a happy. And I call all you motherfuckers. And that's how you do it. Nobody to bother me. Nobody has to ask me a question. You've been here for an hour. You've been sitting in that chair for an hour. An hour you've been sitting in that chair. And all of a sudden, I got to make a call. And now you want to talk about fucking Tuesday of next week or whatever. And it never fails. I love my wife. I'm very fortunate that she goes up and down, up and down. I could be fortunate I don't have a wife that goes up and down, up and down. But at the same fucking time, it never ends. Mercy, she's not bad at all. Mercy's a quick, like farm. This is what I gotta tell you. Now, you know, I don't want to say it. I forget last night. Did you see that? I didn't see that morning. Okay. When she says going to bed, bed doesn't matter. I'm I already up from my chair. Walk towards my office. That means good night. I sit at my desk. I turn the computer on. 4 or 5 minutes pass. She's going to bed. I see her walking, and all of a sudden, she's about to go up the stairs. Something happens on the TV, and she looks at it for another 2 minutes. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there ready to fucking write a novel, ready to write jokes, ready to get the party started. And then she'll come in and tell me something. Like, did I tell you about When I was a kid, they told me the other day, I thought you were going to fucking bed. Again, I'd be sitting on the chair at 4:30, like this with my feet up, no fucking socks on, no sneakers on. I got the blanket, I got the cat. I'm not a TV doer. It's 4:30. I got nothing else to do. I already did everything I had to do. I'll be sleeping. There they do. There's my wife. Okay, so I'm gonna go to Starbucks and then I'm gonna stop at Lobodi's. Okay? Lovely. See you in a while. You hear the garage door open. You hear the garage door close. I pull my phone out. Let me call them. First minute. The garage door is opening up. Oh, I forgot my cell phone. Dog, you have no idea. Like, I could never lift my hand to my wife when she comes back because she forgets her cell phone or something like that. My blood pressure, and I told her, from now on, when you forget something, don't come back. Because now my mind is onto a different exit. It's like when I go, yo, please, I'll meet you at 7:30, right? Okay. What was I going to say? I forget now.
And what's what would like change your mindset?
Oh, okay. I text you. Are you hungry?
Right.
And you text me, yeah. And I go, 7:30 Rudy's. And you say, yeah. That's the end of the conversation.
Right.
Don't text me again. That's it. Don't hit me in 10 seconds. Because once I put that phone in my pocket and that phone hits again, and I pray you're saying leave, and I gotta say something to him. It's usually somebody else. If it's that person again, I got somebody I call, and it's you can't because it's yes, no. All of a sudden you get 4 fucking more texts. One every 2 minutes to really aggravate me. Like that. It takes a minute. I'm fucking ready.
I think I'm so voicemails. Like, you're at a new level of like,
Oh, I'm telling you, it's over. I don't have the patience for the nonsense no more. You know, I go to a restaurant, my favorite fucking restaurant, right? I go in there for a year. Nobody talks to me. Obviously, I become friends with some of the patrons and the owners. Really, the place has like a place. I'm talking to the owner or something. The place will be at the bar. The DJ will be back there. They listen to that Jersey music, that fucking and all these Jersey housewives. I'm into fucking chicks, all these gypsy. It's all bullshit. They're dancing back there. There's always like 5 kids. I'm for DS. Can we take a picture? Listen, do me a favor. And they just don't understand that. They don't understand that it's not I'm being a dick. This is the problem. We have 200 other idiots now. You 5 idiots will take a picture with each of you. You'll give me the same ear beating. We love you, Rogan. Okay. And then you're going to walk away. And you're happy. You got your little fucking picture. Now, guess what? This fucking person I was telling my life story to, now, our night is ruined. Because everybody who saw me, I just with you. So you're on your way home, I'm getting tortured. And the back of my mind, I go, why play? There's certain nights where you go there, it's older people, they don't bother you. There's certain nights you go in, I went there 3 weeks ago, first you have to wicked. I'm tripping on fucking mushrooms. Yeah, I'm out of water. I gotta pee. I go, let me go in there. I go in, 2 kids, right away. Midnight. Hey, you know, D is not you look like Mr. D. I mean, well, I should go take right now. Unless I'm driven on mushrooms. Anybody else would say, thank you. What made you move to New Jersey? Are you still doing comedy? When are you going to be on Rogan? When are you supposed to tell you? Hey, guy, look at my eyeballs. They're spinning like the inside of a fucking little boy. From the mushrooms and from seeing a black chick that's green and wicked, I'm still fucking annoyed. And fucking, you want to come up to me and ask me these dumb questions at midnight? Meanwhile, they're coked up. That's the problem. They're just, and you can tell they're not ready for smoke. These are two little fags. On the vapor pen level, right? Oh my God, this vapor. Don't drink wine with it. Don't eat cereal with it. At least he's a little time. People give me edibles. Be careful. At least like it's fucking Jamaican. And then there's a guy that came back. I started an edible company. He's a really strong idiot. I was telling the way in. He gives me a sheet. It's 100 milligrams. It's the 100 milligrams. Everybody who says it says it's the 100 milligrams strongest they've ever had in their life. Okay, right in front of him. I took the thing out like this. I just ate it. He got fucking paid. So I don't want to be responsible. No. He goes, you should take these when you're home. You shouldn't take these when you need to drive. I called him 2 hours later. I go, listen, don't you ever call me again with that Finoy fucking animal. What the fuck is wrong with you? He goes, what the fuck is wrong with you? And he was petrified. At least been there. Be careful. Be careful with that lookie. Okay, thank you for telling me this. Meanwhile, you've been smoking dope for 3 fucking years, Jamoki. Right.
I'm surprised people still say that to you. For me, like they just see me fucked up, and I get it. I am fucked up, but I'm also like giant, like 300 milligrams. If you give me a 10 milligram edible, I'm not gonna feel it.
No.
So it's like
it's like 3 grams of mushroom. That's an aperitif for me. Like that. Like come on, I love to see how much mushrooms at perfect 3 grams. I'm like, take this at home. Why even? This is a waste of. This will just be a little jiggle. This will bury you. This will bury the regular human being.
3 grams?
I gave you 2.5 at that fucking at that open break, and you were like, "It's getting out there." Yeah, throwing ice cubes out of the shit
there. You were throwing ice. That was a fun night.
All those mushrooms hit us like a fucking right punch to the head. We were fucked up. Fucked up. I walked in there, Joey, look, not tonight, guys. Save this life story tonight. 2 guys, can you get me on road? And some guy came up to me at the restaurant today. He's like, yeah. But that's the best line I heard. What he was. I was there the night Frito at the open mic, the big room when you went up. And you're like, listen, I know. And he goes, you went up there and said, first of all, put your fucking phones away. I don't want to see your fucking phone. This is comedy. And you can see a lot of people's faces. Put your phones in your pocket. This ain't no secret agent. And number 2, I know your kid's very talented. He probably plays the bass in school, band, you know. But guess what? I can't get him on road. So don't fucking ask. Because I had a bunch of those in the last couple of months. I never told you.
No.
Oh, yeah, my kid's talented. He got a 4.0. Listen, I can't do nothing for you. I swear to God, I get those, and those are the best. I love you idiots. You know, my husband just fell downstairs. He did put some lady wrote me like a 2-page Facebook. My husband fell on the stairs. He's getting the fucking radio. I don't even know. I stopped that for a minute because, you know, and then I just look at the father. If you could tell Mr. Rogan to call us, we'd love to explain with NASA that my kids I got to listen. You know, it's if I call Joe and refer Lee, he won't put Lee on. But if he calls me and says, "What do you think of Lee?" and I go, "Lee's great, we'll put Lee." So these people think that you can just call these people. Well, yeah, I had my friend's fucking wife never talk to me again. because she wanted me to put a friend on. This book explains all the mysteries of life. You know, but she's fucking Burbank. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, one of the hardest. I laughed so much from yesterday. Out to eat, and this person came up to you, and I don't know what this specific one, but I've heard it happen to you a few times. So I was like, hey, I was just with so and so, and they really want you on their podcast, and they think it'll be great. You're nicer than I would expect you to be, but like the idea of like, I'm just so jealous of people who would have the balls to be like, hey, I get 100 views. I think Joey should be on this. Like that's great. Like
people think you're going to do a podcast to save it. They have no idea this comedy war speaking podcast. Because if you get that spike, what goes up comes down like a motherfucker quickly. Mm-hmm. So you always have to work it. And I tell people that when they call me, I'm like, listen, here's a situation. First of all, you're an hour away. That's 2 hours out of my day. That's 2 plus the hour. And we talk shit before we do it. And I know neighbors are going to come over my mistake. Joey Diaz, I know. I already know. Before we even do this, I already know they're going to have a drop in. They'll have to talk to that fucking idiot for 10 minutes. Yeah, this is just as you already know. And you look at it and you go, what is my benefit to 3.5 hours? Are you there for other comedy? You're there for other podcasts. But I'm not 28 no more. You know, I got to take a nap at 3 o'clock. I go down in the afternoon for 45 minutes, 15 minutes, you know. Those days, yeah. Now the indica, I start smoking at 6:30. I go to leave at 7 and pretty high. What you know what I'm saying?
So it's yeah, but I don't know. I can't believe people would ask you to get.
Listen, that's part of the business. We used to ask people. Uncle Joey here yet again. If you can't hop on a plane to see your loved ones this holiday, the next best thing is to give them his aura frames. Aura frames are the digital picture frames. They're super easy to use. Just upload a picture of your family or whatever you got, videos directly from your phone to your frame. You can even order your frame online and reload it with photos and videos using the Aura app. So it'll be ready to go right away. Hey, number one, number 2. What? Digital photo frame by wire. You can't go wrong with them. Listen, I love my frame. I gave it to my wife. She put a bunch of pictures in there, red people, I don't know, hillbillies, whatever she does. Now, with the unlimited number of uploads, the Aura frames will be the gift that keeps giving. You know why? Because you can look at your family and your loved ones day after day after day. So do yourself a favor. Save a perfect gift by visiting Aura Frames right now. Right now, I want you to go to Aura Frames. Save on the perfect gift by visiting auraframes.com to get $35 off Aura's best-selling Carver matte frame. Beautiful. By using promo code Joey, Joey, at checkout. That's auraframes.com, promo code Joey. This deal is exclusive to listeners, so get yours now in time for the holidays. Your family's going to love these frames. They're tremendous. My wife's been jumping up and down since she got them, and so will yours. Thank you for supporting the Church New Testament. And don't forget, get your auraframes.com, promo code Joey, okay? We're talking about something. I had to get up and pee. In the bathroom. I told Lee, remember what we're talking about. Let me just go to bed real quick. I'm in the bathroom now, and I didn't even close the door, and I heard a lot of yakking out here. A lot more, you know, are yakking and giggling and things moving and feet moving. They just can't leave shit where the fuck they are. I come out here, it was a long beat, but I come out here and all 4 of them, like, we don't know what you're doing. Yeah, he remembered, but these fuckers, you know. Now we learned our lesson. That's excessive information. We don't need it. I don't care. Listen, leave the fucking stool how it is. Burn the fucking thing. If there's gum on his shoe, leave it there. He should have cleaned it off before. It don't matter. We dig everybody. Now you understand where I'm coming from, you fucking animals. We only have so much space, like your fucking computer. It's over because the bullshit.
So that's why you have the rules that you have. You can also just smoke a little bit less.
Smoke a little bit less what?
Weed. I don't know.
I don't smoke a lot of weed.
No?
I just smoke weed to prepare me. Well, you know, and I'm a positive guy. I wake up every morning going, it's going to be a fucking great day today. I'm going to stab a motherfucker. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to try to make some money. And there's always a curveball. And how we react to that curveball is how the rest of the fucking day goes. But after a while, you already know, like, once you, I'm high when I go to the gym. I'm very high and I'm very calm. I slip in, I say good morning. That's it. I get on the bike. We always have ESPN on, which helps our cause, so I can pay attention to what happens. And I sit there and I wait. Now I'm doing hits on the bike, which is 30 seconds with like 10, and then 30 seconds with 6, and then I'm going back to 7. You know, I gotta memorize this shit. And again, there's always that one person that wants to come over and start chit-chatting with me. You know how many times I almost die? I run out of oxygen. Because I'm like, you gotta go. And then they want to stand here, which I got a fucked up left eye, whatever. So one time I gotta look this way, I can start getting vertigo. It's like when you're in a bar and the TV's there, people want to give you an earbeat. You got about 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I'm not going to sit like this the whole afternoon. Really? Your father was a cop. I don't give a fuck. We're at the bar. There's a bunch of women. There's a bunch of people. Everybody's watching the football game. You want to tell me a fucking life story? Now I got to tell, like, think about that. Let me think about that.
It does piss you off.
It's fucking like simple things. So when I go to the gym, and by the way, like today I went to a nice gym. I love the people, but there's two people there. You know, they come in. You see Moana? They're 40 years old. They talk about Moana for a fucking half hour. Doing the thing. Moana too. So we didn't see Moana once. Are you fucking crazy? Moana. Jews are fighting in Syria, and you're talking about fucking Moana. Are you fucking crazy? It's a chatty gym. They're older. So it's a very, like, people will stop and talk to each other. They stop. They got like 2 seconds. What's up? And I don't insult them. I just keep working out while they're talking. I don't have the time. What do you want to talk about? We're in the fucking gym. You know, I don't know how many times. I don't know if this happened to anybody lately. Have you been to a men's room lately? There's always a jerk off in there on the phone, but on the camera phone. What? Like talking to another jerk off. Like, yeah, I'm here. I'm here at fucking Burger Brothers, and yeah, it's rough. Like in the last month, 2 bathrooms I've got in, there's 2 jerks. Men, not fucking kids. Men on a fucking cell phone doing audio. Yeah, I told them that I'll pick them up after the game. No, get that fucking video on. Somewhere we just went to. Somebody had a fucking, maybe Jersey City, one of those places. I had to look at somebody and go, you gotta get the camera out of the back. He was at the urinal with his dick in one hand, with his other fucking hand. You know, I can't do it. Now you want to ask me why I smoke dope? Anyway, listen, it was a fun podcast. We talked a lot of shit. We're high as fuck. And guess what, motherfucker? The church is back whether you like it or not. So we're here every fucking Tuesday morning, ready to rock you. Tell them where you at this weekend, week.
This week I'm going to drop here in New Jersey, Delaware, Pennsylvania, the 11th through the 14th. Check it out, comediandrockbook.com, Newark, New Jersey, Red Bank, Newark, and Wilmington, Delaware, Eastern Pennsylvania.
And I'll be at the Stress Factory Wednesday night. It's sold out. Do not go to any of the sites and pay any amount of money more than $30. If you do, you're a fucking momo. And I'd be really upset with you. I want to thank all our sponsors, and I want to thank you guys for giving us another chance on Tuesday morning. And I want to thank Nikki Pork Chops for bringing some Fioris straight out of Hoboken. They've been there for how long, bro? 80 years? 80 years. Jesus was there. What the fuck have you done lately? I want to thank the head technician, George Kaladinsky, and fucking my brother, Nick McIntosh. Apples. He's Apple. You ever met that guy? He Apples McIntosh. He was a gangster with Columbo. He couldn't be made because he was Irish. See, you always learn something good on here.
Where would I meet this guy?
He died. I don't fucking know. What the fuck is wrong with you? I love you, cocksuckers. See you next week. What's happening, you savages? The Church New Testament today is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, some people want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Some people just want a big, strong, firmer dick. If you're ready to get it on this Christmas, you need Blue Chew. Blue Chew is an online service that sends a chewable form of the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis at a huge discount, like your little helmet's gonna get when you take Blue Chew. Just sign up on their website, talk to one of the licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll get your prescription within days. So, listen, I forgot my little package. I always have a little package with me. I take it on the way home so when mama's ready, but that's none of your goddamn business. The tablets are made in the USA. Shipped straight to your door, not even the mailman knows what's going on. So, discover your options at BlueChew.com. And Uncle Joey got a special deal for you today. Try Blue Chew. Lee, tell him. Free. Just pay $5 in shipping at checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. And I'll say it again. It's for free. Just pay me $5 for shipping at checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. Again, that's BlueChew.com to receive your first month on the arm. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. I also want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the show and making you guys into young Marines. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? It's Tuesday, December the 3rd. This is the Church, the New Testament. Today, I got a friend coming on here. I've known him forever. His name is Lucio Fernandez. We're going to cover a couple of little situations here. Lee's here. His feet are dangling off the little fucking chair like a little kid in the back seat. I got to get my French fry from Wendy's. And that's it. We're here. Let's get this party started. Greetings from Podcastville. The Church New Testament is brought to you by Freeze Pipe. You don't need to wait for snow to smoke out of an ice cold bomb. Freeze Pipe has you covered. Freeze Pipe makes chillable pieces that give you a good time with no throat burning and no coughing up a lung. I love Freeze Pipe. Each Freeze Pipe comes with a glycerin chamber that you put in the freezer. When you're ready to light, you take it out, put it in the bomb. Once the smoke passes through it, your smoke gets cooled by over 300 degrees. Again, I love the pipe. Whether it's the bubbler, the bong, the pipe, the dab rig, you're going to find what you're looking for with Freeze Pipe. So do me a favor. The holidays are coming. Somebody in your life needs a bong, whether it's grandma, the priest, somebody. Right now, you can shop at thefreezepipe.com and press in code Diaz, D-I-A-Z, for 10% off your order. Did you hear me? That's a Christmas breather right there. 10% off your order when you press in code Diaz. That's thefreezepipe.com and code Diaz for 10% off. Order today and get free shipping and say goodbye to harsh smoke forever. Turn off your TVs, run for your lives. It's over. Getting put on this planet just to give up. But Uncle Joey can do it. I can rule the world. I think you gotta be thankful. What's up, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey back here with my buddy Lucio, Lee Sayat. What's up, Lucio? What's up, Joey? Thanks for having me. Oh, anytime. Lucio, how far back do we go? Oh, my God. If you came from the time sixth grade or something, you can be fifth, sixth grade. I don't know. Sixth grade. That's how far back. Now, you were in the class with Levito?
No, man, it's so funny about that. I actually, I wasn't Miss Grabowski.
Mr. Bosco.
And then Miss Grabowski got me to skip 7th grade. No shit.
They put you in 8th grade.
I skipped 7th grade. I remember towards the spring, I had to take a couple of classes for the 7th grade, so I skipped 7th, but I went right to 8th grade. So I know you a long time, except you're like 300 years older than me. I'm
Younger than that. I still remember you at my house lifting weights. Dude,
Let me tell a story about lifting weights with you. We were training. With some karate guy that hung out with me. Some crazy karate guy. Always wear white tank tops. You know, like the beginning things. Always wear a white tank top. We would work out at your house, and you were supposed to be spotting me. You were supposed to be spotting me. I don't know where he went, but those weights fell right on my head. And I look, and I'm in pain, and he's over there in the corner cracking up. And the karate guy was lost. He was like, what is going on here?
who the fuck was the karate guy? I can't remember his name, like the white t-shirt.
Always wear white pants.
Always. I hung out with some of the crazy karate guys.
I was gonna say you would tell stories about like he had basically had a karate fight club for a little bit, didn't you?
But that was in North Bergen with a kid named Mario Diaz. There was a Chinese Cuban kid. His name was Mario Diaz. His father was a doctor. And I think Mario Diaz went to Fujia Pai Kung Fu. I went to Ishinru in Union City on New York Avenue.
35th Street.
No, before, when we were kids, there was Fujia Pai Kung Fu, and then there was Ushinru Karate, Kevin Norlander, Wayne Norlander. He was on 16th Street, New York Avenue. The guy used to check your report cards. If you fucking got a B or a C, he would make you do jumping jacks and then put you on the side, and you had to do homework while everybody was flying through the air. It was tremendous. But we had, we're talking about North Bergen, right? We went to North Bergen first. When did you leave McKinsey?
I graduated from McLean in 77.
Okay.
And I didn't want to go. I wanted to stay in North Bergen. I had it all set up to go to North Bergen High School. I was going to be playing baseball there. I was going to be playing basketball. I was going to be running track. And all of a sudden, my mom and dad said, no, we're moving to Union City. I couldn't believe it. My whole life fell apart. So in 77, that summer of 77, we packed our bags and moved to Union City.
Wow.
Big change.
And what school did you go to Union City?
I went to Union Hill High School. It was different. Union Hill, it was different. It was all mostly Hispanic, but it was a whole different ballgame. In the county school, the teachers really cared. They cared. They wanted you to learn. They were, you talked up when you had Mr. Barone here your last episode. Mr. Barone. You talked about Mr. Agresta. You talked about, Mr. Miss. These people cared. I have a great story about Mr. Miss. Mr. Miss was the best.
Mr. Miss was in the class with us one day because one of our teachers got sick or something. And Mr. Miss was a good-looking blonde dude. The girls loved him. He looked just like Robert Redford with a mustache. He was yoked. And he was okay. And one day he was the teacher. They put both 8th grades together. And they said, we need to talk to you about something. We have an organization that wants to talk to you kids about helping them out. Okay. Mr. Miss comes in with the white dude. The white dude opens up his briefcase. I'll never forget this. Opens up his briefcase and he starts taking notes on it. And he goes, how you doing, boys and girls? I'm here to talk to you about a disease that's hitting kids. They can't walk. You start walking, something fucked up. But then he goes, and they can only move 3 steps for every 30 minutes. And the guy goes, do we have any ideas on how we can take care of this? And Rich Colombo or somebody raised their hand and he goes, give them roller skates. The guy looked down, closed the suitcase, and went, I'll never forget that. He goes, they told me not to talk to this class. That was one of the last times. Now, I don't know when was the last time I saw Mr. Miss. What's your Mr. Miss story?
Mr. Miss he was a hot, like you say, he was a good-looking guy, strong, and he became the basketball coach. And man, we were great in basketball, street basketball. We played at the court on 28th Street.
28th Street all the
We
time.
played there all the time. David Ruiz, myself, a bunch of us. We played there. Yeah, lefty. Chuck used to come up once in a while. He was really sweet. He was really tiny. Remember Chucky?
Yeah,
he was fast.
Yeah,
he was fast. Good, very good. Anyway, so Mr. Miss comes in to coach us. And we were great at street basketball. But when we got in a court, man, we stunk. I remember one game they called the 3-second penalty on me like 10 times. We didn't know how to play in the court. We never practiced. I remember we used to say, let's go practice at Kennedy School down on 10th Street. And we used to walk down there in the rain, the snow, didn't matter.
Outside.
No coach, nothing. We suffered. If anything, one time a week. So we were playing against all these other schools, and we stunk. But Mr. Miss said, listen, wait, we would start winning every game. We would win by halftime, and then we would lose every single game. We lost every game, but Mr. Miss said, you guys dress up. Dress up. We'll get all the girls. You guys will get all the girls. Just dress up. Doesn't matter how bad you play. You guys will look good. And that's what we did with our little polyester shirts on and whatnot, the bell bottoms and stuff. And we'll go there and pick up the girls. That's what we did.
Who was on your team?
Oh, man, I know. I'm David Ruiz. I don't know if my Concito played. You remember Chuck?
Chucky? Sure, I still don't.
Yeah. And I don't know if Martin played. I know Chucky played.
Peter Jim and Andy.
I don't know.
Peter. We had some crazy motherfuckers in that school. Now, it's funny that, listen, basically we're both from Union City. I grew up in North Bergen. I went to high school and grammar school for a few years, but I've been going to Union City since I was in fucking diapers, And I went to El Cortadito. This is how this whole shit started with you. I went to El Cortadito one day. I'm there with my daughter. You're sitting outside. It's 80 degrees. I'm looking around. I see this building. I'm like, I know that fucking building. I keep looking at it. And I go, that's where my father died. North Hudson across the street from the dairy court.
Yeah.
And I arrived with my daughter. I'm like, bro, I know a lot about Union City. Like, I was here when 48th Street with the cigars going down the street. It was just cigar shops. Fucking cigar shops. If you went from Bergen Line down to like Palisade or New York Avenue, whatever the fuck it was.
You had the Colony Theater on 48th Street.
Remember Colony Theater on 48th Street? We had that other theater. I didn't even know this. That fucking, what's the comedian, the old guy with the cigar?
George Burns at the Hudson Theater.
He met Gracie Burns in Union City at the Hudson Theater. His grandmother grew up in Union City. She's telling me a story once that she used to talk to Fidel while she was waiting on the bus. Fidel would come up to her and talk to her. She goes, I didn't know this fucking guy was, but he was a gentleman. She goes, I figured out years later he was Fidel. Like, Fidel started his revolution in Union City.
He has some meeting on 26th Street.
Yes.
20-something. So he had a meeting with some people down there.
Yeah.
I don't know where.
He got arrested.
Yeah.
He got arrested in Union City.
You're talking about Fidel Castro?
Yes.
What was he doing in Union City?
That's where the revolution started. Union City, whatever part of Florida, where Tampa was or some shit like that, and Miami. When they were going to do the Bay of Pigs and all that. Oh, before the Bay of Pigs. He was going to take over Batista's fucking job. But that all went down.
Are you Cuban as well?
Yes.
It's not my fault. I was born there.
I know. Oh, you were born there too.
I was born there, yeah.
Because I was driving back from New Jersey the other day, and you had told me, Joey, that like your mom moved here partially because of like the sewing industry.
Yeah.
And they had a sign right at the Lincoln Tunnel, like New Jersey, the home of embroidery, like 1837.
That was true.
From the 1800s.
You know why?
Why?
The German machines, the Schiffli machines, they had to stand solid rock. And the only area that had the solid rock, bluestone, Union City is based on bluestones. So that's the only place that they can anchor these, 2-ton machines. So the embroidery industry grew in Union City and West New York. It was huge. They did all the patches worldwide, everything came from Union City, West New York. Union City was the embroidery capital of the world. It's also the burlesque capital of the world.
The burlesque capital of the world.
Yeah.
Do they need to reinforce it for that?
They don't have no burlesque clubs no more. Right?
No. You don't have any. There was a lot of theaters in Union City. You had the cinema. You remember the cinema? The Hippodrome, the Lincoln Theater, the Twin State, which is on 40th, which CBS is on 48th and Bergen Line. The Colony Theater. You had theaters all over Union City, and there was a lot of people that started Union City. You know, Frank Sinatra, when he was with whatever the group before he went solo, they sang at the Lincoln Theater on 32nd Street with Davis. You remember Davis? Davis Toy Store on Bergenline Avenue, 32nd Street.
It was right there. That's
Around the corner where Mi Bandera was. There used to be a theater, the Lincoln Theater. Okay, before it became years and years old. Not the Park Theater, Lincoln Theater. From there, you had all these big stars that performed there.
Now the Park Theater is by the 4-Star Diner.
Right.
The best BLT for fucking years. My mother would stop there at 3 in the morning and get me a BLT and shit. Tremendous.
How do you have the best BLT? Just really good bacon?
It's really good tomatoes.
Okay.
Thick bacon, like back in the now it's all like everybody else.
Best turkey club. Turkey club there.
What's that?
The Turkey Club.
The Turkey Club
They
is
made
still
Turkey
good.
Club. No, the Turkey Club sandwich there. No, they just closed. The diner closed about a year ago.
Really?
Yeah. Diner closed.
And my florist across the street closed. I had a florist. I was going there and bring flowers to my mother. I went in there. We're in Colombia. We're never coming back. That's how it works out. But it's so funny how, like, I was driving that day with my daughter, and I started telling her, you know, like I don't remember nothing about Union City until my father died. And then I remember we lived across the street from the grammar school on 29th and Central, behind that Robert Waters. I lived on that street. We had a garage and the whole thing. And then after that, I don't know what happened. And then we ended up in New York City. But my mother always had that bar in Union City. So wherever she went, I went. There was no fucking daycares.
You know who lives around the corner from you? You're gonna die. Tony Orlando.
In Marlboro?
No, near. No.
Oh, yeah.
Union City.
Originally, yeah. Tony Orlando was in Union City, New Jersey. I mean, it's just fucking insane, you know? And then I would just go visit, and I would walk. Because my mother had 29th Street, so it covered from 29th to 48th.
Right.
She would go, don't go past 48th.
Yeah.
You walk back and forth. But 48th Street, when we were growing up, we had our own little world there. I mean, Union City was probably one of the most unique little towns. Like, I could tell you 1,000 Saturdays that we went to the cinema. Like, the cinema is where I saw The Longest Yard.
Right.
It's where I saw Rocky. It's where I saw Tommy. I saw some Bruce Lee. Fuck. They always had the midnight show, and then you walk down Burger Line, and you had Ponte Corvo fruit next to the toy store.
That's right.
With a lot of boxes.
No, that's what I'm talking about. Davis Toy Store.
Beat the fuck out of boxes. They'd be all over Burger Line. And then we'd run away because we thought the cops were going to chase. There was no fucking cops. Fucking crazy. And there was a go-go bar there. Right on 32nd Street.
Yeah.
Now, when I first remember being at my mother's bar, there was an Italian deli across the street. This is 66, 67, 68. And I would go over and they'd pick me up. And I'd stick my hand and he'd always give me an apple. Or fruit or an orange or some shit. I didn't want no fucking orange. I wanted the candy. Yeah. Things of candy. Then he left. And the New Moon Chinese restaurant.
Oh, wow.
Like, there was just so many things. But the thing that sticks in my head the most about Union City was when I was about 7, 2 kids got kidnapped.
Yeah.
When I was about 7, 2 kids got abducted by the towers. Some tower, Detroit Towers or something like that. Somewhere down Edison School. I don't even know if Edison School still exists.
No, that's still. Yeah, I think it was.
Welcome.
Right off of,
Right down there.
right off
And
the
they
Summit
found the
Avenue.
kids dead. I forget. And just because I went to my mother's bar and I did all these schools in New York City, I felt like I told her to wake and she was like, what are you fucking crazy? I gotta go. And I went down and it had to be 2,000 feet. And I'll never forget that. I was like, this is Union City. This is real. These people fucking around. And they're gonna find this motherfucker and kill him when they do, you know. And then I remember that fire on 28th and Bergen Line. There was a bodega up the block from Hernandez, which we'll talk about later. And school these motherfuckers with the heart of the sandwiches. Yeah, these motherfuckers don't know nothing. And that burnt down overnight during the holidays. And I still remember going to my mother's bar, and the front was just filled with clothes and people giving money. And I don't, you know, I don't know how old I was, but he had 2 boys my age. 1993, I moved to Georgia. I come back here, and I go to a gym in North Bergen. They own the gym. I paid for the membership, and they were like, "You're DeMar's son." Yeah, they go, "Here's your money. You remember when you took care of us?" Wow. See, remember kids, they fucking remember. We work out here for free, and we'll fucking train you. Wow. And that was all from fucking Union City. You know, like Union City, it's a small but a powerful little goddamn place.
Union City is a great city. It's a great little city. Great. And you know, for the longest time, we were the most densely populated city in the whole country. Into just a couple of years ago, like Gothenburg became the most densely populated city in the whole United States. But Union City forever was the most densely populated city in the country.
Now, does Gothenburg still have the record for the most bars per capita?
I have no idea.
I'm just blown away because you guys kind of like look alike. Not, but like you guys have almost like the same beginning. And then like you come and you have the little thing in the suit jacket. Like you guys started almost exactly the same. And then like I can't. It's so crazy. You guys came from the same place.
So you graduated Union Hill. Where'd you go?
When I graduated Union Hill, I went to Rutgers, and I was going to go to New Brunswick, and then all of a sudden I was already working in New York. So I said, let me stay in Newark so I can work in New York. So I was working in New York.
Now, what were you doing in New York?
I was acting. I was an actor.
Holy shit!
Yeah. I never thought in a million years, when I was growing up, I wanted to be a baseball player. And then all of a sudden, I'm going to date myself. In freshman year in high school, I won a dance competition. Disco was big. So I won a disco championship in New Jersey and New York. So that got me onto Soul Factory Disco. Remember Soul Factory?
Sure.
So that got me on the
I just drove past.
So they got me on that TV show. And it's so funny because I used to go to Soul Factory Disco. I was underage. And I remember my cousin used to wait for me outside by the side door and give me his ID so I can go around and come in with using his ID. And I was young. I was like, whatever, 14. So anyway, I got into the TV show. And every week I was on Soul Factory Disco. Sometimes I was featured, sometimes I was just a crowd, but I was on the show. And this is freshman year in high school, in Union Hill. Nobody saw me.
I didn't see you.
Nobody like guided me to show business or anything. Nobody. I kind of sort of tripped into it.
Can you just explain what Soul Factory? It sounds like it was like what was that, Love Train, or what was that, Soul Train?
It was like Soul Train, American Bandstand, or something like that.
And it was just disco music. You were just dancing the whole time.
And then you saw Karen Young. You remember Karen Young would come on, and the Commodores, and all these people come and perform. Lip sync, but they would perform in this little stage that they had, and we were just dancing. And sometimes I got featured because I won the state, And there I met this couple, Jeff and Donna Shelley. They were dance team, and I started taking dance classes with them. And then that was the beginning. And then I got into Then when I went to Rutgers, this kid that went to Union Hill with me said, "Listen, I was going to be an engineer." He goes, "I want to take you somewhere." I said, "Where?" He took me to Rutgers, the Black Box Theater in Rutgers, Newark. I saw the Black Box Theater. I said, "Man, that's what I want to do. I want to act." Within a year's time, I was signed in New York. I was trying to do soaps, and I couldn't act to save my life. I couldn't dance. I couldn't sing. I had no ability, but I had the desire.
Obviously, you could fucking dance.
Yeah. So I got into all these shows, and I got into the soaps. I did a bunch of films. I did a bunch of soaps. I did a bunch of musicals and plays and the whole bit, and that took me all over the world. That's what I did for a long time, for a very long time.
Sounds like you were pretty good at it.
Yeah, I was all right. I was willing to stand on my head. The director said, "Do this," and I would just do it. And plus I was athletic. So you're athletic in the musical theater world, and so you're dancing masculine. They want people who dance masculine. So I was, I did West Side Story for 5.5 years of my life, every day, every major production. I did Chorus Line. I did Jesus Christ Superstar. I did Guys and Dolls.
Were you on Broadway?
I did the Broadway national tours.
Oh, so like the one that would travel around in the cities?
Yeah, so I did, for West Side Story, I did the European company, the national company, the world tour, the European tour, the Paris company, the Japan company. We were supposed to come to Broadway. And
you did West Side Story in Japan?
I did West Side Story 5.5 years of my life, every single day, 8 shows a week.
Could you still do it right now?
I have.
8 shows? I can't imagine doing 8 shows a week.
Man, it felt when you got off the tour, it felt like you have been to war. Everything hurt. Everything. My knees, my back, I played Chino West Side Story, so I was shooting the gun. So I had tendonitis on my elbow from shooting the gun. every night.
Fucking do
It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
It's a lot of work.
It was a lot of work.
A lot of commitment. And
People don't realize it.
people have no idea what goes into theater. Like, I've got auditions here for theater. I'm like, they better not call me.
No.
They better not fucking call me because they wanted me to do whatever, Guys and Dolls 2 years ago.
Oh, you'd be great. You'd be great, guys.
The one guy,
Yeah.
crazy guy. I was like, I don't know. The guy called me up. Listen, we really want you to do it, but we rehearse twice a day till fucking St. Swithin's Day. And I'm like,
I think Guys and Dolls were Lorna Luft. You remember Lorna Luft?
I remember the name.
Liza Minnelli's sister.
Okay,
Lorna Luft. I did it with. You remember Steve, the guy who played Steve in Married with Children?
Yeah.
He was in the company I did. You remember? Oh, Fish. You remember Fish? What's his name?
Abe Pagoda.
Abe Pagoda. He came in there. They had to let him go. He couldn't do the role.
No, he's too old.
This is years ago.
I know he can't dance.
No.
He was 100 when he got fucked. He was 100 when he got fucked.
Yeah.
I just seen in the restaurant. They always play Italian movies. And there was a part when he asked, "What's his name? Who gives a fuck?" But he was old then.
So when I went to Rutgers, I was doing all the stuff in New York, and the ICM signed me for a commercial. So I would do all these commercials and stuff, So I was making a living at it, and that's all I did for a long time. And then until I ended up back in Union City somehow.
So you have your SAG card and everything?
Yeah, I got SAG after and equity, everything. Forever.
Equity, I don't even have fucking equity. After it's done, they're like mixed with SAG now.
Yeah. It's not the same. Yeah, it's not the same.
So I mean, you've done. So I guess have you ever done plays, Joey? Have you done
Why not? You saw me doing fucking the King and I when I was
Like what one was your favorite, Lucio? Between all of them, between plays.
The most I mean, probably West Side Story.
That's like between plays, like commercials, TV.
Plays.
Yeah,
that was a lot. When I was at Rutgers, that's what I studied. Theater. I wanted to be a theater actor. I never thought in a million years I was going to become a film producer and stuff like that. That was not my thing. My thing was going to be I was a serious actor. In fact, I worked at I know you guys have ever heard of Spanish Repertory Theater in New York. I worked there for 3.5 years. It was the premier Spanish speaking theater in New York, and I worked there as a lead actor for 3.5 years and did everything. It's a repertory company. So on any given weekend, 1 weekend, 3 days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, they 5 different plays. What? So you're it's a true repertory company. So you're learning all these plays at once. You can be doing a classical play, a Lorca play, and then you do a contemporary play, all in Spanish. It's insane. When I got off the tour, I had just met my wife. And I turned down all these tours. And I started working in Spanish rep. The first script I got in Spanish, I was like, what? And my wife is American. She had to teach me, help me learn the script phonetically. I didn't know what I was reading. I never read in Spanish, So I was there for 3.5 years, and it helped me out for later on when I becoming a commissioner and stuff. That helped me because then I was bilingual. That helped a lot.
I could speak Spanish. I could read Spanish. I could write a little Spanish, but Spanish auditions, I just tap out. I'm not interested. I can't because listen, there was a show on in the late 90s on Telemundo. It was a Cuban family, not que pasa yo ese. No, this is the one that came later. And when I got a call from my they were going there and read. You read for the Cuban door guy. Well, I go down there. There's all these Cuban people. They're very nice, but they ain't Cubans like us. Okay. So I'll never forget, I read the role, booked it, went on the next day, and during rehearsal, I said a line, and they all were like they were fucking up-de-duty Cubans, right? And then we started doing the scene. And they all had problems, they were too fucking emotional, and he's not doing it right. La palabra esta. And I went to lunch and they called me and said, you got fired, but they're going to pay for your aftercare. I said, fine, fuck it. $1,000 they took out of my future. And then, about 20 years later, I'm doing COVID, walking at that park. Okay. They did all the rallies by my house. And during COVID, the guy that played the cousin on the George Lopez show, he was on the show. And he came over to me and goes, hey, man, I just want you to know I haven't seen you since that day. But it wasn't you guys fired. It was those other fucking Cubans. They had to stick up their ass. And I was like, okay, good to know. I don't give a fuck. I'll never read it again. But that's why, because my Spanish is completely different than their Spanish. When I say a weird Cuban city word, they fucking lose it.
Because we grew up speaking Spanish. We spoke Spanish.
But I spoke that shit that they came with you, the revolution.
Yeah.
Those people spoke differently. They cooked differently. They acted differently.
Oh,
It's
absolutely.
a different fucking world. And it's still embedded in, like, it's still in my fucking soul how those guys walked around and how they come. And I don't know. It just, I can't. I've tried even. They always make me read the fucking Mexicans and Colombians. I get one Cuban, and, you know, it's not. It just doesn't work. I don't know what the fuck it is.
I remember when Scarface came out. Okay. And I said, where are the Cubans? I know Stephen Bauer was in it. He's the only Cuban, but where are the Cubans? There's a ton of Cubans everywhere. The Cuban nuances were not there. You know? I mean, Pacino tried, you know, did his best, and it's that cult classic. But where are the Cuban nuances? That machismo, the way that the Cubans talk, the way my stepdad talked, or your dad talked, the Cubans growing up in Union City were different. They're tough. They were tough, but it wasn't just the way they looked. You know what I mean? It was a whole different kind of Cuban, and that wasn't represented in the film.
Well, when they was getting ready for that film, it was Little Angel Salazar, God rest his soul, that kind of prepped Pacino for a lot of stuff. But it got so bad that they didn't have no Cubans. That when they're working in the fucking in the coffee shop, he quits. Remember that?
I remember that.
Right before that scene, there's a guy who comes up and says, "Oye, hacer it, ponle más jamón." You remember that? Right? That's Angel Palace off camera.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they had no Cubans. And in their defense, you had Angel and the other guy. What a lot of people don't know is that movie was cast in Miami, but really shot in LA. That's what I didn't know. That nobody knew. Over the years in LA, I kept meeting people from Scarface, and I would ask them questions. In fact, I shot a movie with Pepe Serna. The guy that cut his arm with.
Yeah.
And he told me he stole the extra arm and he sold it for $75,000. The whole fucking thing. But he was telling me what happened. They were down there in Miami and the Cubans shut them out. So they had to shut down and pay everybody for 6 months and go to California and start all over again. Like Penn City. I thought that was Miami.
Yeah,
that's under the 405. The house, when he goes to the mother's house, that's a little house by the airport in LAX.
Wow.
Like where they put fucking migrants or whatever. Yeah. I don't know what they do. But all that stuff was LA. And then the two guys that shoot Tony in the disco, the one guy was my buddy. He told me the whole story. He was an extra. He was doing extra work for the holidays to pick up money. And fucking, he was at the table getting coffee. And the director came up to him. But Brian De Palma came up to him and said, "Hey, what are you?" He goes, "I'm a waiter." He goes, "Fuck that, you're a hitman." And it made him an actor. He was always an actor. That was his first acting. Wow. So he was telling me that they just had a lot of problems with that movie. They finished that, what? That last scene, the shooting scene. Did you already know about that?
No.
That's Steven Spielberg.
Oh, really?
They were in Miami for a fucking director's conference. If you see who was shooting and they had like 10 cameras. So Brian said, every director come down here and get on a fucking camera and shoot. All those motherfuckers are in there.
Really?
All of them.
No idea.
Because there was a director's convention for like a week in Florida, something like that. But that's what the defense was on that. But listen, if you go to Hollywood, people get pissed all the time. Look at fucking Major League. They put Serrano. He ended up being the president of the United States on that fucking show. What, there's no other Cubans? You know, but casting is fucking a different world.
But the movie became a cult classic. We had a ton of money. Ton of money.
And it came out on December 25th. Did you know that? Scarface got released on Christmas fucking Day. So people were going to the movies thinking it was a family fucking movie. Did you see the premiere? Go on YouTube. The premiere, the funniest was the lady from Dynasty. When they said to her, "Are you leaving?" And she goes, "I've heard enough fucks for a lifetime."
But there was a lot of iconic things. When Michelle Pfeiffer comes down in the elevator, the one shot is beautiful. The one scene in that when he's completely stoned out of his mind and he's talking to her, look at you, have a whatever as a wife,
Fucking junkie,
Yeah, that scene was just unbelievable. So many great scenes.
It's a fucking great movie.
Yes, it's a great film. It's a great film.
I don't know. I remember when that movie came out, how it changed this area. Union City. Listen, man, when you look at the statistics and shit, like the Cubans took it over, like you were talking about the Germans and the Dutch, it was Indians there, and then the Cubans started coming in like in 50 before the revolution, and they just built this beautiful little fucking community. They really worked hard.
When the Cubans came, Burger Line Avenue, there was no Burger Line Avenue. There was nothing. All the stores were closed. You had a bunch of Italians selling fruit on the fruit carts. My dad told me, my dad came in 65. It was Burger Line Avenue. All the shops were pretty much closed. The Cubans built it up. As the Italians moved out, we still had some Italians growing up in the Italians, and Irish, and Germans, and Greeks, And but Burger Line Avenue the Cubans built it up. All of Union City. All the embroidery, I stayed for a long time because we're Cubans.
You remember Barbero Angelito?
Angelito, yeah.
He was across the street from the cinema. So if you were lucky, I would give you $10 and you go see Angelito first. You'd sit in this chair. The minute you sat down, Angelito made a fucking spectacle. His haircuts weren't good. But when you left there, you thought you were fucking Cary Grant. Okay? Because he do the fucking thing, and they do like dust and shit. And then he cut your hair and he go, mira que lindo. And he'd start with that, oye, parece un artista. And he'd cut your hair. No, muy está. Como hizo un americano, muy está. And then he would fucking keep going. And at the end, even though a lump was one or the other, he put some spit on it, and he put purple lights on it.
Yeah, I remember the lights.
Remember the lights?
Oh my God!
This
the lights.
showed you on the optical illusion.
It gives you shines.
And then he put like special music on, and you move with you, and you're like, oh, that looks good. Then you get home, your hair's all fucked up. You're like, fuck it, I ain't going back.
It only was is like one of those floodlights with color in it. And he goes, give you special shine.
Why would you go get lost? Why would you go back? If it looked that bad, after like the second or third time,
but you bought it. You drank the Kool-Aid.
It was the scene, man.
Yeah.
It wasn't the hairdo. You were paying for the scene, and then there'd be Cuban dudes there talking about it. They said, well, we'll get a silent about it. They were like 8, and they'd be talking about women. I fucking do this. And you're like, oh my God, these guys are fucking savages. Savages. Pastoral music.
That closed a couple years ago.
Fuck, and when I was a kid, it was 3 floors.
Yeah.
And every time I came back, we would go to 2 floors, 1 floor. Then there was a strip club. Not a strip club. It should have been a strip club. There was a club there in the 90s called the Players Club.
Yeah, where was that? What was the place?
Right next to Passport.
Yeah, that's right. That's
They
right.
did comedy there.
That became a karate school. Yeah, I remember.
And I went up there one day, and there was 20 hookers. I got like $20 to do the show. There had to be 20 hookers up there. And one of them was an North Virgin. I remember, I was like, no, I know your sister.
So, like, can you guys explain? Because I have no idea, but like, you both born in Cuba. Like, what is it like? It's crazy, like that you both like Scarface and all these. What does it mean to you to like be from Cuba like that? How does that change your life? How does it play in your life now? It seems like you guys have a lot of similar stories.
Not bad. Growing up in Cuba, I mean, you're born in Cuba, but you're raised in an area where you have this mix of all kinds of people. Like I said just before, we had the Italians, we had Germans, we had the Irish, and everybody called each other names, but everybody got along great. You got a fist fight with this guy because he called you a spick one day, and you called him a guinea, and the next day you were hanging out. It was a different kind of thing. There was no one waiting for you in the corner to stab you. Everybody took care of each other. It was a different kind of thing. You know, everybody got along. I remember I drive down Kennedy Boulevard with my son on 27th Street and tell my son, this is where I used to hang out. This street corner right here. I used to play stickball, manhunt, tag, hide and seek. we played everything. We played football, and you remember Nabisco?
Fuck yeah.
We played football in Nabisco or center forward. We used to play football there in the snow. We all bloody, the elbows bloody. So we grew up in an area. That's a mixture of people, and everybody got along. It was a great place to grow up in. You know what I mean? So it was different than being born in Cuba, growing up in Cuba, coming here with this culture. No, you created this culture of a mixture of people.
So would you like? Obviously, you're Cuban, but like, would you say like you're more like this area of New Jersey? Like that's more of your personality?
I probably have more in common with you than with a Cuban coming from Cuba now.
Okay.
You grew up in this area. You understand the economy of it. You understand the food. You understand the people. You understand the language, the attitude. It's different. Some Cubans come now. You can't really read them. You can't say where's he coming from. Or someone from Union City, you know where they're coming from. You understand? Someone from North Bergen, you know where they're coming from. You know the walk. You know what you know. And when you know,
right?
And it's different. So when people ask me where, like even my son says to me, sometimes you tell people you're Cuban, sometimes you tell me you're American. I said, I'm American. I grew up here. I'm an American citizen. I gave up my citizenship years ago. I'm American. Through and through, I love this country. I do anything for this country. This country gave me and my family everything. It's a beautiful country, and there's nothing like the United States of America. Nothing.
That's what these fucking Salamukis understand. And then they want to fucking walk around and just fucking talk shit, Coming from a Cuban house, bro, whatever the fuck you think, and whatever the fuck they thought, my mother was pro-American. And if my mother would have lived, I would have been in the army. Because these fucking Cubans felt that they saved their lives. Now, we have to fight them. I mean, they're really pro-American, and they got fucked over in the whole thing. And some people forgave Kennedy. You go to some Cubans' houses, they got a picture of Kennedy with a bullet hole in the fucking thing still. That's some Cubans. That's the way it is. But when I was young, I didn't really know what it meant to be Cuban. I didn't really know. We came such a, one day we're eating at an Ashley's house, one day we're eating at Johnny Black's house, one day, you don't really know until you become a man and you become older and you see what you're made of. And there was a lot of times when I walked into auditions or comedy clubs with my balls on the line and I go, you know what? I'm going to come here for me to be a fucking punk. My mother didn't fucking leave her family to come here for me to be a fucking punk. That's number one. Number two, it just, I don't know. But I've always started feeling Cuban after I did time. When I went to prison and got locked up, that's where my Cubanazo came out. It just came out in prison. I'll tell you, if you fucking touch me, I'll kill one of you motherfuckers. And it was just a state of mind. It's just a state of mind. Being from North Bergen, it's a state of mind.
Yeah.
Those days will never happen again. Absolutely. When I look at those North Bergen football teams, nobody was bigger than 6 feet. And they fucking won a state championship. They were number one in the East Coast. That's little Italian that came from Hoboken. Okay. Because nobody knows the story about Hoboken, how the Irish wouldn't let the Italians pass 9th Street. When you do that to somebody, those motherfuckers get hot. So they came up here to smack Irish people. I don't know what it did. Half of the people we grew up with, at the end of the day, are all bloodline Hoboken people. Rome, the Ascalese. I mean, there's 1,000 that are from thousands of them. And I want to know what happened in Hoboken that made the kids I grew up with, the kids you grew up with, animals. We were fucking animals. We talk about the Peter Jimenez. That dude was jumping out in front of a car and get hit by a car with 2 people. And finally, one day he jumped in front of a car and killed him. You know what I'm saying? Like, no.
Wasn't Peter like 17 in 6th grade or 7th?
Yeah, he got the pilot program.
I swear to God, he was 17.
Bro, he had hairy legs and hairy armpits.
Yeah,
and he played
that's true.
Fuck his arms. What are you talking about? His way to make money was to get hit by a car
and sue on Kelly's Boulevard.
Crazy.
And about 20 years ago, he jumped out in front of the car.
You remember this guy Merck? You remember Merck?
Danny Merck.
Yeah,
the thing with fucking glasses.
He used to climb buildings like a Spider-Man. Crazy. He used to climb any brick building. I think he died. Didn't he die?
Did he fall off of the building?
He's another guy looked like he's combed his hair with a
Yeah,
chemical
exactly.
set. His hair was fucked up and had these little bottle glasses.
Yeah.
But that motherfucker was a solid dude. He fucking stabbed 3 Puerto Ricans. He was
Wait, you
that
did
dude
or
was
what?
crazy. Like, let me ask you a question, so we can really get this party started. Tell me that you lived on 26th with all those animals.
I lived on 27th and Kennedy, right off Kennedy Boulevard. So
So you hung out with those savages down there.
I used to work. Liberty Avenue, we used to say going down to Liberty.
But you didn't go to 26th Street for the project down there.
You go to 26th where the Puerto Ricans are?
I used to hang with the Puerto Ricans on
my
Central.
God. Yeah, Central
But
Avenue.
if you go over down that 26th Street,
Yeah.
that's where I was Scarborough.
Yeah. Oh no, down 26th. That was great. My Tito lived there. Alex Scarborough, great guy. Maria and I worked in Comic Hands together. And she had a hot rod. I think it was her brother's. And she let me drive it one time. I put down to her. I spin the wheels. What are you doing to my car, man? You spent all the gas. You're burning out the tires. Great girl, Maria.
I still hit Maria and go, it's never too late. We can still do this. And when she comes to my shows, I tell her, Maria, let's go.
She's great.
And
Great
this
girl.
shit, let's go to Cuba. Big, like her brothers.
Oh, really?
She's big. She's always taller than all of us.
Nice girl. Yeah, I used to hang out down there. You remember they moved all those people out? Remember at one point? On 26th Street?
No.
Louis Arias. You remember Louis Arias?
Yeah.
I used to hang out with Louis Arias, Martincito, David. You know Charneco? You remember Jim Charneco?
No.
Jim Charneco he used to live on 28th
That's
Street.
like Alfred Osley.
Yeah, all this stuff.
Dean LaPree.
Dean LaPree, the brothers,
And
yeah.
the Casino brothers,
Yeah,
the one that
man,
just died. That was down there. That was like North Bergen had all these neighborhoods. 26. Okay, it's up to the south. But that neighborhood down there was off the chain.
Yeah.
Because they would always battle Union City on Halloween and go up there with fucking socks with flour and eggs and shit.
Mischief Night?
Oh, it
man.
was on down there. That was Mischief neighborhood. The thing I remember the most was the light bulb company. Duratest. Yeah, they used to throw their light bulbs out and all their bulbs, like if they were defective.
Yeah.
And Juan Ali, the Ali brothers.
Yeah, I remember.
Juan and the other brother.
I remember the brother. I remember that.
Juan and Carlos. They used to go to hookah houses when they were in the 6th grade.
Oh my God.
There you go.
Yeah.
I gotta go to piss, but when I come out, we're gonna finish the story. There you go. They were in the 6th grade, and their dad would take them to the city, and they would come back on Monday. Like people were like, I went to the cinema. I went to roller skating. He's like, man, we got our dick sucked by some black girl for $10. And you're like, what the fuck?
And we'll take a break, but how does this relate to light bulbs?
Because
They
they lived next door to the light bulb place.
Okay.
We would jump in garbage cans, take the light bulbs out, and beat each other up. Everybody was home white. It has white powder in it from the fluorescent. Everybody had fucking white powder on them every night.
He was the first guy that talked to me about girls, the nitty gritty. Oh, but you got to
He was
do.
fucking hookers and
Oh man.
So we had a kid, McKinley Juan Soto,
I remember.
good looking Cuban kid. He got a girl pregnant. He quit school in the 7th grade. He's like,
Seventh grade?
I gotta go.
I didn't even kiss anybody in the 7th grade. Take a break.
What's happening, beautiful people? I don't know if you know this, but this episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. December is all about getting comfortable. Therapy is a great way to bring yourself some comfort that never goes away. BetterHelp is 100% online, so it's easy to use, and your therapist will be there for every step along the way through video calls, phone calls, or messages. Listen, I'm doing great now. I'm at peace. My anxiety levels are low. Why? Because I had BetterHelp about a year ago, and they gave me some exercises, and now I'm doing a lot better. So do yourself a favor. Just fill out a quick survey to get started and to get matched with a licensed therapist. Listen, if you don't like your therapist, you can switch them at any time at no additional cost, but you're going to love BetterHelp. Find comfort this December with BetterHelp. People struggle through the holidays. Me too. I got no parents. I look around. I say, what am I doing here? So do yourself a favor. Visit BetterHelp.com/Diaz to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp.com/Diaz. This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. Give online therapy a try and get on your way to being the best version of yourself. The church is also brought to you by Aura Frames. Listen, Even if grandma doesn't use the microwave, she can figure out the Aura digital frame. Aura is so easy to use, even with the most tech-challenged relative, you can figure out, like somebody like me. Aura is the Wi-Fi connected digital picture frame that shows off all your favorite photos and videos. My wife loves Aura. We got the frame. She started putting pictures in there. It's unbelievable. You can add unlimited photos to your frame from your smartphone using the app, so you can change up what's being displayed at any time. If it's one of Oprah's favorite things, you can't go wrong with Aura. Save on the perfect gift by visiting auraframes.com to get 35% off, $35 off Aura's best-selling carbon matte frames by pressing in code Joey, Joey. That's auraframes.com, promo code Joey. This deal is too good just for church listeners, so get yours now in time for the holidays. Merry Christmas, and show support to the show and get $35 off Aura's carbon matte frames. Use code Joey. We're back, bitches. So what happened with the Ali brothers?
No, Juan Ali was the first guy that talked to me about girls, about the nitty gritty, what to do, how to do it. So I was like, how does this kid
what
go?
grade were you in?
I was in grammar school.
Grammar school.
I was in grammar
And that's
school.
like up to 5th grade?
Sixth grade. I know I met him in the 6th grade. And every weekend, him and his brother, he was on the level. His brother was not all there. He got hit in the head with a rock or something because he wasn't all there. And one day we were outside at his house. A bunch of us, Martin, Julie, Ron's cousin, God rest his soul. We were throwing light bulbs. They were throwing shit at me, and I was on the roof. So I took a rock and threw it up in the air. I just threw it up in the air. And all of a sudden I hear, oh, and I go back and it hit the younger one who wasn't all there. And he had a big lump on his head with a blood thing. And he just got up like, no, I'll take a soda. You want a soda? I'll take a soda.
Oh, God. No, 26 was a great place to hang
That
out.
was
We
a
had,
great place.
we had so much fun there. It was unbelievable. Mischief night. Nothing exists like mischief night now with the eggs and the flour. You know what I did one year? I'm Cuban, yes, sir. I didn't know about the white flour. I put the real, like, not the kernels, but the yellow flour.
Oh,
That's get powder. You hit someone over the head. I hit them over the head with a rock.
Yeah, no.
So that's what I put in it. I had no clue. I had no clue.
I don't know if you were there that night. We were all stuck on, it had to be 76, 75. We were all stuck on buying glue and writing their initials on a tree and lighting them on fire and then blowing it out. Everybody was doing it. You go up and down 26, because that's funny you said West New York got no trees. When you like up and down fucking North Bergen, they got all these trees, all these centuries. They planted new ones in the middle. And one night we're coming home from somewhere in Martin, I'm going to put mine. So me and Julie and maybe you, somebody out there, was a couple of them, were sitting there watching him on the steps like a lookout. And he's put MP. And all of a sudden, he looks at us, he goes, yeah. And he lights the fucking initials, but they go, and it's like a tree, right? It's like a tree. And the lid is catching on fire. And Martin's hitting it with his hands. He goes, I go, Martin, it's over. And before Martin could put this thing out, a little fucking fire truck came, like a little inspector, and threw him on the floor. We ran.
He's still in jail? Who had a murderer?
Martin's from North Carolina. Good kid, really good
But at
kid.
some point in the 70s, just before I moved to Union City, they had everybody move out of 26th Street because they wanted to renovate all those buildings.
Oh, that's right.
And everybody had to move on. They killed the vibe. Then it was dead. There were no kids around anymore. Then they started doing Section 8 and all that kind of stuff, and there were no kids around anymore. So everybody, that's when Martincito moved out, Louis Arriaga moved out, the brothers moved out, everybody moved out. Everybody left. And there were no kids there. For years, the place was vacant. They were fixing up all the apartments. I remember I was devastated. When that happened.
I kind of remember them cleaning that out. Even like my drive, my Center Ford, Tom's Diner.
Tom's Diner. Oh, I just told my son, oh my God, Tom's Diner is this little place right at the corner of 27, between 27th and 28th Street. I had my first cheeseburger there. You know how much it cost? 64 cents for a deluxe. and it came with fries and a drink with a second drink. 64 cents, and it was an expensive burger then. I couldn't believe it.
64 cents. How did they get the 4 cents?
I don't know, 64 cents. You
That
know,
would piss me off.
my dad, we lived in that building there with Tom's Diner was.
Okay, that's what you.
And my dad was the super. When he came from Cuba, he was the super there, and he was the dishwasher at Tom's. And then eventually bought Siglo 38, whatever it's called, Siglo whatever. And then he started buying, he got the bars and buildings and stuff like that.
You lived across the street from Lauderdale's Ramos.
Yes.
And I'll never forget. I was talking to them. This is what I'm telling you about being Cuban. Like, some people can take it, some people can't. I went over to Lauderdale's house on a Saturday night. We were okay. We were going to some dance or something. And her mother was there. And her mother was dressed up. She wasn't the best looking woman you ever seen, but
she was nice people.
But she was nice people, and your mom always
Clara.
And I said, oye, Clara, está enganche. Oye, Clara, está enganche. Pásale esta noche. And 2 days later, Laura's like, you're not allowed in my house.
What does that mean?
I don't know. What does enganche mean? Like, you're ready?
You're ready to go
You're looking for a fucking victim. Está enganche means I got the hookup. You know what I'm saying?
Lourdes and her sister Iris, they're in social media. I follow Iris a lot.
Really?
Yeah, she's great girl. They're both of them great people. And her mom, I love her mom to death.
Loved her mom.
Her mom made the best espresso in North Bergen by far. And she made this white rice with a little salchicha. What do you call it?
Robo salchicha.
Yeah,
the yellow rice.
Yeah. Oh my God, she made the best. She made the best.
That's fucking. That's poverty food for Cubans. But it's worse.
But it was great.
Yellow with little hot dogs in it, those little links and shit. You put a little sauce in that motherfucker and make believe it's a lobster tail. Like,
I want to go back with Lourdes. We used to hang out. You remember McKinley School when you came down the ramp, coming down from the bridge? Okay, it's a little ramp. There's a little wall there before the gym. Yeah, right next to where the gym is.
Yeah.
We used to sit there, and used to hang out with us there. And he turned me on to Richard Pryor. He was always imitating Richard Pryor and the Honeymooners. The Honeymooners. I had no idea what Honeymooners were, and Richard Pryor. You were always doing Ralph Brandon.
Fuck yeah.
Always. And Richard Pryor, he had stitches crying, and Lourdes was there. David was there, Martincito, myself, a bunch of other people. You know, I remember that clear as day, as though it was yesterday.
Do you remember any of the people on the podcast for years we talked about loving Richard Pryor? I love that he was part of
Richard Pryor as a vampire, the whole sketch.
Yeah.
So he goes to a T.
That's right.
Oh my God. There was no one as funny. I can tell you that 100%. Not because I'm here with him. There was no one funnier than Coco.
And you're saying that even after he dropped the weight on your head?
Even then. After the weights, I laughed. I told the story when we reconnected years ago. I tell my wife, I've been with my wife for almost 27 years. I've told that story 100 times about the weights. And I looked at it. This fucking guy was just laughing. The karate guy with skinny teeth, he was just looking at us like, what just happened? The whole weight's on my head. And he's just laughing. He's supposed to be spotting me. I wasn't strong, you know? It was crazy. We had no gym class in McKinley to make me strong.
We were talking about Hernandez. I want to talk to you motherfuckers about Hernandez. Hernandez was on 28th and Bergen.
Yeah.
Right by the
corner.
Hernandez is open until about 3. Look, my hands get itchy just thinking about fucking Hernandez. Hernandez is open until about 3 or 4. I don't even know when it closed down. I don't know, maybe the mid-'80s. I think he had 2 sons that took it over. And those 2 big boys. Like, everybody always tells me how good Cuban sandwiches are now. Go to this place, This one's got pepperoni. Listen.
Wait, that wasn't me. Don't look at me. I didn't tell you about pepperoni places.
No pepperoni Cuban sandwiches.
Fucking Hernandez. You went in there, and the ham and the Swiss were already on the bread. And it was packed. It was a big one. And there was walls of just sandwich bread with the Swiss and the thing. And you come in, right there, he had a glass in front of him, and you ordered nothing, I'm going to and he fucking cut a piece of pork off right in front of you. None of this, for you motherfuckers that want to sell a Cuban calf sandwich or pulled pork, I'll fucking kill you. I'll fucking kill you, okay? That's not, there's no pulled pork. None of that fucking bullshit. So, right or wrong, we fucking jerk off. You had the Cuban, I wouldn't eat your fucking Cuban. You're fucking from Ireland. Why would I bet? You know, they want pulled pork. This guy would slice white meat pork And then he had jamon. Your fucking ham to give it even more flavor. And he'd take a fucking paintbrush, brush that motherfucker with butter and put it in there. And then you tell him to make you a guarapo, that sugar cane juice with fucking tons of ice. Are you fucking kidding me?
That was a real. Did he have? Lucy, do you know a place? He's always been teasing me for years. I'm still fat, but I used to be a lot fatter. He's been teasing me with a preparata sandwich, the Cuban sandwich with the little heads on the bottom.
That's my wife's favorite.
Oh, where did you get that?
You can get las pizzas. You can get croqueta preparada. That's what I get all the time. Croqueta
Oh.
preparada. But Hernandez, this is when Swiss cheese tasted like Swiss cheese. Not like now it tastes like paper. Swiss cheese tasted like Swiss cheese. It was the real deal. When he's talking about ham, it was ham. It was ham. It was the real with mustard and the butter. It was, oh my God, Hernandez restaurant was the best Cuban joint to know there.
And all they had was the sandwiches, or
No, I don't know what they had on there.
They had this. I love to brag about. They had the best empanada. You know, meat empanada. And my dad, he had a bar. He worked in a bar, so he closed down the bar. He get his empanadas and show up at the house and said, "Wake up!" It's at this mirror behind my door with some sun thing that's made of metal. And he would open the door at 3 o'clock or 3:30 in the morning. So I jump up. I have empanadas. Get up. You got to eat this with the guarapo. You know, I would get up and sit in the bed and I eat wolf down 2 empanadas. I was fart all night. You know, those empanadas.
Wake you up at 3 in the morning.
I know. I was just thinking about it.
They don't give a fuck, okay? If they come in and let's say my mom comes over and we were sitting on the couch and we eat potato chips, 2 in the morning. You think that lady cooked from Goodfellas? Tommy's mother? Shit. I'm talking my mother would pop up a paella late night and wake me up a fucking boliche. Frijole. That's the shit they cooked at 3 in the morning. When you went to school, you're like, what the fuck? Why does my house smell like fucking...
My mom would have the pressure cooker. Okay. Make the beans. And it used to go to work. Leave the pressure cooker cooking the beans. She used to prepare them the night before. You know, I forgot marinate them. You know, and then you leave the pressure cooker cooking. You go to work. You come back from work and finish up the beans, and then we had this fresh beans every single night. You know, with everything. My mom cooked everything: oxtail, you know, rabbit. If it moved, she cooked it. You know, she cooked everything. Everything was delicious. And to me, everything was chicken. She said it's chicken. But what is his mom? It's the little chicken. But she gave me everything. We had everything. So you wanted to complain about it? Everything.
I remember we lived in New York. We used to get cantina.
Yeah, cantina. What's that?
They drop the food off in front of your house in like little bowls stacked on each other with a thing, and it had like white rice.
We had a white rice.
So just like a meal prep before meal prep?
Yeah.
No. This was your food was cooked. It was meal prep. There's no fucking meal prep.
You have little containers. One
on top of the other with a metal thing at the top. Some of them even gave you fucking Cuban pork.
Yeah.
And a flan.
So you have rice, you have beans, you have the meat, then you have like plantains or maduros or whatever, you know.
Okay.
And you had the whole meal for the family.
You know what? We're talking about food. He's talked for years about Cuban Chinese food. Do you have any
Chino Latino? That was the best.
Yeah. What do you think about that?
Oh, that was great. What's it?
La Campana China. 50 cent burger.
That was the best.
La Campana China. That means the Chinese fucking bell.
Nothing like Chino Latino.
Oh my God.
Nothing.
And what would you get? Like, what's your Chinese Cuban food order? Like, what would you get?
Everything. You can get everything. You can get. I can get always the chicken fried rice. Back then, now I don't get it. Now I get vegetable fried rice. You know, I'm more modern. The chicken fried rice, but you can get with plantains, the sweet plantains.
Yeah.
And then you can get a vite empanizado.
What's that?
Breaded steak. Like a stretch steak, but breaded.
I used to get the pork chop with the pork fried rice, an egg roll, and some tostones.
I feel like you got that only a year ago when he went.
Huh? Wow, you're making me hungry.
Oh no,
Chino Latino was
fucking.
And then we had the other side of the coin. We had this place, the Polynesian place of Kennedy Boulevard.
My guy, tremendous. The food killed you. They finally closed it down. They found cats.
They caught him cooking cats.
No, don't tell me that.
They did.
Don't tell me that.
Hanging in the freezer and shit. And they always give you a lot of grass with the food because there's a cemetery in the back. They would just go back there. What does he want? Yeah, I go. And he'd just take a handful of the grass, whether the cat pissed on it or whatever.
Fucking cats.
They were feeding cats.
You can't tell me that. He's been saying I just moved to New York and like I'm a little scared to get Chinese
to New
food.
York.
I don't want to eat cat.
Smell it. You see the
What does it
kids.
smell like?
It smells like a kid's tears.
But I swear to God, they caught him cooking cats several times.
Several times?
They finally closed them down.
Who would go after the first time?
They couldn't help themselves.
Bro, they had all you could eat. You just went in there, close your eyes, and pray for the best, okay? They gave you spirit. They cut them in half, and you could pick up the thing. I remember one day we were picking up the thing, and the guy's like, no.
Yeah, I don't think you were supposed to pick up cat spirit.
So, we had so much. Now I remember where there was a fucking a go-go bar. Yeah, it was on 32nd Street, right up from the newsstand.
Yeah,
that's in the late 70s. There was like a burlesque bar, and I would go up there to get my mother. My mother would drink up there in the afternoon. I'm like, wow, what the fuck?
Union City has so many. Union City had the transfer station downtown.
Yeah,
that's where the old trolleys used to turn around and come back uptown. The whole area was full of clubs, nightclubs, cabarets, and everything. Bert Lancaster worked down there as a dishwasher. What's her name? Deborah Harry worked down there as a waitress at one point.
Now, Deborah Harry and Pat Benatar shot a movie in Union City.
Yeah, Union City.
Called Union City. Holy shit.
Right on Summit Avenue. There's a building in the corner of Summit and 18th Street. That's where they shot it. And that apartment. Crazy.
And speaking of Union City, were you ever, do you remember Joey's mother's bar? Were you around for that?
I was around. I didn't frequent it. My dad owned bars as well.
Right.
So my dad, Café Latita and La Última Copa.
Yeah, Café Latita.
So all the Cuban proprietors knew each other. They were all like gangsters.
I was gonna say, was there like a war? Did you guys hate each other, or you guys were cool?
No. Maybe he was at my house. My mother was there that day when he got hit with the bar gun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we all worked together. Everybody was friends. There was a guy on 33rd Street. His name was Boyo Trite. And he had a bar. I mean, sad pussy. That's way before Big Pussy. That was 77. Everybody called him Boyo Trite. And then that whole area there was fucking tremendous. And I was telling Lucy on the phone the other night where my mother had the first restaurant, was across from Union Hill. 38, and there's a little refrigeration.
Yeah, no, I know the place.
And on the corner now is some medical supply, but in that was fucking the hottest corner because you had Carvel on the corner. Next to it was the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
Okay, the bottom of the barrel is the real fucking deal.
That was beautiful.
If you read Henry Hill's book, he talks about the bottom of the barrel. He was at the bottom of the barrel. We used to stop in Union City to get a drink at the bottom of the barrel. And on top of that was Fujia Pai Kung Fu, which is probably still there. But then I remember that if you walk towards Kennedy, there was like a pharmacy, because one day they were loading a truck, and we robbed it. Like in the 6th grade, we robbed one of the little boxes. It was a box of condoms. And we didn't know, bro, we were like 10, and we all had condoms. Purpose condoms and shit. What did they do? We tried to stop and get out of here.
Everybody had a condom in their wallet. They had a condom in their wallet. Nobody used the condom. Nobody used,
No, it was just a talk.
To say you have a.
But then look, mate. A mate was when you make out with a chick and shit. Oh my God.
What did you think of Joey's mom? I don't think I've met anybody else who knew Joey's mom.
She was very nice. Very, typical Cuban mom. Really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way I remember, really, really nice. I walked in, very friendly.
The bar was great.
Well, even just in general, just like, I guess George, maybe you knew his mom? Didn't know? No, I think you're the first person I met.
You gotta understand, Cuban parents, like my dad, stepdad with my stepdad. He was a tough guy. Wore a suit, always carried the whole bit. He'll pistol whip anybody in a second. No, he will come home a lot of times. My mom cleaning him up or cleaning up this or throwing out the soup, pistol whipping this and that, because you have to be really tough. It's no kidding. But at the same time, he would show up in the middle of the night, not only with empanadas. I remember one night specifically, I'm asleep. I'm in school. I'm in high school. He brought a cat from the street, a black cat. He threw it on top of me in the bed. You're asleep and you're a teenager. Someone throws a cat at you. That's the kind of stuff he would do. One day, we were kind of like a Christmas party. My aunt is coming, this and that. We had this little apartment, and everybody's having a good time. He shows up with a homeless guy. Napoleon. Napoleon was the thing. I'll never forget Napoleon. And he brought him over to have Christmas with us. A homeless guy. That's the type of guy he was. You know? So they were this tough, outer people, but sweethearts. So you asked me about Joey's mom.
Right.
She's probably, when she has to be at the bar, she's probably tough as nails. But at home, she was a mom. She was a mom.
And she loved this guy. Everybody who came over, she always fed up.
But everybody got
There was
along.
no macaroni and cheese. My mother gives you a brand new steak.
Yeah.
Fucking box.
Wait, you didn't eat like, you know, peanut butter and jelly sandwich those days. You know?
Did she like other Cuban kids? Like not more, but like was it like special when a Cuban kid came over?
Yes and no. I like
No.
everybody to come over. No, I know you would, but in those times you go to people's houses and they feed you and drive you to places.
Yeah, every
Fucking crazy.
I remember I lived in 27th Street corner. I played baseball for 64th Street in Bergen. My mom would give me whatever, a quarter, 30 cents to take the bus.
Number one.
Number one. And that was me with, you know, my borrowed cleats and my glove, taking the bus by myself, crossing the board by myself. This is 9, 10 years old. Driving, you know, riding the bus all the way up by myself, crossing the street again, playing baseball, coming home. There was no like bottled water, like kids, you know, they go play. My son goes play soccer now. He has a Gatorade on one side, a bottle of water on the other side, with 2 different pairs of shoes in his bag.
And a fucking bag to carry. Nothing.
We had nothing. We had nothing. We had nothing. No.
Nothing.
If there was a house, that was golden.
All this bullshit about dehydration, we would have done it 50 fucking years ago. It's all bullshit.
Lead pain, dehydration.
Dehydration, rusty water. I don't know what these fucking men. I feel dehydrated. How do you feel fucking dehydrated? It's 90 degrees. You think your grandfather stopped doubles with some faggot kid? Nobody was dying back then, right?
No.
Every year now, somebody died. Oh, it was too hot. Nobody was fucking dying. They were running fucking 76 degree hills, okay? So get your shit together. Feed your kid what you're supposed to anymore, you know?
But if you came over to one of our houses to eat, you wouldn't get like a peanut butter and jelly.
No.
You get a plate of rice and beans, a steak, you know, a chicken steak, whatever.
Yeah,
You're gonna go to your house.
Yeah, like I go to bowl.
Yeah,
Sure.
Something
They
to
would
go.
say, I go to bowl, Bobby.
Yeah.
Holy shit! And then I didn't realize how like you guys were in the same spot. And I'm not trying to get incriminate anyone in your family, but Joey's talked for years about like the numbers and like doing that.
Everybody did the numbers.
Everybody got that.
Everybody, they did the numbers racket, and in the bars they did a thing called charada. It's a gambling game.
The gambling game.
Where every number is associated with a saint or with something.
The Chinese.
The Chinese thing, yeah.
La charada. I have the list.
And every bar, they played it, and everybody turned their heads.
Whoa!
And all these owners, everybody carried. You know, everybody took care of each other. There was only, I remember one guy in the 3 counts that my dad said, that's a chihuahua.
A what?
A chihuahua.
A rat.
Oh, okay.
Chihuahua.
That's the one nobody wanted to deal with.
And he was Cuban.
He was Cuban, yeah. He goes, oh, I don't like that guy. That's just a chihuahua. He'll rat you out. The one guy. But everybody got one. Everybody did the numbers rack. Everybody did charada.
Did you ever win the numbers?
Huh?
Did you ever win the numbers?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I played it right.
Twice.
My dad won a bunch of times.
One time I went to Washington. Union Hill was playing the rec league, and I was on a purple team, and they gave me the thing, and it had number 57. I walk in the house, and everyone's like, what's that number? Which could that shirt be? 57, put the number in front of it, 05. She called, $10,000. $10, I won 5. She gave me 25 points. And on my birthday, I hit my birthday in 1979. I hit 219. Wow. I went to Jersey City to watch a movie. When I came back, they told me. And all those cats, there was a bookmaker in Union City that was the best. His name was Anando Ocampo.
Yeah.
He sat at my mother's bar. He was about 5'9", 220, but his stomach was all the way out. And he was just sitting like one of those chairs. And at 3 o'clock he left, because that's when the bank closed. 3 o'clock was when numbers go, when the number comes out like a 4. So he would stay there from 8 in the morning to 3, drinking and fucking making comments. And he was the guy right now that if he was alive, he'd be in jail because he talked to me and my friends like we were dumb. Like if we were 10, we walked in, boy, you come in. He picks up in bottle of beer. I just want to play dominoes. I came over to play Monopoly with this fucker. Every time he saw him, he said something sexual to me. He wasn't a pedophile, not at all. But he was fucked up. But he would always ask you, "You think so? Yeah. Are you pissing sweet yet?" Maldelusion. He would always. But the best was I saw him at 30th and what's the street? All right, so this is Bergen Line, 30th Street, Chappie, Florida.
Yeah, Patterson Plank Road.
If I go down the next corner, there used to be a bar there with Beach
Yeah. New York County. That's New York County.
Okay, that used to be a bar owned by Penny Martini. He played for the Chicago Bulls out of Union City. He died from drinking. He could drink for fucking days. I forgot what I was going to say. What were we talking about?
The guy talking sexual to you.
Oh, yeah. We went in there to play a number one day, and I went in there with a kid named Darren Rago, God rest his soul. They were about 18 at the time. Rago liked him. There was two infants with Rago. One infant, he was sitting like that. Girl was talking to him, and Rago was asking, "Smoke pot?" So this motherfucker's like, "Yeah, I'll smoke." Yo fumo, I never saw a smoke pot. He's like, "Yo fumo, you fumaba ayer, man." Oh, I used to smoke pot. He's one of those guys.
Yeah.
He's, Cubans. Like I remember going to see Bruce Lee movie. And going back to my mother's bar, the guys would sit there and they go, "Where'd you come from?" "I went to see a Bruce Lee movie." "That guy's a punk. I beat him up in Cuba like 3 years ago. I lose my mind. What are you fucking talking about? Nobody beats up Bruce Lee. He's a fucking pussy. I smacked him around the corner on 58th Street one time, and you would fucking die. Like they're just lying to you. They're just breaking your balls, and that's what they do. That's their sense of humor. So the one time we're in there, "Quiere fumar?" They go, "Yo no fumo afuera." He didn't want to smoke outside. He wanted to smoke in the bar. And it was like a chocolate tie on a big bamboo. And we kept giving it to him. We was trying to impress the young girl. He's like, "Yeah." And they didn't even know what he was saying. They didn't know what they were saying. He's smoking. And finally, the girl didn't want to smoke no more. And the joint kept going to him. And he's sucking on it. And he's trying to give it away. And everyone's like, "Nah." And he kept smoking it, until he passed out. And then I went in there like a month later. And he goes, "Oh, yeah. And dog, I said, what was in that weed?" He goes, "I couldn't feel my legs for 4 days." And then that day, he told us that, I'll never forget this, Lucio. He told us that he went home that night and he jerked off and it was so fucking good. And I go, "What are you talking about?" My wife was in the shower, legal. And he had a chair. Well, they say get legal. You know they're fucking crazy. And he goes, And he was in the chair at a bar telling me and a bunch of North Bergen kids how he jerked off the night before. And he's like making noises. Que rico. Sí, popular. And when he came, he goes, "Bah! But his chair falls back in the bar. He's like, "Bah! Bah! Bah!" Entonces me quedé dormido. We're right to sleep. We're like, what the fuck is this? And that's the sense of humor.
Yeah.
I think that Cuban sense of humor helped me later on. That little quick thinking of those fucking Cubans. Just, I remember there used to be a fat lady that lived across the street from the house in North Bergen. Later on, before my mother died, she was a flat black Cuban lady.
Right.
And whenever my mother would cook, she would cold. And my mother would be watching the Yankee game, and the black chick would go in the kitchen, and my mother would go, "Oh yeah, oh yeah." Hey, fat fuck.
Oh my God.
Get your fingers out of the pot. I could feel them from here. Like they just have a weird sense of fucking humor. That little twist on things, they have no filter. No filter. That's me. No filter. They don't give a fuck. And when they say something, they say it loud.
My son, we're having dinner. He says to me, he turns around, "How come every time you talk to a Cuban, you talk so loud?" I said, "I don't talk loud." "Yeah, every time I know when you're talking to someone Cuban because your decibel level is like 1,000 times high. I don't know why. I don't know why we do that."
It's the house. So when you quit acting, and you said that's it, what did you decide to do?
No, what happened was it was a segue. I had gone off my tour. I did the 40th anniversary revival of West Side Story. I was supposed to come to Broadway. We went to LA. Cheetah Rivera came out. All the old West Side Story people came to see us, and we're supposed to come to Broadway, not to LA. They decided to close down the company because they said, well, we made our money back after the first month. We sold out everywhere, and a lot of money. So we were on them for 2 years. So they were making profit. We were using this old set from previous production, you know. So they said, well, we have all these equity guys here making all this money, making residuals on the commercials. Let's just close down the tour and take it out non-union, which they did. So now we were making X amount of dollars. They get a small percentage of that. They can give them our old costumes because if you're an equity member, you have to get all new costumes, all custom made shoes, custom made everything. But the non-union guys don't get anything. They get nothing. They travel by bus. No days off. We had to have one, golden day to rest and all that kind of stuff. You do commercials. We were making not only $2,000 a week back then. They were talking about the early '90s, $2,000 a week plus per diem, plus you're making the residuals on the commercial. So you're doing okay for a young guy, single, whatever. So I get off the tour. They closed down the tour because they wanted to go non-union so they can make more money. So I get off the tour and I go do something at Westbury Music Fair and the Palace Theater. And I met my wife. I got off the tour 2 days later. I met my wife. And I said, man, this girl is beautiful. American girl, blue eyes, blonde, gorgeous. I said, oh my God, you're stacked. So I'm over there. My agent calls me up. They want you to go back out on tour West Side for another year. And Coruscant wants you to go out on tour. Coruscant, Nancy Hamilton was a choreographer. I said, I'm done. I can't go out on tour. I'm done. I'm staying home. I stayed home. And that's when I started working at Spanish Rep, and I was still signed with ICM for commercials and stuff. So I was doing the commercials, doing the soaps, and I started working at Spanish Rep, and I stayed with my wife. So what happened was I started writing. I had a newspaper. I had a local TV show with a friend of mine that worked at ABC because I remember I was working on my children as an orderly, and this guy was a stage manager on ABC and an assistant director on the news program. So he had a local TV show, so I got involved with him, and we talk about politics. I knew nothing about politics. I just had to know. I was very opinionated, and I had a newspaper. I started a newspaper. I was writing all kinds of opinions. I met Brian Stein. And we hit it off. And I started helping him out, doing events and stuff like that, because I was good at coordinating events. And then he asked me if I wanted to come in. At first I was like, nah, I'm an actor. I'm not a government guy. And he goes, no, I really want you to come in. We became friends. And he brought me in. I was the first director he brought in. And the rest is history. I've been there for 24 years.
And you're the entertainment director?
No, I'm a commissioner. I came in as a director over at the Department of Public Affairs, which ran 6 departments. I came in as that, and then 3 years later, he asked me to be a commissioner, to run the commission. It's a commission form of government. We have 5 commissioners.
Right.
Everybody votes for the commissioners, and then between us, we choose who the mayor is going to be. But we always know who the mayor is, Brian, And he asked me to be a commissioner. Because everybody likes you, get along with everybody, whatever. And so I came in as a commissioner. I was bilingual. I knew the town. I grew up in the town. I loved the town, all that kind of stuff, And I became a commissioner. Slowly, I started giving up acting and producing documentaries, short films, and stuff like that. And then that's how eventually I just gave up acting. My wife said to me, I'm still a SAG member. I paid my dues. I paid my dues today. I paid them late. I was supposed to pay her in the spring. I paid the spring and the fall now. And so she's complaining to me because you have to pay whatever $30-something fee for being late or whatever for $60. I said, I just pay for it just in case one day I want to do something, because you never know.
You never know. No, they call you all the time.
So I segued into what I do now, which I love. I love what I do. It's a great town. I love the town. I love working with Brian. I love my fellow commissioners are great people.
The town looks fucking good.
No matter what you say about Union City, if you go back and people can say, oh, Union City was this, was that, and it was great. Union City, growing up in Union City was great. We had a mix of people. I loved the people. I loved that I came from there. But man, the things that Brian's done with all the new schools, the new roads, and new parks, no matter what you say, it's there. You can see it. You can see it. That beautiful high school with the stadium on top, you see the progress. So no matter what you say, if you go back, none of that existed.
Bro, I went to that Obama school. You sent me that thing. To the kid by shot.
Yeah.
You said the doctor. Mom was on 16th
No,
Street.
that was Colin Powell.
Colin Powell. It's beautiful.
That's beautiful school.
And that area down. I mean, listen, I'm sad that St. Michael's is gone.
Yeah.
Holy Rosary's gone. I mean, we grew up on that shit.
Holy Girls and Holy Rosary.
Oh,
The most beautiful girls in town from Holy Rosary. Oh my God.
a couple of them from North Bergen. I still talk to one of them from Holy Rosary.
The most beautiful girls came from Holy Rosary.
But I used to date an Irish redheaded girl in Union City. I was in love. I was in love. We used to hold hands and we'll get pizza on New York Avenue at that pizza place. Oh my God. But I still remember going to fucking judo class on Staten Street. I still remember seeing that Tony.
Seeing Tony was the best. That's why I went to see all the karate.
Yeah, the old
Bruce
guy.
Lee films.
It was English films with Spanish subtitles, or the other way around.
No, they did everything there.
They did everything. They all had a wig. That's what I remember as a kid. Is he still alive? Tell me he's still alive.
Tony, yeah. He's still alive. He's a super nice guy.
And does he have the movie theaters?
No, he owns El Especialito, and he's a chairman of Save Latin America. But I just saw him the other day. I was in a party with him. He's a super nice guy. He still dresses to the T, and he's got the the hair, the white hair and stuff.
Oh my God!
A couple years ago, he got a little older. Now he's doing good. He's a good, really good guy. So he's doing. You know how he started? He had a furniture store in Manhattan. Then he opened up a furniture store in Jersey, and then he bought Cinetoni. And Cinetoni was huge, and eventually he sold it when he moved out in the city, and then he went into El Especialito. Especialito. No, first he got into what's that newspaper? Hoy or whatever.
No.
He used to be the biggest Hispanic.
No, that's not right.
No, that's not. But Hoy, I think it was Hoy, was the biggest Hispanic newspaper in the country, and he owned that. And he sold it for a lot of money, and then he started Especialito, Especialito, made a ton of money. So he's a really, really cool guy, a character. He's a real character.
Well, that's what, and even like, beside the Cubans, fucking what's his name, had his office there. The guy from the mob, the Genovese Christ.
Oh my God, yeah.
The mob had an office?
Yeah, on Summit.
Why did he have an office?
Because it's a great place to have an office.
The Teamsters building.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't like he just had an office to do mob shit. He was a teamster.
No, he was a Teamster.
Oh, okay.
But there used to be an Italian bakery on 22nd and Central. Holy shit.
That was great.
That was
That's still around.
And I stayed in places. When I got back to North Bergen, I think like 6, maybe, like 3 months into the 6th grade. I didn't like living in my house. I didn't like that my mom come home late. I heard fucking spirits. We were talking about all the ghosts of North Bergen and the Indians and shit. And one day I said, I'm not doing this no more. I moved up with my friends on 26th and Central. And I would wake up, I'd go to 22nd for the breakfast from the bakery. I'd get a bag of Zeppelins and a fucking big thing of Italian bread with hotel bar butter. And I'd kill that. And then as I got older, I would just meet Dean LaBrie. And we'd go to Tom's Diner. And I always got the toasted corn butter. God damn! It was fucking on the grill with extra butter and shit. Tom McCann, that center forward. Remember when they used to do punt, pass, and kick? Oh my God, center forward. Right on Kenny Boulevard, punt, pass, and fucking kick. It was great. And it would be packed with a bunch of fucking North Bergen savages, Union City.
Elbows all ripped up, knees ripped up. I mean, I was always ripped up. He's whole bloody and the whole bit. Never. Remember with David and stuff. Ask David. He used to play two-hand touch. Became full tackle on the blacktop with snow. Oh my God, we were all ripped up. I would get home.
That wasn't different. These kids, no, I'm not accepting it. No.
And you remember the swamps?
Fuck yeah! We used to go to the swamps and steal fucking those things to light so the mosquitoes would go away.
Remember?
Punks, whatever the fuck that is. Where is the swamp?
It's gone. Now the swamps all built up. There's hotels and shit.
God damn it! Where is the fucking swamp? Where was it?
It's down. Okay, do you remember they used to be a motel down 39th Street? Once you pass Tunnelly Avenue, that new buildings that we're talking about. You pass Tunnelly Avenue, you keep on going down before you get to that whole new development.
Those are my neighborhood.
Yeah,
I remember that.
We have half a mile down, and that's the swamps right there. That used to be all swamps where Walmart is and all those box stores now.
But the swamp, it went
from
behind Tully Avenue. It went from down there all the way to the Ridgefield.
Absolutely.
Because I used to ride my motorcycle.
Yeah.
All the way to Richfield.
Oh, I got a story with you. Then you had a mini bike.
Yeah.
I almost killed myself in the mini bike.
Dairy Queen.
Was it his mini bike?
We were hanging out at McKelvey School. I think it was John Bender, David, you and me. We were hanging out, and you had your little mini bike. I had never gone on it. I said, get on it. We go, come on. So I got on the mini bike, and I went down. There was a blue stone wall coming down you remember that ramp? Coming down the ramp, blue stone wall right there. I almost totaled that wall. I made the curve. I almost killed myself. Never. That was the last time I got on a bike. The last time I got on a motorbike.
I don't blame you.
I thought I was going to die. I had no control. I can't believe I turned the wheel and
I love my motorcycles. Dog, I had like 8 of them. And I fell and my mother sold it before I got back from the hospital. Cuban mom, don't even play. She took a loss on it. I took like a $300 loss on it. I didn't even get the $300. She just said, no, ma. That's it. Quickly. No family meeting. None of that shit.
Kids have it nice. They had nice lunches, breakfast. They have breakfast in school, lunches. You remember McKenna School, the little counter? It was 8 inches. It wasn't even a full foot. It was 8 inches in the basement, gray. It was painted gray with that cement paint. You remember about the gray? Yeah. All the way across the basement, where we ran track there. That's where we ran track, back and forth. And we got a milk, we got a small juice, we got a soggy tuna, and sometimes an apple if you're lucky.
Mrs. Sabatino.
Yeah.
Anthony's mother was the cookie lady. She used to always give me an extra.
Man, that tuna, man. Nowadays, I think about the things that affect when you were a kid. The kind of tuna the way I want the tuna to taste nowadays is the way we used to have it.
At McKinley. Yeah, me too.
It's crazy.
Me too. I love it. I fucking love it.
You know that gym? You talked about Barone with that gym.
Yeah.
I had a class right here. I forget what class that was. I forget where I was facing the window. I don't know if it was a wrestler's class or whatever. In the basement. We saw that. You remember when they built the Holiday Inn?
Yes.
Okay. So they started building the gym like a year before the Holiday Inn. They finished the Holiday Inn 2 years before they finished our gym.
2 years?
That gym was.
The construction money was just getting lost.
It took like 3 years to build the gym. It was a box. In the meantime, they took away a blacktop in the back. Remember?
Yeah, they took the blacktop on the back.
Crazy.
Fucking crazy. You still remember Carmine?
Yeah.
With Anthony?
Yeah.
Frankie hit me up there. I got to give him a call. He hit me up for Thanksgiving. I just sent him a text.
Special, one of the Special brothers died, didn't
Yeah. Oh, so you remember Dominic? Yeah, those guys. Yeah, man. You were there.
Dominic was.
I've been trying to think, when the last time I saw you was. McKinley, because after McKinley, a lot of kids disappeared. A lot of kids just Martin. And I bumped into Martin Perez 30 years later, Miami and he came to see me. Because you remember me? I never forgot you. I hung out with his uncle.
Yeah, he was a nice guy.
Oh, Martin was a great.
We're friends on Facebook, whatever. At some point, we reconnected. David, I haven't seen you forever. He called me at one point in my office, and I never called him back. I got to call him.
He's a good guy. He called me, and he's back in town this week.
David's a good guy.
He's a good guy. All those guys are still fucking very decent.
Special, all those guys were really cool. We were lucky, man.
And listen, when you tell these stories to people, they look at you and go, he comes from a land that didn't exist. Listen, I just moved back. I went to North Bergen a couple of times. I looked around. It's my hometown. It's where I grew up. But that thing we had there was lost. And that's when I said to him, it wasn't North Bergen. It was a state of time. It was a state of mind. It was a state of mind for, all those teams were great, man. Union Hill had a great football team and fucking basketball team. And Memorial always had something going on. There was always, what do you call those things? The rivalry. We didn't beat each other up like college football this week, but there was always a rivalry, and it was just different. Now, some of these systems don't even have programs.
My kids don't play in the street anymore. In the corner 27th Street where I grew up, that little corner, but where Lucas Ramos was.
Oh my God, that was you, Arias.
Yeah, Mario.
Pancho.
What a great guy.
A bunch of us were there. I grew up on 38. But if there's a party on 26, that's where I'm going, Jack. Even before party, we weren't drinking or nothing, man. We're just being fucking crazy kids.
But we played everything in that corner.
Everything.
Football, wiffle ball,
Hockey.
everything.
Fucking they hit you with shit.
Handball. We used to throw a ball against the wall. I remember we used to play baseball. If you landed a little high, it was a, it was a hit. It was a double, a triple, a home run. We hit against the wall where the liquor store was. Hit on that wall, and then David's window was right here. And sometimes we just his windows, mom used to open, and it wasn't Vida. Vida was his mom's name. Vida. And Benny, his dad. You know his sister Mimi. I spoke to her a couple of times.
Where's Mimi live?
Florida.
They all went to Florida.
Yeah, they're great people.
It's crazy. A lot of kids we grew up with just tapped out went to Florida.
Yeah.
And it's crazy. Whenever I go to perform in Miami or Fort Lauderdale, I always see somebody that I haven't seen. They'll come up and go, "You remember getting to New York City?" I'm like, "Fuck no!" I'm like, holy shit!
You have a great memory. You have a great memory.
No, I do. But
You remember everything. I
But
can't
there's
remember.
some people, listen, face it. When you come to me and say, "Hey, you know Joey Chipotle?" I know their name, but I gotta see the face.
Yeah.
The face was so fucking long that I forgot a lot of people.
You remember Ralph Carey?
Fuck yeah, Elvis.
Yeah, he just performed in Union City for us.
Did he? Yeah, he performed in North Bergen too.
He's a good guy.
Good guy. He's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy as cat shit.
His girlfriend was the one that turned him out to do it.
Yeah. I think he was always an Elvis fan.
Yeah, I think so. Right?
In fact, I'm gonna have Levito on in a couple of weeks.
You're gonna have him on?
Mr. Levito.
Oh, okay.
Still around. He was in Atlantic Highlands.
Oh, okay.
So I was thinking of putting him on here because what happened was this year, everybody in North Bergen started hitting me up on Facebook to see if I remembered where they put that fucking tube. You remember in 1976 we put some fucking tube together?
Yeah, someone's following me.
Man, time capsule? A time capsule?
Time capsule. Yeah, someone
Okay.
contacted me on that too.
Yeah, I called Levito. I said, let's get this over with. Wait, let me call Levito up. I called Levito. I go, this Levito is a fucking tube because it's right in front of the grammar school. Before you have to walk up those stairs.
Oh, really?
They put it in one that the stairs go like this. So instead of going that way, tell them how high those stairs. Oh my God! They're gonna kill me. Walk up those stairs, and we had to shovel those fucking stairs. So
Before we finish, the one story I want to get your memory on it, Lucio, is the cab company. The cab, where the guy got delivering stuff, delivering drugs, and they killed him.
no, we're talking about Rabbi.
Oh, Robert. Oh, yeah, man. They killed that guy. Something happened. He ratted somebody out, and he was working with the cops. He was helping the cops take bribes or whatever. There was something going on. There's something going on there,
And they just killed him?
because there was so much stuff involved. There was cops involved. There was drugs involved. There was all kinds of. I don't know.
The same guy that was there
Yeah.
when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Okay, he was an undercover cop. He was an undercover cop, but he made a mistake. He went after the Cubans. He went after the Cubans, tried to shake them down without authorization.
Right.
He started busting his balls. He started getting a little crazy, and I guess he went to collect them, drop it open after you, and they just fucking drilled him. But the guy that was in the passenger seat, he's still alive.
Oh, really?
He tells a story that he couldn't get out of the seat. The bullets missed him. The bullets missed him. I still remember calling McKinley and acting weird. And then me getting home from McKinley and running up to my mother's bar. And I walk in and there's 30 fucking Cubans. Salud. The motherfucker's gone. I'm like, oh, fuck.
No, that's what I'm saying about Chihuahua. People stuck together.
Right, to kill an undercover cop.
And Hudson Avenue, there used to be a bar in almost every corner. Yes or no?
Yes.
Almost every corner. And everybody knew each other. Yeah.
Fucking the one on the corner, on the other side of the corner. In fact, I saw something on YouTube the other day about that area, 57th and Hudson, with, I don't know if you remember Nico.
Yeah.
Or they called him, them talking about him and the whole fucking deal. But Union City just has a fucking tremendous, rich history that nobody knows.
You know who's Brian Stack? Remembers everything, everyone. One day he should write, when he retires from being a mayor, whatever, if he ever does, I don't think he'll ever retire, he should write a whole book on this, or he should do a film about the stuff that really happens, or happened
In Union City.
in Union City.
So he has all the history down. He
He remembers, he's an encyclopedia, because he's been involved with politics since Muslim. So he's seen everything, everyone. He's seen everything go down. And he remembers everything. He's super smart. One of the smartest people I've ever met. If you ever spoken to him, he knows about everything. You talk to him about football, he knows about football. Talks about basketball, he knows about basketball. Politics. Law. He's incredible how smart he is. And he remembers everything about the whole Hudson County. Everything about Hudson County. The thing that corporation, everybody should read that book. Pretty much. I mean, Khalid Valdivia is a commissioner with me. He says there's a couple of things that were not accurate. But Salim's family also owned bars and stuff. The Valdivias, there's like 10,000 of them, in Union City. Yeah, it's one of the first. The Valdivias is one of the first Cubans that came to Union City. And they, it's like a ton of them. And he remembers everything. But the corporation, read the corporation. I almost had the English.
TJ, he's got a couple of weeks because now we got a situation going on where my 8th grade teacher, Wally Lindsay, was the mayor of Wheelock.
Oh, wow.
And then he got why is the mayor of Wheelock teaching in North Bergen School? You ever think about that?
Everybody.
So at the time, now that you think about the hindsight, it had something to do with that war. If you really think about it. And something happened over the years, and he got plugged down. So when he saw the TJ English podcast, he contacted me. And he goes, Battle opened up the door. That's why they all got arrested. Not that Battle was a rat. He contacted the CIA or whatever, some fucking story. And it goes all the way to what happened with the Netherlands last year. Something crazy. So they're going to come on and talk about it. Who the fuck knows what it is? He's going to bring his case on here, the whole fucking thing, and his attorney. So, and I'm going to bring PJ through. We're just gonna fucking hammer this out. I have no dog in the fight. I don't know what the argument's about, but they just want to talk about it. I
don't get into those conversations, political conversations.
No, I don't know nothing about Unity. I know my mom had a bar there. I know some people got shot there.
Castro was there.
I know Castro was there. I saw Cher,
Fred Astaire,
Greg Allman, Fred Astaire
danced there.
I had some good fucking BLTs at the 5-star. I played for St. Michael CYO, which till this day I take seriously. I picked St. Michael. I could have gone on the St. Fatima and all that shit, but I was like, I like St. Michael's. There's something about St. Michael's. Plus Tommy Heinsohn went there. That was my boy at the time, so I said I got to play St. Michael's. In fact, we're getting together with the coach, my CYO coach, and fucking gonna do a dinner at 4 days.
Oh, that's great.
Steve Rubinaccio. He was my coach there, but he hadn't been there forever. He was a good guy. He's part of the community. Steve Rubinaccio, there was another guy, Steve Ricciardi or something like that. They were like part of the community. They were Irish. They spoke Spanish. When you're fucking Italian, you speak Spanish. I still remember sitting with him on my block. And he worked for Rubinaccio worked for ABC for Good Morning America. So I would always call him up, talk to me, give me a job. What do you know? You don't need to go to acting class. Acting class? I didn't know you had to go to an acting class. And that's the last time I talked to him. And I went to eat dinner one night. And he was sitting at the table right across from the coach from Michael's coach. We started talking. And gave me his number. He was calling me. Let's get together. We're all going to go to dinner with Chucky and a bunch of the coaches. They can talk their problems out. Eddie Ford, all those fucking refs and shit.
Michael, man. I did catechism again. And
where?
It's in Michael's.
Oh, you did? You went to the other place.
I went to St. Michael's, and I don't know why my mom sent me to St. Michael's.
Because we all got thrown out of St. Rocco.
No, I went to St. Michael's.
What's the one on 30th Street? Right by the time.
30th Street, that's the Holy Family. That's Holy Family. You went there for catechism.
Yeah, because either you went to the ecology club. Remember, you got out of school at one. You either pick the ecology club or catechism. I wasn't going to fucking pick up no trees. So I said, fuck it, let me go hang out. Let me go hang out with some fucking priests. And we lasted about a month and they threw us out.
Well, like I said, Michael's, I never finished because you got the real nuns there. I couldn't take it. I said, Mama, I'm not going back. On a Saturdays or Sundays, whatever day we had to go, I said, I'm done. I'm not going back there.
Lucio, one little question. I know you're part of like a music troupe, but I haven't seen no videos.
No, I was managing after after I stopped acting or I stopped doing films, I started to manage this band called Maxima Letra, which is the #1 reggaeton band from Cuba. So the guy, the owner, the father of the owner of the band, the director of the band, used to be my sound guy for the events in the city for 20 years. So before he died of cancer. He said, take care of my son. So I helped out his son. We regrouped the group here, cut out a bunch of records, and then and just before COVID hit, we had a situation where someone appropriated some of our music, and we were taking them to court. We won. Anyway, so my friend, my friend won the case, and he won all the awards. Platinum, double platinum, gold album, Premio Lo Nuestro, everything. He won all the awards. They gave him the awards, they gave him the rights to the music. So he's waiting for his payday now because they gave him all the rights that he rightfully owned. So what happened was we started using the original members from Cuba. We started recording songs here and there and coming out with and editing their videos in Cuba, which is a penny per dollar, So we started doing all the production work over there, and then released the songs with him. And so I stopped performing because I was getting older. I didn't want to be jumping around like a monkey, doing that kind of music. I'm a Broadway guy. I'm not a reggaeton guy. You know what I mean? But I was the MC. I was good at MCing, so I was MCing, going in Spanish and English and all that kind of stuff. So we were a real crossover. But then we started recording the original guys in Cuba and just getting more into that whole reggaeton thing. And then the guys, now they left Cuba, two of them left, and then the one, two of them left, and the other one's still here, still my buddy, you know what I mean? But now, I'm not cutting any albums or videos or anything anymore. That ship is sailed.
What are you commissioner?
I'm a commissioner of public affairs, so I run municipal court, veterans, seniors, cultural affairs, the history department. So all the events that come out of the city, it's pretty much my.
You see Lefty at the school?
No, Lefty.
Quintina?
No.
He teaches at Washington.
No, I've never seen him.
You go to Washington. He's there.
I gotta look.
Is it Washington or 38?
38, you know, Washington.
That's Washington.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Lucio, he was really good.
It's great seeing you, man. It's great.
What are you going to say?
No, that's it. It was great seeing you. Great being you. Sure. Absolutely. No, I'm not saying that. Leaving you.
Great to meet you, Lucio.
You have any questions for Lucio?
I'm still getting over a lot of shit. Mainly the guy who jumped in front of cars for a living and then he jumped in front of the wrong car. That's fucked up.
So we had a guy. What was the guy that we were robbing trains or he jumped off the train and he got caught in his arm and he lost his arm?
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah, and he used to be a cab driver in the city. So if you ever get in the cab with a one-armed dude, he's from North Bergen.
You had no idea
It was fucking insane.
No idea.
When I first moved to North Bergen, it was scary. It was fucking scary. These guys went down and robbed trains every day. These guys were 12. 12! And they're robbing fucking trains. How do you think I got that motorcycle? The motorcycles come in a box, not built. You throw the boxes off, and then you had your brother come down and drive you later. Then you had to pull the box out of the weeds. That's 1,000 mosquito bites. And then fucking, that's how crazy. He reminded me of this.
That's crazy.
That's what they call it.
It's the best place to hang out. The only beanie I got from my mom was because I took my bike with a bunch of our friends and we rode down to the swamps, which is all the way. I mean, you're 10, 11 years old. That's a long way. Then we took it all the way uptown, to whatever, West End Avenue ends or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And then came back down. My bike kept losing its chain. And I made it like at 10 o'clock at night. My mom was living. I got the beating of my life. My dad, you're gonna kill him. You're gonna kill him.
Your dad was saying that. Holy shit.
I got one beating, man. I'll never forget it.
Lucio, it was a real pleasure. I'm happy you came on.
Same here, man.
To give Union City some love because, like I said, I'm from North Bergen. Man, I got a lot of. My dad died in Union City. We had the bar for 20 years. They never signed my dad's death certificate. I wasn't talking about that. Those motherfuckers. I never collected my insurance from Prudential. Probably worth $10 million now, probably. But they wanted me to go back to Cuba and dig him up, scrap his bones. I'm not doing that shit. That motherfucker's nothing. He does that.
For $10 million?
It was a $500,000 policy in 1966. do the fucking thing.
Let's go. I'll do whatever you need me to do.
I'll go to Cuba.
Yeah, tried to go to Cuba and tried to dig out. People don't understand how Cuba is. People in this country don't understand how Cuba is living over there. When we left Cuba, we didn't leave only for some political reasons. There was nothing to eat. Times were tough. My mom comes from 16 brothers and sisters. Damn, what are you gonna eat? So you're leaving because there's nothing to eat. You're leaving because you're oppressed, and they humiliate you on the way out because you have to go work in agriculture, work camps and stuff like that. Then we go to Spain, spend a year in Spain, fucking win before you come here. Oh man, people don't know the struggle.
The struggle is real.
The struggle is real, and
The struggle is not only real for Jewish people, not only for Cuba, also for Cuba.
I had no idea.
Love you too, man.
After you got the time to come over and talk, it's good to see you. You're a big fucking thing in my childhood. I can't believe we're still here. What we all went through as kids. People fucking disappeared, but we're here sleeping today.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Union City forever, cocksuckers. Don't forget, we're adding some shows. I got the 11th of December at the Stress Factory, and I added the 17th open mic at Uncle Vinny's on a Tuesday night, just to keep working on material and doing stupid shit. Anything you want to talk about?
That's it.
You got enough to come up? At least I have. What do you got?
Next week, the 11th to the 14th, and with Josh Wolf and Tara Harris, Kenneth Tracy, all over New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and Delaware.
There you go. If you live in Delaware, I know you got nothing to do. Biden's dead and I don't feel so good myself. And, it's winter time, so go catch my brother Lisa. I love you, Lucio. Thank you for being here today, and we'll see you next week. That's it. 2 weeks, 3 weeks for Christmas. I hope you had a great Thanksgiving. And that's it. Take a hike. I love you guys. Stay black. The Church New Testament. The Church New Testament is brought to you by Freeze Pipe. You don't need to wait for snow to smoke out of an ice cold bomb. Freeze Pipe has you covered. Freeze Pipe makes chillable pieces that give you a good time with no throat burning and no coughing up a lung. I love Freeze Pipe. Each Freeze Pipe comes with a glycerin chamber that you put in the freezer. When you're ready to light, you take it out, put it in the bong. Once the smoke passes through it, your smoke gets cooled by over 300 degrees. Again, I love the pipe. Whether it's the bubbler, the bong, the pipe, the dab rigs, you're going to find what you're looking for with Freeze Pipe. So do me a favor. The holidays are coming. Somebody in your life needs a bong, whether it's grandma, the priest, somebody. Right now, you can shop at thefreezepipe.com and press in code Diaz, D-I-A-Z, for 10% off your order. Did you hear me? That's a Christmas breather right there. 10% off your order when you press in code Diaz. That's thefreezepipe.com and code Diaz for 10% off. Order today and get free shipping and say goodbye to harsh smoke forever. Greetings, you bad savages. It's Tuesday, the 26th of November. It's the Church, the New Testament. Let's get this party started. The Church New Testament is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, if you've been wondering if Blue Chew is all it's cracked up to be, the answer is yes. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers ED meds right to your door with the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost. You cannot go wrong. I love Blue Chew. I'm old, but every once in a while I get a little loving to me, and Blue Chew never lets me down. Don't miss out on the best sex ever. Blue Chew got you covered. You understand me? When they're laying there looking at you like, what the fuck just happened? That's you, Captain Blue Chew. Now, Blue Chew wants you to have the confidence to perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. That's BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for the church fans. You ready? Try Blue Chew for free. Just pay $5 shipping at checkout at BlueChew.com. Again, that's BlueChew.com to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important information. And I want to thank BlueChew for supporting the podcast.
Turn off your TVs, run for your lives. It's over. They didn't put you on this planet. Just give up. If Uncle Joey can do it, I can rule the world. That's what you gotta be thinking
What's happening, you savages? It's a beautiful day to be alive. We're back. Don't tell me the walls are bare. You know, you need, who gives a fuck? We're coming at you, and that's all that matters. As we build, we get prettier and prettier and pretty. All right? Today, my guest is, Lee's always here. I can't get rid of him. He's like he's like dog shit. He's everywhere. But my guest is somebody who's very special to me. I'm happy I got him on the podcast. I promise you, real motherfuckers. And this is as real as it gets. Mr. John Barone, my 7th grade teacher the second time. What's happening, Mr. Barone?
You're doing much better after 1 year of practice.
Yes, I was a lot better. It was really amazing. We're just talking about where you came from. I always knew you had come from a different school. And then your first year there, I had King.
Oh, he's bad news.
And he was rough, this dude. He used to give you all the good ones. But I'm happy because now I read because of
You
him.
know how he got in trouble? He broke a kid's arm. He just punched him because the kid, I forget his name, he walked up to King on the floor and he said, let's have a contest. So King said, yeah, let's go. He said, let's see who can punch the easiest. So he goes, you go first, Mr. King. So King was like this thing. So now this kid says, now it's my turn. He hits him so hard. They heard it in the first room all the way down the hall. He went, oh. He got so mad. Right after the kid, he broke his arm. With a punch. He says, Kingy, I gotta get even. And he broke his arm. And broke it on me. Came in a couple of days. Couldn't move it for a year.
I started McKinley in the 6th grade, so I had libido. But throughout that whole year, there was drama with King. There was always drama with him. I was not there the day Alex Carvajal's father, the Beast, he said something to the kid's daughter. He said something to Martin Perez's sister, or something happened. She went home, told the father. Now, for anybody who doesn't know, I don't know if you ever heard of him talking in your house, Alex Carvajal. This was a different type of animal. His father used to sit on 26th Street with a big Cuban cigar on the corner. Tremendous, great family. Maria, I still see them right. Maria was in my class, all of us. This fucking Mr. Carvajal at 2:45, all you hear is, and it's like, what's going on? Come in. Mr. Carvajal comes in with the cigar, with the big gold chain. He goes, I'm going to do to you what you do to my son. And they started fist fighting. I mean, this is raw. So everybody, and he had another beef with somebody else. So this is the reputation he had at that school.
I got one more thing about him.
Okay?
He drove the kid crazy and like on him. The kid said, I'm going to get my uncle after you. So he says, get your uncle, bring him in here. Sure enough, a week or so goes by. There's a Marine in the hallway one day. You know how a hallway was. So I said, can I help you? He says, yeah, I'm looking for a keyboard. I said, he's in the room next to me. Because I knew he was going to kill him. All you heard was like when you get punched in the teeth. That means he got 3 in his teeth.
Was he wearing the Marine's outfit?
He had his Marine thing on. I said, what is this guy doing here? But then King didn't talk to me for months because why did you tell him I was there? Because I felt like saying, because you're always bullying kids. I think you deserve something like that.
He did something. Remember my 7th grade year, he ripped his Achilles tendon. So we got Mr. Miss for a while, and that's what was pretty fucking cool. Mr. Miss was a good-looking motherfucker. He looked like Robert Redford. So whenever he taught, the girls would fucking be like all fucked up in the 7th grade. Big old white yoked motherfucker. But then I still remember, McKinley was buck wild. And it wasn't buck wild in comparison to Horace Mann, Lincoln. I remember you used to always say, the kids at Lincoln, they bring them to the games with chains on. I used to fucking die, They were throwing sinks one year on the 3rd floor, so that's it. They got like tortured after that. Lincoln School. Kennedy School was buck wild with Colangelo and all those guys. Every school in the system had like this weird thing. When I went to McKinley the first year, it was okay. Like, here's the funny thing. This Brando was pregnant.
Who's the art
teacher in the 6th grade. But I had the biggest crush on Miss Brando. So I grabbed her tit one day in the 6th grade art closet. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing? And I was so in love with Miss Brando all the way till high school. Every time I saw her, I just grabbed the tit out of principal. And she goes, Joey, what the fuck is wrong with you, Coco? This is McKinley in the 6th grade.
You realize if one of these things happened now, the entire school district would be shut down?
Oh, don't shut it down. Who gives a fuck?
Something like that every week.
Every fucking week we're torturing people.
And the principal didn't get in trouble with super.
And they write a book.
Yeah, you have to.
I might write a book.
Listen, man, I remember the pilot program. You were very vocal about the pilot program. Pilot program back then was when you hit 16 and you were still in the 7th grade.
I love that it happened so frequently.
You became a sophomore automatically the next year. It's called a pilot program with Mr. Bronco. You see these kids? They drive to school, they got hair on their legs. He goes, I seen the one guy, he had a kid in the back. It was fucking hysterical. This is fucking, you can't write this shit, guys. So I had Kingwa, and then I got caught playing hooky with a girl. Remember, New York. And then I failed like 2 classes, so I had to go to summer school for geography, which I fucking hated, and math. And I went to summer school, but before you leave the summer school, you're supposed to go to the class you're supposed to be in the next year. Okay, so if you're in the 7th grade, you sit with your teacher in the morning, and then in the afternoon at 12, you go to your class and you meet your teacher, and he tells you what's going to happen in the summer, what he expects from you next year. So they didn't send me to the 8th grade. They sent me to Mr. Barone's class. And Mr. Barone started fucking torturing me. I'm gonna have you sit up front because you're definitely gonna fail. You're a fucking loser. You're a boot. And I'm like, this guy's trying to. You actually did well. No, but that's what it was with you. But this is how we met. So he pissed me off so much that I stole his fucking car keys, right? He had the Toyota hatchback. Threw him in a dumpster. I threw him in a dumpster. I'm home an hour later. We're about to go play basketball and shit. And I see a fucking Toyota coming around the block. You fucking took my key, you know? You yelling, the whole thing. And I was like, I'm dead. I'm dead. They're never going to like me ever again. So I go to summer school. I play hooky. Mr. Dalton pulls me aside and goes, listen, don't come back no more. Just have Carmine call the school and we'll push up to the 8th grade. That didn't happen. And in my mind, how retarded was I? But I thought Carmine was going to actually call the school and just promote me because I'm fucking his friend. So the first day of fucking 7th grade, I'm watching into the 8th grade. And I go, Carmine called me. Like, nobody fucking called me. So they put me in his class. Now I thought he was going to torture me. Guys, it was completely different. It was amazing. It's like he had forgotten. But then he talked about the Jimmy Pierce, since we have all these Red Sox fans here. He told the story about fear strikes out. Look at that. That's how good of a teacher. I still remember this shit. And all the Boston fans here. You know who Jimmy Pierce is?
The name of
Go fuck yourself. How about you over there? Go fuck yourself.
When he used to go to the hospital, they used to jump out of the stands and fight him. Jesus Christ. Everybody hated the guy because he was great. He hit a home run and he ran around the bases backwards.
During a game?
Yeah. He hit a home run, and he turned around and walked. It took him like 3 minutes to go around the base.
Hysterical.
And I have another Kingwell story.
Is he still alive? Are we going to have to...
He's in Florida. He's in Florida, I heard. Maybe. Maybe he's in Florida.
We have 5 corners there.
Yeah.
There was a bakery.
Yes.
That was his dad who owned the bakery. He used to go eat there every day.
I never knew that.
Yeah. It was on the, you know, it was, if you're going Liberty towards school, it was on that first corner. Bakery.
Wow. I didn't know that. I forget the name of that bakery. 5 corners there that had
It was a candy store.
a candy store, the sugar bowl, candy store, the bank, the stereo store where you bought stereos and washer and dryers. I don't know what was on the other corner. I know Mr. Biggs in the middle, the hair dryer place, the women's hair cutting place, Frank the barber. But it was, you spoke about Jimmy Pearsall. You cracked the joke that they had him in a padded room. You fucking killed us. You killed us. And they got him in the room and they tied him up and he ran around the base backwards. It was a different approach to teaching. I had been a Catholic student. And then I had Dr. Levito, who was a great teacher also. And then Kingwell was just, you know, Kingwell meant well. You know what I'm saying?
My
Kingwell
own room. We used to play volleyball in Rothschild.
Yes, yes.
The only reason why I played, I tried to knock his wiggle.
Levito, yeah.
And once I did it once, one time I hit him square in the head. The ball and the kids went nuts. So I wanted to keep doing it. I was never able to do it.
Wait, are you saying volleyball or
That was
volleyball?
Levito.
Volleyball.
Okay.
So the years I got to that. The year that I got to McKinley, I was on the up and up. And like the first one, somebody put acid in Mr. Agrestor's coffee in the morning. And at lunchtime, he never came back. You know what? Mr. Agrestor, Mr. Levito, came to a show of mine at Point Pleasant. And I go, Mr. Levito, when Eddie Lementa put the fucking acid in his coffee, he goes, ask him, he's here with us.
I had a big argument with him. He used to, on Fridays, let all the kids buy bagels on Friday.
Who, Levito?
Every Friday, you were in his class, you could buy a bagel. So now, a couple of weeks went by, and I said, I can't believe he's doing this for the kids. He don't do nothing for the kids. Very, you know. So I said to the kid, how much do you pay for the bagels? He goes, here, he's got a menu. He gives it to me. When I look at the menu, he was adding on every bagel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In other words, he knew the price, so he made up his own menu, but added 50 cents on each bagel.
I love it.
I went up to him right in his face, and I said, how could you cheat? These kids don't see 50 cents for the week. And you're getting 2 bagels for them. What a group of teachers we had in that.
Dog, it was, I will tell you who else I met there. And I still think about it all the time. She was the best lunch lady, just a 17.
Yeah.
Fuck, she was gold, man. Gold. She always gave you an extra
I was right
oatmeal
next to her.
cookie. That Mako made. Mako used to make those at home, those oatmeal cookies. Fucking tremendous. But since you're talking about volleyball, this is how crazy it is.
We had some crazy principals still.
Oh, yeah. I see Leo Vicconi get hit in the head by Louis Alvarado in the basement. This was the classic. This is the classic North Bergen McKinley story. We get a gym teacher called Mr. Totoro.
Oh, that guy was crazy.
And we're playing volleyball. We're playing kickball outside. It's the 7th grade. It's the 7th. I don't know what the fuck it was. But we're all playing. Now, every time I go to kick the ball, the Italian kids are going, Coco Cane Loco, right? They're just yelling, Coco Cane Loco. Mr. Totoro is saying, hey, knock it off with that shit. And the kids kept saying it, but mainly Anthony Balzano. So this motherfucker has the balls to go up to Anthony and say it one more fucking time. And Anthony goes, Coco Catamoco. He grabbed Anthony. Martin Perez went to jump in. He grabbed Martin. And then I had him in the back. And he banged their heads. And he grabbed me and he banged our heads. Fucking Anthony said, fuck you. But this is in the morning. I still remember that. I had a Pete Rose jacket. And you told me Pete Rose was Cuban. I almost jumped off a fucking bridge. And I asked him, how do you know? And he goes, I saw him on TV with Kindness Corner. And he was talking like he had a stomach problem. He was speaking Spanish. I was fucking dying. Right? So I got this little faggy Cincinnati 14 jacket with the C. And we're outside, and all of a sudden, we're headed to the principal's office. But Anthony breaks away from me and goes, fuck you. Call my father. He goes upstairs, we're all sitting in the principal's office. He asks the lady, can I get a piece of paper? Then he gives him a white piece of paper. Anthony starts doing this shit. He puts all his hair on the paper, and he goes, pick your hair, shake it in there. And Carmine walks in. Like he called Carmine, there was a payphone in there. In the principal's office, that there was a little payphone. He called him, Dad, I don't know what's going on. Dog, it must have been 8 minutes later. You heard the walkie-talkies. We were all, and this Carmine was another cop, you know, with a uniform. And they're like, what's going on? So he goes downstairs. Carmine comes in. He asks Anthony what happened. Anthony told him. He goes, shut up, Anthony. Coparini, what happened? And I'm like, good dog. But Anthony said, the guy hit us. We were just talking Spanish. Nobody cursed at him. No. Mr. Maytash.
You know, you had him?
Yeah. I had Mr. Mustache.
No, he died.
How?
One day he says, I won't be in for 2 days. I said, why? There's all this snow. I'm going to my house down the shore, and I'm going to shovel the snow. People are complaining because it was like a snowstorm. So he went down there. He never comes back the next day. So everybody's worrying. He froze doing it. The guy took a heart attack. They found him frozen in the snow with a shovel. I told him, call somebody and pay him. He wouldn't do it.
Did you feel guilty? Because you used to call him George Jetson.
Yeah.
Remember he had like a George Jetson hairdo?
He remembers that.
Come on, dog.
I forgot about it.
You used to call him George Jetson. Oh, no, fucking George Jetson would bother me. So we're up at the office, and Carmine's got the walkie-talkie. I'll never forget that walkie-talkie. And he's like, listen, Mr. Mustache, I just want to talk to him to see if my son was wrong. He doesn't want to come out. He's scared. The guy opened the door like fucking Kato, like in the Pink Panther when he would open the door. Hello? You know, that type of shit. Carmine had a gorilla fucking hand. Carmine had the biggest prosciutto hand. So he just grabbed this guy, took him out, and started pouncing him. And we're like, what the fuck is going on? And he just started punching him. The guy dropped. He goes, come on, everybody's going home. And that was it. We went home. We came back. And the Satori was gone. I never saw him again. I walked into the high school 2 years later. I'm in his fucking homeroom. And he comes up and he goes, Coparini, if you don't want to show, don't worry about it.
King World Day.
I don't remember the Carmine King World Day.
His son's got spelling with King World. Now, the kid's failing spelling. He's failing every test. The kid comes in my room and I go, let me see what he tests. King Wall was giving them 20 words, but he was taking 10 off for every one they got wrong. So nobody noticed it but me. I said, that means if the kid got them all right, you got to give him 200. If it's 20 off for each. Sure enough, Father found out. This kid goes home, tells Carmine, like Mr. Barone said, he's cheating. That's why I'm failing. He came in and I was called to the office. And the first thing Tony says is, will you take him in your spelling class? Because I want to switch him to you. So of course I take him. Now he says the thing, well, you ever do anything to my son again, I'll blow your head off. In front of everybody. There was 6 people in the room. You can't do that. Think about it.
You don't really have to think about it.
He did it.
Well, he got away.
Oh no, he couldn't do that to the kids.
But he
No.
was doing that for like probably waiting.
When I was there, yeah, he had something kinky. Because he would give you like a -40 and shit like that. And look at you with a straight face. And you're like, what the fuck did I do? There was so many kids in that class that were so fucking confused. But that whole era when you taught us,
I know you're a naked. He was.
yeah, and then
You know what's
we couldn't find a basketball coach. And we kept talking about it. We knew nothing about his fucking background. We're just like, you know, and one day he goes, I'll go by the courts. This fucking guy starts popping 30-footers without even looking at the basket. We're like, who the fuck is this guy? And he goes, who the fuck am I? I'll tell you, I'm in the Hall of Fame. I'm like, oh, here we go. He's blowing smoke up. This guy came with pictures, the Miami Floridians, the ABA, and we were like, no. And I remember showing up at his house with him. Like, we used to get off at 1 on Friday. And I took my fucking bike and I went up there and I go, you know, I want to learn how to shoot. And he broke it down for me, man, how to fucking drop your wrist. He would make me shoot close to the basket. Your brother Joe used to come out. I still remember getting tackled by Joe Jumper on that block. He fucking tackled me when they played basketball. You know, it was amazing. I went from fucking sucking. McKinley went from 0-7. He turned that whole game around. Chuck Green was taking pointers from him. I mean, he just got the fucking ceremony at his Ramapo College. Jim got named after him. These are all the guys that you touched. You know, there was a bunch of us that you were like, it was just amazing. And then after that, you were the favorite teacher in the school. And then we went to the 8th grade. And I had Miss Welsh. And the other guy was Miss Berger. But Miss Berger,
she wouldn't say anything. I was asking her, could you switch? I'll give you 2 girls. You know. She wouldn't switch.
I like Miss Walsh. We drove. She told us, she goes, I've been here for 40 years. Nobody has ever broke me. We broke her. Don't fucking, you know, we used to go to ShopRite and steal Hubba Bubba and fucking 10 packs a piece and go into class. And we had Orlando Salcedo, God rest his soul. He died during COVID. And about 1:30, he would start, wow. And then we had the Italian kid, Michael Allegretta, off the fucking chain smart. We hit him in the head. We played hockey. We hit him in the heels with the hockey stick, and he go, hi. That motherfucker's got to be like a neurosurgeon saying something like that. We had Charlie Dizzy. I remember the guy who used every color plane went by. He'd get up and shoot it down. During the class, we had Richie Colombo. Mr. Barone, he used to comb his hair a certain way. Like, I don't know, he didn't have a blow dryer or they didn't have water or something. He used to take the comb, bucket through the middle, and just push his head down. And one day during attendance, Mr. Barone goes, Colombo, would you come here with a stick of dynamite? That motherfucker didn't know what. He was just cracking people. And that's attendance was the biggest thing in North Bergen. Some people did it lame, and some people did it pretty good. But the day I knew that there was something weird about us, that something was not right.
You know what's sad though? Teachers today can't do it.
I know. They don't do it.
I would have got arrested and fired if the teacher ever did what I did with the kids. I mean, nothing was bad.
Nothing was
but it was fun. It was fun getting along with all of them. Because once they left my room, they were the same.
Even just the haircut thing was enough. The haircut thing was
Hall of Fame. That did it. That did it. I'm in the high school, my high school where I played. I'm in the North Bergen one for close to 30 years. I'm in the Hudson County one. And my ball's in the real Hudson County because I got all the free throw records.
Right. Nobody has touched your record.
I think so.
Really? Somebody grew up 74.
When I check it, sometimes it says it's still going. Sometimes it says it's not. So they don't know what they're doing either. But they didn't realize once they left, people would say it. They would come in my room and go like this. Because they saw these guys being good. Like, you gotta be nice to them.
I still remember they had that glue, not helmets, not the fucking white stuff, but no, not
Cement.
the cement glue. And I'll never forget, was in the front row. Mr. Brown's playing with it, and also he looks at me and goes, "What's this remind you of?" And I fucking I had just seen it, I had just come maybe 2 weeks before that. So I'm fucking dying. I'm like, he still got it, Mr. Brown.
If I didn't know your name, I called you Wolfgang.
Wolfgang.
Do you know how many people I see today? I'm in a shop right, I gotta go, oh, Wolfgang. They call me.
And this is way before Wolfgang Public. Where did you come up with Wolfgang?
It's just that name.
That was Eddie Munster's fucking something.
That just got me.
Cool.
That just got me, Wolfgang.
Wolfgang.
Hold on. And this might be the wildest start to a podcast we've ever had. We barely introduced him, and we're talking, like, how old were you at this point, do you think?
When I started,
When you had Joe?
when I started, 22.
I don't think your daughters were born.
No,
No.
they were born while I was
And
there.
Patty was a fucking knockout. The first time I saw your wife, holy shit. Mr. Brown got it going on. Shit. Holy fuck, she was good looking.
And, like, what? So you knew, it sounds like you knew, like, you'd heard of Joey when he was coming to your class for 7th grade the second time. Like, you like, the other teacher warned you?
Kingwell.
We got along, but I was strict with him the first time he was in my class.
Did you have any? What did Kingwell tell you about him? What have you heard about Joey before you met him?
Kingwell hated everybody. So I could do it. If he was normal, I could say, yeah, I remember him saying something. He hated everybody. And every nationality. And I don't know what that, he was German.
Yes, he was German.
German. He hated everybody. He hated the teachers. He hated, one time, Maytash says to me, I want to play a little, what do you call it?
Open.
On the board.
Back in.
In the gym, we used to set the table up that we used to play. And I can't think of
I
what.
don't know what the fuck.
Table tennis.
Okay.
Okay. So now, Kingwell, he said to me, Nathan, come on, I'll have your game. So Kingwell hears him and he comes up to me and says, I want to play it. I said, he asked me to play it. He goes, no, I want to hit that ball and cream him with it. So I said, yeah, go ahead. I want to see him do it. Do you know, God heard that. Maytash could have won a gold medal in the Olympics. He killed Kingwell, and when Kingwell wanted to do with him, he had a black eye. And everybody laughed at every game he lost. It was like a reward. So I said to Maytash, I said, hey, where did you learn how to do that? He said, well, that's the 20 years I was going to be a priest. He said, that's all we did, the priest. We had a table and we played tennis. For like 10 years he did that. Played every day. Poor guy on shovel.
Yeah, because I think we had the Tony. And then I first started with the King, Mr. Muir, Jack.
I miss him.
Come on now.
When I went there,
Come on now.
tell me,
Mr. Muir, he was just abandoning ship when I got there. I was like, God damn it. And then we had Virgo left. And then Mr. Lindsay, who was
now
coming.
you're only walking.
Yeah, he's coming on the show. He's coming on the show in a couple when he comes up from Florida because
I grew up with him in Omaha. He lived right around the corner from me. He comes up to me one day and he says, You work in the summer. Do they give you a job? I go, no. He goes, I'll give you a job. Come to Weehawken Municipal. I go there. And he says, I go, what am I going to do? Did you know Turk Jordan?
Oh, we'll get into Turk Jordan in a second.
Okay. He said, here's your job, John. See that guy over there with the wig? I go, yeah, he's crazy. I want you to work with him, do whatever he does. And if I only lose 10 votes a day, you're doing a great job. He's crazy.
Who's Turk or Wally? Trump.
He's crazy. I'm from Hoboken. You know how many nuts I know from Hoboken? He was worse than all.
Okay. He was going to coach us in the 8th grade football. He showed up. He had felonies. He couldn't do it. Something happened.
Hey, when that
So
happened.
we kept busting his chops. He's like, I'm going out tonight. Because we're in the fucking 8th grade, 7th grade. This guy's like, I'm going out tonight. I'm getting my dicks up. So in the 8th grade, we finally go, Mr. Dirk, what are you going to get us? Because we already had an adventure with him in the city. He took us to see the Sixers against the Knicks on Christmas Day. He told us he had tickets the day of the fucking game. We get them. He goes, I got no tickets. We're stubbing our way in. Give me $5 a piece. He took us into the Knicks game. We're like little fags. We had the basketball, the Knicks t-shirts and shit. You know, and this guy's got us all the way to the top. Some guy kept walking past with his family. He grabbed me. He goes, get up one more time. I'll fucking kill you. Then they threw us out of there. Then he went to another area. The guy was getting up. And he told him he could have got more exercise at the YMCA. Then they threw us out of that section. Now there's 3 minutes left. This guy bet the loser because he's a fucking stiff, but I loved him. And some guy goes, he's on the floor. And some guy goes, can you move, please? Ask Whitey. It was me, Whitey, Chucky, and somebody else. And he tapped him. He turned around. He grabbed the guy's wrist. He said, the guy's like, ah! And we just left him. We just ran out there, ran to the Port Authority. So he asked us, what happened? We're like, listen, we have a winning record. Can you get us laid? And he goes, absolutely, I'll get you laid. Okay. 8th grade summer, I go to 5-star basketball camp. I don't graduate because there was a huge snow week. There was like 18 inches of snow every 2 weeks, so we were closed for a week. When I come back from 5-star, I get a call from him. It's like July 8th. And he's like, at lunchtime, I just happen to be home. Hello? Go. Turk Jordan here. You're going to be at the 38th Street court for a while. I go, yeah, all of us want to play right now. He goes, I'm bringing you down some presents. Well, I'd forgotten about the lady. I'd forgotten all about that. He was going to get us laid. I thought he was bringing us basketball shirts. Sure enough, we're on 38th Street running back and forth. He pulls up with a fucking Cadillac. And he's like, guys, something on a fucking huge front. He goes, guys, I got something for you. I'll never forget the way he rubbed his hands. He goes, come here. And the back seat was a chick laying there with her shirt ripped and a tit sticking out. And he's like, there you go. I brought you a girl. We all looked at each other like, we got to go home and study for next year. Everybody. Here's fucking 13-year-old kids that want to get laid. We do anything to get our dicks up when you're 13. When we saw the chick in the back, she looked like, I don't even know. Well, let's not even get into it, because we'll all get arrested on this.
He was my boss.
He's still around.
How he died?
When?
He just died.
Because when I got here, they said he was on Kennedy Boulevard. He takes the change out of the newspaper.
We own all them.
Yeah. So
and he had the guy kids that are working for us. They used to have to go and get all the quarters.
There you go.
One day, I use his car, and I noticed. I'm looking this way. So I get out. I open up the trunk. He's got $9,000 worth of quarters.
And the trunk was sad.
And the thing was like this. The car. I'm driving. He was unbelievable guy. I'm telling you, I know a lot of nuts.
Dog, when he showed up with that woman, and she had those fake tits like from George Washington's day, like that type of shit, they were hard. Only one tit was sticking out. God knows what happened to the other one. I do not want to know. But during all this, and this is why Louis, I'm still tight with Louis, I'm still tight with Dave, I'm still tight with Chucky. Our friendship didn't come from just being in North Bergen. Our friendship came because all these kids had something going on in their house.
It's funny how it mixes too.
All of us. All of us. I still remember going over here. I still remember walking home with the 7th grade with Anthony Marzano. He couldn't go home. The feds had the house fucking surrounded. They were whipping out machine guns and shit. That was our neighborhood. Michael Clemens won't talk to me no more because Carmine beat him up. Handcuffed him and beat him up on giving that terrorist. And he was yelling fucking police brutality and fucking, I mean, this neighborhood was, you know, it just was going on. It was fucking going on. We were, every night we ripped that fucking payphone off the fire department phone. We ripped it, the cops would chase us. Who does this anymore? We used to run across Tennessee. I mean, this shit.
I go to work one day, and he says, "You can go home. You don't have to work today." Why am I going home? Because tonight we got to take 2 bus loads to the Yankee game. I said, "Oh, that's nice." We get there at night, all parents and kids. You know, like beautiful. They all got their uniforms on and pennants. Everything's going perfect. Okay? You pull up Yankee Stadium, a guy with a clipboard there, and he says, "Oh, where you from?" He goes, "We Hawk and Wreck." I looks at the thing and he says, "I don't have no We Hawk and Wreck over here." So I get tickets from the sure. He don't say nothing. The cop arrests him. I gotta bail him out. They figured this guy's crazy. And another time I bailed him out in the track. He says to me, "You got any money?" He calls me up. "You got any money?" I said, "Yeah, why?" He goes, "I'm picking you up." He picks me up. There's a guy sitting in the back seat. We're going to the track from Meadowlands. So we drive into the Meadowlands, and all of a sudden, we get out. He says, "Bet it all on the 7." The guy leaves us. He says, "Bet it all on the 7." So I look at them. This is all. They're going to make glue out of this horse. I said, "He ain't going to win." He says, "You know who the driver is? The guy that was in the back seat."
I gotta take a breather real quick and read an ad. We'll be right back. All right, the church is also brought to you by Mint Mobile. Listen, when it comes to phone service, Mint Mobile has the jackpot. You're gonna be saving tons of money with premium wireless. It only costs $15 a month. All plans come with high-speed data and unlimited talk and text. It's all delivered in the nation's largest 5G network. I love Mint Mobile. Keep your same phone, keep your same number, and keep all your contacts, Jack. The only thing that's going to change is the change in your pocket, and you save a little money every month. To get the new customer offer and your 3-month premium wireless plan for $15 a month, go to mintmobile.com/Diaz, D-I-A-Z. Again, mintmobile.com/Diaz. Cut your wireless bill to $15 a month with mintmobile.com/Diaz, D-I-A-Z. $45 upfront payment required, equivalent to $15 a month. New customers on the first 3-month plan only. Speed slower, above 4 GB on unlimited plan. Additional taxes, fees, and restrictions apply. See Mint Mobile for all the details. We're back, bitches. So I had you in the 7th grade, and then I went to Ethel Welsh's class. But the 8th grade, we had Mr. Lindsay. He took us to the fucking Philadelphia. He took us to Philly to see the.
You go to Washington?
No, we didn't go to DC.
Washington?
No, he took us our year. They were a little scared of us. All right, so they took us to see the Pinochle. What is that? The something. The guy with the fucking sticks, whatever. They took us to this beautiful thing in Philadelphia, which I'll be at Wednesday night. And we started shooting paper clips. at the guys on stage. And they fucking threw us out of there. We went to Betsy Ross's house. They were mad at us, but they stopped at Highlands and Callahan and got us all that shit. We came back. And we were all just playing basketball. I'll never forget that. I went to the porch like any other night. And at 6 o'clock, Marianne said, Coco Anthony, come and eat. My mom's cooking. I can't go over there tonight. And I went home. That night I didn't go out. I just stayed in. And next when I went to school, he took me in the hallway and said, you hear about Anthony? Got to an accident, blah, 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 blah. So this is our 8th year. This fucking winded me. Winded, you know. I still remember the parents being on Saturday Night Live. Carmine and Marianne doing Saturday Night Live. They cut in because they were begging for a doctor to help their kids. You know, it was fucking real, guys. You know. And that was the beginning of our 8th year. To this day, there's a sadness down there still. Because we lost Dominic 2 years later and my mom a year later. Which is all the same. We all ran together as kids, you know. But it was really weird. What was your last year at the Kinley? You were in
high school more than I was at McKinley. Yeah. So you figure I was there about 20 years.
At the high school?
No, at McKinley.
Really?
Then I went to the high school for a while.
Because I
In
still...
that 1 year in Horace Mann, that they said, you 3 guys, Sperber used to buy lunch every day. And I used to say, what do you get? Order place every day. Me and the Gallo order place, nice lunch. It was a right now. My lady in Fatima, it's a doctor's office now over there.
Okay.
But anyway, we went to that bar every day. I had lunch, steak sandwiches, whatever. And teenage, Sperber. So I said, oh, we get all this money to say, I love you. And she, I'm so happy that she was there. You had so sure enough, one day, a girl comes in the room, we're collecting for Biafra. That was a country in Africa. And they would they would get raised money and send it. So I'm saying, and who sent you down? She said, Sparta. They didn't hit me. Because the girl came in every like 3 months. And we were eating every day with the money that everybody was throwing in the thing. Oh, no. Because it's on me. You're not going to get fired. I said, well, because I'll squeal on you. I'm not going to get
You know, I always said that we get to school at 9 and we're 6 till 3. Sometimes if you play 5. But, you know, we goof around. Came at like 3:30. Just sat there. And with their fucking 30. tell these fucking. You become the J. That's the
and I started say hello. Yeah.
He was a one rep coach.
He was taking care of my class. The kids don't.
Doug, this is old school teaching, okay? The teacher takes his puts I look you look watching
Compared to one of the firms, and like that's like I think I like. Imagine him going to get
they told me to keep it together. I left with adventure.
100 kids. The kids are home. I said, no, let them go. It was damn hours. I don't know where. It's time to go. It's time to go home. I miss it. 62 kids. We only had 170. That's 60's missing, and you just finding out now. I was. I don't. But I figured they'd come back. They're not going to come back. Oh, my school. You got home 8:30. Come back, girls. That's what I did.
Was that the last time you went to Bear Mountain?
Yeah. I didn't.
Mr. Brown, the rep's name. This one. The ref had a glass up. You know, man, he's pissed. And Dominic would yell. Fucking ref. So we're like, what? What do you mean he's your fucking cousin? My father. You walk in his house. He's like, Dad, is this what? He had it. He was a cousin. He was a cousin through marriage. All right, Captain. There you go. He goes, I was on me and cousin. Fucking $1,000 number. God, let me talk to you about something. You rented my son. File number. I said, what? And he hung up the phone. We're playing them. So we're karate chopping them. They're like, foul, foul. And then we would, because he had a glass eye. So if you're on the right, and your eye is fucking glass, how you call the foul? So we used to challenge him all the time. Challenge. You did not see that. You have a fucking left eye that's gee, stay here. Challenge it. I don't know what happened. Coach.
Hey, you.
A student. His father said, well, we're having a. So his father comes into my room and he says, yeah, take me butter cookies. I said, how much? How many did you get us? A truckload. Get it. So sure enough, truckload one day. Our parking lot, you know, that's
Am I up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm up.
straight. I tell
Yes,
the
ma'am.
the teachers, the ladies in the office, I go outside and truck driver gets the truck.
Look at you.
And it gives me
Look at
like
you. Learn
3
something new every day.
bags. Says, well, that's all you're getting. Hey, Holder gets the prestige. They have an address. Just the cookies. But you wanted to keep them all. I don't know this guy. Goes to school here.
Good job.
3 the whole truck was full.
They built, you know that gym was built in the 8th grade.
Yeah,
We've got to play
I complained so much.
about that gym.
Well,
Yes, ma'am.
when it was snowing.
We shovel snow.
No, but we're in the hallway.
In the hallways, yeah.
Every day these kids bowl. We're bowling. I said, gym every day and do the same thing.
Yeah. Mr. Fontana. We had Mr. Fontana when I was there.
It's a race, and I'm trying to take away the. So I went to Fishback, and I gave it to him. I said, listen. Hey, remember, periods a day. So I had to listen. I want to go. The kid wanted to go to the bathroom. He gets tramped like a race. Says,
Yes, ma'am.
you got us maybe talk somebody into building us a gym. I don't know anybody. But I'll do whatever they want.
That's correct.
I had to give a few clues.
We had
Good on you, girl.
We had a shovel snow.
Out of school, no drill.
You know when we practiced basketball?
We had lunch. Where the kids are running.
Back and forth.
There's like
A little
Finish.
but there's kids need bowling and track things going on, and we're trying to teach in the classroom.
Nice strike.
And Richie Bannock nails hit him in the thing upside down. Put your hand on the wood, the nail dog.
Ooh.
That's cool. I was there one time with Richie Banachek and his father was talking to Kingwa. Mr. Banachek had his hands like this. And Richie was standing right here, had his little fucking glasses on. And he's looking at Kingwa. Yeah. And Hoffman just goes, bam! And fucking broke his glasses. Richie dropped. I mean, this was been.
Good.
Fuck out. You know, we would say, shit. Parents would just clock
And
you.
they end up complaining, the kids. You know what I mean? Well, what about the cat? At the end of this thing that I just set up is a little room on the corner.
Get it.
Where they made the food.
Yes.
As soon as you walk in the
It
door,
looked like Eddie. Yeah. And the walls were like this. Like this. And you walked in there. Yeah. This was real. And
two ladies, they lunch.
Get it.
fucking ham.
There you go.
The ham with the pasteurized cheese with an apple. Drink the milk. Mrs. Sabatino gave you a cookie to bail you out. In case you didn't want the liverwurst sandwich. Who eats liverwurst most fucking days? Idiot. We used to go to the hotel. That's where we went to lunch to fucking get the and to look at the hookers. And we put quarters in the machine and go back with potato chips. But what this all goes together. We got the gym, right? And as they were building the gym, I went to school and then there's cops everywhere. There's cops on the street. Because we used to play basketball behind center court. North Bergen. 26th Street. Yeah, 26th Street.
Still playing.
I'm talking about.
When you go over the bridge here,
Yeah.
you'll be. I went there one time. Forage playing in the court. Oh, Corin at that time played for the North
Carolina, yeah.
Played for the Mets, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all played there.
Yeah. And it was like, 10 guys like him playing. It was about as long as this. Wasn't even.
Yeah.
It was about as long as this room.
How did you get a D in snow shovel?
I didn't do the corners. You know what I'm saying? I got the gym, and as we were building the gym, they found a body in New York. Iceman, under the bed. He was alive, whatever the fuck. So we were having a problem getting a coach. Now, I'm not going to go into this. We couldn't get a coach that could. We had people who could slam the ball, but we had and then some guy signed up, and he didn't like Spanish people, right? So I started dating his sister because if you will not have, because you never know what. So this goes on for a few months. He's older than me. He's a cheerleader at Sacred Heart Academy on 16th Street across from St. Michael's. So I would have CYO, and I'd walk home. One day we'd walk home, and he caught his whole.
Nice strike.
And the next day, fucking all hell broke loose. He like called me a spick, my sister, your dad, and all this shit. So I went home, and I called Anthony. Anthony's like, fuck this motherfucker. We'll kill him tomorrow at lunch or whatever. I mean, yeah, this is when we were nuts. Dominic, Michael, a bunch of us were like, we want to hide the gym.
Nice spare.
The first day we hit the second day we hit the gym, he never showed up. The third day we said, let's go get him in this park.
Wow.
The house was already put up for sale.
I've gotten a spare on every shot except that one.
Whoever killed that person on Route 3, that.
Yes, ma'am.
It's
They were dealing with Holden. They had no coach. After you, they had no coach. So I made a deal with Holden.
yeah, the woman.
Your teacher. Huh? The girl. Will you do me a favor? You like sports. I think you'd be perfect. You go to grammar school with I said, yeah. I said, the kid, we don't have a coach.
Nice strike.
Coach says, I'll coach this week. How am I going to practice when you're on the
Wow. Look at you guys.
And I gave them an hour every day. They won the league with this girl coaching them. At grammar school. So you didn't have a 180.
Oh.
With Jose Castro, they won 2 leagues. Alex Alaba. They all played for us at high school. That was a good group.
then we had, and then they had Rugar.
Larry Rugar.
Larry Rugar. And in the 7th grade, bro, his team was
Students to the game. Any school.
he had cricket before
I ran
fighting.
the league. So
He had challenges. He had crews down there. And I'll never forget, they played Horace Man B.
Get it.
And they beat him by like
Nice.
so he made them go back to the gym and run with their hands up for a fucking whole practice. Rugar used to. Rugar. So then he coached us somewhere. But I want to know one thing, Mr. Bro. How the fuck were you on the bus with us in 1980 when you weren't coaching at the high school?
because I coached that.
What were you coaching?
He's going to say,
That's
my first 5 years, JV, then when Sabello died,
right. You were waiting on
Shane got the assistant. So that was the stretch. I coached, then when Shane packed it in, I think I was 10 years head coach. You know, the school's 70 years old, and we only had 4 coaches. You go to any other school, in any other sport, they got 15 coaches. It's something.
Whoa.
My JV coach, Ralph, and the real
The gym coach.
Get it.
is paralyzed.
He was a good dude. Rob Marino, God rest his
He played baseball. Little boys, remember that?
Bill Better.
After high school?
Holy shit.
Okay, I coached North Bergen for a couple of years. Ralph was on the team. Okay? So sure enough, base hit, in on second, mayor of Union City's nephew. Never start. There's going to be a collision. Marino, instead of just sweeping and tagging him, put his head down and he got the guy's way like this. And the guy ran him right over.
Get it.
Hits the ground. I run out to him. I said, he goes, Mr. Rowe, I'm paralyzed. I said, no, you got a concussion. So now I go to see him in the hospital. When he's in the hospital recuperating, the heel later, and you want to do me a real good favor? I said, yeah. He
Get it.
says, I got home, the bed on the table.
Get it. Oh, I missed it.
They were doing something.
Good night. Sweet dreams to both of you.
This is Beyonce. Set to get married. That's
Sweet
it.
dreams. Right.
Hold on one second.
Take care.
Wonderful time of the year. Holidays on the house at DraftKings Casino. With this season's offering, you'll unwrap everything on your list. Exclusive games, huge jackpots, and exciting rewards. Like I got one this morning. 20% back on all your slots. Who's better than DraftKings? Nobody! Make the season way more fun with DraftKings Casino. DraftKings is offering a warm welcome to new players. I'm going to give you $100 instantly, just like that. And casino credits with $10 wager. Again, we're going to offer you a warm welcome for new players, $100.
Yes, ma'am.
Everyone can get in on the action. Reward. Sign up with code Joey Slots. Again, Joey Slots. SLTS, because the house is here, Jack. Only.
Gambling problem? In Connecticut, available for problem gambling. Call 888-97777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. 21 and over. Physically present in Connecticut, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, West Virginia only. Void in Ontario. Eligibility restrictions apply. New customers only. Opt-in required. Casino credits are non-withdrawable and expire in 168 hours. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos.
Ralph Marino is a good story. I coached him in baseball. He gets paralyzed. He wants to kill himself. And he wanted to use me. Nobody was going to do anything. And he figured being I was with him all these years, I would do it. Slide me out that window over there. He pushed the thing. He showed me how to do it. So how am I going to do that? I can't lift you. You don't have to. Look at the bottom of that window. It fits perfect on the table here. So he says, you open the window, you put it up against the window, and you push me out, pull me out, throw me out. So I said, no. Now, because of that day, I walked out. He said, you can't do it. Get somebody else. I leave. I always had that guilt feeling because I used to see him watching a game. He didn't want to do anything. He was a great baseball. And I think he could have been a professional golfer. That's how good he was. I went golfing with him once. He was unbelievable. So you're a better golfer than you are an athlete. So sure enough, I said to him, I got the thing for you. Why? I said, you could be my assistant in basketball. That saved him.
I was just going to tell you that.
He loved, you ask Frankie, nobody loves basketball like Ralph did. He'll watch it 10 games in a row. He'll drive to California to see a game. Huh? He was the best.
When I was a freshman.
But he's got too many. I said, somebody asked me on the show, hey, how was Ralph Marino as an assistant coach? I said, let's put it this way. If I didn't have Ralph Marino as a coach, I would have won 20 more games. Because he cost me with technicals. Because he was in a wheelchair. He used to go, what the fuck are you looking at? To the rep. Where you say, scumbag. Like, curse these guys. I just said, what are you doing? He says, make him up in a chair. That call sucks. You suck. You know, he used to, I think because he was in the wheelchair, he could say anything he wants to. Before the game, the ref would come up to me and say, you're going to control this guy tonight? The game didn't even start. I said, come on, give me a break. You know how I got him not to get the technicals? Randy taught me, and I did it. So Randy did it first. As soon as he got a technical, we got somebody to wheel him into the corner of the gym. So he's looking in the corner of the gym. Somebody come and get me. Coach, I'm sorry. I hear that in my sleep sometimes. Coach, bro, come on. I won't say a word. You could tape me. Ralph was great.
I remember being a freshman and Colangelo played varsity, maybe.
Colangelo, he played his best year was JV year. He never got that. He never did it for varsity. He was my best player. But then he was a junior. He went to Boston.
Right.
And they cut him.
Well, Chicago probably was in troublemaker or something, but
yeah, Lavelle didn't like downtown.
No, he didn't like downtown.
He wanted the guys from Orange Man.
He didn't like me.
That's why he didn't win. Those guys do their homework.
I still remember Marino sitting in the wheelchair, yelling at Dennis, Dennis, defense, Dennis. And Dennis would look at him and go, yeah. And then like three defense, Dennis, he'd go, timeout. He'd go, Marino, say it one more time, I'll put you in the closet and shut the fucking door. I would say, Dennis, you can't do that. Yeah, he won't fucking leave me the fuck alone. Who, Dennis? Yeah, we all love Dennis. Dennis is still the funniest guy.
You just asked him recently. Dennis, can I go somewhere?
He's alive. He lost his wife. He's having a hard time. He's a fucking sweetheart. I hooked up with him a couple times when I got here.
Try and remember next time you see him, Jones.
Okay, yeah. But we were, I played the rear and he didn't play. So for some reason, we were in East Orange and we were at this Christmas thing. And it is a fucking riot from the time we get there. Because at that time, we used to call Juan Rodriguez's little brother. It was Juan and Carlos. So at freshman practice, we called Carlos Eddie Munster. And he would pull you aside like a man and go, dog, I'm not in on that Eddie Munster shit. Don't even try it. And every time practice got hairy, somebody would say Eddie Munster. He would stop the game and go, dog, I tell you about that Eddie Munster shit. So now we're in East Orange for the Christmas tournament. And we're losing it. It's like 3 minutes from the halftime. I'll never forget this. And he was taking the ball out. He was going to chuck it into Chucky or somebody. He gets the ball, and the two little black kids go, look at my man. He looked like Dracula, right? And that's all they said. I was sitting on the bench, and I could hear the crack, like his whole demeanor, like, and you can see on his face, like, I do look like Eddie Munster. It just hit him. We were dying on the bench. We ended up getting killed. But at the time, my mom was always up at the bar. So my mom would leave me a $20 bill or a steak. I had an option. So I would say, fuck the steak, because it was too Cuban, it was garlicky. The asshole that I am now. And I would get steakums and get a ride of fries, throw them in the oven, and then throw 2 steakums on white bread with the American cheese. And I kept eating. That's what I ate every night, 2-3 weeks. Dog, there was a week I couldn't shit. I went for like 6 days without shit. I didn't know what it was. Now we're in this Christmas tournament. And we're out in fucking East Orange, and they're shaking the bus, the whole fucking thing. We get out there, and finally we take off. And I'm like, man, my stomach hurts. And I'm in the middle of the bus, and I'm just like, oh, I'm looking around, because he was around me. I could blame it on him. I didn't know what type of fart it was going to be. So I let the first fart out. And I'm like, oh my God, that all the people start going, what the fuck is that? Jesus Christ, what is that? Open the windows. And you couldn't open the windows. They were the high ones, you had to slip down. They were all fucked up. And again, another fart came out of it. Right? And now everybody's fucking going, Jesus, what is that? The cheerleaders started crying and shit. They were crying. That's how bad that fart was. I gave it about a 30-minute window. Everybody was like, oh, thank God, who was that? It was 17. We were just blaming it on people. You were blaming it on everybody except me. I was like, that came up from over there. It wasn't me. Finally, I thought a tremendous part. This one's worse than the other three. Mr. Groves opened his face and goes, he's changing flavors. That was fucking class. They held their faces till they got in front of the fucking high school.
But you got turned off because now, what year was Reed and Dick? When you were in sophomore?
I was a freshman, so I played everything I did. I fucking.
But I was the JV coach then.
Yes, no, I don't remember. You were the
Picture.
No, but it was 8th grade. I was buck wild. I could jump and shit. Reed just didn't dig me. So I used to torture him from time to time. I had people threaten him and shit. He held his ground. We never really spoke. And then I went and ran spring track with Composto, and he broke me. Really did like, I was like, I'm going to play basketball. Just one day I just got up and I go, I'm not doing this one. And then I would play by the high school, after school for money, with those animals, Rubio, Plagario, and all those guys. We played for like the sandwich and ashways. And
Where did you play? In the backfield? Practice? Where did you practice?
We practiced at Horace Mann. We had to leave the high school
I didn't see you when this was going.
No, and then we used to.
Came out, let's say you were practicing in the back gym, you came out, guys, don't worry, next year you got paid.
Yeah, because we only played the back against some teams that they canceled. And that's when you came, and all the other teachers were there, and a bunch of people are like, why isn't he fucking playing? Like, it was obvious I could play. And people were like, but that's the way it went, you know? I still, to this day, fucking kind of regret it. You know, you mentioned that kid before. I mean, listen, man, when you go to a school or something, I wish, this is why I get pissed at people now, especially teachers, because you're supposed to open kids' eyes. You know, like I want to still beat up Mr. Longano because he never told me about New York City. Like Longano ain't got an acting class. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. But what we talking about? I just didn't want to play. And then I got a lung infection. I was going to play for Vinny. Vinny goes, play football with the soccer. And I went the first day I got there. I spit, it was just blood. And one of the coaches came over and goes, what the fuck is this? And I don't know. I got hit in the mouth. Then he kept seeing puddles of blood everywhere. I had a lung infection from smoking paraquat. And I had to be in the hospital for 13 days. When I got out, I couldn't play football. It was too late to play basketball. And then my mother died. And I wasn't doing shit after that. You know, I wasn't doing shit after that. And I stayed in school maybe for the end of the year. Then I said, I got a job at NASDAQ Century Hardware on 89th. We were down 83rd Street, Hill, North Bergen, 85th. And what's that street all the way down with all the West Side Avenue? That last warehouse, that was NASDAQ Century. And then I didn't see you. But the problem was I was just embarrassed. I was just embarrassed to see you guys. I was not the type that was going to go up to the high school and hang out, you know, and then I really got into a pinch and I was really embarrassed around you guys because you guys had seen me, you know, when I was a young kid, how I acted, and now I was a different fucking animal, you know, so, but when I did the documentary, I went to your house, I go, this guy's great, you know, and go, you made my childhood, you and that other fucking knucklehead, there's nobody, you know, I still remember, I don't know, he sent this home, make sure you watch the NCAAs on fucking Saturday or something. The semifinals were on a Saturday, and you sent us home. That's your homework for the weekend. And the finals were Monday. And that was the year Marquette played North Carolina finals. It was that dude's last game. And I'll never forget that Saturday, I just come back from the court as a Spanish kid, and I put the fucking TV on, and North Carolina was playing UNLV, and all of a sudden somebody got hurt. And the fucking TV said, coming in now is the freshman from Jersey City, New Jersey. My fucking head almost blew the fuck up. I'm going to get him on here. He lives down the shore. I'm getting no pouring on here. My head blew up. When I saw Jersey City as a freshman, and then to top it off, the motherfucker scored 31 points as a fucking freshman. And then they played Monday night in the championship, and they lost to...
What are we talking about?
Michael Corin.
Oh, Corin?
Oh, Corin. You're the guy that said, go home and watch this college game this weekend.
He was on that court, though. That's the only guy I remember that was playing in that game.
Where, North Carolina?
No, in North Bergen.
Oh, no. They used to come down with Spinarco, Sergio Badaggi. He used to bring somebody else down, not Jackie Galloon, but there was another kid that played from Weehawken.
It's probably the motel that true.
Well, the motel. But those guys played. Remember, when you go over to the Lincoln Tunnel, when you're going into the Lincoln Tunnel, before you make that turn, look up, there used to be a court.
Yeah, I played there.
And that was a special league.
It's still there.
It's still there because I see a football field, but that's where they played during the week.
You can't stand when you play there, though. With all the cars coming in the tunnel.
Yeah, that pollution. Yeah, you're going to die. That's why
they stopped playing.
That's why we're tougher than fucking death. You know what I'm saying? Because we face death. I still remember.
That shit is playing, and we played for 4 or 5 hours straight. Hoboken was the best.
Don't think about that senior year when Hoboken had those two black dudes, Juicy and Bob Du Bois, and and they led the county in slams. They led the county in slam dunks. It was fine. North Bergen beat them their senior year. North Bergen beat them their senior year.
And then by 2 points that game.
Yeah, in Hoboken.
You know?
In fucking Armando Arribas.
But you know, do you remember how we won the game at the end? The guy was taking it out for Hoboken.
Misinich.
He was taking it out while the guy was on Hoboken. They're down one. They score, they win. The coach says, oh, he calls him. He went like this, he was just through. He went to the North Bergen guy and he makes a layup. They're up 3. Game's over. There's no 3-point shots with like 20 seconds left. That's how they do it. And I was so happy because I hated the Hoboken coach. I wanted to coach there. You always want to coach where you play first. Once they gave, the guy was, Connors, his name was. He was on the Board of Ed, member of the Board of Ed, and his son got the job. Never played basketball. I was sick. And I came in, and then Vinny was my homeroom teacher. I take it in my Bergen. Audie's moving in next week. I'll straighten everything out for you. He did. I owe everything to that man. I was working in my father's grocery store. I wasn't even going to go back to college. He walked in, said to my father, how's he doing? I'm behind the fucking thing. And my father said, Johnny, your coach is here. He gets me outside. What are you fucking doing here? I says, well, I'm going to go back. But not now. He said, you fucking make sure it was like August that you're in school next month. And I never would have probably went back. My father was a bookie. I would have been a bookie. I'd rather do that.
But he owned a grocery store and was a bookie?
Everybody was a bookie back then. Everybody was a bookie.
That's only a front.
Yeah, it's only a front. They sell apples. Any questions you have?
Lady would come in like, you know, he would come in, how many kumquats? Get lost. We just got oranges and apples. Take a fucking walk. I said, then he used to complain when I'm getting enough business.
Did he ever do anything that made you want to, not that you didn't like him, but did he ever go too far?
Could.
He could.
Couldn't do it.
That's great.
He gave me everything. How could you, when you grow up and your father is good to you? I don't even think he ever hit me.
No, I'm talking about Joey.
I'm talking about my father.
Well, I'm glad your dad didn't hit you.
His name is Joe.
Well, did this Joey ever do anything in class? You're like, might be too much.
He made me laugh so much. I couldn't get mad at him.
We laughed, man.
And why do you think you can't, teachers can't act like this? Have this kind of relationship with their students?
I wasn't surprised when he did it. When he did it, I didn't know what he was doing. And then I saw him in the prison movie, the football movie. And I said, this guy made it.
Do you remember the last time you saw him before then?
I used to see him at games. Sometimes you used to come to a game. I remember calling you
I left in 85. So I still remember going to a game with Greg Atkins, Shade. We were playing Memorial. North Bergen beat Memorial. And I had his Uncle Greg, his little boy on his shoulder. And I kept giving him money to say, bingo, say, culo, all these bad words. And all the Cubans from Memorial were walking out. And then everybody started coming over and giving Greg money to say, bingo, culo. And fucking Shade was like,
he was like this kid.
Right, and it's a lot to handle now. I can't imagine at 8 in the morning as a kid. Holy shit.
You know, man, these teachers gave you a reason to live. 11, they gave you a reason to do your homework. They gave you a reason that you wanted to do fucking good, you know. And that was, I always had one of those teachers every year that you had to go into school just to see that, so you could feel better about yourself. I look at my daughter's teachers. There's no fucking personality. They're young. They're white, but I mean white. Like they're white, like, you know, white. Like, you know, they're on the level. Like that pen doesn't have enough ink. You know, shit like that. Yeah. You know, like it's, and I can see why kids are the way they are. When I told my daughter I was coming up here to see
I wish
you,
I was a superintendent of
Yeah.
schools and I could straighten out what I know. I mean, I taught 29 years. I know what they're doing. I know half of it sucks. But what can I do as a teacher? Okay?
When do you think the shift started? Like around what year did people start? Like, did you have to start being a little bit more PC, or you know, you couldn't do the stuff you were doing when you were teaching Joe? Like, when did that start changing?
With the high school?
Or just what year? Like the 90s?
No, it was, yeah, because 30 more years. Yes, that's about right.
And what do you think made it change? Was it like cameras going around, or
the attitude. It's just something.
You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. It's that kids don't sit at the table with their family at night and have dinner. Think about it. How many people, you know, I watch Woolworths every Sunday they sit there. I used to ask kids, you ever leave with your whole family? No, because the mother works this time, father works this time. You can never get, the sister has a job, you can never get them together. That changed everything, that family thing changed. That's why the kids, well, they're a little crazy now. There's nothing, that's why they don't fear their parents. They're never with them. They're out playing, they come back. Me, if I did something wrong, my father was right there, right, waiting for me. Today, sometimes I couldn't get a parent to come. Or you get a parent, and they come, and a daughter did something bad in school. I forget what it was, but I saw it, and she did it. And she said in front of her mother, I had the superintendent there and the principal, because she wanted to sue us. So I said, that's what happened, because she said, how do you know? Because I saw it. And then she said, but you're lying. So I said, well, why are you saying I'm lying? He says, I was watching your body, how you acted. Like, you know, like body language. She said, your body language was wrong when you were talking. You got people like that, or people that don't care. You got people who make things up.
What about
You don't realize.
King will make me bring my mom in, and I hired the guy from my mother's bar to come in as my brother. I paid him like a small 20 to come in and be my cousin from Cuba. And King was like, next time I have to talk to your mom. And I played it off. And the next time he goes, this time have your mom come in. And I want to talk to her. I'm standing out there with her also. He goes, I told your other son. And my mother's like, what? I don't have another son.
Kids today are street smart. And they might be even better than we were.
No fucking way. They're street smart on a fucking computer or how to send you a text. Yeah. They know how to send a bomb to the school through VPN and shit like that. But they don't have what we have. There's no way. I see it every day. I see the kids that my daughter plays with. I see it in these kids. That we're going to have a hard time. Look at the 20-year-olds. A lot of 20-year-olds don't know what the fuck is going on right now. They just walk around. They don't know. And they go to college for 4 years and somebody pays them a bunch of money, and that's even worse. That's even worse. They don't know. They don't know anymore. Listen, there's not one of these motherfuckers that on a Friday night will pay $200 for for 400 Quaaludes and sell them for $4 and make the quick 200. That'll never happen again.
That might be a good.
They won't hustle with football cheats. There's no more delivering papers. See, that was the backbone of America. That was the backbone of America. That, now go get a job. If you're 14, you're going to say paperwork. The school, listen, when we were kids, you walked into Tom McCann. You need somebody in the afternoon? Yeah, come back tomorrow at 2:30. When they went, you follow me? All these things went away. We lost the paper route. We lost the paper route. Nobody knocks on your door for the American Heart Association and says, I'm going to walk around Hudson County Park, give me a nickel for every fucking loot. You think I walked that thing every year? I kept half the money and gave the other half to the Heart Association. They don't have that. How many people robbed St. Michael, CYO, for all the boosters? And I would sell them to $1 and take them back. Come on. And I'm not saying you got to be a bad kid. I'm not saying that. But they don't have that mentality. You can't learn that. You can't learn that in the classroom.
I feel bad for kids there.
Me too. And I have an 11-year-old daughter, and I see this. I don't see it as much as her. She does her homework. She does all that shit. But I see a lot of boys. Boys and not boys. I'm in California. I signed my daughter up for a ballet class. The class has 6 fucking kids. 4 of them were boys. And the moms brought them in there with the silver shoes and the whole fucking guys. But that's out there. But here, again, when was the last time you left? And you got stuck in the snow and 3 kids were out there trying to hustle you for $10. That doesn't exist. We can't even get white kids to mow the fucking lawn. If I was Trump, that's the first fucking rule I'm making. I want to see white kids mowing lawns again. White kids don't mow fucking lawns. This is not good, guys. They don't have the mentality we were having at those young developmental years. You see your child. When I was a kid, my mom goes, you're not doing nothing today? You gotta go to the bar and stock the ice and stock the beer. $20. If somebody just hit me up for a 10, I'll give you 20. They don't do that no more. It's unheard. They have no social skills. Have you gone to a restaurant lately? Have you gone to a CVS? Have you gone somewhere and seen the process that they put you through? They just don't have it, Mr. Burrow. And then, you can't fire nobody no more. God forbid. I'm Cuban. Let's call the Cuban American Association and sue them. I'm Portuguese, whatever the fuck you are. I'm not pointing at anybody. But these are all the things you have with these kids. It's not good. It's not good. Instagram hasn't helped us. Social media hasn't helped us. Dog, I had to threaten my daughter to go out. And she goes out. I said, at least 15 minutes, go dribble the fucking ball. Go dribble the fucking ball 15 minutes. And what kills me is that the kids I'm dealing with, their parents all grew up like we did. Why don't you encourage these fucking kids to go out? They got them in the house all day. Mr. Softy stopped coming in my neighborhood. No kids come out, only me, my fat ass, my wife and my daughter out there, Mr. Softy. It's not good, Coach. It's over. Kids don't have that American ingenuity we had. They don't
Kids
mind
are
it.
different too. I have 3 grandsons. You think one of them would have what I have? The girl, my granddaughter has it. She's on North Bergen. She played freshman. She played varsity as a freshman. And she's a sophomore, and she starts
Basketball?
She's got the thing I wanted the guys to have. They don't, they're playing with their computers. I tease them all the time. So how could you have your sister a better athlete than you?
I go to the gym.
Doesn't work.
And I see kids boxing. Like, what happened? That's the first thing your mother taught you. Your father taught you. You got to put your hands up. And these kids are like, they got no legs.
Who's the kid from our area? His daughter wrestled.
Who?
Pace. Donald Pace did you know him? He went down by there. She got a scholarship That's you. This girl, I went to see her wrestling. I don't watch any wrestling.
Not even pro wrestling?
But she was from Norbergen. This was for like the state champ.
Yeah.
The short or something. And Donald, I mean, I like Donald as McKinley. It was like a flux. Hope you start watching.
I'll watch.
Would you, if you had, like, were 22 again, would you be a teacher, knowing what you know, like right now? Like right now, you would? Why, even with everything going on?
I think, for me, I don't want to do anything else. I think, even just being in school, I used to be proud. When I left, and I saved 2 kids by talking to them, or yelling at them and embarrassing them, so maybe they'll catch it that way. Can't treat every kid the same, you know? But it's a great feeling to know. And how do you find out? I bump into these kids every day. They're in every store, shop right there. And they make you feel good. Kids say, oh, Wolf Gang's here.
Mr. Brown, I want to thank you for taking the time. Thank you for being a great fucking teacher, parent, and everything that you've done for a ton of kids, especially me. You changed my fucking life with humor, and that's it. You guys got to meet these changing flavors finally. Tomorrow night, tonight I'm at Freehold, sold out. Tomorrow night, me, Lee, Rich Voss are at Parks Casino. Next Tuesday, we're at the open mic again. And Wednesday, we're in Jersey City at White Eagle Hall. It's sold out. So I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I had some more dates later. Lee, you got anything for these guys?
This week, I'm with you in Parks.
All right. I love you guys. Happy Thanksgiving to your families. And thank you for supporting the Church New Testament. Stay black, cocksuckers. The Church New Testament is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, if you've been wondering if Blue Chew is all it's cracked up to be, the answer is yes. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers ED meds right to your door with the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost. And you cannot go wrong. I love Blue Chew. You know, I'm old, but every once in a while I get a little loving to me, and Blue Chew never lets me down. Don't miss out on the best sex ever. Blue Chew got you covered. You understand me? When they're laying there looking at you like, what the fuck just happened? That's you, Captain Blue Chew. Now, Blue Chew wants you to have the confidence to perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. That's BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for the church fans. You ready? Try Blue Chew for free. Just pay $5 shipping at checkout at BlueChew.com. Again, that's BlueChew.com to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important information. And I want to thank Blue Chew for supporting the podcast. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here with fucking Leland. We're back. The church, the New Testament, I don't even know what it is no more. It don't matter. I'm just happy that we're back. Let's get this party started now. It's Tuesday, the 19th of November. The Church New Testament is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, you never know how full you'll feel after a turkey dinner. Bring along some Blue Chew this Thanksgiving, just in case you bump into whoever made the turkey. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost in a chewable tablet. And it tastes tremendous. You bump into somebody, you want to get the party started, boom, you pop it out of your wallet, and within 30 minutes, there you are, bouncing up and down like a savage. Signing up is easy, too. Just head to BlueChew.com, meet with one of their licensed medical providers, And if you're approved, you'll get your prescription within days. Me, I love Blue Chew. I'll pop one of those things and I'm ready to do backflips. You know what I'm saying? So, Blue Chew wants men rock hard. Not like these other non-testosterone eating little skinny guys with brown shoes and black jeans on. That with them. Blue Chew wants you to be a savage at all times. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for the Church New Testament. You ready? Try Blue Chew free when you press and code Diaz at checkout. That's right, I said free. It's a Tuesday. Just pay $5 of shipping when you use promo code Diaz, D-I-A-Z at checkout. That's BlueChew.com, promo code Diaz to receive your first month for free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information.
Turn off your TVs, run for your lives. It's over. They didn't put you on this planet just to give up. If Uncle Joey can do it, I can rule the world. That's what you gotta be thinking about.
What's happening, beautiful people? It's Tuesday, November the 19th. What up, dog?
Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. We're here. I was thinking about it when you walked in. When we were closing up the old office, I had no ever idea of us coming back.
Never. I thought the chapter was done, but you know what, man? I'm happy to be back. Listen, this is the first week. The studio's still a little bare. We got it up. We told you last week was the last Zoom, and we stuck to our fucking word. That's all that matters. We're ready to rock here. We're already fucking tuned up and ready to go. Let's talk about a few fucking things. What? I don't even know how to get this thing started now.
Is it crazy? It's crazy doing it in person again.
It's crazy. It's great to see this little guy. For the last couple of weeks, we've been trying to put this together, and I've been taking him to all my old haunts, from fucking Hiram's to get a hot dog. You.
I gained 6 pounds in 2 weeks.
We ain't fucking around here. You understand me? You got to work out every day in this fucking neighborhood.
So
you got to go for a walk. You got to do something.
Explain what Hiram's, they deep fry their hot dogs. And not only do they deep fry their hot dogs, they're ready in about 6 seconds. Because every time we get a hot, you order 2, but then you want another one. And the chili is amazing.
Everything.
And then they have steak fries and onion rings. And then
it's a little shack.
Yeah.
Like I went there when I was up in the 8th grade the first time. And then about 200 times after that. That's how you become a fat fuck.
And then tell them, this is my favorite thing that I just found. I learned milkshakes last week, and this week I learned you have like a rotation of restaurants you call to find out what the specials are every day.
Every day. First of all, I like soup, man. I'm a fucking soup dude. And there's 2 restaurants that make the kind of soup I like. Rudy's up here and the Brass Rail in Manalapan. They got the best soup ever. So I call around. If I'm going to come up here before I make the trip, I don't want to walk into Rudy's and for it to be a fucking surprise. I'm like, God damn it. So if they tell me they got Rhode Island, I get fucking excited. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm cutting people off a little bit. Now I'm trying to beat the fucking the waves. Like the waves. Yeah, the waves will give you a time. I'm always beating that fucking wave. Except tonight, they hit me with that. Go through here and we'll cut the time off by 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But then they put me behind some old lady. I guess the fucking, the computer didn't see it or whatever. She was doing 30 and a fucking 90.
Oh, I love being on the phone with you because every once in a while you'll just start screaming at traffic. I think, was it yesterday you were pissed?
You're like, yeah, every day. Listen, the ride up here is magnificent. You just cannot do it with traffic. It's an hour up here. My brother George comes down. He always tells me it's a long ride, especially at night. Especially if you're smoking reefer, the fucking lights start, blinking. You step on, that New Jersey Turnpike. If you go on it 10 times, you're gonna get a flat one time.
I did it already.
Yeah, it's you're gonna get a fucking flat one time. But it's been great living in Jersey. It's been 4 years now. Lee's been out of LA for 4 years now. Everybody went back. The 20 people we left with, I think we and the guys in Austin, all the only ones that held out. Everybody already went back, but they go back every 3 weeks. Hollywood's calling. Hollywood ain't calling nobody, Jack. Things are bad all fucking over. You understand me? I haven't worked all year.
You just acted.
First year, this is 1997. Then it's November 18th, 19th, and I have not fucking worked.
What does that mean to you?
That means I'm getting older and uglier. Or, listen, this year had a lot of people didn't have fucking work. Because I talk to different people.
Right.
And they'll tell me, we haven't even auditioned. I did have auditions, but I have eaten dick on all of them. Like, I bombed on all. I for one fucking line. One word. You know what the word was? Go fuck yourself. Steve Martin, that little fucking Martin Short. I fucking said the fuck you. He was a New Yorker, rough. Fuck you. I thought, like, I was already cashing the bank. Like, I was already fucking, I got this. They didn't even call me back for call back. I did a bunch of one word auditions this year. When you do one word and you don't book the audition, that's fucking pain in your heart, Jack.
Do you think, like, they could think you're overqualified for something like that?
No, the problem is that the strike kills production that you guys are seeing. They ain't shit on TV. You sit there every night looking around, telling me I'm watching a new show on Netflix and the show sucks. It does. The show fucking sucks. You sit there, well, the only thing we live on is the one about the prison with the fucking dude that got run over by the snowplow.
I did.
Whatever that name is. That's a great fucking show.
I haven't seen it yet.
If you have not watched that show, that is a great fucking show. Oh, it's about a dude who goes to prison and comes out and gets a job as whatever for the prison, like between the guards and the
liaison or something
on the street. So he runs the prison because he talks to the black dude, he talks to the Spanish dude, he speaks to the people where black people and Mexicans, the fucking triple Z's, those dudes. He talks to all of them. I forget the name of the fucking show. I watched Tulsa King this year.
I haven't seen that yet. Was it
Which had some really good episodes. Dominic Lombardozzi was great. I feel bad they shot him off. Sylvester Stallone is looking rougher and rougher. Last week they were shooting from behind. You can see like they were lifting Sylvester. We're not going to put hair on there. We can't find a fucking bear. All right? We're just going to spray paint it a little bit. They don't show a lot of the back of his head. But he's fucking hanging in there, What else? I already watched the show you recommended on Netflix. That was brilliant. With the kid from Office Space. And Loudaville was fucking brilliant.
I haven't seen it.
But besides that, I sit there every night, with my wife, waiting for the fucking world to end. That's why I fucking go out. That's why I eat mushrooms at night, because you just fucking sit there like, okay, so I try to get out of the house till about 8:30. I take my ride. I fucking see what's going on at Carvel, what's going on at my favorite pizza joint, you know what I'm saying? I take a piss, and then I go home waiting that, maybe something good's going to be on there. He shit on me. I caught Bullet the other night. I caught the Hot Rock. It was back-to-back. The Hot Rock was 1972. I was 9 when that movie came out, and I saw it in the fucking movie theater in the Bronx. Robert Redford is not talking movie there. A dude robs a fucking place, and he steals a big diamond. He's in prison, so he shits it in the pipe. So they have to break into the jail to steal the pipe with the shit in it before it goes into the fucking New York Hudson River. Tremendous. Jesus. We're back, cocksuckers. What?
I love it.
We got a little cave between you guys. It's beautiful. It's got no heat, though. So in the winter, we're going to do this like my little fucking igloo I built for that girl sophomore year when she didn't show up. My little fucking igloo.
I forgot about your fucking igloo. Do you ever think about that? If you're just like making out with somebody, like this used to be so much cooler and like harder to do.
What?
Making out, just even making out.
Making out?
Yeah.
Swap and spit?
Yeah. You don't swap and spit anymore?
No, I haven't swapped with nobody in 30 years because I don't want to end up with a shot of bad breath. It's either going to eat my monkey or that's it. At least after you eat that monkey, you're like, you can breathe whatever's on your breath. You know what I'm saying? Pickles? No, I'm in.
Dude, people are doing crazy. Like, one of the last girls I hooked up with, I went down on her and she licked my face.
All right, we're going to have to erase that show because only you would meet a woman that would lick your fucking fucking face. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
But Lee's in Harlem now, and he's doing quite well. He's got the 4 floors, which is, he never wants to go home.
I'm surprised now. I
Called
know.
this motherfucker 18 times yesterday. He's like, man, I ain't ready to go home yet.
Yeah, it's here till like 10 o'clock. You're like,
He just goes over there and he knows when I go in, I ain't coming back out. He don't want to make no mistake. There's 4 floors, there's 4 floors. I told him. Everybody says, oh yeah, 4 floors sucks dick, okay? I don't care how much you spend in rent. I don't care what your apartment looks like. Because when you get there, after you check the mail, you always got to look up those stairs and go, oh, God damn it. And God forbid you got groceries.
what about as a suitcase? I've been traveling so much. That's the worst. The fucking suitcase. That's the only part that kills me. Everything else has been cool. But New York's been pretty fun. Not like you did great. I haven't bought. I had the worst show I had in 2 years. I felt like the only way I could describe it was, remember when Cowboy Cerrone fought McGregor and he got knocked out by his shoulder? It just wasn't his night.
Yeah.
That was how I felt. I just was getting knocked out by his shoulder. Because like it was, I couldn't blame anything. It was just the worst.
Please, sometimes you just blow people's minds. You have that effect. You walk in, they're like, what the fuck?
Oh, I guess.
New York's been listening. Anybody who's been following this fucking show was just starting. We've been talking about stand-up for 10 years. And this motherfucker moved to New York to do stand-up comedy. I mean, it's still like a dream to me that this fucking guy that used to sit in the room with all of us, from Dio to Ralphie, to, that he picked up little things. He used to go to this 4-wall place. He'd give him $5 every night to sit there. Tremendous. I would go there too with him, fucking flick his ears.
Oh yeah, you would do
There were
that.
some retarded fucking people there.
Yeah.
And then we moved back and he continued to do it. And he goes on the road with Josh Wolf. This is what a comic does. They have to pick a place. He picked New York, which was great for me because I'm down an hour from here.
Right.
There's no way I'm coming up here every fucking day. But even tonight, now I got the option. If I want to go into the city real quick and go over to the stand, I go and I can come back. As long as you get on that, you got to beat the Lincoln Tunnel. Closes at 12 or something like that. You got to beat the Howard Tunnel. Something crazy. So
And the ferry closes.
the ferry shuts down. So if not, I got to take an Uber or whatever. But I don't know. We'll see how we feel after the fucking show. We got a couple things in this. Let's see how they kick in and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for getting a comfortable chair. I appreciate it.
This is tremendous.
Oh, I'm gonna have to.
And I even got like a little thing here. There's like a psychiatrist chair. Like if you get too high, they just sit you down here and we'll talk to you. What's going on with your life? I played the piano in the 3rd grade. Whatever you want to tell me. Right there, we got the little psychiatrist chair. We got the couch. We got me and Lee. It's these two. If we get a fucking guest, I'll sit here. The guest will sit there. We got another beautiful fucking couch over there. And like I said, guys, we just set this up just to get the party started for tonight. I don't know who hated Zoom more. You motherfuckers or me. Okay, I fucking hate it. I couldn't do it anymore.
Why do you hate Zoom so much?
Because it just got old. Because then everybody wanted a fucking Zoom. It was like everybody was Zoom. People go, hey, what are you doing? Let's Zoom. I don't want to fucking Zoom, okay? With my luck, I go on there and I hit the wrong thing. I wanted to Zoom as least as possible. And then the last year, they've been Zooming auditions.
Right.
They've been Zooming auditions. So if the person likes you, they'll say, set up a Zoom for 4:30. And he reads for me. You know how fucking awful? I'm reading into my fucking phone, guys. Because they don't want to bring us in. Listen, all that shit's done with. People are breathing on each other all the fucking time. Look at the Mike Tyson fight the other night. If anybody was going to get COVID, it's poor fucking Mike. He had 80,000 people breathing on him, all going down saliva. You don't see Mike with a fucking mask on until they get on a fucking plane. Listen, man, everybody had shit to talk about that night. I watched the fight. It was not on my agenda. I was not going to bet it on DraftKings and none of that shit. I just, I was curious. I had eaten some mushroom pie. And I said, what the fuck? And I get home about 10:15. I had to go to CVS and pick up prescriptions. And that's the night I went for a little dopey dope. I smoked a little number. My little eat. And I get home, we put it on, and it's the Spanish girls. A Spanish girl against the Irish girl. Then I switched it for a minute, and I came back, and they were still talking. I didn't know you had to press live. So I sat there for like a fucking hour, and saying, why are these people talking so much? Why are they fucking, what are they talking about? Look, I'm getting old. Shit's out. Listen, my wife wants some fucking, everybody has a little portable vacuum.
Oh, the robot vacuum?
The robot, the little tiny one that goes around. So she got one by the fire. I don't know this shit. She don't tell me nothing. Right? Nobody knows nothing. I walk in the house. She's like, I gotta go. Where you going? I gotta go here, there. My wife is constantly fucking food shopping. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never met a woman that every fucking day, raspberries, blueberry, you know. Well, it's me and my daughter, so what happened with the vacuum? Okay. So, you know, I get home and I go, it was Sunday. My daughter slept out and we picked her up about 10. And my wife said, I'm just going to take her home and make her breakfast. All right, I'm going to go to the gym. And then I call my wife after the gym and I go, listen, what's going on? She's like, I'm waiting for you. Says, I got to go food shopping. We got to get this, that. You put a list out. I did. Okay. I go, what time you want to go food shopping? She goes, 1 o'clock. I go, you got bats in your head. I'm going to go to the gym. You can watch the football game for a little while. But then I went to eat something because after the gym I was hungry. I went to get something real quick and there was a line. I said, fuck it. And I drove home and just made a protein shake. Now it's 10 after 1. I go, fuck it. Let me watch. So you know what? Go fucking shopping. I'll watch my daughter and watch the football game. My daughter's upstairs just laying there fucking doing homework. I go downstairs. You know, my wife is out of the house. I can kick off my sneakers. Nobody's going to bother me. Nobody's got a question. My daughter's not going to come down unless she's hungry or whatever. So I'm sitting there, I go out to the garage, I bang out a couple fucking, I put a little mushroom gummy under my thing. I already had a couple mushrooms in me, so I was already feeling it. And I'm on the fucking chair just reading, because I didn't want to watch TV. And I hear boom, boom, boom. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? There's somebody trying to break into my fucking house. I'm like, nah, it's daylight. It's fucking 1 o'clock. Who would rob a house? I never robbed the house at 1 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? That's maybe like 10, 9:30. That's a good time to rob a house. But 1 o'clock, there's neighbors. So I keep hearing this shit. And finally I go, is somebody breaking into my daughter's fucking thing? So I just went and got a mallet and a knife. I got this big fucking Rambo knife. And Jesus, I got the mallet and the knife. And I walk up the stairs slowly, and I go up and boom, and then my daughter's like, what's going on? Why do you have a knife? I go, do you hear that? And she goes, no, I got the earphones on, I'm playing Fortnite, whatever the fuck they play. And I'm like, thank you, another idiot. You're in the house and you got fucking earphones on. That's what I need in my life. So I keep hearing boom, 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 and it's coming from the fucking fireplace. And I go, that's brilliant. They're trying to break into a fireplace. When a guy comes once a month to spray around for mosquitoes or mice, whatever the fuck is out there, the town sends a guy and we fucking. So I'm like, this motherfucker came on a Sunday? I'm like, wait a second, let me go outside and get this guy. I was going to go to the kitchen and have a thing that I could see who's down there and have to throw the mallet on him. And dial 911 or the knife, whatever the fuck I was in the mood for to throw. So I go, there ain't nobody out there. I'm like, these fucking mushroom strips are getting out of control. Because I go back downstairs, boom, 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 boom. I go upstairs, there it is, a little fucking circle that's stuck, and it keeps hitting the fucking wall back and forth. It was supposed to make like a U-turn, but it got stuck on a shoe or some shit.
How fast was this thing going there? You thought it was someone breaking into your house?
Boom, 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 because it was stuck. It was going boom, boom. So after a while, you're going, what the fuck is going on?
Have you ever had someone break into your house while you were there?
No.
I did. I was a kid. It was crazy.
Maybe it was me.
I didn't know you worked in Massachusetts.
Nah, I never worked in Massachusetts.
He was drunk and he tried. He ripped the screens off of the porch, and he took a piss, and then he gave up. It was like legit. They said like he tried the garage, and my dad was crazy. He had those floodlights on, so as soon as you stepped, like you could see the whole yard.
Yeah.
And like that's what I woke up to, is him ripping the screens off of the screen. And his excuse was he thought it was his house. So I don't know why he was ripping the screen off of
the arrest.
Yeah.
Good.
They give him time when they gave him like probation.
I didn't follow it. I was like 6. I just
I used to get on the corner. He scared me. I was playing with Mickey Mouse.
I was fucking passed out.
That's fucked up. That something like that happens. It's happening a lot in the areas where people are getting home invasion.
Yeah.
Speaking of home invasion, yesterday was 36 years since I had home invaded that poor bastard. He's probably getting flashbacks from yesterday. I feel bad for that dude. I still call him. I still call Ken. I'm thinking of calling him tonight, saying, "Hey, bro, how you doing?" But he's in New Mexico. He moved to House or something like that, so he's not in Tucson no more.
Do you think about it as it leads up to it?
Every year, like I said it on stage somewhere. November's like my bad luck month. My mother died. I quit doing coke, and I kidnapped Bella. I have like 3 anniversaries on fucking November the 8th, the 15th, and the 18th. And I'm done till next year. I don't think it's shit till next year.
That is fucked up how they merged it. It's over now.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
36 goddamn years.
Well, yeah.
Isn't that what they were originally offering you? 36 years? Or they threatened you with?
No, they hit me with a charge that's called crime of violence. And crime of violence, if you take it to trial, crime of violence means ×2. So whatever the jury gives you, you automatically got ×2. That's why I didn't consider going to fucking trial, because I would have just been getting out. I would have started a podcast in there. Called How to Cook on the Fucking Iron. How to take a shower in your sink.
They people doing that on Instagram. Have you seen that?
What?
Like just in prison. They show you what the food is that day. They show you their little setups. Some of them have some good setups.
They got great setups. They're like the Cubans. Cubans could fucking.
But who do you have to pay off to leave? Like they have like rugs, a whole TV. Like they have a flat, like a TV, not like a prison one.
No,
you
you got the black and whites no more for $29 a month. No, you could bring them into your cell. Now they have those medium prisons. Here's what happens. Okay, I get 22 years. Right? You get 8 years. You come in. You got money. You buy a chair. You get some of your Arabian friends to send over a carpet to you. When you get out, what do you think you give the carpet? Well, it's me, because I come a long term. So everybody gives me shit. After 10 years, what happened?
I have to go click something. Keep going.
After 10 fucking years, you have a ton of shit in your apartment. Especially if you go like 40 years, you got everything. Ukuleles, bongos. You got everybody leaves you something. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't want to remember that. Who wants to remember that shit in prison? Nobody. Like, that's the bongo I had in prison. I don't want to see that motherfucker. I think I threw away everything I brought home. Socks, underwear. That's bad luck.
I don't blame you.
I didn't bring, that's what people do. They leave everything, except the Bible beaters. They leave with the Bible, like God, and all of a sudden you see them walk the fence, and they see a liquor store, and they throw the Bible up in the air. It's over. That's how quick religion works in the prisons. So all those little jocks that come on them, the Lord said, listen, the Lord ain't save you. All you need is a cocktail. You'll be right back doing what you were doing. Don't be lying to me.
I can't imagine 36 years later. That's crazy. To think like,
think of those people that do 20 fucking years.
No.
Think of those people that do 20 years and they come out and everything's different. Your wife, your kids, you come out, you don't even know how to use a computer. You don't even know what an ATM machine is. I always think of this one kid that got arrested the night I won the comedy tournament, Boulder. He was dear friends with the people I was hanging out with. He robbed a suitcase from a Kentucky Fried Chicken, thinking there was a bunch of money in there. And there was about $500 in there. And they came and took him. That was, December 18th of 1991. That motherfucker just got out 4 years ago. He would get out for 6 months and get another 8 years. Think about that. From 91 to like 2000, they let him out during COVID. So think about it. 91 to 2020. That kid spent his whole life in that's 29 years in the system. Right. 30 years in the system. When answering to somebody, they come to your house and you're still, last thing I heard, he's working, he's got, even though he did 29 years,
That motherfucker got like 6 kids.
What?
She's got like 6 kids. I don't know how the fuck he did it. Don't ask me. I couldn't tell you, because I still talk to his nephew. Me and his nephew, he calls me Uncle Joey. We used to fight. I knocked this tooth out. The kid was playing football in the yard. He tried to he was like 10. He would play football. He's a tough motherfucker. But I would always hit the ball from his hand. And I go, fumble. And he'd yell, you cheated, you cheated, you cheated. So even today, when I talk to him, I go, you cheated. Fuck you, motherfucker. I never cheated.
And how did you knock his tooth out? You just whacked it by accident?
His tooth was loose.
Oh, okay.
And he came into like my fucking stomach or something. Everything fucking fell out. One tooth. His dad was laughing. His dad was there. We were fucking dying.
6 fucking kids.
6 kids, and he was in jail for 29 fucking years. Because every time he got out, he spermed up some chick. And then he went right back in there, like, fuck child support. And they would call me, bring the kid on visitation day. Fucking every month, 2 different bitches would come. Bring them Nutter Butters, maybe a carpet. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. If you can tie it, there's women that like that shit. There's women that don't mind you going to prison. They don't got to deal with you. They'll fuck some old guy for money and then send you $20 and they're happy. They show up with their hair done, their nails done. The husband's like, what's going on in here? You're looking good, bitch. Yeah, I got a job. You got no fucking job. You're sucking somebody's pipe. And he had, dog, I went to jail with a dude that was filthy rich, and he had 7 women. He had 7 kids with 7 different women. How old was I when I got locked up? 25, 26? He was 26. He was a fucking stone cold prick. And they brought coke in to Colorado from LA and shit, and he got nailed. That dude had 7 motherfucking women because he bought them all cars. And they all had kids. Before they got a car, you got to give me a kid. You know what I'm saying? That's the way this works. There ain't no ring in my relationship. I'll fuck you, I'll get you a car, and then that's it. There ain't no ring. But he would buy them tremendous cars. He would buy them like Subaru, like the fucking sports car that Subaru made in 88, SX, or some shit like that. The other one had like a Mercedes convertible. This guy was banking.
Did you ever have anyone, were you in there long enough to have like anyone hit you up on the prison pen pal stuff?
No.
What do you mean? No, they have a whole thing.
Well, yeah, I know. With a bunch of chubby women that fucking haven't seen a dick in 22,000 years.
Is it only women? There's no guys that you want to hang out?
Yeah, that's what I want. Letters from you telling me how exciting your podcast is. I'm saying that's what I want. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on 1 second. Let's take a minute here. DraftKings wants to talk to you about Pick 6. We'll be right back. What up, beautiful people? DraftKings is back at it. You ready? I know you love watching the NBA. So do I. But if you want to get even more into the action, you got to try Pick 6 from DraftKings, an official partner of the NBA. Pick 6 lets you select 2 or more players, then choose if they'll have more or less of a certain stat during the game. It's that easy. You can bet on things like points, rebounds, 3-pointers, and more. Then watch the game and see if you still got it. Get ready to have a blast this NBA season with the Pick 6. And for the first time, Pick 6 players, check this out. New customers pay a fin $5 and get 50 in Pick 6 credits. Again, new players, $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use promo code Joey. That's code Joey for new customers. Play 5 and get 50 in plus 6 draft picks. Only on DraftKings Pick 6, where the crown is yours. Now go have a good time.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org in Connecticut. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Pick 6 not available everywhere, including New York and Ontario. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 30 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
We're back, bitches. Oh my God! Don't forget, Pick 6 DraftKings. Woo! I forgot what I was talking about there for a second. I just got hit with one of these jokey fucking little pens. What are they called?
Joke and toke.
Joke and toke. A gram of weed in the fucking thing. You light it. If you stick a smoke and you put the cork back on, it's like having a hemorrhoid. You know what I'm saying? You can stop shit whatever you want. You stop yawning.
You should wait.
He's
We
a
really
half a
haven't
mushroom and he yawning like Zombo over here.
What do you think is my choice? You think I want to walk around at a normal, just yawning, looking fucked up?
Can you believe this?
What do you mean? Can
This is where I live. This is
Who
where I
can
live.
stop yawning?
Who can stop you? You just go, I'm not going to yawn no more.
That's
Open
not
up your
how
eyes.
that works.
And that's it. Wake
I'm
up.
not tired.
I give
It's
you
not
a little bit.
tired.
Yeah. I'm gonna, yeah. Say that to yourself. Yeah.
Who says yaw to
Just
themselves?
say that. That's how you wake up. They think that's, bro, the Chinese say it all the time.
No, they don't. I mean, one Chinese person has ever said yaw ever in their
Bruce
life.
Lee. That's how you got up in the morning. Yeah. And that's fucking, that gets you excited about the day. Speaking about excitement, man. We were going to talk about it before, but some way we got a little disconnected, discombobulated here. It's the first podcast together in a room since we did it at my fucking living room with the cat. But for a guy my age, the Tyson thing was really interesting. I mean, people were talking shit after the fight online, Jake Paul. It wasn't really about Jake Paul. It was really about Mike Tyson and what this guy's fucking been through his whole life. Now he got robbed, and fucking, you know, everybody robbed this poor bastard. Hold on. The couch is not a virgin no more. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a party till somebody farts on the couch. It's an empty fart, though. There's nothing in there. It was a protein shake. So. But,
How do you know?
Because that's all I had. I had a bean and rice and cheese burrito after boxing
Yeah, that sounds like you're a
with
small
salsa. That's it. No meat, no nothing. But anyway, you interrupt.
I'm so sorry, Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson. So think about that man's been through. You know, I don't know if you people even know or remember. A couple of years ago, he lost a child on a treadmill.
Oh, I know.
A child on the treadmill. You know. And then we were lucky enough to meet him, do his podcast, go down there a few times, and he's a sweetheart of a fucking man. But there were times during the fight that I felt really bad. Like when he was walking in, I don't think he knew where he was. I really don't.
At the end?
No, in the beginning, when he was walking in, like, it's like something like somebody said, Mike, you know, I think you could fight 3 rounds. And he was like, yeah, I think so. You know, it's like talking to me. Hey, you don't have any interest in going to Europe? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, good. And also, those motherfuckers call you 2 days later and go, hey, you were talking about I could get a fight going, I could get Netflix to come on or whatever. And then it just kept. And then he got sick in June. That's why they called it off.
Right.
And what knows the reason? I know he was in the hospital and he was very sick or something. And then November, whatever, he fights, you know. And people are talking shit, but it's like anything else anymore. You know, you show somebody a dollar bill, and instead of going, oh, that's a dollar bill, they go, oh, it's dirty, it's got coke on it. You didn't get the fucking point. It's like when Bruce Lee smacked that little kid at the beginning of Enter the Dragon, and he's telling him, throw a kick at me. And he goes, what did you feel? And he goes, let me think. He goes, you should fucking think about it. It should just come to you naturally. And he says something there. He goes, something about looking. It's weird what people look at anymore. We're all looking to tear down people. I mean, you go online. I mean, my wife said to me, she goes, if you go online right now, they're tearing up this fucking the Buckburn thing. It was Netflix's first time for doing a live thing like that. I mean, that's fucking sports. That's a lot of people in a lot of fucking houses. How many fucking people saw that? It was the second biggest Netflix show, right?
Has to be millions.
Compared to the roast. So,
And you can rewind it. Like, for Netflix to be doing any of this stuff is crazy.
that's where it's going. Netflix very chance. They flew Charlize Theron in there. They had Shaq there. They had every fucking celebrity in the world down there. That costs money, guys, or they said they're going to give them a special or something. Yeah, who the fuck knows? Who knows, you know? But I got to see this guy, you know, like I go to jiu-jitsu, and I get pissed off the second time I roll because I can't finish a 5-minute round. And that's me fucking jumping up and down and lifting weights. And I saw him at the end of the 8 rounds. I thought he was going to fucking die. And I know that feeling. You just start getting tingles in your body. You don't even want to move.
Yeah.
You're like, this is it. This heart's going to blow up, man. You know, my fucking Whoop watch is going, ah! That means you're over the fucking threshold of 150, your heart rate. Like I'm supposed to be at 125, but then 150 is where you should work out at. So I don't know. I'm no art specialist. But just all those things. That guy took a hell of a fucking chance. And he got punched. He got nailed a couple times. I mean, somebody said, well, 16 minutes, I can do that stand on my head. You know what, man? Not when you got Jake Paul in front of you.
Right.
Your heart is beating.
In front of how many? Where was it?
No, forget about in front of fucking 80,000 people.
Right, that's what I mean, yeah.
I'm talking about in front of a 27-year-old, roided up fucking kid that is strong. If he hits you with a fucking left hook, you're going to see pigeons. I don't give a fuck who you are. You know, he's a strong fucking kid.
Yeah.
He hit Tyson a few times. And if you watch the replay when he would hit him, Tyson would get hit and then block. Guys, when you're fucking after 45, you're taking a big chance because your reaction time is slow. I mean, I don't know. Anybody see Aaron Rodgers play football lately? He's not the same guy that we saw in Green Bay, moving, dodging. You know, you could actually start to see the aging. Nothing bad about it. This is all ball. Most guys would just go home. Okay? But you and you look at fucking Brady. Brady looked fucking great. Look at this kid with the fucking kid that plays on his team now, LeBron.
Oh, yeah?
LeBron spends $8 million a year on this fucking body. And it works. And you see it. You fucking see it. That's what you need to be a high caliber athlete. Well, Mike Tyson's 58 and he's in LA. He was trained by Rafael Cordero, and he's in the land of fucking supplements and sun. Nothing could have helped him go. He was probably on testosterone. If that helps, you know, with the human growth. I don't know what he was on, but he had to be on something to recuperate.
Oh my God! But you think that he was he not going super hard, or just, you know, at 58, 8 rounds is a fucking long time.
2-minute rounds with a 2-minute break. Yeah, you can do that with a punching bag. I can do that standing on my head with a punching bag. 2 minutes, take a breather, take a hit off a joint. But you got a monster in front of you. Right. And every time he hits the body, that takes away from your breathing. Every time they hit your head, but you could see, if you see when he would connect with him, he would, like, the hand would be here, and he'd go, it was too late. He already got hit. You know? I'm not laughing.
No, not laughing.
What happens. For you guys right now, because I seen a bunch of old people, old guys today shadow boxing at the gym. I went to the gym today, it was like 3 dudes shadow boxing. Some of these old guys watch the Mike Tyson fight. There's going to be a bunch of old guys getting their ass kicked pretty soon. Every day, some old guy gets knocked out the frogs. He's going to go out with there with his little fucking shorts on that he had when he boxed in 1922. And he's going to challenge somebody. They're going to knock him the fuck out. Trust me. Take a ride this week to your local parks. Not in Colorado. It's snowing like a motherfucker. But take a ride to your local parks. You're going to see one old guy fucking shadow. I saw 3 of them in the gym today. I'm not fucking kidding you.
Have they ever asked you to ever do one of those celebrity ones?
No. And I would never fucking do it. Why would I do it? I know who I am. First, I got a bum fucking knee. Right. I got a fake fucking knee. I got a whatever. You see me here. When I go for the court, I fucking almost tumble over with this fucking thing. I go to fucking Pilates once a week. Around, I stand up all night. You know, I do it all. But I know I don't have my lung. They're done. 30 years of cocaine, 50 years of smoking dope. Something's got some tube in there ain't working like it used to. Because every time I get excited, you see I gotta go pee. 80 times a day, dog. I landed and I had to pee. I pee right outside. I don't even have time to walk down the stairs. It'll blow out of me at this age. Really? Yeah, it'll blow out of me. I got paper towels. I got water in the car. I got Lysol wipes. You know how many times my dick blows up on the turnpike? I can't even take it no more. So I pull over to pee, and I don't even give a fuck. I just make sure I'm not close to a school or a girls' school or something. Like I'm close to like a factory. Because they'll get you for that perversion shit, for that showing your dick to kids. Yeah. Just because you're being in a park that nobody's around. There ain't nobody around except the tree. If the tree's not fucking 18, what the fuck?
You ever ask the tree?
No, but you know, if you cut the fucking tree, every line in the tree is how old the tree is. If you read.
Right.
You didn't know that.
I knew that.
No, you don't. Israeli people don't know that shit. Indians know that shit.
I haven't run into that. I've almost shit my pants a couple of times.
You ever pee the bed?
I peed the bed. I was
How
talking
many
about this
times as a
today. Dude,
kid?
a million. I peed the
Okay,
bed till I was
remember what
12.
your mattress looked like? That
Yeah.
one circle?
No, they
That's
got.
the inside of a fucking tree, okay?
Oh.
All little circles, and then as you get older, you get the cum ones. It's just a little puddle. You can see that there's a little fucking leaf growing out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, your cum leaves abstain?
Not lately.
I don't know.
He's a joke.
What do you mean you leave this as jokes?
He's a joke.
I was still thinking about I peed the bed till I was 12. And I didn't, after the first time I had the rubber mattress thing. Like the
You
cover.
have a rubber mattress now. You
I
know,
haven't peed in the bed in a long time.
remember he make excuses for fucking peas? Like, oh,
Well, yeah, we didn't want to pee. We were asleep.
he must have saw fire before he went to bed. Really, he saw fire every fucking night. You know, they always had he drank too much water. I peed the bed a month ago. But I didn't the bed. Listen to what I did. I went to get up, but I fell asleep sideways. So I just peed. I didn't even know. I had no idea. My wife goes, "Can I talk to you about something?" She goes, "Look at the side of the bed." And the pee came out of the side. My dog, I'm telling you, I take so many pees at night. I get up. Some nights I kick the cat. Fuck, it's brutal. So I pee, dog. This is what it is to be 61. I fucking pee and I drink. I drink a lot of shit throughout the day, so it's got to come out.
Holy shit. Besides, as you like passed out and you just kept peeing?
I guess. I don't know. There was a comedian that got so coked up in Vegas. He went on stage and he pissed himself.
Oh.
And to this day, he said he didn't even feel it. The pee coming out. How much coke do you have to do not to feel the pee coming out of your fucking dick in front of 200 people? They're like, what the fuck is going on?
I feel so much better now.
Why do
He
you feel
pissed
so much
himself?
better now?
Because I've never peed myself on stage.
Thank God.
Holy shit. Who was the guy I was thinking about him who like laid down and started doing his material? Like he was on coke or something. I don't know. I just have this image of this guy lying down.
There's a couple guys that live down, but I don't fucking know. I'm all confused. I got my own problem. You know what I'm saying? I can't even do 45 minutes. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm too old. I did 40 last week. I did like 37, 38. It wasn't my best show, guys. But guess what? I'm coming back. My mind is starting to come back, and that's all that fucking matters. And I've been writing a lot lately.
Yeah.
And it's not funny. I know it. I can tell you right off the bat. That ain't funny. But I also know that that's time. That's time served.
Right.
That's what I know after doing comedy for so long. So I'm going to have 10 of those pages with nothing. And then I also write in a fucking journal. So I'm going to have 10 or 12 of those pages, but then there's one day it's going to come out. Yeah. One fucking day, one thing, and I'm going to grow with that. And that's what happens. You just got to stick to that. You got to get the muscles back. If you don't write every fucking day, and I always write something in my head, you know that, but I'm always thinking, cracking jokes to myself. But to write a joke and to space them and put them together and where you want, that's a different fucking animal.
And you can tell on paper if it's funny.
I could listen. If I'm writing at that level, I'm also getting fucking stoned.
Right.
And I gotta make myself laugh. Like that's the whole thing. You have to put the fucking pen down and go, oh my God. What were they saying when you hear that? You get thrown out of the club. And then you start adding things by yourself. But it's usually you just sit there for an hour. That's why I tell people when you sit there with a notebook, it's not the first half hour. You're not going to get dick.
Really?
It's like watching a movie in your house. People are going to text you, oh, I need a peanut butter cup. You know, yeah, whatever the fuck you do to kill time.
Right.
And then the last 5 minutes, you come up with 2 good things that could grow on, and then on stage, one of those things. But I know for a fact that, listen, you gotta hit that notebook every day, even with stupid shit. I say stupid shit, and you know, but you gotta put it all together. And then you have to see what's going on in your life. People want to hear what the fuck is going on with your life.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what is really the nuts and bolts of your life? Well, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, dude, you were teasing me a little bit last night, but I've watched the last couple of nights. I've watched 2 of Tom Papa's latest specials, and he does a fantastic job.
Writer.
Oh yeah, that's
He's
why I
a
watched.
great writer, and his delivery He's so dedicated, man. It's so.
And he repeats stuff. I just watch this stuff now to try to learn a little. But he has a special. I think it's 4 years ago, and it's talking about you're doing okay, and his whole thing is like you're doing fine, but like you're a piece of shit. And just the way he did it was I don't know. I that's one of the few like that's how I know a special is good when I can rewatch it. Because I don't rewatch many specials.
You know, I started watching the special the other day. The girl, Ippolito or something like that Ari produced.
Oh yeah, Adrienne Palucci.
Adrienne Palucci was pretty good.
Yeah, I've seen her. I haven't seen the special.
I've never seen her live. It was pretty fucking damn good the first 20 minutes that I saw. And then again, something happened.
Yeah.
Somebody fucking bothers you with a question where you're zoomed in. That's why we were discussing the movie theaters to this day. I'm a theater guy, you know. I just went, and my wife is one of those motherfuckers. That's what she tells you like the other day. She comes downstairs, she goes, I'm going to go for a run. In the morning, she always leaves at 7. Once we put Mercy on the bus at 7:15, my wife goes after her. Then she walks the neighborhood. She used to walk the park with the deer out. She got that's why I got chased by the fucking fox. I got chased. I don't even go up there unless I'm going to. You think I'm kidding, bro? I used to walk in the softball field up there. And one day I saw a little fucking deer. Whatever, a doe, whatever they fucking call it. No, fox, deer, little deer. He was all skinny. And next thing you know, I didn't say nothing to this little motherfucker. I just was sitting there looking at him. He was like 60 yards away. I saw the mother jump the fence and come towards me. Like she thought I was going to fucking shoot him with a bow and arrow. I had nothing left. I had nothing. I had no guns. I had nothing.
And she attacked you?
The mother went to attack me. I had to fucking run through the fence. But she was in the fenced area. I just happened the fence was like 20 feet from where I was standing. She was running towards me. Jesus, so I don't go up there no more. I say, fuck it, my wife walks up there. But now that it's cold, you know, she walks the neighborhood and shit. So, what we thought, how do we get back? I don't know. So, you know, she'll tell me, like, I'm going to go for a walk.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Then she'll go up and down the stairs 3 times. I'm like, what's the story? How many times are going to go up and down? Up and down. Trying to need something. That's what I live with. Like, I'm writing a joke at fucking 7:15 in the morning. 7:20, I'm in. I already did 3 bong hits. I took a shit. I fucking drank water. I did everything. I drank a fucking liquid IV. You know, I've done everything. I'm ready to go. I already put $25 in DraftKings with $1 bills to see if I get the slots in the morning. That's the best time to hit the slots. Fucking morning and late at night. Or when a big sporting event is on. I think I won like $82 the other day. I fucking want Mike Tyson to get beat up. Because when there's a good event on, the casino's empty. So they're like, we need you to stay for a little while. So I just go on fucking DraftKings casino. You don't know how many fucking times I go, voila, I'm home for the day. I take my shoes off. I take 3 hits off the pipe. I pee. I wash my hands. Now she's upstairs. I can hear her, my daughter upstairs. The minute I put DraftKings in the $25. I could hear her starting to make her way down. But as soon as I hit the jackpot, the 3 things, she's right there standing behind me. I can fucking kiss her death. Focus. So I always don't get the 3 red ones. I always get a red one, a yellow, and a blue. And I'm like, I always get a blue when you're around. When you're not here, you're not hitting 2 reds and a fucking yellow. I know the part to get the most out of DraftKings. She's got that type of luck. But she always comes down at the wrong fucking time. There's times I'm getting hot and sticky with a joke, and I'm giggling, and I'm putting YouTube on, and I'm fucking around. All of a sudden, she's coming down, and she's doing laundry. I'm like, why are you doing laundry? I start to wash my ass. Now, when I go in the fucking shower, I get 2 minutes of heat and then cold water, which has never happened. But you don't want to have the laundry on in the morning. Why? You want that water to be hot. You know what I'm saying? Right. Killing me with this shit. She's like, I didn't know. You didn't fucking know. And then she'll go upstairs. Then she'll come back down. Listen, there's no apples. Do you mind the butt? Listen, I don't give a fuck. You got a pineapple, an apple. I'll eat whatever you got. Then she'll come down again. Breakfast is ready. You couldn't yell from upstairs. You can't see I'm laser focused in. When she gets up, she gets her coffee and goes right to her office. I never hit that door because I don't want to hear her in the morning. That's the last motherfucker I want to hear. I don't even look at the phone anymore. Like, you ever look at the phone in the morning? I don't even do that. Because I always wake up to some stupid text message from somebody I don't even know. Or, hey, I found this on Instagram at 2 in the morning. Give me a fucking break. I don't even sleep with the phone in my room. It stays on the whoop. I charge it, and I put the whoop to sleep so I know what the fuck I'm doing if I'm falling asleep, breathing heavy.
But this affect, like, it seems like it affects you a lot.
The what?
Like, just people walking by you.
No, because you're focused on something.
Right.
You ever try to work on something and somebody keeps coming in at the wrong time? You're right there trying to figure out that mathematical fucking question. You're like 60 times 5. And all of a sudden somebody comes in and goes, hey, I'm picking you up at 2:15. Now you threw me the fuck off now. I'm trying to figure out 300. Now you're doing 2:15. You can't come in here and tell me fucking God bless you. No. You have to come down here and hit me with a number. Now I got my ear all fucked up. I gotta go get it fucking. They took a fucking fat ball out of the lower the other day. They took it out and then it was on the fucking hook. It just sat there like a little paparietta. It looked like a little fucking potato ball, dog. I don't know what's in my fucking ear no more. Look at this poor bastard. Here we go. Hey, Joey. This is what I wake up to. Hey, Joey, I was wondering if we could be willing to do a Skype and say a few words from my comedy roast, December 23rd, December 27th. You don't have to go anywhere. You can do it. I'm like, God, it's 27th. You couldn't have a roast on April 8th like every other fucking moron. The 27th of December. I got things to do. I got the Jewel log. You know what I'm saying? I'm at fucking Steak Shack. Has anybody had the Jewel log? Chocolate shake at Steak Shack, at Shake Shack, whatever it's called.
No, Steak and Shake?
My daughter bought it the other day. I took a sip and she got braces now. That fucking happened. I made her a fucking, she had braces like that. I'm hungry. I go, I'll make you a milkshake. This is the first day she got the braces. I made her a chocolate, I made it vanilla, and I looked at, dope it up. And I said chocolate chips, so I put them in there. Those beauty ones. And now she's like, Dad, I got chocolate chips in my braces. I thought the blender took care of it. So she's been on fucking milkshake for 3 days. So the other day she brought that home. It was fucking delicious. I mean, you didn't bring a whole one for me. It's got to be 3,001 calories.
Oh, yeah. I love it. What is it? Like, you said you'll log?
Chocolate with like a white cream on top, a bunch of sprinkles and shit. I just got a little fucking stuff. God damn, that chocolate chip. Sometimes you need a good chocolate chip.
Yeah, they had Mr. Soft in Harlem today. No, I couldn't.
You didn't chase?
I thought about it. Dude, I feel like you do that. Whenever I'm trying to be good, I feel like you have like it in with certain restaurants. So you'll just tell them, come up with stuff like McDonald's comes up with stuff that I've always wanted to try. You don't think I want to try a chicken Big Mac?
Oh.
You don't think
But why?
Why not?
Because
I'm high and it's there and it's going to taste good if it's high.
You're not going to taste good. You're going to feel really shitty about yourself. And you're going to feel shit the next day. You're going to either shit blood or
tomorrow's problem.
But that's tomorrow's problem. Why would you do this? Like
I'm not going to eat it. I'm not eating it.
This fucking guy goes to a diner. He never knows before. We got 22 diners in the area. Not my brother. He's got to go to a diner. I don't know. I stopped over there. Why would you stop over there? We grew up at the fucking diner on Bergen Boulevard. Grew up in it. I still remember in the 80s going in there for the toasted fucking corn muff.
He wants to broaden his horizons.
Yeah, to get a cheeseburger. You know what I'm saying? I can see if you want to go out there for chicken marsala. I got cheap. Oh, I shit my pants. That's what you get. You got what you want to do at your age. Shit your pants with a chicken McDonald's sandwiches. Be my fucking guest. We live in America. Why did RFK became fucking president? Whatever the fuck they did. The czar to fucking help us.
So that's how big you're gonna get now. The McDonald's.
The what?
It'll be helpful.
No. The best thing to do is close that motherfucker down.
That's true.
But I haven't been do it because Mickey D, the father, will give fucking Trump $2 million, and they goes, you keep putting sugar in the French fries. See, that's the problem you have. So then you have to decide what you want to fucking do.
Oh right. But
oh right. What?
I don't know where it started. I just know that it always feels like when I'm trying to do something, they come up with shit, and I feel like it's you Like, oh, that's how it was with Mr. Softy. No, I can't stop at Mr. Softy at 11 in the morning.
Yeah, but I call Mr.
Because
Softy.
I feel like you do call Mr.
Sit
Softy.
outside your house and fucking ring his bell.
Yeah.
You got some fucking wild imagination.
You would do
Jesus
that.
Christ. I can see if you said, Joey, you know, somebody stealing underwears and selling them to old people for the small $10 to sniff them.
I have been missing underwear. Is that you?
No.
I swear to God. You do it to old people?
I don't fucking know. I'm just saying. I can see you coming up on the radar.
Right.
But what would I have to do with that? That means I have to give this something $20 to go to your fucking neighborhood.
And I feel like you would do
And
that.
stand outside. Yeah, if he was selling poison. You know, if he was putting poison
Thank
in
you.
there.
I thought it was just trying
Give
to.
the small 50, go over there. And don't leave till Lee comes out. Hit him with the Jerry Jones mix, the Jones, the guy in Guyana.
Oh my God. Fuck you.
This poor bastard.
Who
That's
knows?
what I live with. You
What
understand?
is it? What I do? This is what you create.
4 years without a podcast, and we sound like fucking, you know, freaking frack over here. We're supposed to bring joy
I'm very happy.
and life. I can see you're sitting there half retarded again for the 80th time, and then we didn't even go heavy.
Wait a minute, we didn't go heavy.
How many milligrams?
200 milligrams of AVX
I ate
and
200
3 grams of mushroom.
Driving with one eye closed.
Yeah, but no one does that.
That's why you got to keep training.
No one can
But
train
you
to
don't
that
train
level.
no more. You forgot all about this shit. And this is why I'm happy you're back. You're back to training the Israeli way. This is Krav
Not
Maga.
even Israelis do this.
This is the Krav Maga way to do it. You think the Krav Maga people just go in there and they fight people? No, they make them do different things. They spray them with mace.
Right.
That's what makes you the Krav Maga guy. That's what makes Krav Maga so special. So one of those fucking Tuesdays, when Aaron goes, they fucking give them edibles. They drink that water. It's from Israel. And they drink the water. Now they're all fucked up. And you gotta fight people. You gotta fucking make all those noises and fucking, you know.
I had no idea that Krav Maga was so serious.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to say. It's as serious as you make it.
Right,
You
but
just don't stop training. You know, it's all fucked up. But now that you're here, we got you here.
the thing, not everyone has access. Dude, you try to go to a dispensary anywhere in the world and find anything like that. What? 800 milligrams? Dude, I would eat eating gummies all day to take 200 milligrams.
Yeah, but we don't even show up with them.
I know you don't, but I wasn't here for a while.
I showed up with hash. I got all the goodies.
I know you.
Chocolate bar from fucking Funk Factory Farms, which was, that was good. The salted chocolate caramel, you taste it? Fucking delicious. And we had the fucking gummy, not the gummies, the
Under the tongue.
bread strips. You don't even didn't hit you yet. And we just
I did better, man. What the fuck did you hit?
Can you believe this poor bastard yelling and screaming like Kennedy's son over there? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know what you were. They're yelling.
I don't know. But RFK's gonna change all this shit. And you can't just eat whatever you fucking want no more. Like bagels used to be good. Like, you know, you can't eat them. They got a bunch of shit in them. Don't digest right in your stomach. Me, I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna eat a good Staten Island bagel. That doesn't deter me from anything. But I'm not gonna eat them every day. Is one of my points.
No, and I don't think those are the bagels that putting shit in. Like the Staten Island ones, I would trust.
Oh, the ones that you get at the supermarket and actually take them home like you do.
I don't buy them.
Sara Lee fucking bagels. I went to his house once. Yeah.
You never went there and saw Sara Lee
Sara
bagels.
Lee bagels and fucking rice patties.
Rice cakes, you might have
Papillon
seen.
ain't better than that. Fucking Papillon ain't better than that. Who eats fucking rice patties?
Papillon.
Papillon is Steve McQueen. He was in the movie. They threw him in a prison. He was eating cockroaches and shit in there.
You would love a rice cake. Are you kidding me?
Listen,
I
Papillon
stand by rice cakes.
Papillon was in solitary confinement for a year. He would never break down for a rice cake. He'd spit it back at the people. He was in the highest protein. He was eating roaches and lizards.
And you think he would say no to a caramel rice cake?
Fuck yeah, that's the pussy. They got time
Well, that's
for
a different
carbs.
story.
We don't have time for carbs in prison. We got no light. You're doing push-ups.
I think you would fucking love it.
What do you got this week, Concept?
This week, I'm at Parks Casino on Thursday,
Oh shit!
and Friday and Saturday, I'm with Josh Wolf in Des Moines.
Oh shit! Des Moines, Iowa. City of excitement. All right, what up?
They have a pizza place with they put Chinese food on the pizza. I was going to make a surprise for him. What do you think about that? They have like an orange chicken one and a crab rangoon one.
Let's go down there and knock yourself out. Don't come trying to me with a crab rangoon saying stuck in your asshole. Cream cheese and mozzarella pizza. Who does that? That thing's gonna get wedged in your ass. That little fucking wonton is gonna be sticking like they're gonna have 3 black dudes in Iowa trying to pick it out of your asshole.
How do you think it's going to get in my asshole?
Because it's not gonna come out of your intestines.
Why am I eating this wonton whole?
Because how are you gonna eat the wonton?
I'm gonna chew. It's called like Mr. Fong's.
Okay, you go hang out with Mr. Fun. I'll be right here eating fucking nice Chinese food. Fucking, you're gonna get Chinese food in Iowa. You don't listen. Those are the leftovers.
It's not Chinese food, it's pizza.
The only Chinese people that left Iowa was the leftovers from the tracks.
Oh, no. Well, those probably make good food.
And you remember they used to throw them over the legs and stick a dynamite. What? Come here. Throw them over the legs to stick a dynamite. Boom. That's the reason why there's Chinese people in Colorado and fucking Iowa, because they did the train. And part of a Nangbu network that brings heroin into the country. That's why all those little cities have fucking heroin.
I didn't know.
You didn't know that shit. See, Uncle Joey here to fucking break it down. You think they're all you goofing on them going, we don't wonton soup. These motherfuckers are making $60 million a month pushing heroin, growing weed down. They're growing fucking weed. Did you watch the Cologne show?
In the restaurants?
This is what I got to live with. Yeah, they're growing in the back. No, you don't. Fucking. The restaurant is a front.
Oh, okay.
For that restaurant in Cheyenne, Wyoming, that's always been a front for somebody. You think Chinese people want to live in fucking Wyoming?
There has to be a couple
No.
of them.
When they're calling China, we're in Wyoming. Yeah. Let me send you a postcard from Wyoming. They're there for like a year. It's like the mafia. They send them out there for 6 months, then they bring them back. Go out there and take care of things. Go out there and handle things. And we go out there. But you think any decent Chinese person comes on that fucking boat to come over here and live in Des Moines, Iowa? Is that what you're fucking telling me?
Yeah, I get there, but it has to be 5 or 6. You don't think that any Chinese people are interested in
Bruce
farming?
Lee fucking spun the thing and he pointed at San Francisco.
Right.
Okay, that's
There's
how
a
he
lot
ended
of
San
them here.
Francisco. He was born in San Francisco, so he went back to China. And he knew he had to go back to San Francisco. Nobody looks at Des Moines, Iowa. It's got to be a by the way. They send you there. Listen, you're gonna eat for free. All the spirits you want. Just look at I don't know what Ming is doing with heroin. I don't know what they're doing with the fireworks. I don't know what right. What's going on with the fucking bottle rockets? I'm just trying to fucking figure out. That's why they send them out there.
I didn't know all of them were.
Like the Chinese restaurant Austin. Remember when you were gonna go up there?
Yeah, good review.
People were like really dark skin. Remember they didn't look like regular Chinese people from Jersey. They had like a dark complexion. They weren't Chinese.
I had no idea. Well, what are they?
They were like, I don't know, people who fucking, I don't even know.
You have a lot of conspiracy theories.
I don't have no conspiracy. I'm just telling you the truth. Why would there be a Chinese guy in Des Moines, Iowa? I'm going to go to Des Moines and open up a fucking restaurant. Let me explain something to you. These people don't think like this. They're not not these people. Nobody thinks that way. Except for my buddy who became a multi-millionaire by opening up a bagel place. And this is empty.
Right.
You want to do it? Why you got to get me on sticky?
I'm trying. That's the whole point.
Yeah, I'm fucking hungry. I got to pee, and now you got to be.
You got to pee again?
This is all I do. My resume is comedian Pia. I'll be right back. Fuck this back. We're back. I shouldn't have said that I'm wrong. Because my friend from Freehold, New Jersey, he owned the vitamin store down there, and he moved to Idaho. And I asked him, how was his wife going to adapt? Because she's from Thailand. Okay. And he goes, you're not going to believe it. They have a small Thai community. So maybe I'm wrong.
No, but you were making jokes. I didn't think you were being
No, but I mean, like, listen, when I lived in Boulder, I used to go to a Chinese restaurant in Cheyenne. And I would always ask myself, why are these fucking people? Right, like, not in a bad way. I would go, why are these Chinese people here? There's no other Chinese people on the block. When they walk home, these people never saw a Chinese person before in their life. They're like, fucking, chong, chong, chong. They're racist or whatever. Why would they live here? Well, maybe they got a restaurant. The restaurant is that successful, but it wasn't a big restaurant like the one by my house, Brown Palace or one of Staten Island. It was just a little hole in the wall. So you got to figure what else do they do?
Right. Oh yeah, I know.
You know, what else do they do? You know, so that's what I always think about. Everyone. What else would they be doing? They got to be making 6 figures.
Dude, you had the theory about the fruit people.
And I was right. And I was right.
You were right.
One of them. They caught one of them. You got if you're gonna do something like that, run a cartel. To make that much money, you're gonna have to launder, and you have to launder in plain sight. How many food stands were across the street from each other in LA?
Oh yeah, like across the street.
It's like you just try it. There's a food stand, and all of them have the same thing for $1.50. They're out there, you know, doing their thing. Come on, bro. And what they were was that's where they get the money when the guy comes up from Juarez or whatever the fuck he comes up, and he shoots back down. He stops to get an apple. And they give him a bag of fruit, which is really a bag of money because they give it to you in a plastic bag. Yeah, they give it to you in a plastic bag. So it's kind of like, after a while, you're like, why are they across the street from somebody? Even Spanish people know. I'm not going to hang out in the sun all day to have my competitor across the street with the same knife and the same knife. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they got the same knife. They all have fucking machete.
Jesus. Yeah, and you never think about that.
You never think. People don't think about that.
That's
how a network is created. A criminal network or whatever the fuck you want to do is created. When I went to Aspen, they had a place out there called Far East Treasures. It was like one of the grocery stores, the wheat stores in the 80s. Went in there, they had one U and a bag of potato chips. They ain't in business selling potato chips. They're selling $20 bags out of there all fucking day long. What was Far East Treasures doing in Aspen? They had one carpet worse than this one, and a poster of fucking some Indian country. That was it.
That's all they had.
And nobody was ever in there selling carpets. They were selling blood.
Dude, I get so mad when I go to bodegas like that. I'm like, they had nothing. Everything's stale. I'm the only one buying snacks. I didn't know. Jesus Christ.
Why would you buy snacks?
Who doesn't want a snack sometimes?
What kind of snacks do you get at those days?
I don't know. I've got a bag of chips.
No, why would you go to bodega? You don't get the coconut shit. If you go to real bodegas, they got to be a Puerto Rican. And they have the little croquetas, they got empanadas.
There's so many different
They
kinds.
got fucking, those other things, Puerto Rican. Yeah, the coquito. That shit is good. That fresh coconut grated, sugar, and more sugar. That's what you need to walk up those stairs.
I get so winded, and anytime I ever have someone with me, it's like the most embarrassing. It's like you try to hide it, but there's no way you can.
Just tell them, I'm going to stop here. We're leaking this floor. That's what I do. When I'm getting winded, I just stop, make believe somebody called me.
Oh, yeah, I know. I can get up. It's just I can't talk for a couple minutes.
Who's this? That's what I do. I just make believe somebody's waiting for you. Like, hey, he's here. You're walking. I get out of the car, I'm winded. Because I got to pee. I ain't going to make it. So I just walk a little bit and I'm like, hey, hold on. You know, and I just breathe, make believe. That's it. Nobody fucking knows. You gotta, I have no outside the box. Cocksucker, why be Jewish?
I have no other choice. I'm doing good.
I'm excited that we got the podcast kicked up tonight. We just wanted to do this to see. We don't know if it's good or it's not good, and we don't give a fuck. For us, this is success because we haven't done shit in 4 fucking years. We're back. Things are cleaner. We got an office. We got a fucking space. And we're back, motherfuckers. I will be at,
You're going to be at Uncle Billy's?
No. I won't say, shut the fuck up, cocksucker. Let me do the ad tape. I will be at, it's sold out anyway. I don't even want Morris Plains on Wednesday the 20th. We got an open mic the 26th at the American Comedy Hotel. That's sold out. And Philadelphia sold out. I don't even know why I'm telling you people this. I got the 4th. That's sold out in Jersey City. And then I'm adding a show at the Vogel. Maybe. I do not know. I need to think about it and see where my endurance is at. Again, I'm too busy on the 27th. I got to do a Skype for this fucking Momo. Can you believe that? This is like the 3rd year in a row. And last year, the Skype went under.
How did it go under?
I just tell them, I do what I do to most people with the fucking Skype and all that. I go on, then I press that button, dark, and And they call me, download the app. I'm trying. I'm not trying. I'm in the garage smoking. I gave up. I don't want to be on your fucking Skype or your Zoom. I know. You see what I deal with? That's every time. That's 20 times a day. 20 times a day.
You could probably get like an AI thing and just train it to respond to your text for you.
Like, what do you mean? Like the AI will answer these people?
Yeah.
Like I can't be rude.
No, it can be nice.
December 27th is not a good date to do anything. I got kids. I got people going to come over the house. George, you, who the fuck knows? But I don't want to sit there all night going, I got to do a Skype. But listen, nobody wants to fucking do a Skype on a road. Either you're there or you ain't there. What the fuck is wrong with people? I agree with you. You know, I try, ladies and gentlemen, but this is the shit that drives me fucking crazy. I'm hungry as fuck tonight.
What are you going to get?
Everything. I'm like that fucking hooker in Korea, in Vietnam, with the guy asking, me so horny. Oh yeah, what do you get for $10? Everything. Anything you want. Shit. But that's the church. Like I said, we don't know if this is good or not. We got guests lined up straight till fucking after New Year's. Guests that you heard us talking about before. This is going to put the face with the fucking story. And then we're going to throw some curveballs at you. You know how we do it. We're just getting started. That's it and that's that. I love you. And we'll be back next Tuesday. Pip Top Magoo. Ready to rock. Stay black, cocksuckers. Hit 'em, Lee. Love you guys. The Church New Testament is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, you never know how full you'll feel after a turkey dinner. Bring along some Blue Chew this Thanksgiving, just in case you bump into whoever made the turkey. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost in a chewable tablet. And it tastes tremendous. You bump into somebody, you want to get the party started, boom, you pop it out of your wallet, and within 30 minutes, there you are, bouncing up and down like a savage. Signing up is easy, too. Just head to BlueChew.com, meet with one of their licensed medical providers, and if you're approved, you'll get your prescription within days. Me, I love Blue Chew. I'll pop one of those things, I'm ready to do backflips. You know what I'm saying? So, Blue Chew wants men rock hard. Not like these other non-testosterone eating little skinny guys with brown shoes and black jeans on. That was that. Blue Chew wants you to be a savage at all times. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for the Church New Testament. You ready? Try Blue Chew free when you press and code Diaz at checkout. That's right, I said free. It's a Tuesday. Just pay $5 in shipping when you use promo code Diaz, D-I-A-Z at checkout. That's BlueChew.com, promo code Diaz to receive your first month for free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information.
On them and they don't know what's happening. But if you go to ConnieWillis.com, you can also sign up for my newsletter. That is Where's Willis? And Hope and I get George to say that Where's Willis? It's always fun when I get to do that with him. And he says, Where's Willis? And I just think it's hilarious. We got Tommy working on that for us. Tommy will be with us tonight too. Let's see what else was there. Something else I was going to say. Oh yes, I do have chocolates. Yes, I do have Tommy's chocolates. It's so funny what y'all ask for. So I'll answer everything for you. If you go to ConnieWillis.com, you'll see where you can click on Tommy's chocolate and you can get chocolates. While they last, I think I have like 10 cases right now. So jump aboard, because once it gets hot outside, forget chocolate being delivered to you. And by the way, yes, those of you asking about Monica USA, they still want to grant the rate 10% if you go use Coast. You just have to use Coast. And that goes the same way. But we're saying yes. So thanks to everybody. Appreciate that. The people we have on tonight, they got a present for you too. I always do my best to give you all presents. So I hope that helps if you guys are happy about that. We should So thanks so much for being here. Thank you for all the great letters and great texts that you send me. There's so many chance about the ugly people that, I don't know, throw out the rock. They want to say something. They want to waste their energy on something negative. They go back to the rock. Oh, well, thank goodness there's more good in you than not. So, I'm looking forward to tonight. Later on, open lines. We're going to take some text as well. Text by talking. Text with talking. We're going to figure the exact wording of that. But I think that could be a whole thing. Alright, at least with me and him. Alright, so let's see. What do we want to do? We want to bring in our guy tonight. So this is like that cardio guy. And if you haven't read info yet on this man, he's got an incredible background. Oh, by the way, he has support tonight. It's 400 nights, so hang in there with the bumper music. It should be fun. It'll bring back some great memories for you. I'm absolutely sure. Tonight we have John Hewlett on. It's the first time, as far as I know, it's the first time he's ever been on Coast. He's a really, really nice guy. He loves Coast to Coast. By the way, he's about 12 to 15 miles away from Skinwalker Ranch where he lives. I love him. He's totally open to our world, and he's got his own things that have happened along the way. He had a brush with death, and that death became the birth of a cardio miracle, and that's what he's going to be talking to us about. He's got a whole background, but I would want to guess themselves talking about their background. It's way better to be reading to it, right? Don't you agree? I totally 1000% agree. So let's bring him on. John Hewlett, welcome to Coast to Coast AM. Hey there, John.
It's delightful to be with you. What a pleasure this is to talk to your audience. All those great hardworking truckers and all those people who are driving late at night and listening at home on their different platforms. I'm delighted to be with you. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, what is it, 12, 15 miles away from Skinwalker Ranch?
I'm actually in Phoenix to a meeting this week, but our family homestead that was founded by my great grandfather 125 years ago. It's just over the mile from Skinwalker and what we call Rothschild and Arizona, Utah. And so we can actually ride our side by side, our truck about 30 minutes. What's the road wise is probably only 12 or 14 miles. Which truck takes us about a half an hour to get there. I've heard the stories. I have grandchildren that produce big by that. So, there's a little bit back into those mountains and bears. We've got a number of sightings over the years by family members and other guests that are living in the north. And but I certainly have not been onto the Skywalker property, but I happen to actually know the owner of it. And it'll be fun to visit him, I'm sure, sometime.
Being that close, there's got to be stuff happening around you too. So, go outside at night, look up, look around, listen, and let me know what you get from time to time. So, you're in Phoenix. Are you at a conference of some sort right now?
Yeah, actually at a major health conference, meeting with CEOs of another number of nutritional companies, all who are on the Make America Healthy bandwagon in an effort to try to help reclaim our personal health, liberty, and choices from the system
That's really nice. So, and you dig honor stuff. You believe, you know that these things can be real too, and that's a big deal. I don't like having people on that don't believe the rest of Coast. To me, at that point, you don't need to be on our show, you know, because we need family here, and you're definitely family for sure already. There's no doubt. Let me, before we get into your story, though, how do people, is it cardiomiracle.com that people go to find you and your
cardiomiracle.com is our website, and if they go cardiomiracle.com/coast, that's a special website offer that we provide people with our very, very wonderful money back guarantee. It provides you the finest delivery of vitamins, minerals, nitric oxide, vitamin D3 in the world. So we're very excited to share that with your listeners tonight. But we call hope for results in the class. There is absolute hope for people who have genetic problems in the family, from heart disease, diabetes, chronic inflammation, autoimmune disease. There's hope for those people, and we have some wonderful diets and some wonderful information on ingredients that can help anyone who's concerned about any of those chronic illnesses that are the leading causes of death and disability in the world.
So cardiomiracle.com/coast, they can get the starter kit for half the price.
Special offer, never really offered it before. Level, and we wanted to do something special for the Coach family to start out and try our cardio miracle, and then we're going to be able to communicate other offers about the business once they see the results. Now, this product is based on Nobel Prize winning science in 1998. We actually have 3 published scientific articles specific to our product. Very few, I don't know if there's supplements that have actual published international scientific validation of their product ingredients and of their very specific product. We have that, and we have tens of thousands of satisfied customers with literal miracle types of experiences where medicine would say that it was probably not possible, and we've seen wonderful things happen to those who try the cardio miracle and then see their blood work and their other diagnostic tests see amazing results, which we believe miracles are things that we sometimes don't totally understand as paranormal. Maybe we can call it cardio paranormal. But the reality is that if you get into science, we try to base everything upon science and then the individual results that the people have. And that's why we state that it's worth people to try it to see what it does for them. And the results are going to be remarkable, as you've seen over the last several years.
And I think there's another one that I have here that is that you can go to cardiomiracle.com, and anything that you do get for till the end of the month is 10% off. So that's a second time that you got to use the coupon code COAST, and then that's till the end of the month. So thank you for doing that for us. I love that we can do that for the listeners, because I think it's a nice thing. We need to take care of our people. So thank you for doing those deals for us. So let's get back to, okay, here you are, this insurance dude, never thinking about health probably at all, or at least cardio health and all the science stuff and all the things you're into now. I mean, how did all of this happen? What happened for this insurance guy to turn into that cardio guy?
Well, what really happened was I had an event, and I had been concerned about cardiovascular problems with heart disease because my body died when I was 2 years old. He was 61. And he died in his sleep from heart failure. And then my uncle had his first heart incident at 52 and died at 57. He died at 49. My grandfather was 66.
didn't think was going to tear myself physically. And I just made shortness of breath and got needed insurance first. I really didn't want to know what my circumstances. Maybe that's irresponsible. I just kind of was in denial. Then 17 years ago, I had an emergency appendectomy, and during that appendectomy, the hospital system almost terminated my life. It certainly wasn't on purpose. A number of times, after the appendectomy, they sent me home after the appendectomy, and I get up at 2 in the morning, collapsed on the ground, and I got 8 paramedics standing over me, saying that I collapsed. And they got me back to the hospital, found out that they nicked the vein in the midst of my surgery for my appendix, and I'd lost almost 5 months of blood. So I was running out, and then one series after another of medical errors, misdiagnosis, not being given the right medication that I could go on about for a long time. But needless to say that I literally admitted 2 or 3 times having the wrong drug, wrong circumstance. They were going to give me the red dye, lithium cat scan on still babies because they weren't communicating or reading my chart. And even the cardiologist in the hospital, while I'm still internally bleeding, recommended trying to give me a blood thinner. If I questioned what it was, they would give me a blood thinner while I was internally bleeding without the blood thinner. So I have all kinds of, and most people, I'm sure some of you, people have been through the last couple of years. The hospital system, the medical system has taken a pretty serious hit in the last couple of years. And literally people are not as keen on going to the doctor or the hospital because of all these different medical errors, problems, medical errors, and properly prescribed prescriptions are the 4th or 5th leading cause of death, depending on which statistics you look at. So that doesn't give you a lot of confidence in some of the things that happen. And I had it firsthand that led me to find when I finally got out of the hospital, I called the States. They said, well, your heart rate, your EKGs are bad. You need to come back for quadruple bypass. I said, I'm sorry, I'm never coming back. And I haven't ever since. And so that led me on a journey to try to find natural solutions for bypass systems. And that's what led me to find the science of nitric oxide. A lot of people have heard of nitric. That's one of the gas of the dentist. Nitric oxide is the gas that is considered the 3rd essential gas produced in your artery wall to help regulate all of your organs, all your blood flow, and all of your bodily symptoms. And as you get older, you produce less nitric oxide. And so that's when you get erectile dysfunction, you end up having diabetes, compromised inflammation in your small vessels of the eye, and neuropathy, disease. With the diabetic epidemic that's running in America, a lot of those are just microcapillary inflammation. And nitric oxide helps fight that inflammatory condition and helps literally heal the body of the inflammation. So, nitric oxide can be supplemented with certain ingredients like arginine, citrulline, beets, you often see on television, beet chews, things like beet. Those all create forms of nitric oxide in your body, your blood, artery wall that provides life-altering, life-saving, inflammation fighting response in your body system. So that's a long story, but supplement side nitric oxide is amino acids, other quality fruits, vegetables, and those types of things help support the body's ability to make nitric oxide like your teenager. And that's what led me to seeing all of my cardiovascular problems vanish
And here you are. And here you are now at post. So hang in there, John. We're going to take a break. John Hewitt is with us. And he's the cardio guy. So stay with us. We'll learn more. And we'll also take questions too in the next hour. Stay with us. More to come here on Coast to Coast.
I'm Mark Roner in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A dump truck has crashed into the Whiskey and Go-Go music venue in West Hollywood. Multiple vehicles were involved in the crash. The LA County Sheriff's Department closed the intersection at Sunset and Clark Street. Power was knocked out in places nearby. The building that's home to the famous venue is more than a century old. Logistics company DHL says it's planning to close a facility in the Inland Empire and lay off hundreds of workers. Its package handling center in Ontario will be closing from early July. Most of the 300-plus jobs on the chopping block are for border filler pickers. Retired Supreme Court Justice David Souter has died. He died yesterday at his home in New Hampshire. Souter retired from the court in 2009, giving former President Obama his first Supreme Court vacancy to fill. Obama chose Sonia Sotomayor, the court's first Latina justice. Souter was 85 years old. It's all bad weather from KFI, mostly clear with some clouds and fog after midnight, lows in the mid-60s. Sunny and hot tomorrow, highs are up 90 up to 100 in the valleys and up to 107 in the IE. Back down a few degrees on Sunday, then cooling off to low 70s on next week. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Roner.
From beautiful blondes to rich brunettes, FS Color is your search for any shade. Our expert stylists tailor each color, giving you a look you'll love at a price you'll adore. Walk in today or book online at fantasticsams.com. FS, your destination for color.
If you're listening to me right now, I have one thing every business needs most: attention. Think about it. We swipe and scroll past stuff all day, but when we're driving, cooking, and working out, we're also listening. That's the magic of audio at iHeart. We're in your next customer's ears while they're living life and listening, just like you are right now. So get your customers to listen up today using radio, digital, and podcasts. Visit iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
Future health weight loss.
Ozempic Banana Pill is called Oral Semaglutide and is now available from Future Health. Ozempic, but without the pain. Go to futurehealth.com to get easy, affordable access to oral semaglutide, Ozempic, and Zepbound for only $3 a day. No insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit futurehealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week.
Future health weight loss.
Database of United States sponsored by Future Health. Future Health is not a healthcare services provider. That's prescribed at provider's discretion.
KFI AM 640.
I have been with someone who had a severe food allergy. To watch someone who can be life-threatening just the way pop and it's hugely entertaining, I have to tell you. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeart Radio app. We're supposed to feel sorry for them. They get up every day and they choose to drink. There's a million drinking programs out there that we pay for. There is no good done. It's just a scam. They just treat them with more vodka for mayor. John Hill, so they're going to stay home with Slide. 1 to 2 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeart Radio app. I actually stand on off-ramps and freeways with a sign, no commercials for free food. Of course I would. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeart Radio app. Timeshare places are fantastic to not win you out the door once you go in and back through the doors. It's like the haunted mansion. There is no way out. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeart Radio app. When you're high, you feel different. If you feel different, you drive different. So don't drive high. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council. KFI AM 640. KFI AM 640. This is Coast to Coast AM. Now, here's your guest host, Connie Woods.
It is Coast to Coast AM. Connie Willis here on a foreigner night. Yeah, that's night life. And let's see, what can I tell you about that? It drew, just out of memory here, drew, I think, like inspiration from the ladies of the evening that were hanging around the outside where they were doing the song, basically, was the deal. So that's how it came. But it kind of sounds like Kiss could sing that song too, right? Does that sound like Kiss to you? It's Coast to Coast AM. You're listening to Connie Willis here along with Tommy D. What's up? Didn't that sound a little bit like Kiss? Could you have heard how Kiss could sing that?
I can see a little bit. I forgot how much I like Florida, but I gotta say, when you say ladies of the night, I don't quite understand what you're saying.
I know they have to figure out how to do that.
God, that's an interesting tidbit, though.
That's what happened.
It was recorded at some seedy places.
It was like in New York's Electric Lady Studios or something like that. And yeah, when they would go outside, they saw that. Apparently, they wrote a song. Pretty much, Warner was good about just writing songs about whatever they saw happening right in front of them at all times.
So, speaking of band, because we're going to bring it again. We do our live show. We're going to talk about our live stage show coming on the heels of Charlotte, North Carolina a couple weeks ago. We're now heading out to the Dallas, Oregon on Saturday, May 24th. And we're going to do our show at the Classic Granada Theater. It's awesome. So anybody listening to our wonderful affiliate, KDX, right now, come on out. Really, anywhere you're listening, come out. We're going to have 3 guests on stage. George's going to do the interviews. He's going to sing some songs. We're going to do a salute to our country's veterans and first responders. We're going to do a meet and greet. These shows are a party, and Connie, you got to get to one.
I know. Send me a ticket, baby. I'll be there. That's Tommy D. Enterprises presents. Oh, I'm sorry. Tommy D. Entertainment presents George Live. More information, go to our website, coasttocoastam.com.
Not everyone who handles your personal information is going to be as careful as you are. And it only takes one mistake to expose it to hackers and identity theft. Maybe that's why there's a new victim of identity theft every 5 seconds in the United States. Fortunately, there's LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity. If your identity is stolen, the LifeLock US-based restoration specialist will help solve identity theft issues on your behalf, guaranteed or you already know. Plus, all LifeLock plans are backed by the $1 million protection package, meaning LifeLock will reimburse you up to the limits of your plan if you lose money due to identity theft. You can't control how diligent others are with your personal information, but with LifeLock you can help protect it. Act now and save up to 40% on your first year with promo code George at LifeLock.com. That's up to 40% off with promo code George at LifeLock.com. Terms apply. LifeLock, the threats you can't control.
When it comes to your health, waiting is not an option. You must be in control because when disaster strikes, it's too late to start preparing. Whether it's a natural disaster, a medication shortage, or a broken supply chain, the truth is you cannot afford to rely on a system that might fail you when you need it most. You should never be at the mercy of empty pharmacy shelves or overwhelmed healthcare system. Your health is too important for that, but there is a solution. The Chase case gives you emergency antibiotics so you can have them before you need them. No more crossing your fingers during a crisis. With Chase, you're ready. It's fast, it's affordable, and it could be life-saving. Just head to chase.com, enter a few questions, and a licensed doctor reviews your info in minutes. It's free. Your meds shipped directly to your door. Act now before the emergency hits. Use code RADIO. That's RADIO at chase.com. That's JASE.com to get a discount on your Chase case. Be ready, be protected, be in control.
It is Coast to Coast AM. Connie Willis here with you. Our guest tonight is John Hewlett, that cardio guy. completely answered just by going to cardiomiracle.com. Now, if you go to cardiomiracle.com/coast, we got a nice gift for you to check out. It's like a starter kit, and it's half the price. So I say give it a shot. Also, if you're maybe past that and you're looking for just like, hey, I trust this guy. He already sounds good. He's already just like us. He's a Coast fan, so maybe we just skip the starter kit. We go into something, full-time subscription, this or that, whatever. If you want to do that, then you just go to cardiomiracle.com, get what you're going to get. But then in the coupon code Coast, you'll get 10% off of anything, something like that. So I think that's really cool. It's very nice. We appreciate that. So, John, back to the show here. I know as well something really huge that I think is huge, and I'm sure you do too. But we're Cardio Miracle. That's your product. It was named Product of the Year by Dr. Magazine. That sounds like a big deal to me.
Well, it was actually a real thrill because the situation is that there are a lot of great products out there, and frankly, our product published its first study, international study in 2020, right the week before the country got shut down with COVID. And ironically, I was featured on a tremendous documentary called Supplements Revealed by Jeff Gates Films with Dr. Patrick Simple. And my segment on Cardio Miracle Nitric Oxide Vitamin D3 was the most watched and responded to segment because people are pretty darn excited if there's answers that they can consider that can alleviate some of the challenges of diabetes, kidney problems, autoimmune disease, neuropathy, all of those things. And we, people know we can't make medical claims, but I can state scientific research. And we focus on the scientific research because most of us know that certain corporate entities kind of control our medical system, and we're not very happy about that in a lot of ways. So we see progress now in Washington finally coming to hold some accountability and transparency, and we're all about transparency. Nitric oxide was reported to help health crimes in medicine. There's hundreds, over 200,000 articles on its important to the human condition. It's created by natural amino acids and other foods and plants. And Cardio Miracle is the only nitric oxide supplement in the world that has 3 internationally published scientific validations of its effectiveness, of its 50-plus plant and organic ingredients. And I was listening on the air talking about the contour coming to the Dow in Washington. Actually, our organic powders in Cardio Miracle, we have more organic beans, more organic carrots, organic coconut water, raspberries, all from the Downs, actually processed at a plant. They're having all of those great organic fruits and vegetables from the Oregon area, and they're very expensive. But we want only the best ingredients in Cardio Miracle. So I had to kind of smile when I heard the Downs, because I actually drove up there and personally decided to put the most expensive organic beans, carrots, and other things in Cardio Miracle. We actually have more beans and organic ingredients than the companies that are talking about beans all the time. We actually have more beans, but we have 50 other ingredients. And so I kind of compare the bean solution to nitric oxide as a squirt gun, and Cardio Miracle as a fire hose. So if you're looking for something
There's a visual.
so if you're looking for something that really works and has scientific validation, not just a lot of expensive advertising, take a crack at Cardio Miracle at half price with our starter pack with our ironclad money back guarantee. And I can tell you that almost everyone, literally almost everyone, has the most remarkable experience they've ever had with the supplement. So we're very, very excited to
exposed this tremendous science, this fabulous product, all of this research, and all this stuff. If you replace probably 75% of most supplements people take, and in many cases, under the guidance of their health professional, they can get off most of the prescriptions as well.
So I got a question for you here. Now, when you were talking about your family, and they all had heart problems, and they all passed very young, way too young. And I know I remember one guy years ago when I was in oldies radio. He was cool. He was the man. Everybody loved him. They loved when he went up on stage and he would do 50s and 60s songs. And we all loved him. Tommy D. Another Tommy D out there. But it was interesting because I remember him just smoking and drinking all the time. And I remember him talking about the heart disease in his family. And his girlfriend at the time had said something like, I wish he'd stop. And I said something to him at one point. I said, if you're trying to, you have heart disease, you're doing everything. He would eat a stick of butter, whatever. He would just do it all. He didn't care. And I said, why are you doing that? And he's like, I'm going to live my life to the fullest because I know I'm going to die young. Because we all have heart problems in our lives. That's basically his answer out of anybody saying anything to him. And that's his life. Absolutely do what it is you want to do with your life. But that's what he would say. I'm going to die early anyway like the rest of my family. Now, so I know that a lot of people look at it as genetic. That's even what you're talking about. So can you change that genetics with this? Is that what's happening?
That is such a good question, Ronnie. They've actually determined that the lining of everyone's capillaries and arteries, there's a one-cell lining, and it's called endothelium. And it's kind of the protective wall, like a screen that protects the artery, protects the blood from seeping through the artery. And when that becomes compromised or becomes inflamed, that's what leads ultimately to diabetes and the breakdown of capillaries, where people eventually lose their eyesight, or they get neuropathy, or they have kidney problems. That's primarily microcapillary inflammation. And nitric oxide is the gas that the body produces to prevent that. But as you get older, you produce less of it. And so when you take a supplement, a drink, which is far superior to a capsule or lotion, there's no comparison. When you take a drink, it passes right through the stomach, into the intestinal tract, and then it's absorbed into the bloodstream. You take a capsule, the capsule has to break down, the lung, which is in your mouth. It just does not have the bioavailability, the absorption that a drink going right through you with all these great natural food-based ingredients and amino acids in your bloodstream. So a drink mixed, and we have a powder that you mix with water or fruit juice, it goes right into the intestinal tract, into the colon, absorbed into the body, into the bloodstream, throughout the blood, and that helps fight the inflammatory condition that toxic food and spike proteins and other things cause damage to that lining. And that's why so many people in the last couple of years hear about micro blood clots and all of these other things that are happening. Well, that's because, like when you have diabetes, sugar erodes away that lining of the artery and eventually breaks it down until people end up having hemorrhaging and things from the diabetes. Nitric oxide repairs that if it's safely delivered. And so we have a published paper on the diabetes aspect that the study says that extended nitric oxide, vitamin D, and these other nutrients actually takes the A1C,
gets it, and they see all of a sudden the Nobel Prize talked about the impact of nitric oxide on blood pressure and actually heart disease. The Nobel Prize Center, and then our centers talk about our specific ingredients that have now been scientifically validated to live up to all of the Nobel Prize winning science on nitric oxide. So we've invested several $1 billion in 11 years in proving the science because frankly at this point I haven't trusted the medicine because I felt like the medicine was being compromised by corporate profits and not looking out to be in the wellness or prevention business, but more in the sick care business, essentially in many cases not only bankrupting individuals but also our country. So we view it as a bill of rights option that people should be able to take back their own health and for a few dollars a day they can help solve problems that can be life-altering or debilitating disease or chronic illness or death that can perhaps be prevented.
So I gotta ask this question. I'm just dying to know this answer. And with all that you've been saying, it's right in line with Bobby Jr. Has he seen this yet? Has he talked about this with you?
Oh, we've got it surrounded. In fact, I was just today meeting with 4 of his top advisors from his campaign when he actually joined into the Trump candidacy. We were involved as a sponsor because I've been fighting this battle now for 6 years because I felt like if we didn't make a change in getting our health back in the hands of responsible health practitioners instead of government bureaucrats and the revolving door between corporate interests and 3 other agencies in our government, that all commerce and all will be lost. And so we actually are a sponsor and will be featured over the next 6 months in 4 authorized Make America Healthy Again films as one of the handful of supplements that are solutions to the crisis in health in America. And the answer is people who were most of I can't speak for Bobby himself. I know he's taken it, he knows about it, he hears about it from lots of people. But a number of his top advisors see and endorse Cardio Miracle every single day. And I know that factually because I was actually with a couple of them today, and I know that several from his children's defense fund top advisors have been taking Cardio Miracle, and they believe it's the best supplement they've ever taken. And one of his most trusted advisors, Dr. Judy Mikovits, who you may have heard of, the legendary Judy, who was one of the top pharmaceutical biochemists in the world, and she's the one who first called out a little man who put the country into the pandemic as a fraud and locked him tooth and nail. And she actually is one of our largest advocates, Dr. Mikovits, and she's a very, very close person and somebody who Bobby and all of the people in the law respect greatly. And so when you have Dr. David Martin and Dr. Chris Northrup and Dr. Sherry Tenpenny and Judy Mikovits, all of these people endorsed this Cardio Miracle as best prevention for bioweapons, flus, virus, building the immune system, and dealing with, in many cases, the catastrophe of long-haul impacts of whatever happened a couple of years ago, and even those people who perhaps suffered from some of the treatments that were advised and mandated on. The Cardio Miracle benefits to the lining of the artery in our scientific studies have been shown to be perhaps the greatest antidote available to people.
So John Hewlett is who you're talking to. He's that cardio guy talking about he had his own brush with death, and then he, of course, went from insurance man to this guy that you're hearing tonight. So I got some of your stuff here, and before we go on the break, I just want to mention it a little bit, John, that I think it was was either the day before Derby that I was stuffing myself with pre-made Derby foods, or it was actually Derby day that I was stuffing myself more than normal because I'm from Kentucky and Derby day is a big deal for us. We have traditional foods, and I was stuffing myself. So I think both days I was stuffing myself. I felt like crazy full, like I never have felt before. And I think that was the very first time I took your drink. And I kid you not, I mean, I put it in a water bottle and shook it up in the water bottle that I had. And I take, first of all, I'll just give you my thoughts of it. First of all, I took a drink and I went, man, this is really sweet. It's good. It's good. It's not too sweet, everything's that, but it's sweet and it tastes good. And I thought, oh man, this probably has that fake, because this, come on, these things never taste good, right? So this must have that fake stuff in it. It's going to give me a headache in about 3 seconds. Well, it didn't give me a headache in 3 seconds. So I finished drinking it, and I was halfway through, and my stomach felt better halfway through. I thought that there's no way that's going to happen. I'm just going to fill myself up more. But I felt better, relieved. And you know what? We got to take a break. So I want to ask you about that when we come back. Also, next hour, we're going to be taking phone calls too. So remember that question that I got for you, John. Why did that happen? I don't understand. But time does fly. And I hope that you'll stick around and tell us more information as much as we can get in the next hour that we have. And we'll throw some phone calls too. Connie Willis here, along with John Hewlett, that cardio guy, and more to come. Stay with us. Connie Willis here at Festival Sam.
Ozempic banana milk, called oral semaglutide, it is now available for Future Health. Ozempic, but without the painful injections. Go to futurehealth.com to get easy and affordable access to oral semaglutide, Ozempic, and Zepbound for only $3 a day. No insurance needed. Join those using $10,000 in their first month. Visit futurehealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week.
If you're already using Zelman's Minty Mouth, I don't have to tell you how effective these little capsules are. They just come out with a new, delicious, sweeter spearmint flavor, and they want you to try it for free. There's an exclusive KFI offer at Zelmans.com/KFI. A free pack of spearmint when you order 3 packs or more. The original peppermint flavor. This is good to the end of May or until it's sold out. Zelmans.com/KFI. CELMIS.com/KFI. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5 grand. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right, you can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up. I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code EARN to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right? Your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code EARN for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code EARN for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. KFI 640.
Free range, non-genetically modified, handcrafted artisanal gluten-free, stimulating talk. KFI. Los Angeles, Orange County. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Get another lawsuit. I'm Mark Bronner in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
California and more than a dozen other states are suing the Trump administration over blocking offshore wind cases.
Governor Gavin Newsom estimates offshore wind could produce up to 25 gigawatts by 2045, significantly more than the Diablo Canyon nuclear plant's output. In December 2022, 5 granted rights to develop wind farms over Morro Bay and Remote Bay in Northern California, at least 20 miles from shore. Attorney General Rob criticized the order. Energy progress and local economies. Dina Kodiak, KFI News.
The state sued the Trump administration 19 times so far. A man attacked by a roving gang of teens on bicycles has started a website trying to track them.
The teen bikers at convenience stores blocked traffic and assaulted people all over town. Ryan Benson says he and his husband got caught up in an outside rouse in South LA. The kids stole booze and then surrounded Benson's car.
And then within seconds, they were kicking, hitting, punching the car, and throwing their body at it, throwing bottles, rocks. It was insane.
Benson has started LABiketeens.com. He says he's received stories from other victims. He says the LAPD is not acting quickly enough despite all the evidence. Michael Lunds, KFI News.
President Trump has asked House Speaker Mike Johnson to push legislation to increase taxes on the wealthy. ABC's Christiane Cordero says Trump wants Congress to create a new income bracket for people who make more than $2.5 billion a year.
Those people would face a higher tax rate of about 40% compared to 37% now.
He says the move comes as Congress considers whether to extend Trump's first-term tax cuts. Another blackout for air traffic controllers at Newark Liberty Airport this morning. Controllers told a FedEx flight around 4 a.m. their screens had gone dark. The FAA says it's looking into the problem, which hasn't been reported anywhere else. And a new poll shows most adults in the U.S. disapprove of President Trump's push to cut federal funding for colleges and universities that don't ditch their liberal policies. The AP Brooks survey shows 56% disapprove, or about 40% approve. About 6 in 10 adults say colleges and universities make more of a positive contribution to medical and scientific research than a negative one. Southland weather from KFI mostly clear with some clouds and fog after midnight and lows in the mid-60s. Sunny and hot tomorrow with highs around 90 up to 100 in the valleys and up to 107 in the IA. It's 68 in Irvine, 70 in Brea, 74 in Burbank, and 73 in Palmdale. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Roman.
What's the best place to reach new customers for your business? Wherever they are. And that's exactly where you can be with iHeartMedia. We talk to our listeners everywhere, from the car to the gym to the kitchen. Your next customer is listening. And not only can we get your message to your audience, we can also show you how it's working in real time. That goes from broad brand messaging and targeted hyperlocal influencer campaigns alike. Start growing your business today at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Ozempic put in a bill you've called oral semaglutide and is now available for Future Health. Ozempic, but without the painful injection. Go to FutureHealth.com to get easy and affordable access to oral semaglutide, Ozempic, and Zepbound for only $3 a day. No insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit FutureHealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this month. Future Health Weight Loss.
Want a chance to win a healthy living prize pack for you and your family? Just visit UncoveredHealthyHabitsQuiz.com between now and May 11th and take a short fun quiz to test your knowledge about sugary drinks and healthy swaps. Everyone who completes the quiz is entered to win awesome prizes like a family meal subscription, wearable tech, a personal blender, and more. Don't wait. Get healthy and win big. Visit UncoveredHealthyHabitsQuiz.com. Sweepstakes and prizes provided by iHeartMedia.
You can't wait to fly. Megan Trainor, Daniel Gash, inside and more. Look to the city beach. Fuego Tango is Saturday. Get your tickets now at AXS.com.
When you feel overwhelmed by your thoughts and emotions, it's okay to get help. You're not alone. Cal Hope is here for you with free, safe, and confidential mental health resources for you, young adults and families, and you. Find support now at calhope.org. If you need to hire, it seems like the whole process can be exhausting. You search resumes, wait for the right candidates to apply, set up initial interviews. It's a lot of time and work. Well, what if you could meet with qualified candidates for your job the very next day? Now you can with Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. Zip Intro is super easy to use. You simply pick a time, and it does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you can
ZipRecruiter.com/free. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. Once again, go to ZipRecruiter.com/free to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Politicians are scrambling and trying to please the public. Virtually everybody in Dublin Live flies all day and night, right? John Crowell's doing challenge live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Visit Semper Solaris, your source for all your solar, roofing, and heating and air needs. Go to SemperSolaris.com.
KFI AM 640, your stimulating talk. Gotta take a risk. Little time to think things over. Better read between the lines. In case I need it when I'm older.
To talk to Connie Willis, call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Connie from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Connie Willis.
That's right, Connie Willis here with you. Corner 2 on Coast to Coast AM. This is from 1984. I Want to Know What Love Is, one of their top songs. We got a corner night for you. And this actually featured back vocals from the New Jersey Mass Choir. I know a lot of people from New Jersey, after living in Greenhouse Square, they've been there in Philly for, gosh, I don't know, several years. And so I know that's a big deal to New Jersey people. And it was basically, all about romantic struggles and one of the best tunes out there. And I know Tommy loves that song too. Tommy's back with us here. You like that song? It's a sweet song, isn't it? Tommy, I don't hear you.
It's one of my favorites.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm coming to you. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm not supposed to come to you till later. You might get it from me if you want, but yeah, that's a great song. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll come to you later, but yeah, okay.
But we're in agreement. No Golden Nights, right?
No Golden Nights. I didn't have enough tunes. I don't think they have enough. Well, they don't have enough tunes, so yes, we can't do it. But I love a couple of their tunes. Don't you like a little bit of them?
I honestly don't.
We're going to have a special night of all the cup of teas. Stick with us. We've got more John as well as we've got open lines in the next hour, obviously. In the hour after that, we're going to be taking your phone calls too. Stay with us here on Coast to Coast AM.
Thinking about buying a new car? You might want to pump your brakes. With prices climbing across the board, that new car smell is coming with a bigger price tag than ever. It's no wonder
More people are choosing to keep the cars they already own. And Maaco is here to help make those cars feel brand new again. Whether your vehicle's rocking a mated finish, carrying around a few bits for daily life, or your bumper's seen better days, we've got you covered. Maaco specializes in high-quality, affordable paint jobs and light collision repairs that bring your car back to life. Without the sticker shock, you'll be surprised how far fresh coated paint and a little bodywork can go. It's fast, affordable, and makes your car look great without blowing your budget. Don't wait. Book your free estimate online or visit your nearest Maaco today. Appointments fill up fast, and your car deserves a fresh start because now, more than ever, it just makes sense to invest in what you already have. Uh-oh, better get Maaco. You heard the news. Newsmax just went public on the New York Stock Exchange, listed on the big board. Millions of Americans like you are joining our news revolution. Reuters Institute says Newsmax is one of the top 12 news brands in America. Even President Trump says it's terrific. 40 million Americans go to Newsmax, and its audience grew 50% since the same time last year. Millions really are making the switch to Newsmax. If you want to be a Newsmax shareholder, call your advisor, or get more info at newsmaxinvest.com. Stand with Newsmax today for a strong America. This communication is for informational purposes only, and shall not be intended to or shall not constitute any offer to buy or sell securities, nor shall there be any sale of securities in any jurisdiction in which such offer, solicitation, or sale would be unlawful.
You are listening to Coast AM. Connie Willis here with you. Open lines later. 400 for you all night tonight. And we'll be talking with Tommy D along the way too. Before that, though, hey, be sure to check me out at ConnieWillis.com. Join my newsletter called Where's Willis? See, I can't do it without a George Norrie sound. It's just every time I think of it, it's George saying it. It's so funny to me because he says it so cool. Also, yes, Connie's chocolates, I got them. Please go there and get them while they're still there because they go out quickly. Last I counted, there was, I think, 10 cases of 12, 71% dark chocolate. Once you try it and you give them away as gifts, you'll always come back for another. It's just the way it is. Good. They're good. They're just good. It's not some novelty thing. It's the real deal. So go to ConnieWillis.com. I appreciate that. I thank you. And thank you again for all the nice letters, texts, emails, all that kind of stuff. You guys are incredible. And please don't send me anything else anymore. I've got like every Bigfoot doll that's been made. I've got every alien doll that's been produced. I mean, it's cool. I like it. Thank you. But I'm just in a little apartment. That's all. I need a new house. Send money. How's that? We'll go that route. Okay, so our guest, if you can call and talk to him, is John Hewitt. He is that cardio guy. He's that cardio dude. You can find him at cardiomiracle.com, cardiomiracle.com. And they've been great to us. You know, being a Coast fan himself, he said, hey, I want to take care of the listeners. So if you go to cardiomiracle.com and you order anything, if you put in the coupon code, I wanted to say Connie, if you put in there Coast, you will, this is where you get your discount, Coast. So put that in and get 10% off any of the things that you get. Now, if you want the starter kit to check it out, it's normally $90. They've got it for $49.97. And that is where you go to cardiomiracle.com/Coast. All right, so that's very nice for them to take care of us. John, thank you for doing that. It's always nice. Now, I just want to get back to the fact that when I took it myself, at first I thought this is just too sweet. It tastes too good. That's never the case. I'm going to get a headache from this because it's that they put all that nasty sweetener in it. And then it didn't happen because I get a headache immediately when the fake sweeteners are in. That didn't happen. So I drank some more. Remember, I was very, very full. I ate way too much food. And halfway through the drink, I felt better. I could breathe again. You know, that what was done after drinking half the drink of the cardio miracle. How does that happen? That's not even, I don't even think that's in one of the benefits of it, that you'll feel better if you're too full to drink our drink. So first of all, is it the beets that makes it sweet?
Well, that's Connie, those are great observations. You know, one of the things that's interesting is the ingredients have an impact on neutralizing acid in the stomach, and also help reduce stomach inflammation in the lining of the stomach and the colon and the intestines. And
It was instant. It was instant. That don't work out, man.
But see, that's why I think that is superior to capsules. When you have a liquid, the liquid's going immediately in, and all of the good fruits, vegetables, and nitric oxide generating ingredients help settle that down a little bit. Now, I've never heard anyone express it the way you did, but we have seen unbelievable results with people suffering from different types of stomach inflammatory issues. We've had wonderful reports from people who felt like they got relief from their Crohn's situation, their irritable bowel situation, their diverticulitis situations. These are reports, they're anecdotal. The science would tell us that we have published and verified is that things that deal with inflammation in the stomach, colon, in the brain, in the arteries throughout the body, all those things are benefited by the ingredient mix of cardiovascular and the therapeutic hydrogen and nitric oxide that is produced. So the answer is when you fight inflammation in the body, it's anti-inflammatory, which is nitric oxide, which is stimulant. We don't drink nitric oxide. We stimulate it with arginine, citrulline, hawthorn, astragalus, all of these wonderful whole food ingredients. You stimulate your nitric oxide, then it becomes the anti-inflammatory, not our product. Our product is stimulating the body to do the better job. So those are exciting things that do happen, and we've seen it. We see it over and over and over again. But the other thing is that it also helps with opening up the capillaries in the lungs. And so people who, for example, have had problems, there's even studies that say that nitric oxide has an impact on clearing the lungs from black lung, things from smoking, lines, those types of situations, because the nitric oxide helps heal replication of cells, even those that have been compromised by bad water, bad habits, addictive habits, other things that are inflammatory. So it's really important as your cells replicate that fresh oxygen and anti-inflammatories help the condition that can help new cells come in and be healthy. So really.
Okay, so we got some callers, so let's grab a couple callers, and then I've got another question for you. Excited because I know it's for Coast fans. So let's go to a first-time caller. Let's talk to Alan out of Ohio, the Buckeye State. Hello there, Alan. How are you? Welcome to Coast to Coast AM.
How are you doing?
Great.
I just woke up yesterday to my brain, and I'm quite working in that. I worked for a company, and I was at work one day, and I have a friend that was diabetic, and he would eat pretty much what we eat. And I asked him one day, I said, well, if you're diabetic, how do you get around, eating what we eat, and you're still okay? And his response was, well, when I do that, I No meat, no fish, no milk, no preservatives, no chemical, sugar-free, low sodium, no high fructose corn syrup. It's very low in carbs, and it actually tastes good. So my question is, Professor Kennedy, I've often thought about transcendental models that they don't allow you to do that. How would you get something like that out to somebody like Professor Kennedy, where they can take a look at it and try to turn it around with the help of prices and everything? I've had lots of steaks that say it tastes really, really good. Sugar-free stuff that tastes pretty good, but I found the way it makes it taste really good. What would you suggest I do with that?
Well, that's a very interesting question. I think one thing I'd like to go back to Connie and talk about the flavoring. In Rabbi America, we use organic monk fruit and organic stevia, the finest money can buy. And we're always experimenting with only all food or plant-based sweeteners, which is why it's low glycemic and why it's beneficial for diabetics, and it doesn't have those sweeteners. Now, as far as getting to senator, I think that would be difficult because, they're pretty nervous about things being sent to people. But what I would do is I would look up the people who are coming on board and doing food types of things, and people are advising them on food. At the school lunch program, you can probably find them on AI or chat. Who would be in charge of that? And I'd send a sample to one of those people. Or I know the people that, could also get it to them. If you like, send an email to support@cardiomiracle.com, and I can perhaps find somebody close enough to it who can take a look at it. But, we're in the saving heart business, not necessarily the barbecue business. So we're trying to, and I think that you mentioned in reference we were actually today visiting with Callie Beans. Callie Beans is that Casey's sister was nominated for Surgeon General. He was speaking in our meeting today. I actually visited with him today about Cardio Miracles. His company, True Med, got Cardio Miracle FSA, HSA approved. This is supplement, which is very rare. So people who have HSAs can buy Cardio Miracle in their HSA account, which essentially gives them another 30% discount if they choose that option. And so that's exciting. But Callie Beans was talking about the fact that there is a major battle going on to try to reclaim healthy food, school children, school lunch, approvals, food pyramid, and everything else. And I would say to all those people out there who want a country that is healthier, you should talk to your representatives, your senators, your key people, and support Casey Beans for Surgeon General. She is a very deserving candidate and would do a marvelous job in that position, as all of the other leaders, Dr. Oz, Jay Birdshaw, and all of these other candidates brought in. This is the finest group of patriots and I believe knowledgeable nutritional experts that's ever been assembled in our government in my lifetime.
So thanks for the call, Alan, as well. And wow, that was an interesting call. Barbecue sauce. I love barbecue sauce. I'd love to make my barbecue sauce. I went to culinary school. I've got some taste buds, baby. So let me ask you this, and I hope we can get some other calls before the break. Time flies, okay? Time flies. In fact, you know what? I'm going to ask you that in a minute. We do have a text with Tom tonight. So, Tom Van Huysen, what do you got?
John, another John from Massachusetts, who wants to know your feelings on turmeric for the heart.
Excellent question. We actually have turmeric in our formula. Turmeric, there's actually some exciting research on the actual turmeric root being an incredible anti-inflammatory. And one of the exciting things, Tom, about Cardio Miracle is that since it stands back to us at 24/7, the ingredients like turmeric and quercetin and astaxanthin and black pepper extract, all of those things get more absorbed
because of our nitric oxide. So even when people are taking other supplements or even prescriptions, you're getting a magnified bioavailability or a more potent dose of whatever you're taking when you combine it with the cardiac miracle because of its impact on opening up the capillary wall, particularly to food or plant-based ingredients, because the endothelial wall is kind of like a security guard that doesn't want to let bad things into the mitochondria. And so the reason synthetic vitamins are really not much use other than expensive urine is because the endothelial lining doesn't let them through. And so one of the beauties of Cardio Miracle's 58 plus ingredients is the nitric oxide opens up the capillary wall, and then all of these other great ingredients get absorbed. And that's why it has such a dramatic effect on supporting people's immune system and helping overcome the symptoms of chronic illness.
All right. Did you have something else to talk about?
Just to follow up, John, it's my understanding that you need the black pepper right to activate whatever needs to be activated in the turmeric.
I think there are certain ingredients that do make an impact, like, for example, CoQ10 and K2, sometimes those combinations. We do have black pepper extract, and we do have turmeric. I'm not personally familiar with whether or not they're essential for each other. I think that it probably is black pepper extract primarily is a really good blood cleanser type of thing. And turmeric is primarily an anti-inflammatory. And from my experience, and so I think that they probably work beautifully together. But we're finding my research over 17 years is primarily that any quality food or plant-based ingredient that is combined with safe delivered nitric oxide expression will be more bioavailable and absorbable by the body.
Talking with John Hewlett here tonight, cardiomiracle.com is where you can learn more about John. John got some more calls to take. We'll see if we can get those in the next hour. I've got a good question for you, but I know you are going to give me a long answer for it. And there's one worth waiting for, by the way, because those of you that are coasters out there, which you are, be here. But those of you that are truckers out there, you're going to want to hear this one. It's pretty cool. So don't say anything yet, John. You already know where I'm going to talk to you, what I'm going to ask you about. So don't say anything yet. Just for time reasons, we're going to have to wait until we come back. So we'll take some more phone calls when we come back. We'll ask the trucker question as well. You can find John Hewlett and his information at cardiomiracle.com. If you put a /coast like that, you get a great deal for their starter kit, just about half off. It's a $90 value for $49.97. And you can also just go to cardiomiracle.com and put in Coast as the coupon code and get 10% off of anything they got. I think that's so cool. So, Foreigner with us tonight, on the lines later. You're listening to Coast AM on Populous.
I'm Mark Roder, KFI 24-hour news. SoCal Edison has taken down its second transmission tower thought to possibly have been an ignition point for the Eaton fire. Edison says the three pieces of the tower will be dismantled and moved into a warehouse where they'll be tested like the first tower that was dismantled yesterday. The company says it's too early to make definitive conclusions, and investigators still need to inspect any electrical marks and scarring on the two towers. Sitting on your therapist's couch may be a thing of the past. Data from UCLA says more Californians are meeting with their mental health provider virtually. Data says that about 5 million people in 2023 opted for telehealth versus the traditional method of in-person therapy. While telehealth is growing in popularity, therapists are just now learning how to read body language and facial cues from patients over a video screen. Southland weather from KFI mostly clear with some clouds and fog after midnight. high lows in the mid-60s. Sunny and warming up tomorrow with highs around 90 up to 100 in the valleys and up to 107 in the IE. Back down a few degrees Sunday and then low 70s next week. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Robert.
Ozempic banana pill is called oral semaglutide and is now available for Future Health. Ozempic, but without the painful injections. Go to futurehealth.com to get easy and affordable access to oral semaglutide, Ozempic, and Zepbound for only $3 a day. No insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit futurehealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week. Future Health weight loss. Database on United States sponsored by Future Health. Future Health is not a healthcare services provider. That's prescribed provider discretion.
If you're already using Zelman's Minty Mouth, I don't have to tell you how effective these little capsules are. They just come out with a new, delicious, sweeter spearmint flavor, and they want you to try it for free. There's an exclusive KFI offer. Go to Zelman's.com/KFI. A free pack of spearmint with 3 packs or more. The original peppermint flavor. This is good till the end of May or until it's sold out. Go to Zelman's.com/KFI. ZELMINS.com/KFI. KFI, AM 640.
When it comes to a gun suicide attempt, all it takes is a bullet. My sovereignty is right by the use of a firearm. If you broke me and I contemplate suicide, I was going to have to leave your body. I feel all of the firearm. I keep it in the same because I want to keep my grandson and myself safe. Store your guns locked, unloaded, and away from ammo. Hear more safe stories at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council. We ask parents who adopted teens to share their journey. When I left home, it was my busy and it was just like a new kindness. If you're considering about me, just do it. Kids and family. Call your name, share it with me. Learn the concept of team foster care. Visit adoptersgift.org to learn more. A message brought to you by Adoptees Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council. My name is Teresa Farmer. I was in the United States Navy, and I served overseas in the Middle East and Africa. Early on in my career as a commander, I taught our suicide prevention training, and the very next day, he took his own life. 90% of suicide attempts involving a gun are fatal. My way of continuing my service is to help protect my community by being a responsible gun owner and by storing firearms safely. Store all your guns securely. Help stop suicide. Brought to you by NFIRE and the Ad Council. Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Destructive driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
To talk to Connie Willis, call Wildcard Connie at 818-501-4109.
The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Connie from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Connie Lewis.
Headquarter by Coast to Coast AM. And here's a big one right here. We can all take this. You ready? Dude, Box, come here, bro. That's why I talk for a minute. One of the best. Born for album. Love it. Love that entire album. Played it all the time, and yes, it was an album that I played. Thanks again for listening to Coast AM. Connie Willis here, along with Tommy D. Is it Tommy D? Tommy Dan? I always call you Tommy D.
That's a name we've had for a long time. Dan, you heard the song Shooting Star? By that company?
I think so.
I always kind of think of that song when I listen to that for the song he just played. Because he gets his first guitar, so.
Oh, okay, cool. All right.
Do you want to hear our YouTube channel?
I do, because that's where you can listen to all these songs, and then while you're there, you can check out our YouTube channel.
That's right, because I want to tell everybody about it. So it's interviews of recent shows, and it's for free, and we're always having special guest star collaborations and stuff like that. So, and it's hours of entertainment, really, as you can sit there and listen and watch forever. So all you do is go to coasttocoastam.com, our website. Go to the top. There's a YouTube icon. It's like the third icon from the left. You can click that. Free. It's absolutely.
That's our YouTube channel. For more information, you can always go to our website at coasttocoastam.com. Real people, real stories.
So I ended up with the surgeon, and he was told me what all he was going to do, and it was just absolutely horrendous. I came home, I started unconscious, and I called and canceled my surgery, and she said, "Are you going someplace else?" I said, "No, I'm taking care of myself." She said, "Okay," and my problem with my skin went away. I have bruising accidents all over my arms. 3 weeks after I was on the carnivore, I noticed, I'm looking at my arms, and I said, "Gee, I don't have any bruises on my arms, and I'm always full of bruises. I can't put my finger on it, but I know something's happening." I have to tell you, that has to be a carnivore.
866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's CARNIVORE.com. This coupon code George to get 15% off your order.
When it comes to your health, waiting is not an option. You must be in control because when disaster strikes, it's too late to start preparing. Whether it's a natural disaster, a medication shortage, or a broken supply chain, the truth is you cannot afford to rely on a system that might fail you when you need it most. You should never be at the mercy of empty pharmacy shelves or overwhelmed healthcare systems. Your health is too important for that, but there is a solution. The Chase case gets you emergency antibiotics so you can have them before you need them. No more crossing your fingers during a crisis. With Chase, you're ready. It's fast, it's affordable, and it could be life-saving. Just head to Chase.com, enter a few questions, and the licensed doctor reviews your info in minutes. If approved, your meds ship directly to your door. Act now before the emergency ends. Use code RADIO. That's RADIO at Chase.com. That's JASE.com to get a discount on your Chase case. Be ready, be protected, be in control.
You are listening to Coast AM. Connie Willis here. Later, we're going to have open lines. Don't forget this weekend is Mother's Day. Don't forget. That's not good. Never forget Mother's Day. And you know what? Mothers just really want to do some food. Hang out with them for the day. Take them somewhere special, maybe. It's not all about wrapping a gift or anything. It's just like this gift of taking them somewhere cool or something like that. Because they pretty much have everything they want like that, right? At least that's what I've heard from mothers lately. That's what they told me. So I'm just passing that on. So, yeah, number one He's with us now, cardiomiracle.com, that cardio miracle guy, that cardio guy, that cardio dude. We have a lot of names for you. So, John, before we get back to some phone calls, because we got a lot, so this is our last segment. Time flies, right? We're almost done. I know. I know. And I want to make sure you say everything you want to say. But one of the things I want to make sure you say, and then we'll go to the phone calls and everything else you say. You were talking about, because you are a Coast fan, you know Coast to Coast, you were talking about the truckers.
Love the truckers, and to all those truckers out there who keep an American fan, keeping the grocery supplies on our shelves. Love you, care about you. One of the biggest challenges with truckers, same challenges I have, when you aren't as active as you ought to be, drive a lot, you're not eating the right food, you should be on the road. Often people are over-caffeinated, they're trying to stay alert, awake, be safe in what they're doing. That I've heard from my friends that the majority of accidents occur for truckers in the first hour after they take their mandatory break. And that's because sometimes they're coming out of sleep patterns and other things, out of their rest. Cardio Miracle, my experience, is the greatest thing you can have if you have to drive at odd hours or long periods of time, as well as traveling, because it helps clear brain fog. It gives you more acuity and alert, and it also helps you actually sleep without having a caffeine crash. There's no stimulants in it. It's just blood flow and oxygen. And so my good friend Kevin Rutherford, who does the Let's Truck podcast, a great trucking advocate for health, he endorses Cardio Miracle. He talks to all his truckers about it, and we've got a great relationship. In fact, we're just starting to put Cardio Miracle on our first truck stop just outside Mesquite, Nevada, because we think it's the best alternative to the high caffeine drinks that in many cases hurt your nitric oxide, hurt your vitamin D, and even though it keeps you awake, crash is just not worth it. It's not good for your adrenals. It's not good for your response. I would encourage all of the truckers listening, give Cardio Miracle a try. Wean yourself off the excess caffeine. You'll be healthier. It'll also help your blood pressure, your cholesterol, and all the things that enable you to keep your license. Because they're getting stricter and stricter if you have health problems, that they try to take away your license. We love our truckers. We appreciate them. And we want them to be safe and to be able to be as healthy as possible on the road.
Yeah, it makes everybody healthy as possible that way. Because truckers, man, they can take you out big time if there's a problem. That's some rough stuff. Thanks for that info. Because truckers, man, that's a core audience that we have here. Let me go to the phones here. Let's go east of the Rockies. Talk to Lon out of Texas. Hello, Lon. Thanks for hanging in there. Welcome to Coast to Coast AM.
Hello, yeah, that's a great compliment when he's saying the efficiency of vitamin C will compromise the vascular system. The vascular system will weaken because it's made out of collagen. You need vitamin C to make collagen. You don't have enough, it's going to cause hairline cracks throughout. And what that means is that the liver produces apolipoprotein B, and it's a very sticky cholesterol that comes and patches up those areas where cracks form. It has two receptors
the nitric oxide pathway, and so it's best to take lysine. Opposites of the nitric oxide supplement spike in 6 or 8 hours apart because they fight for the nitric oxide pathway. D-ribose, which is a part of our formula, also helps heal the heart muscle, and but is absolutely on point. But the endothelial lining is damaged often by acidic foods, sugars, environmental toxins, medications, chlorinated water, fluoride water, all of those types of things damage the endothelial lining. And so the cardio miracle going into the bloodstream goes against the wall of the artery and helps heal the endothelial lining from those little abrasions that ultimately are where the plaque becomes essentially to patch up the wall of the artery, just like you would patch a pothole on the freeway. So that's very good comments. I appreciate it very much. Obviously, somebody's got some pretty extensive training on that. I think you'll love our clinical studies and our AI studies because no other nitric oxide product in the world has anything that approaches our science.
Are you sure? Okay, listen, I've been in infomercials all my life. QDC, HSN. You sound like a pitchman to me. I even told you, John, when I was first talking to you, I asked if you ever did infomercials or any of that. You said no, and I know I've seen it. So I'm just telling you, it's a premonition, and I'm your assistant. It's a premonition. That's what I'm saying. It's a premonition. It's going to happen in the future. That's what I'm saying. It's going to happen because I've seen it too clearly. I'm your assistant. I just want you to know that now.
Delighted to have you. I'll tell you, Connie, one of the things that I said today, this is a mission for me. I really have wanted, any nitric oxide that's quality, any beef that's quality, they're all good things. I am totally about good, better, best. I just am most interested in helping heal the hearts of mankind and having people take back their own health. That's why we developed this product, this science. But I encourage every person, including those with any kind of chronic illness, to do their own homework, take charge of their own health, and do the research, and do the blood work, get the dental exam, and you can see the benefits. And if you don't see the benefits of our offering and our science and our product, we refund your money. No questions asked. We don't have any problem with that. We just have seen so many wonderful things occur that we want to share that information with as many people as we can.
All right, so we got a lot of calls and we got a little time. So you want to grab and try to do some quicker answers?
Sure.
Okay, let's try to do that. Right now we have a text with Tom. Tom, what you got?
John, this one is from Techno Deb, and she wants to know if this is good for hemochromatosis.
Well, yeah, Connie wants short answers, but we have people who are selling us barbecue sauce and also they're talking about extensive biochemistry. I'll do my best. Hemochromatosis is essentially an iron metabolism problem, and I would encourage anyone who has any questions about nitric oxide, our product, or things, you can go on ChatGPT, plug in any condition, nitric oxide, vitamin D3, and the name of the condition, and you'll get marvelous answers. But essentially, that hemochromatosis is a deficiency problem with nitric oxide, a deficiency problem with vitamin D3, which almost all chronic illness is a deficiency and a lack of good regulatory vitamin D3 and nitric oxide. So the answer is cardio miracle science would suggest that it could be helpful, that a person should coordinate that with their own health professional.
See, you can do it shorter. You did it. Yay, you can do it.
Tom asked a short question.
Oh, I got you. I'll go with that. Okay, we'll go with that one. Always let the guest win. Hold on, that's number one. Okay, I'm marking up. We got a ton of Let's go to first time caller Victor out of California. Victor, welcome to Coast to Coast AM. How are you?
Hello, hi, this is Victor from Hometown Record, foreigner, songwriter, Joe songwriter.
All right.
And I just like to say that my memory when you play the song, I want to know what's up.
That's a nice one.
You're doing a great job, but I have one question for the medical doctor there.
Sure.
I was hypochondriac, and I'm just being diagnosed with diabetes. So 2 weeks now. So I had cramps in my hands and muscles in my legs. So what can you recommend?
Would increase your water intake as much as possible. I'm not a doctor. I'm actually just a nitric oxide expert. And then I would seriously look at Cardio Miracle. Again, if you go to cardiomiracle.com/studies, there's an article specifically on diabetes, and you'll be able to see the benefits Cardio Miracle would offer along with a good diet and exercise.
Wow, you finished so quickly. I wasn't ready. I'm just busting on you now because I know I'm good. Oh,
I'm about ready to do a karaoke of ABBA for Tommy, so I'm ready to bust it out.
Do you know that what happens when you read that band's name backwards?
The same thing. I've been to the museum in Stockholm. I love them. I think they're awesome.
They are awesome. They are good. But I busted on. He wasn't quiet. He was messing with me, saying, "You better not do a full night of Bob or I'm quitting." That's all good stuff. I love Florida. Hope you're enjoying Florida with us tonight.
I do. I love music. My son's a professional entertainer. He just finished a 10-concert run. Billy Joel and Elton John, the standing ovation crowd. So we come from a very musical family, and we love someday maybe we can put together a Connie and her gang in Vegas and have concerts at a Cardio Miracle sampling evening in Las Vegas.
Oh, I like it. Sounds fun. We got to see. Time-wise, I'm hoping we can grab some more. Let's go really quickly. Wildcard line number 1. Talk to Ed out of Charlotte, North Carolina. Ed, welcome to Coast to Coast.
Hi, I got one question for you and two for John. For you, I want to know when you were doing the open line, and a gentleman called you a while back. He had to call you later because he was talking about being control the frequency. He mentioned Dan back in the 50s, was working with it. And then, John, I got two questions. I'd like to know what your HDL is, and I'd like to know if you have an artery elasticity test. And if so, with the artery elasticity test, ever tried to go beyond S-curve to the even perfectly sideways horizontal level? And perhaps a tonic water will take care of that quinine and get rid of it, but you have to be careful you don't get it with fructose corn syrup, because there's only one I know that doesn't have fructose corn syrup.
And John, you've got 1 minute. Sorry.
I have had arterial stiffness and elasticity tests, and primarily that was over 15 years ago. And after I went on nitric oxide supplementation, the arterial stiffness age essentially went from somebody in the 70s and 80s at the time to down in the 40s. So it was very successful because nitric oxide does cause supple, elastic, more just a better form and strengthened arterial wall with the healthier endothelium. And I can't remember the other question.
Pressure's on when you're on network time, isn't it? Anyway,
The nitric oxide supplementation, the HDLs go up and the LDLs go down, and the ratio improves significantly based upon my experience with our customers.
John, thank you so much. John Hewlett, great to have you on. We'll have you on again. Thanks so much. I look forward to meeting you in the future. Thank you. Find John Hewlett at cardiomiracle.com. If you do /coast, you get a $90 worth of product for $49.97. And if you go to cardiomiracle.com and just look through the items, and if you like something, you'll get 10% off if you use the word host. So thank you, John, for doing wonderful things for our Coast fans, and thank you for joining us too. More to come. In fact, it's open lines next quarter for you now. Coast to Coast AM. Connie Willis here.
Are you a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing? If you are, iHeartMedia can help you reach your goals and find new customers. We reach more consumers in your target area than anyone else, and we can get you access to those potential customers more cost effectively across radio, digital, podcasting, and social. We'd love to show you how iHeartMedia can work for you. Get started today at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
Future health weight loss.
Ozempic banana milk is called oral semaglutide and is now available for Future Health. Ozempic, but without the painful injections. Go to futurehealth.com and get easy and affordable access to oral semaglutide, Ozempic, and Zepbound for only $3 a day. No insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit futurehealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week.
Future health weight loss.
Database of events sponsored by Future Health. Future Health is not a healthcare services provider. That's prescribed at discretion.
Mom packed your lunches, carpooled like a champ, and never once left you on soccer practice. Pay her back with your favorite cocktails on the menu. The Artesian cocktail maker grabs premium drinks at the touch of a button. No mess, no measuring, just mark on the ice in under 30 seconds. Skip the flowers, skip the room. It's here, give her something she actually wants. Next, get $50 off now your orders at artesian.com/mom. That's BARTESIAN.com/mom.
This week's Marketers Report, Corey Marchisoto, CMO of Health Beauty, partner of iHeart Women's Sports, talks about partnerships.
I see brands as antennas. We send out the old signal, and what comes back is people who want to be a part of the story. Why are we partnering with iHeart? Because we want to advance women in sports.
As the number one audio company, iHeart Media can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. For better results for every budget, visit iHeartAdvertising.com.
Portions of the following program are pre-recorded. If there's news, things shift. If they stay the same, things change for better or worse. Regardless of what's happening, you're going to hear it here. It's what we do.
Los Angeles, Orange County, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
I'm Jordan Christmas in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Governor Newsom and State Superintendent Public Instruction Tony Thurmond have announced over $618 million in final funding for community schools. Keeping 30 has more.
The California Community Schools Partnership Program is the largest investment in the U.S. to improve student learning and address challenges that create unfair educational outcomes. The schools collaborate with local organizations to provide essential services like healthcare and mental health support while ensuring high-quality education. With the new funding, California now supports nearly 2,500 community schools in 90 areas.
A federal judge in California is temporarily blocking the Trump administration from laying off thousands of government employees. The ruling process the implementation of the president's executive order that allows the administration to fire federal workers. The restraining order stops the administration from laying off employees at 21 departments and agencies for 2 weeks. The ruling also states that the president should seek help from Congress to implement these changes. Opioid overdose deaths are finally trending down all across California. Medical funding fueling the success is being cut. Jim reports.
How many times we reported in LA County alone there were 300 fewer opioid overdose deaths in 2024 compared to 2023. County health officials, doctors, and other experts say harm reduction programs is naloxone and fentanyl testing kits are a big part of the success. President Trump spent more than $45 billion on harm reduction programs, it's causing concerns that lack of funding could send opioid overdose deaths rise.
The Anaheim Ducks are facing controversy after hiring Joel Boynton as their new head coach. Noah has more.
The 66-year-old has not coached since 2021 after he resigned from his job with the Florida Panthers. Rothschild was investigated by the NHL, which determined he had an inadequate response to allegations of sexual assault within the Chicago Blackhawks organization when he was head coach of that team. Former player Kyle Beach alleged he had been sexually assaulted by a Chicago video coach in 2010. Rothschild is a three-time Stanley Cup champion as a head coach and ranks second all-time among NHL head coaches in regular season wins.
In LA County, the highest expected is 79 degrees later this afternoon. Pasadena, the high will be 92. We've from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Jordan Christmas.
Hey, it's Dean Sharp. Great designers know that when the world is in chaos, people find solace in the oasis of their home. And when I am asked to quickly transform a space for the lowest possible cost, I set aside the hammers and the paintbrushes and I turn to my secret weapon, the forms of trees, flowers, custom design, shape, size, color, and texture for any interior space by the silk and wood artists at Outlook. Before you spend on your home, you should explore every option. And like so many of LA's great designers, you should explore Outlook Home. Outlook is a place for the senses that envelop, comfort, and inspire you to see what's possible, from the world's finest patio furniture to natural elements custom designed to your specific space. Make Outlook Home your secret weapon for transforming your home. Find them on Tacoma and Van Nuys or visit them on the web at outlook.com. That's ALDIK home.com. Ozempic Minadavir is called oral semaglutide. It is now available for Future Health. Ozempic, but without painful injections. Go to futurehealth.com to get easy, affordable access to oral semaglutide, Ozempic, and Zepbound for only $3 a day. No insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit futurehealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week. Future Health weight loss. Take this up. United States sponsored by Future Health. Future Health is not a health service provider. That's prescribed provider's discretion.
Leo Schofield spent decades in prison for a crime Jeremy Scott confessed to. Season 2 of the hit podcast Bone Valley investigates how Jeremy's violent past unfolded and who else may have suffered his wrath.
This is a case that should never happen. I told you I didn't know.
Listen to Bone Valley on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Bone Valley.
Is your roof ready for El Nino? Season winter season, blistering summer heat, blasting fall winds, and countless rolling years. El Nino came through. You're here for a destroy my roof. And she was fine in the yard. Things I've never seen before. Semper Solaris is a national award-winning Owens-Corning platinum preferred contractor. Your roof will be backed by an industry-leading 50-year warranty. That's a 50-year labor and material non-prorated warranty. If there's ever a problem, it's going to get fixed for free through the entire 50 years. Semper Solaris, your local and veteran-owned solar and battery storage, roofing and heating and air contractor, gets the job done with a spring decor and honor. Think you're more than you ever seen with that. Well, 0 down, 0% interest, and 0 payments for 18 months. El Nino is coming. Call Semper Solaris and get your roof inspected today. Visit SemperSolaris.com or call 877-241-5591.
If you're an adult and you're eating inside of a fast food place, that's weird. You have a car, you have a house, you have an apartment, somewhere to go eat. You're eating inside. It's odd. He puts there and it's like, wow, look at that guy's eating inside.
The Tim Conway Jr. Show. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Politicians are scrambling to try to please the public. Virtually everybody in public life likes what they enact, right? John Rothschild is going to challenge these
Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk.
That's what it takes me, baby, to show how much you mean to me. And if that's the one in you that brings out the man in me, I know I can't help myself. All the world for me. Feels like
talk to Connie Willis, call the wild card line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Connie from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Connie Willis.
It's Coast to Coast AM, Connie Willis here. Border. What a tune. Feels like the first time. That's Border 1977. More Border to come for you. And as well, open lines next year on Coast to Coast AM.
This July, there's a global summit of BRICS nations in Rio de Janeiro. A block of emerging superpowers, including China, Russia, India, and Iran, are meeting with the goal of displacing the U.S. dollar as the global currency. They're calling this the Rio Reset. As BRICS nations push forward with their plans, global demand for U.S. dollars will decrease, bringing down the value of the dollars in your savings. The Rio Reset in July marks a moment when the BRICS objective moved decisively from possibility toward reality. Learn if diversifying your savings into gold is right for you. Coach Gold Group can help you with hard-earned savings into a tax-sheltered IRA and precious metals. Make your free info kit on gold by texting COAST to 989898. B+ rated with the Better Business Bureau and tens of thousands of happy customers. Let Birch Gold arm you with a free no obligation info kit on all. Text COAST to 989898 today.
I'm going to let you know a wireless hack that can cut your cell phone bill in half every single month. Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile want you to believe you need unlimited data so they can overcharge you. Here's the thing. Most of you are buying way more data than you will ever need. Pure Talk only charges you for data you actually need. Listen to this. For just $25 a month, you can get unlimited talk and text and 5 gigs of data, plus hotspot. Do you know what you can do with 5 gigs of data? You can browse the internet for 135 hours, stream 1,000 songs, watch 10 hours of video. Stop overpaying for wireless and get 5G coverage with Pure Talk. Dial pound 250 and say the keywords switch now. Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team will make switching easy. There's no contract and no activation fee. Dial pound 250 and say switch now. And you'll save an additional 50% off your first month with Pure Talk.
You're listening to Coast to Coast AM. Hello there, Connie Willis here. Mother's Day this weekend. Do not forget. That would not be a good thing. You know, dads will let it slip by, but mamas won't. They will never let you forget that for as long as you are together. And you might not be after that. Anyway, Mother's Day this weekend. Make sure you remember that and have a good time. And some of us don't have that anymore, so you hang on to it as long as you can, right? As long as you can. So thank John Hewlett once again for a good time, great conversation, and lots of information. You can always go to our website to find the information that maybe you didn't get or didn't miss. You know, you missed it, didn't get to write it down. You can always go to our website. They take care of everything, and you can look at his bio. You can find out his information if that's the case. All righty, it is open lines. Open lines tonight. You know, I went online this past week on my Facebook, and so I'm all over the Facebook, and also my Twitter X, or just X, mine's just X, and that's Connie Willis X. And then I went to, I know I did it my YouTube, that's my Connie Willis Live, and then I went to all of them, even LinkedIn, and I was like, you know, LinkedIn people don't always answer, right? So I said, come on, LinkedIn people, answer. And I asked, what would you like to talk about? Well, just give me some ideas, just give me some thoughts, right? And it's interesting because everybody likes to go into my favorite videos, just as much as I like to go into it. And it was UFOs, it was alien stuff, it was Bigfoot stuff, it was Donkey stuff, it was all these things that you can experience and literally see. There's also ghosts, and you can see ghosts. I can always feel those. It's interesting how when you do get to see one, how it happens. Sometimes it's a reflection off of something. Sometimes you can see one straight up. Sometimes you see things that they just look real. But let's go back to that. That's one of my favorite things. If you want to go outside of that, okay, I'll do my best to talk about it. I certainly know a good amount of things. I don't know everything, but it's always fun because I learn from you. Because maybe you have something to tell. Maybe you have an encounter. But let me tell you this now. It was within the past 3 years at least. I was doing one of my creepy hotspots that I do. And I went to the Stanley Hotel. And I took one of the tours. It was just me. I was the only one on this particular tour, which was great because you get all this one-on-one stuff. I love it. Extra special things. And we were in the area that's like in the Upper Theater. Forgive me for not knowing exactly the name of it because all the others out there, all of you ghost hunters, totally know what I'm talking about. It's like an amphitheater. And if you do go there, Stanley Hotel, Estes Park, Colorado, The Shining. If you do go there, there's a door, what is it, 217? The room number 217, I think. And it's where Johnny sticks, Jack Nicholson sticks his head in and goes, here's Johnny. Right? They have that for you to take pictures. So I've got here's Connie. I love that. It works well. But it's that room. They allow you to do that, and then there's this stage. Well, when I was there, the girl that was taking me on the tour, it was only me. She had to go to the bathroom or something like that. So I wasn't there by myself just hanging out. It was in the middle of the day. There's no spooky feeling or anything like that. Nothing at all like that. And so this is all new to me. I don't even know what it is. She's just taking me there first. So I'm sitting there, and I know stages very well. I love stages, to work with stages, radio, TV, you do that all the time. And improv shows. And if you do any improv classes or anything, you're always on the stage doing it, right? It's fun, acting classes, things like that. So I'm just looking around, and some dude comes out from the back of the stage and opens the door. He's got some big amphitheater out there, or some big amp, something. And he carries it out. And he had a white t-shirt on, I think jeans or something like that. And I'm thinking, this dude just stole something from the back of the Stanley Hotel amphitheater here. And he took off with it. I didn't see him go right. If he would have went to the right, I was going to be checking him out because it was really strange. I just knew it was odd. And I thought, there was a whole bunch of, if you went to the right, there was a whole bunch of windows. And I could see, enough to get some more details to tell them. I think somebody just ripped you off. And then, so I couldn't see anything off to the left. I think I even literally went to the window to look off to the left, but I didn't see anything. I'm like, come on, he's gone. I can't believe. So the girl comes back, and I tell her, eventually at one point I said something about it. It's like, I think, I saw some dude coming out of that because I wanted to go up on the stage and they wouldn't let me. We don't let anybody up on the stage. Blah, 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 blah. Liability and all this stuff. I'm like, oh, come on, nobody's here. Let's go. And I said, well, I saw somebody come back on the stage and go out the window. I was like, you won't let me? Well, this is what I saw, right? And she was like, what? I said, yeah, this dude came from the back. He was holding like some sort of big amp or something like that. Typical kinds of things that were on stage, kind of stuff, and they took off out the window. Just carrying out the window like anybody else you've ever seen in the theater stage atmosphere. And she said, there's nobody back there. Oh my gosh, you saw that guy. There's this guy. A lot of people see this guy, and it's not. That is a ghost. That is not a real guy. I was like, there's no way. I saw his skin, his flesh, his hair, his shirt, his short, his band, everything. He was a real dude. She was like, no, it's not real at all. That door doesn't even open. Nobody goes back there. And anyway, it's real. So that's a Stanley Hotel kind of thing that happens. I didn't even knew that story. So if you've got a story or something like that, let me know. I know a lot of people are already on the line, so you already have something else to talk about. But I still love to hear about those types of things. So let's go to wildcard line number 4. Start up our open lines with Catman, Arizona. Hey there, Catman. How you doing? Where's Willis? I'm playing out for it. Oh, I'm going to try it again. Let me hear it again. Where? Okay. So I'm thinking, I just got a new job. Anyway, in my first sale, so I just, and I'm working the street. I was doing a crosswalk, whatever. I want to do a 1.45 mile an hour. And so I hear the conversation of people in the vehicle, and I got the media, and I turned around and everything was quiet, and I turned around. I saw myself laying on the ground, and instantly went back to my body. And I looked there, a lady standing there struggling with a blanket with her hand that was down, covered me up. And keep the people away. So I went to the hospital, and I was like, where's the lady? She was going to take off my lady. So I went to her for seconds. And that was actually 20 years ago. They were actually putting a blanket on you and over your head. The lady covered my leg with a blanket. Oh, this legs are kind of like horrible. I looked on my bottom leg right now. I know. But you saw yourself in the bug and then went back in. I saw myself sitting on the beach and turned around because it was weird. There was tracks on. So I turned around and saw myself on the ground. But it was like I got pushed back in my body. Yeah, that's what I want to ask you. Were you pushed back? Did someone tell you to go back? I'm not sure. It was like, not my time. Okay, before you got shoved, were you feeling really good, pain-free, everything was wonderful for you? And then when you got shoved back into your body, instant pain. Where were you at? Wow, that's interesting. Well, thank you very much for that phone call. I appreciate that. That's some good stuff. I had something similar to that. 4.5 years old, we were in a car accident, and apparently I was in the back seat, and I was there was 5 of us in the car. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6 of us. My dad was driving, and we were hit really hard at a light, and I ended up from the back seat of one of my brothers' laps into up underneath the dashboard of the passenger side. And they had said that I was rushed to the hospital, internal bleeding. I could have died. This was back in the time when I don't think they told people if you ever die or not. And I don't even think, I don't know, they didn't say that if you came back alive, they're not going, oh, by the way, we lost her. They didn't do that back then. I don't even think they do it all the time now. But I saw the entire scene while it was happening. And I saw my dad, what he was going through. And it was like 40 years later, I talked to my dad about it. He was still here, and and I cried about it because he was like, "There's no way you couldn't see that. You were being rushed to the hospital." And I remember he was actually sitting in the back of a police car, and he was just sitting there crying. And he said, "You were rushed. You couldn't have seen where I was." And I was right in between his legs, and you know the backs of police cars are really, really tight. I know this because I used to date one. Okay, that's all, nothing else. I better verify that. But I was, a little 4-year-old right in between his legs, and he was just saying, oh man, there was a blood spot. There was a cut on his head, and the blood went down about his eye. When I described that to him, his face was just like totally white. He couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it because that's when I found out that, oh, yeah, I saw the scene. And I was being rushed to the hospital. So interesting stuff. So I totally get that and understand that. Open lines continue here. Let's go to another call. Bob card line number 3. Diane from New Mexico. Oh, what a great state you live in, Diane. Welcome to Coast to Coast.
I sure do, but I'm so glad to talk to you. You know, like me, I mean, we do it.
I love this kind of stuff. Is that why because we love this kind of stuff? Is that why we hit it off?
I love to be, I waited to listen to you for training.
Oh, thank you.
You're great. You're so outgoing, and whenever you have trouble, I can tell by the way that you will make other people feel better, but in the end, it makes you feel better. Am I right?
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Great facts. God, even me the gift my husband and I 6 years ago, but he lived longer than normal. And after the first heart surgery that will help others, that's where I'm going, tell me that the doctor took me his passes the many years to just revive that surgery. And the doctor said, Daddy, can I talk to you? He's the top cardiologist around 2 hours. And he turned to me and I thought, well, he's going to tell me my husband's going to die, right? When you do that, and I thought, oh my God, you know, what happened? And I just, sure I called this and now because just want you to know, you do damage your husband's life by so beautiful. Yeah. He said you got him on Q-tip and time and perfected his heart. That's why he's surviving right now. And wow. And all the cardiologists who are well here, I live in New Mexico, I never knew I'd be here. And they don't have a lot of conventions from other states. And well, the cardiologist there, and I told him about, he didn't say my name, but no good health care patient. And I just stay up there, and I actually really believe that for 2 years. And you know, I'm looking around, talking to my daughter and other people, and I don't want any drugs. I just want to help people. But one of the times here, I'm on 400 milligrams, and my blood pressure is so many things I studied for my daughter and I'm studying, and the husband too, he was a very intelligent man. He was a professional singer, and we did all the choreography, and I did the makeup. It only took 10 minutes to change the choreography. And it's fun. Yeah, he always like to people or something, dress me. It's a nanny, and it's just been 53 years. Oh, yeah, he was excellent. And he's still good.
So how'd you get to New Mexico?
Well, a friend of mine, her husband lived here, and he loved Michigan. And I told my husband I met with him to quote, I've never told his back yet, but I never over here because I was sick. And I said to him, you know, we need to move to New Mexico. I was going and I said, God was telling me we need to go. We'll be happier there. The weather's great. And then we're going to go to New Mexico. Oh, I know. Yeah, we think, well, he didn't like going outside or anything. You know, there were things in 2003 and still lived in 2009. Or no, sorry, he lived 2016. Wow. And 19 or something. But anyway, how we got here, but I can't get over is that when a doctor takes you aside and tells you that, that's God's saying, you've got to make sure that everybody knows, don't brag about it. And at my time, that happened to me with the 95, right? So I wanted to listen. And I didn't get on, but John said,
you can always go to his website and talk to him through that way too. He's pretty available to talk to. That's cardiomiracle.com. And hey, I just want to say thanks for calling in. Great information. Yeah, Q10. If I said that right. I know a lot of people that have taken that a long time. Q10. People took that years ago and were talking about it when it was like just out and stuff. And I remember hearing that from a long time ago. So to hear that again, and hear the way you told it, thank you. And then heading to Mexico. That's just a crazy state as it is. And those of you that live in Mexico know it. There are some strange things that happen in that state. And of course, it's not far from where I am in Colorado. Okay, good stuff. Thank you for calling in and all the nice words that you said as well. Open lines continue. Let's see, do we have enough time for another quick caller? Is there ever a quick call? No. There never is. How much time we got? 2 minutes, 1 minute? 1 minute. Okay, so no, we're going to wait until we bring back the phone calls. There's no way it's going to happen otherwise. So open lines are happening for us right now. It's a foreigner night. It's open lines. Mother's Day this weekend. Do not forget. It's a big deal. I'm going to be back on the 17th as well with some other folks. I think you're going to enjoy them too. But currently, we get to enjoy more open lines. Like I said, when I was asking you guys on all the different social media that I have, what would you like to talk about? It's usually about encounters and experiences. I appreciate that because I want to hear your stories. I want to get your questions. And we'll find out what makes you tick and see what you can teach me as well. I know I've got things that have happened along the way, but I know that you guys have it too. And it helps me. It helps us all. People can relate to it and go, you know what, that happened to me. That happened to me too. We can put all the pieces of the puzzle together. Stay with us. Open lines continues. Connie Willis here, 402 on Coast to Coast. Dodge Durangos with minimal markings and hidden sirens to address reckless driving, autism, and video games. The CHP receives nearly 1,000 reports daily. They'll deploy 25 vehicles this month, aiming to reach 100 by June on California's busiest roads.
In Washington State, California, leading a lawsuit against the Trump administration over the president's so-called energy emergency. Brad Ford reports. President Trump declared a national energy emergency to bypass reviews of the Clean Water Act, Endangered Species Act, and the National Preservation Act. Plus, it claims the basis for the president's order doesn't exist. 15 states brought a lawsuit that seeks an injunction to stop the president's actions. In Lancaster, highs expected to be 95 later this afternoon. We lead local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Jordan Christmas.
It's the Marketer's Report. Today, Erica Taylor, Chief Marketing Officer of Genentech, explains how audio is an ideal way for brands to tell their stories.
Everyone is listening somewhere, somehow. I think that there's something deep in all of us that enjoys listening to and telling stories. When I think about what we do here at Genentech, we do a lot to actually tell the broader story of our company and the legacy that we stand on. 45 years working looking for the medicines of older time period, and we celebrate that in story form, in audio form. It's a great way for people to learn more about what we offer and to be educated in an easy and convenient way.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. We can also get a better response rate for all your marketing. For better results for every budget, visit iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
Ozempic Beta Belt is called
insurance need. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit futurehealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week. Database of United States sponsored by Future Health. Future Health is not healthcare services provider. That's prescribed by discretion.
And here we have a specimen from the early 2000s, a legacy investing platform. Please don't touch the exhibit, folks. It could crash. Ready to step over the financial history museum? At public.com, you can invest in almost everything: stocks, bonds, options, and more. You can even put your cash to work at an industry-leading 4.1% APY. Leave your clunky outdated platform behind. Go to public.com and fund your account in 5 minutes or less. Paper by Public Investing Inc. Member FINRA and SMEs. Full disclosures at public.com/disclosures. KFI AM 640. Without further ado, what is a do? I don't know what a do is. A do is to do. To do is to do. A do is a do.
Let's not fuss about it anymore. Let's just do it.
So we don't want to do. Bill Handle, if I want to bother you,
You do a do.
live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
You know how you would go to Starbucks and use their internet? Imagine that ability and capability was extended to these dispensaries. They have Wi-Fi, internet, for Starbucks, right? You might sit there and get online and have an edible along with the cappuccino.
Bob Kelly, live 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640. Call the Wild Card line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Connie from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Connie Lewis.
And it's just one of the biggest hits to the border. Here we go. Yep, that's the title, Urgent. So Urgent, yeah, that is from 1981, and of course they're out four to four. And remember it had like that four, like a countdown kind of four. I think it was even in black and white, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't know if there was color in there or not, but it was a wonderful album. I played it to death. Love it, love it, love it. You're tuned in to Coast to Coast AM. Tommy D with us tonight. Do you remember? I mean, that was like the album.
Yeah, that was a classic cover. I'm sure you guys remember that. Hey, listen, speaking of Urgent, I gotta tell you something, Urgent. People are calling in. I am not in Avenue.
They're going to call it for a long time now.
Like, you know what? They're calling and singing ABBA songs.
You know, I think it's really awful. So, see, my name is Rabbi, but I don't really like my name. That would take some people say, hey, but you know, it takes some time. But, you know, I think it's opposite. You know, come on, just read it backwards next time, and it'll work.
Hey, listen, no,
website. That is coasttocoastam.com. Real people, real stories. Visit carnivore.com. That's carnivore.com. Use coupon code George to get 15% off your order.
Thinking about buying a new car? You might want to pump the brakes. With prices climbing across the board, that new car smell is coming with a bigger price tag than ever. It's no wonder more people are choosing to keep the cars they already own. And Mako is here to help make those cars feel brand new again. Whether your vehicle's rocking a painted finish, carrying around a new dents for daily life, or your bumper's seen better days, we've got you covered. Mako specializes in high-quality, affordable paint jobs and light collision repairs that bring your car back to life. Without the sticker shock, you'll be surprised how far a fresh coat of paint and a little body work can go. It's fast, affordable, and makes your car look great without blowing the budget. Don't wait. Book your free estimate online or visit your nearest Mako today. Appointments fill up fast, and your car deserves a fresh start because now, more than ever, it just makes sense to invest in what you already have. Uh-oh, you better get Mako.
It's Coast to Coast AM that you're listening to. Connie Willis here. Open lines happening. Let's see what we got going on. What you all have to say. Got some stories to tell me. Got some stuff to ask me. Okay, let's bring it on. Let me refresh. See what we got here. Let's go to wildcard line number 5 from Bud out of Arizona. Hey there, Bud. Welcome to Coast AM, people.
Hi, I think we would be this radio station for this radio show for 1993. You bring great spirits to the show.
Thank you. That's very kind. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I wanted to ask you a question. And I'm not going to be bringing up any facts or anything. If there wasn't with like on the internet that allowed Americans to speak their own language, right? Their own language about political issues in the United States, do you think it would be popular?
Oh, yeah.
Let's take some people. Japan, Japan, there's I think 17 different languages, but anyways, they come over here, they post their political views of where they came from and what's here. They put it in their own native tongue.
What's happened, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here with fucking Leland. We're back. The church, the New Testament, I don't even know what it is no more. It don't matter. I'm just happy that we're back. Let's get this party started now. It's Tuesday, the 19th of November. The church New Testament is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, you never know how full you'll feel after a turkey dinner. Bring along some Blue Chew this Thanksgiving, just in case you bump into whoever made the turkey. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost in a chewable tablet. And it tastes tremendous. You bump into somebody, you want to get the party started, boom, you pop it out of your wallet, and within 30 minutes, there you are, bouncing up and down like a savage. Signing up is easy, too. Just head to BlueChew.com, meet with one of their licensed medical providers, And if you're approved, you'll get your prescription within days. Me, I love Blue Chew. I'll pop one of those things and I'm ready to do backflips. You know what I'm saying? So, Blue Chew wants men rock hard. Not like these other non-testosterone eating little skinny guys with brown shoes and black jeans on. Now with them. Blue Chew wants you to be a savage at all times. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for the Church New Testament. You ready? Try Blue Chew free when you press and code Diaz at checkout. That's right, I said free. It's a Tuesday. Just pay $5 of shipping when you use promo code Diaz, D-I-A-Z at checkout. That's BlueChew.com, promo code Diaz to receive your first month for free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information.
Turn off your TVs, run for your lives. It's over. They didn't put you on this planet just to give up. If Uncle Joey can do it, I can rule the world. That's what you gotta be thinking.
Welcome back to church!
What's happening, beautiful people? It's Tuesday, November the 19th. What up, dog?
Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. We're here. I was thinking about it when you walked in. When we were closing up the old office, I had no ever idea of us coming back.
Never. I thought the chapter was done. But you know what, man? I'm happy to be back. Listen, this is the first week. The studio's still a little bad. We got it up. We told you last Zoom that we stuck to our fucking words. That's all that matters. We're ready to rock here. We're already fucking tuned up and ready to go. Let's talk about a few fucking things. What? I don't even know how to get this thing started now.
Is it crazy? It's crazy doing it in person again.
It's crazy. It's great to see this little guy. For the last couple of weeks, we've been trying to put this together, and I've been taking him to all my old haunts, from fucking Hiram's to get a hot dog. You.
I gained 6 pounds in 2 weeks.
We ain't fucking around here. You understand me? You got to work out every day in this fucking neighborhood.
So
you got to go for a walk. You got to do something.
Explain what Hiram's, they deep fry their hot dogs. And not only do they deep fry their hot dogs, they're ready in about 6 seconds. Because every time we get a hot dog, you order 2, but then you want another one. And the chili's amazing.
Everything.
And then they have steak fries and onion rings. And then
it's a little shack.
Yeah.
Like I went there when I was up in the 8th grade the first time. And then about 200 times after that. That's how you become a fat fuck.
And then tell them, this is my favorite thing that I just found. I learned milkshakes last week, and this week I learned you have like a rotation of restaurants you call to find out what the specials are every day.
Every day. First, I like soup, man. I'm a fucking soup dude. And there's 2 restaurants that make the kind of soup I like. Rudy's up here and the Brass Rail in Manalapan. They got the best soup ever. So I call around. If I'm going to come up here before I make the trip, I don't want to walk into Rudy's and it to be a fucking surprise. I'm like, God damn it. So if they tell me they got Rhode Island, I get fucking excited. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm cutting people off, but now I'm trying to beat the fucking the waves. Like the waves. Yeah, the waves will give me a time. I'm always beating that fucking wave. Except tonight, they hit me with that. Go through here, we'll cut the time off by 5 minutes. Yeah, but then they put me behind some old lady. I guess the fucking, the computer didn't see it or whatever. She was doing 30 and a fucking 90.
Oh, I love being on the phone with you because every once in a while you'll just start screaming at traffic. Yesterday you were pissed.
You're like, everything. Listen, the ride up here is magnificent. You just cannot do it with traffic. It's an hour up here. You know, my brother George comes down, he always tells me, it's a long ride, especially at night. Especially if you're smoking weed, for the fucking lights start, blinking. You step on, that New Jersey Turnpike, if you go on it 10 times, you're going to get a flat one time.
I did it already, yeah.
Yeah, you're going to get a fucking flat one time. But it's been great living in Jersey. It's been 4 years now. Lee's been out of LA for 4 years now. Everybody went back. Everybody. The 20 people we left with, I think we and the guys in Austin, all the only ones that held that. Everybody already went back, but they go back every 3 weeks because Hollywood's calling. Hollywood ain't calling nobody, Jack. Things are bad all fucking over. You understand me? I haven't worked all year.
You just acting.
First year, this is 1997. Then it's November 18th, 19th, and I have not fucking worked.
What does that mean to you?
That means I'm getting older and uglier. Or, listen, this year I know a lot of people didn't have fucking work. Because I talk to different people.
Right.
And they'll tell me, we haven't even auditioned. I did have auditions, but I have eaten dick on all of them. Like, I have bombed on all. I had an audition for one fucking line. One word. You know what the word was? Go fuck yourself. Steve Martin, that little fucking dude, he ain't stopping. Martin Short. I fucking said the fuck you. He was a New Yorker, rough. Fuck you. I thought, like, I was already cashing the bank. Like, I was already fucking, I got this. They didn't even call me back for a call back. I did a bunch of one word auditions this year. When you do one word and you don't book the audition, that's fucking pain in your heart, Jack.
Do you think, like, they could think you're over qualified for something like that?
No. The problem is that the strike killed production, and you guys are seeing, they ain't shit on TV. You sit there every night looking around, telling me I'm watching a new show on Netflix, and the show sucks. It does. The show fucking sucks. You sit there, the only thing we live on is the one about the prison with the fucking dude that got run over by the snowplow.
I didn't.
Locker, whatever that name is. That's a great fucking show.
I haven't seen it yet.
If you have not watched that show, that is a great fucking show. Oh, it's about a dude who goes to prison and comes out and gets a job as whatever for the prison. You know, like between the guards and the
liaison or something
on the street. So he runs the prison because he talks to a black dude, he talks to a Spanish dude, he speaks to the people who hate black people and Mexicans, you know, the fucking triple Z's, you know, those dudes. He talks to all of them. I forget the name of the fucking show. I watched Tulsa King this year.
I haven't seen that yet. Was it
It had some really good episodes. Dominic Lombardozzi was great. I feel bad they shot him off. Sylvester Stallone is looking rougher and rougher. Last week they were shooting from behind. You can see like they go Sylvester. We're not even gonna put hair on there. We can't find a fucking bear. All right, we're just gonna spray paint it a little bit. They don't show a lot of the back of his head, but he's fucking hanging in there. You know. What else? I already watched the show you recommended on Netflix. That was brilliant. With the kid from Office Space and Loudermilk was fucking brilliant.
I haven't seen it.
But besides that, I sit there every night with my wife waiting for the fucking world to end. That's why I fucking go out. That's why I eat mushrooms at night, because you just fucking sit there like, okay, so I try to get out of the house for about 8:30. I take my ride. I fucking see what's going on at Carvel, what's going on at my favorite pizza joint, you know what I'm saying? I take a piss, and then I go home waiting that, you know, maybe something good's gonna be on there. Ain't shit up. I caught Bullet the other night. I caught The Hot Rock. It was back to back. The Hot Rock was 1972. I was 9 when that movie came out, and I saw it in the fucking movie theater in the Bronx. Robert Redford is not talking movie. A dude robs a fucking place, and he steals a big diamond. He's in prison, so he shits it in the pipe. So they have to break into the jail to steal the pipe with the shit in it before it goes into the fucking New York Hudson River. Tremendous. Jesus. The back cocksuckers. What?
I love it.
We got a little cave between you guys. It's beautiful. It's got no heat though. So in the winter, I'm gonna do this like my little fucking igloo I built for that girl sophomore year, which didn't show up, my little fucking igloo.
I forgot about your fucking glue. Do you ever think about that? If you're just like making out with somebody, like this used to be so much cooler and like harder to do.
What?
Making out, just even making out.
Making out?
Yeah.
Swap and spit?
Yeah. You don't swap and spit anymore?
No, I don't ever. I haven't swapped with nobody in 30 years because I don't want to end up with a shot of bad breath. You know what I'm saying? It's either gonna eat my monkey or that's it. At least after you eat that monkey, you're like, you can breathe whatever's on your breath. You know what I'm saying? Pickles? No, I'm in.
Dude, people are doing great. Like one of the last girls I hooked up with, I went down on her and she licked my face.
All right, we're gonna have to erase that show because Only you would be the woman that would lick your fucking face. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
But Lee's in Harlem now, and he's doing quite well. He's got the 4 floors, which is, he never wants to go home.
I'm surprised. No, I know.
This motherfucker 18 times yesterday. He's like, man, I ain't ready to go home yet.
Yeah, it's here till like 10 o'clock.
He just goes over there and he knows when I go in, I ain't coming back out. He don't want to make no mistake. There's 4 floors, there's 4 floors. I told him. Everybody says, oh yeah, 4 floors suck dick, okay? I don't care how much you spend on rent. I don't care what your apartment looks like. Because when you get there, after you check the mail, you always got to look up those stairs and go, oh, God damn it. And God forbid you got groceries.
What about that as a suitcase? I've been traveling some. That's the worst. The fucking suitcase. That's the only part that kills me. Everything else has been cool. But New York's been pretty fun. Not last. Like, you did great. I haven't fun. I had the worst show I had in 2 years. I felt like the only way I could describe it was, remember when Cowboy Cerrone fought McGregor and he got knocked out by his shoulder? It just wasn't his night.
Yeah.
That was how I felt. I just was getting knocked out by his shoulder. Because I couldn't blame anything. It was just the worst.
Sometimes you just blow people's minds. You have that effect. You walk in, they're like, what the fuck?
Oh, I guess.
New York's been listening. Anybody who's been following this fucking show was just starting. We've been talking about stand-up for 10 years. And this motherfucker moved to New York to do stand-up comedy. I mean, it's still like a dream to me that this fucking guy that used to sit in the room with all of us, from Dio to Ralphie, that he picked up little things. He used to go to this 4-wall place. He'd give him $5 every night to sit there. Tremendous. I would go there too with him, fucking flick his ears.
Oh yeah, you would do that.
There were some retarded fucking people there.
Yeah.
And then we moved back and he continued to do it. And he goes on the road with Josh Wolf. This is what a comic does. And they have to pick a place. He picked New York, which was great for me because I'm down an hour from here.
Right.
There's no way I'm coming up here every fucking day. But even tonight, now I got the option if I want to go into the city real quick and go over to the stand, I go and come back. As long as you get on that, you got to beat the Lincoln Tunnel. Closes at 12 or something like that. You got to beat the Howard Tunnel. Something crazy. So
the ferry closes.
The ferry shuts down. So if not, I got to take an Uber or whatever. But I don't know. We'll see how we feel after the fucking show. We got a couple things in this. Let's see how they kick in and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for getting a comfortable chair. I appreciate it.
This is tremendous.
Oh, I'm gonna have to.
And I even got like a little thing here. It's like a psychiatrist chair. Like if you get too high, we'll just sit you down here and we'll talk to you. What's going on with your life? I played the piano in the 3rd grade. Whatever the fuck you want to tell me. Right there, we got the little psychiatrist chair. We got the couch. We have me and Lee. It's these two. If we get a fucking guest, I'll sit here. The guest will sit there. We got another beautiful fucking couch over there. And like I said, guys, we just set this up just to get the party started for tonight. I don't know who hated Zoom more. You motherfuckers or me, okay? I fucking hate it. I couldn't do it anymore.
Why do you hate Zoom so much?
Because it just got old. Because then everybody wanted to fucking Zoom. It was like everybody was Zooming. People go, hey, what are you doing? Let's Zoom. I don't want to fucking Zoom, okay? With my luck, I go on there and I hit the wrong thing. I wanted to Zoom as least as possible. And then the last year, they've been Zooming auditions. Right? They've been Zooming auditions. So if the person likes you, they'll say, set up a Zoom for 4:30. And he reads for me. You know how fucking awful? I'm reading into my fucking phone, guys, because they don't want to bring us in. Listen, all that shit's done with. People are breathing on each other all the fucking time. Look at the Mike Tyson fight the other night. If anybody's going to get COVID, it's poor fucking Mike. He had 80,000 people breathing on him, all going down. So why? You don't see Mike with a fucking mask on until they get on a fucking plane. Listen, man, everybody had shit to talk about that night. I watched the fight. It was not on my agenda. I was not going to bet it on DraftKings and none of that shit. I just, I was curious. I had eaten some mushrooms. And I said, what the fuck? And I get home about 10:15. I had to go to CVS and pick up prescriptions. And that's the night I went for a little toky tunk. I smoked a little number. My little eat. And I get home. We put it on. And it's the Spanish girls was there. A Spanish girl against the Irish girl. Then I switched it for a minute. And I came back and they were still talking. I didn't know you had to press live. So I sat there for like a fucking hour and saying, why are these people talking so much? Why are they fucking, what are they talking about? Look, I'm getting old. But shit, chat. Listen, my wife wants some fucking, everybody has those little portable vacuums now.
Oh, the robot vacuum?
The robot vacuum, the little tiny one that goes around. So she got one by the fire. I don't know this shit. She don't tell me nothing. Right? Nobody knows nothing. I walk in the house. She's like, I gotta go. Where you going? I gotta go here, there. My wife is constantly fucking food shopping. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never met a woman that every fucking day, raspberries, blueberry, you know. Well, it's me and my daughter, so. What happened with the vacuum? Okay, so, you know, I get home and I go, it was Sunday. My daughter slept out and we picked her up about 10. And my wife said, I'm just going to take her home and make her breakfast. All right, I'm going to go to the gym. And then I call my wife after the gym and I go, listen, what's going on? She's like, I'm waiting for you. Because I got to go food shop. We got to get this, that. You put a list out. I did. Okay. I go, what time you want to go food shop? She goes, 1 o'clock. I go, you got bats in your head. I'm going to go to the gym and watch the football game for a little while. But then I went to eat something because after the gym I was hungry. I went to get something real quick and there was a line. I said, fuck it. And I drove home and just made a protein shake. Now it's 10 after 1. I go, fuck it. Let me watch. So you know what? Go fucking shopping. I'll watch my daughter and watch the football game. My daughter's upstairs just laying there fucking doing homework. I go downstairs. You know, my wife is out of the house. I kick off my sneakers. Nobody's going to bother me. Nobody's got a question. My daughter's not going to come down unless she's hungry or whatever. So I'm sitting there, I go out to the garage, I bang out a couple fucking, I put a little mushroom gummy under my thing. I already had a couple mushrooms in me, so I was already feeling it. And I'm on the fucking chair just reading, because I didn't want to watch TV. And I hear boom, boom, boom. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Is somebody trying to break into my fucking house? I'm like, nah, it's daylight. It's fucking 1 o'clock. Who would rob a house? I never robbed the house at 1 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? That's maybe like 10, 9:30. That's a good time to rob a house. But 1 o'clock, there's neighbors. So I keep hearing this shit. And finally I go, is somebody breaking into my daughter's fucking bed? So I just went and got a mallet and a knife. I got this big fucking Rambo knife. Jesus, I got the mallet and the knife. And I walk up the stairs slowly. And I go and boom. And my daughter's like, what's going on? Why do you have a knife? I go, do you hear that? And she goes, no. I got the earphones on. I'm playing Fortnite, whatever the fuck they play. And I'm like, thank you. Another idiot. You're in the house and you got fucking earphones on. That's what I need in my life. So I keep hearing boom, boom, boom. And it's coming from the fucking fireplace. I go, that's brilliant. They're trying to break into a fireplace. When a guy comes once a month to spray around for mosquitoes or mice, whatever the fuck is out there, the town sends a guy and he fucking. So I'm like, this motherfucker came on a Sunday? I'm like, wait a second, let me go outside and get this guy. I was going to go through the kitchen. I have a thing that I could see who's down there and I would just throw the mallet on it. Dial 911 or the knife, whatever the fuck I was in the mood for to throw. So I go, there ain't nobody out there. I'm like, these fucking mushroom strips are getting out of control because I go back downstairs, boom, 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 boom. I go upstairs, there it is, a little fucking circle that's stuck and it keeps hitting the fucking wall back and forth. It was supposed to make like a U-turn, but it got stuck on a shoe or some shit.
How fast was this thing going there? You thought it was someone breaking into your house?
Boom, 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 because it was stuck. They're going boom, boom. So after a while, you're going, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, have you ever had someone break into your house while you were there?
No,
I did. I was a kid. It was crazy.
Maybe it was me.
I never knew you worked in Massachusetts.
Nah, I never worked in Massachusetts.
He was drunk and he tried. He ripped the screens off of off the porch, and he took a piss, and then he gave up. That was like legit. They said that he tried the garage, and my dad was crazy. He had like those floodlights on, so as soon as you stepped, like you could see the whole yard.
The yard, yeah.
And like that's what I woke up to, was him ripping the screens off of the screen. And like his excuse was he thought it was his house. So I don't know why he was ripping the screen off of
the rest.
Yeah.
They give him time when they gave him like probation.
I didn't follow it. I was like 6. I did
I used to get on the corner. He scared me. I was playing with Mickey Mouse.
I was fucking passed out.
That's fucked up. Something like that happens. It's happening a lot in the areas where people are getting home invasion.
Yeah.
Speaking of home invasion, yesterday was 36 years since I home invaded that poor bastard. He's probably getting flashbacks from yesterday. I feel bad for that dude. I still call him. I still call Ken. I'm thinking of calling him tonight, saying, "Hey, bro, how you doing?" He's in New Mexico. He moved to house or something like that. So he's not in Tucson no more.
Do you think about it as it leads up to it?
Every year, like I said it on stage somewhere. November's like my bad luck month. My mother died. I quit doing coke, and I kidnapped Bella. I have like 3 anniversaries on fucking November the 8th, the 15th, and the 18th. And I'm done till next year. I don't think it's shit till next year.
That is fucked up how they merged it. It's over now.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
36 goddamn years. Wasn't that what they were originally offering you? 36 years? Or they threatened you with?
No, they hit me with a charge called crime of violence. The crime of violence, if you take it to trial, crime of violence means ×2. So whatever the jury gives you, you automatically got ×2. That's why I didn't even consider going to fucking trial, because I would have done. I would have just been getting up. I would have started a podcast in there. Or how to cook on the fucking iron. How to take a shower in your sink.
They people doing that on Instagram. Have you seen that?
What?
Like just in prison. They show you what the food is that day. They show you their little setups. Some of them have some good setups.
They got great setups. They're like the Cubans. Cubans could fucking.
But who do you have to pay off to leave? Like they have like rugs, a whole TV. Like they have a flat, like a TV, not like a prison one.
No,
you can see
you
inside.
got the black and whites no more for $29 a month. No, you could bring them into your cell. Now they have those medium prisons. This is what happens. Okay, I get 22 years. Right? You get 8 years. You come in, you got money. You buy a chair. You get some of your Arabian friends to send over a carpet to you. When you get out, what do you think you give the carpet? Like me, because I come a long term. So everybody gives me shit after 10 years. What?
I have to go click something. Keep going.
After 10 fucking years, you have a ton of shit in your apartment. Especially if you do like 40 years, you got everything. Ukuleles, bongos. You got everybody leaves you something. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't want to remember that. Who wants to remember that shit in prison? Nobody. Like, that's the bongo I had in prison. I don't want to see that motherfucker. I think I threw away everything I brought home. Socks, underwear. That's bad luck.
I don't blame you.
I didn't bring. That's what people do. They leave everything, except the Bible beaters. They leave with the Bible, like God, and all of a sudden you see them walk the fence, and they see a liquor store, and they throw the Bible up in the air. It's over. That's how quick religion works in the prisons. So all those little jocks that come out of them, the Lord say, listen, the Lord ain't save you. All he needs a cocktail. You'll be right back doing what you were doing. Touch like I'll be lying to me.
I can't imagine 36 years later. That's crazy. To think like,
think of those people that do 20 fucking years.
No.
Think of those people that do 20 years and they come out and everything's different. Your wife, your kids, you come out, you don't even know how to use a computer, you don't even know what an ATM machine is. I always think of this one kid that got arrested the night I won the comedy tournament, Boulder. He was dear friends with the people I was hanging out with. He robbed a suitcase from a Kentucky Fried Chicken, thinking there was a bunch of money in there. And there was about $500 in there. They came and took it. That was, December 18th of 1991. That motherfucker just got out 4 years ago. He will get out for 6 months and get another 8 years. Think about that. From 91 to like 2000, they let him out there on COVID. So think about it. 91 to 2020. That kid spent his whole life in, that's 29 years in the system. Right. 30 years in the system with answering to somebody. They come to your house and you're still, last thing I heard, he's working, he's got, even though he did 29 years, That motherfucker got like 6 kids.
What?
He's got like 6 kids. I don't know how the fuck he did it. Don't ask me. I couldn't tell you, because I still talk to his nephew. Me and his nephew, he calls me Uncle Joey. We used to I knocked his tooth out. The kid would play football in the yard. He tried to he was like 10. And we would play football. He's a tough motherfucker. But I would always hit the ball from his hand. Right. Fumble. And he'd yell, you cheated. You cheated. So even today, when I talk to him, I go, you cheated. Fuck you, motherfucker. I never cheated.
And how did you knock his tooth out? You lagged it by accident?
His tooth was loose.
Okay.
And he came into like my fucking stomach or something. Everything fucking fell out. One tooth. His dad was laughing. His dad was there to a fucking dying.
6 fucking kids.
6 kids, and he was in jail for 29 fucking years. Because every time he got out, he spermed up some chick. And then he went right back in there. I'm like, fuck child support. And they would call me up, bring the kid on visitation day. Fucking every month, 2 different bitches would come. Bring them Nutter Butters, maybe a carpet. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. You get tired. There's women that like that shit. There's women that don't mind you going to prison. They don't got to deal with you. They'll fuck some old guy for money and then send you $20 and they're happy. They show up with their hair done, their nails done. The husband's like, what's going on in there? You're looking good, bitch. Yeah, I got a job. You got no fucking job. You sucking somebody's pipe. And he had, dog, I went to jail with a dude that was filthy rich. And he had 7 women. He had 7 kids with 7 different women. How old was I when I got locked up? 25, 26? He was 26. He was a fucking stone cold grip. And they brought coke in to Colorado from LA and shit. And he got nailed. That dude had 7 motherfucking women because he bought them all cars. And they all had kids. Before they got a car, you got to give me a kid. You know what I'm saying? That's the way this works. There ain't no ring in my relationship. I'll fuck you. I'll get you a car. And then that's it. There ain't no ring. But he would buy him tremendous cars. He would buy him like Subaru, like the fucking sports car that Subaru made in '88, SX, or some shit like that. The other one had like a Mercedes convertible. This guy was banking.
Did you ever have were you in there long enough to have like anyone hit you up on the prison pen pal stuff?
No.
I don't even know. They have a whole thing.
Well, yeah, I know. Yeah, with a bunch of chubby women that fucking haven't seen a dick in 22,000 years.
Is it only women? There's no guys that you want to hang out?
Yeah, that's what I want. Letters from you telling me how exciting your podcast is. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on 1 second. Let's take a minute here. DraftKings wants to talk to you about Pick 6. We'll be right back. What up, beautiful people? DraftKings is back at it. You ready? I know you love watching the NBA. So do I. But if you want to get even more into the action, you got to try Pick 6 from DraftKings, an official partner of the NBA. Pick 6 lets you select 2 or more players, then choose if they'll have more or less of a certain stat during the game. It's that easy. You can bet on things like points, rebounds, 3-pointers, and more. Then watch the game and see if you still got it. Get ready to have a blast this NBA season with the Pick 6. And for the first time, Pick 6 players, check this out. New customers pay a thin $5 and get 50 in Pick 6 credits. Again, new players, $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use promo code Joey. That's code Joey for new customers. Play 5 and get 50 in plus 6 draft picks. Only on DraftKings Pick 6, where the crown is yours. Now go have a good time.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org in Connecticut. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Pick 6 not available everywhere, including New York and Ontario. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 30 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
We're back, bitches. Oh my God! Don't forget, Pick 6 DraftKings. Woo! I forgot what I was talking about that for a second. I just got hit with one of these jokey fucking little guys. What are they called?
Joke and toke.
Joke and toke. A gram of weed in the fucking thing. You light it. If you're sick of smoking, you put the cork back on. It's like having a hemorrhoid. You know what I'm saying? You can stop shitting whatever you want. You stop yawning.
You see what
He's
do you think
half a
happened?
mushroom and he's yawning like Zombo over here.
What do you think is my choice? You think I want to walk around at a normal just yawning, looking fucked up?
Can you believe this?
What do you
This is what I live with. This is
Who
what I
can
live
stop yawning?
with. Stop yawning. You just go, I'm not going to yawn no more.
That's
Open
not
up your
how
eyes.
that works.
And that's it. Wake
I'm
up.
not tired.
Like,
It's
you
not a
open-
tired
yeah,
thing.
I'm not, yeah. Say that to yourself. Yeah.
Who says yaw to
Just
themselves?
say that. That's how you wake up. Go. The Chinese say it all the time.
No, they don't. I mean, one Chinese person has ever said yaw ever in their life.
Free. That's how you got up in the morning. Yeah. And that's fucking. That gets you excited about the day. Speaking about excitement, man. We were going to talk about it before, but somewhere we got a little disconnected, discombobulated here. It's the first podcast together in a room since we put it at my fucking living room with the cat. But for a guy my age, the Tyson thing was really interesting. I mean, people were talking shit after the fight online, Jake Paul. It wasn't really about Jake Paul. It was really about Mike Tyson and what this guy's fucking been through his whole life. And now he got robbed, and fucking, everybody robbed this poor bastard. Hold on. The couch is not a virgin no more. You know what I'm saying? And in a party till somebody farts on the couch. It's an empty fart, though. There's nothing in there. It was a protein shake. So. But,
How do you know?
Because that's all I had. I had a bean and rice and cheese burrito after boxing.
Yeah, that sounds like you're a
With salsa. That's it. No meat, no nothing. But anyway, you interrupt.
I'm so sorry. Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson. So, think about that man's been through. I don't know if you people even know or remember. A couple of years ago, he lost a child on a treadmill.
Oh, I know.
A child on the treadmill, And then we were lucky enough to meet him, do his podcast, go down there a few times, and he's a sweetheart of a fucking man. But there were times during the fight that I felt really bad. Like when he was walking in, I don't think he knew where he was. I really don't.
At the end?
No, in the beginning. When he was walking in, like, it's like something, like somebody said, Mike, I think you could fight 3 rounds. And he was like, yeah, I think so. It's like talking to me. Hey, you don't have any interest in going to Europe? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, good. And also, those motherfuckers call you 2 days later and go, hey, you were talking about I could get a fight going, and I could get Netflix to come on or whatever. And then it just kept. And then he got sick in June. That's why they called it off. Right. And what knows the reason? I know he was in the hospital and he was very sick or something. And then November, whatever, he fights, And people are talking shit, but it's like anything else anymore. You show somebody a dollar bill, and instead of going, oh, that's a dollar bill, they go, oh, it's dirty. It's got coke on it. You didn't get the fucking point. It's like when Bruce Lee smacked that little kid at the beginning of Enter the Dragon. And he's telling him, throw a kick at me. And he goes, what did you feel? And he goes, let me think. He goes, you should fucking think about it. It should just come to you naturally. And he says something. He goes, something about looking. It's weird when people look at it anymore. We're all looking to tear down people. You go online, my wife said to me, she goes, if you go online right now, they're tearing up this fucking the bumper thing. It was Netflix's first time for doing a live thing like that. That's fucking sports. That's a lot of people in a lot of fucking houses. How many fucking people saw that? It was the second biggest Netflix show, right?
Has to be millions.
Compared to the roast. So,
and you can rewind it. Like for Netflix to be doing any of this stuff is crazy.
That's where it's going.
Mm-hmm.
Netflix very chance. They threw Charlize Theron in there. They had Shaq there. They had every fucking celebrity in the world down there. That costs money, guys, or they post said they're going to give them a special or something. Yeah, who the fuck knows? Who knows, But I got to see this guy, when I go to jiu-jitsu, and I get pissed off the second time I roll because I can't finish a 5-minute round. And that's me fucking jumping up and down and lifting weights. And I saw him at the end of the 8 rounds. I thought he was going to fucking die. And I know that feeling. You just start getting tingles in your body. You don't even want to move.
Yeah.
You're like, this is it. This heart's going to blow up, man. My fucking watch is going, that means you're over the fucking threshold. of 150, your heart rate. Like I'm supposed to be at 125, but then 150 is where you should work out at. I don't know. I'm no heart specialist. But just all those things. That guy took a hell of a fucking chance. And he got punched. He got punched a couple of times. I mean, somebody said, well, 16 minutes, I can do that stand-up. You know what, man? Not when you got Jake Paul in front of you.
Right.
Your heart is beating.
In front of how many? Where was it?
No, forget about in front of fucking 80,000 people.
Right, that's what I mean, yeah.
I'm talking about in front of a 27-year-old, roided up fucking kid that if he hits you with a fucking left hook, you're going to see pigeons. I don't give a fuck who you are. You know, he's a strong fucking kid.
Yeah.
He hit Tyson a few times. And if you watch the replay when he would hit him, Tyson would get hit and then block. Guys, when you're fucking after 45, you're taking a big chance because your reaction time is slower. I mean, I don't know. Anybody see Aaron Rodgers play football lately? It's not the same guy that we saw in Green Bay moving, dodging. You know, you could actually start to see the age. Nothing bad about it. No, most guys would just go home. Okay? But you and you look at fucking Brady. Brady looked fucking great. Look at this kid with the fucking kid that plays on his team now, LeBron.
Oh, yeah?
LeBron spends $8 million a year on his fucking body. And it works. And you see it. You fucking see it. That's what you need to be a high athlete. Well, Mike Tyson's 58, and he's in L.A. He was trained by Rafael Cordero, and he's in the land of fucking supplements, sun. Nothing could have helped him go. He was probably on testosterone, if that helps, you know, with the human growth. I don't know what he was on, but he had to be on something to recuperate.
Oh, my God. But you think that was he not going super hard, or just, you know, at 58, 8 rounds is a fucking long time.
2-minute rounds with a 2-minute break. Hey, you can do that with a punching bag. I can do that standing on my head with a punching bag. 2 minutes, take a breather, take a hit off a joint. But you got a monster in front of you, right? And every time he hits the body, that takes away from your breathing. Every time they hit your head, but you could see it. You see when he would connect with him, he would, like, the hand would be here, and he'd go. It was too late. He already got hit. You know, I'm not laughing.
No, not laughing.
What happens after for you guys right now? Because I seen a bunch of old guys today shadow boxing at the gym. I went to the gym today. It was like 3 dudes shadow boxing. Too many of these old guys watch the Mike Tyson fight. There's gonna be a bunch of old guys getting their ass kicked pretty soon. Every day, some old guy gets knocked out the Bronx. He's gonna go out with his little fucking shorts on that he had when he boxed in 1922. And he's going to challenge somebody. They're going to knock him the fuck out. Trust me. Take a ride this week to your local parks. Not in Colorado. It's snowing like a motherfucker. But take a ride to your local parks. You're going to see one old guy fucking shadow. I saw 3 of them in the gym today. I'm not fucking kidding you.
Have they ever asked you to ever do one of those celebrity ones?
No. And I would never fucking do it. Why would I do it? I know who I am. First, I got a bum fucking knee, right? I got a fake fucking knee. I got a whatever. You see me here. When I go for the court, I fucking almost tumble over with this fucking thing. I go to fucking Pilates once a week. Around and stand up one night. You know, I do it all. But I know I don't have my lungs. They're done. 30 years of cocaine, 50 years of smoking dope. Something's got some tube in there ain't working like it used to. Because every time I get excited, you see I gotta go pee. 80 times a day, dog. I landed, I had to pee. I pee right outside. I don't even have time to walk down the stairs. It'll blow out of me at this end. Really? Yeah, it'll blow out of me. I got paper towels, I got water in the car, I got Lysol wipes. You know how many times my thing blows up on the turnpike? I can't even take it no more, dog. I pull over to pee, and I don't even give a fuck. I just make sure I'm not close to a school or a girls' school or something, like I'm close to like a factory, because they'll get you for that perversion shit, for that showing you dick to kids, just because you're peeing in the park that nobody's around. There ain't nobody around except the tree. If the tree's not fucking 18, what the fuck?
Do you ever ask the tree?
No, but you don't. If you cut the fucking tree, every line in the tree is how old the tree is. If you read,
right?
You didn't know that.
I knew that.
No, you don't. Israeli people don't know that shit. I don't know. Indians know that shit.
I haven't run into that. I've almost shit my pants a couple of times.
You ever peed in bed?
I peed the. I was talking about this today, dude. A million. I peed the bed till I was
remember
12.
what your mattress looked like? That
Yeah.
one circle.
No, they
That's
got
the inside of a fucking tree. Okay, all little circles, and then as you get old, you get the cum ones. It's just a little puddle. You can see that there's a little fucking leaf growing out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, your cum leaves abstain?
Not legally.
I don't know.
These are jokes.
What do you mean you believe this is jokes?
These are jokes.
I was still thinking about that. I peed the bed till I was 12, and I didn't. After the first time I had the rubber mattress thing.
Like the cover. You have a rubber mattress now.
I haven't peed in the bed in a long time.
So nobody make excuses for fucking peas. Like, oh,
well, yeah, we didn't want to pee. We were asleep.
He must have saw fire before he went to bed. Really, he saw fire every fucking night. You know, they always said, he drank too much water. I used to come from I peed the bed a month ago. But I peed the bed. Listen to what I did. I went to get up, but I fell asleep sideways. So I just peed. I didn't even know. I had no idea. My wife was I'm talking about something. She goes, look at the side of the bed. Yes. And the pee came out of the side. I'm telling you, I take so many pees at night. I get up. Some nights I kick the cat. Fuck, it's brutal. So I pee, though. This is what it is to be 61. I fucking pee and I drink. I drink a lot of shit throughout the day, so it's got to come out.
Holy shit. So you were like passed out and you just kept peeing?
I guess. I don't know. There was a comedian that got so coked up in Vegas. He went on stage and he pissed himself.
Oh.
And to this day, he said he didn't even feel it. The pee coming out. How much coke do you have to do not to feel the pee coming out of your fucking dick in front of 200 people? They're like, what the fuck is going on?
I feel so much better now.
Why do you feel so much better now?
Because I've never peed myself on stage.
Thank God.
Holy shit. Who was the guy, I was thinking about him, who like laid down and started doing material? Like he was on coke or something, I don't know. I just had this image of this guy lying down.
There's a couple guys that lit down. I don't fucking know. I'm all confused. I got my own problems. You know what I'm saying? I can't even do 45 minutes. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm too old. I did 40 last week. I did like 37, 38. It wasn't my best show, guys. But guess what? I'm coming back. My mind is starting to come back, and that's all that fucking matters. And I've been writing a lot lately. Yeah. And it's not funny. I know it. I can tell you right off the bat. That ain't funny. But I also know that that's time. That's time served.
Right.
That's what I know after doing comedy for so long. I'm going to have 10 of those pages with nothing. And then I also write in the fucking journal. So I'm going to have 10 or 12 of those pages, but then one day it's going to come out. Yeah. One fucking day, one thing, and I'm going to grow with that. And that's what happens. You just got to stick to that. You got to get the muscles back. If you don't write every fucking day, and I always write something in my head, you know that, but I'm always thinking, cracking jokes to myself. But to write a joke and to space them and put them together and where you want, that's a different fucking animal.
And you can tell on paper if it's funny?
I can listen. If I'm writing at that level, I'm also getting fucking stoned. Right? And I gotta make myself laugh. Like that's the whole thing. When you have to put the fucking pen down and go, oh my God, what do they say when they hear that? You get thrown out of the club, and then you start adding things by yourself. But it's usually you just sit there for an hour. That's why I tell people when you sit there with a notebook, it's not the first half hour. You're not gonna get dick. Really? It's like watching a movie in your house. People are gonna text you. Oh, I need a peanut butter cup. You know, yeah. Whatever the fuck you do to kill time. Right. And then the last 5 minutes, you come up with 2 good things that could grow on, and then on stage, one of those things. But I know for a fact that, listen, you gotta hit that notebook every day, even with stupid shit. I say stupid shit, and you know, but you gotta put it all together. And then you have to see what's going on in your life. People want to hear what the fuck is going on with your life. Mm-hmm. Like, what is really the nuts and bolts of your life? Or how do you feel about that?
Yeah, you were teasing me a little bit last night, but I've watched the last couple of nights. I've watched 2 of Tom Papa's latest specials, and he does a fantastic job.
Writer.
Oh yeah, that's
He's
why I
a
want.
Great writer, and his delivery He's so deadpan, man. It's so.
And he repeats stuff. I just watch this stuff now to try to learn a little. But he has a special. I think it's 4 years ago, and it's talking about you're doing okay, and his whole thing is like like you're doing fine, but like you're a piece of shit. And just the way he did it was I don't know. I that's one of the few spots. Like that's how I know a special is good when I can rewatch it. Because I don't rewatch many specials.
You know, I started watching the special the other day. The girl, Ippolito or something like that Ari produced.
Oh yeah, Adrienne Palucci.
Adrienne Palucci was pretty good.
Yeah, I've seen her. I haven't seen the special.
I've never seen her live. It was pretty fucking damn good. The first 20 minutes that I saw, and then again, something happened.
Yeah.
Somebody fucking bothers you with a question when you're zoomed in. That's why we were discussing the movie theaters to this day. I'm a theater guy, you know. I just went, and my wife is one of those motherfuckers that once she tells you, like the other day, she comes downstairs, she goes, I'm going to go for a walk. In the morning, she always leaves at 7. Once we put Mercy on the bus at 7:15, my wife goes after her. Then she walks the neighborhood. She used to walk the park with the deer out. She got chased. That's why I got chased by the fucking fox. I got chased. I don't even go up there unless I'm in the You think I'm kidding me, bro? I used to walk in the softball field up there. And one day I saw a little fucking deer, whatever, doe, whatever they fucking call it. No, fox, little deer. He was all skinny. And next thing you know, I didn't say nothing to this little motherfucker. I just was sitting there looking at him. He was like 60 yards away. I saw the mother jump the fence and come towards me. Like she thought I was going to fucking shoot him with a bow and arrow. I had nothing on me. I had nothing. I had no guns. I had nothing.
And she attacked you?
The mother went to attack me. I had to fucking run through the fence. But she was in the fenced area. I just happened to the fence was like 20 feet from where I was standing. She was running toward me. Jesus, so I don't go up there no more. I say, fucking, my wife walks up there. But now that it's cold, you know, she walks the neighborhood. Shit, so what we talk? How do we get? I don't know. So, you know, she'll tell me, like, I'm going to go for a walk. Oh, yeah. Okay? And then she'll go up and down the stairs 3 times. So I'm like, what's the story? How many times are you going to go up and down? Up and down. Trying to need something. That's what I live with. Like, I'm writing a joke at fucking 7:15 in the morning, 7:20, I'm in. I already did 3 bong hits. I took a shit. I fucking drank water. I did everything. I drank a fucking liquid IV. You know, I've done everything. I'm ready to go. I already put $25 in DraftKings with $1 bills to see if I hit the slots in the morning. That's the best time to hit the slots. Fucking morning and late at night. Or when a big sporting event is on. I think I won like $82 the other day playing fucking while Mike Tyson getting beat up. Because when there's a good event on, the casino's empty. So they're like, we need you to stay for a little while. So I just go on fucking DraftKings casino. You don't know how many fucking times I go, voila, I'm home for the day. I take my shoes off. I take 3 hits off the pipe. I pee. I wash my hands. Now she's upstairs. I can hear her, my daughter upstairs. The minute I put DraftKings in the $25. I can hear her starting to make her way down. But as soon as I hit the jackpot, the 3 things, she's right there standing behind me like a fucking kiss of death. Focus. So I always don't get the 3 red ones. I always get a red one, a yellow, and a blue. Well, I'm like, I always get a blue when you're around. When you're not here, you don't hit 2 reds and a fucking yellow. I know how to get the most out of DraftKings. She's got that type of luck. But she always comes down at the wrong fucking time. There's times I'm getting hot and sticky with a joke, and I'm giggling, and I'm putting YouTube on. I'm fucking around all of a sudden. She's coming down and she's doing laundry. I'm like, why are you doing laundry? I started to wash my ass. Now when I go in the fucking shower, I get 2 minutes of heat and then cold water, which has never happened. But you don't want to have the laundry on in the morning. Why? You want that water to be hot. You know what I'm saying? Right. You're killing me with this shit. She's like, I didn't know. You didn't fucking know. And then she'll go upstairs. Then she'll come back down. Listen, there's no apples. Do you mind the butt? Listen, I don't give a fuck. You got a pineapple or an apple? I'll eat whatever you got. Then she'll come down again. Breakfast is ready. You couldn't yell from upstairs. You can't see I'm laser focused in. When she gets up, she gets her coffee and goes right to her office. I never hit that door because I don't want to hear her in the morning. That's the last motherfucker I want to hear. I don't even look at the phone anymore. Like, you ever look at the phone in the morning? I don't even do that. Because I always wake up to stupid text message from somebody I don't even know. Or, hey, I found you on Instagram at 2 in the morning. Give me a fucking break. I don't even sleep with the phone in my room. It stays on the Whoop. I charge it, and I put the Whoop to sleep so I know what the fuck I'm doing if I'm falling asleep, if I'm breathing heavy.
But this affect, like, it really affects, it seems like it affects you a lot.
The what?
Like, just people walking by you.
No, because you're focused on something.
Right.
You ever try to work on something and somebody keeps coming in at the wrong time? You're right there trying to figure out that mathematical fucking question. You're like 60 times 5. And all of a sudden somebody comes in and goes, hey, I'm picking up a 215. Now you threw me the fuck off now. I'm trying to figure out 300 and you're going to 215. You can't come in here and tell me fucking God bless you. No. You have to come down here and hit me with a number. Now I got my ear all fucked up. I gotta go get it fucking. They're gonna go. They took a fucking fat ball out of the lower the other day. They took it out and it was on the fucking hook. It just sat there like a little paparietta. It looked like a little fucking potato ball. I don't know what's in my fucking ear no more. Look at this poor bastard. Here we go. Hey Joey, this is what I wake up to. Hey, Joey, I was wondering if we would be willing to do a Skype and say a few words from my comedy roast, December 23rd, December 27th. You don't have to go anywhere. You could do it. I'm like, God, it's the 27th. You couldn't have a roast on April 8th like every other fucking moron. The 27th of December. I got things to do. I got the Yule log. You know what I'm saying? I'm at fucking Steak Shack. Has anybody had the Yule log? Chocolate shake at Steak Shack, at Shake Shack, whatever.
No, Steak and Shake?
My daughter bought it the other day. I took a sip and she got braces now. That fucking animal. I made her a she had braces like that. I'm hungry. I go, I'll make you a milkshake. This is the first day she got the braces. I made her a chocolate. I made vanilla and I looked at, dope it up. And I saw chocolate chips, so I put them in there. Those beauty ones. And now she's like, Dad, I got chocolate chips in my braces. Like, that's what I know. I thought the blender took care of it. So she's been on fucking milkshake for 3 days. So the other day she brought that home. It was fucking delicious. You didn't bring a whole one for me. It's got to be 3,001 calories.
Oh yeah, I love it. What is it? Like you said, Yule log?
Chocolate with like a white cream on top, a bunch of sprinkles and shit. I just got a little fucking stuff. God damn, that chocolate's good. Sometimes you need a good chocolate shake.
Yeah, they had Mr. Softy in Harlem today. No, I couldn't.
You didn't chase it?
I thought about it. Dude, I feel like you do that. Whenever I'm trying to be good, I feel like you have like it in with certain restaurants. So you'll just tell them, come up with stuff like McDonald's comes up with stuff that I've always wanted to try. You don't think I want to try a chicken Big Mac?
Oh.
You don't think
but why?
Why not?
Because
I'm high and it's there and it's going to taste good if it's hot.
You're not going to taste good. You're going to feel really shitty about yourself. And you're going to feel shit the next day. You're going to either shit blood or
tomorrow's problem.
What? That's tomorrow's problem. Why would you do this? Like
I'm not going to eat it. I'm not eating it.
This fucking guy goes to a diner. He never knows before. We got 22 diners in the area. That's my brother. He's got to go to a diner. I stopped over there. Why would you stop over there? We grew up at the fucking diner on Bergen Boulevard. Grew up in it. I still remember in the 80s going in there for the toasted fucking corn muff. But this genius,
he wants to broaden his horizons.
Yeah, to get a cheeseburger. You know what I'm saying? I can see if you want to go out there to chicken massage. I got a cheese. Oh, I shit my pants. That's what you get. You got what you want to do with your race. Shit your pants with those chicken McDonald's sandwiches. Be my fucking guest. We live in America. Why do you think RFK became fucking president? Whatever the fuck they did. The czar. To fucking help us.
So that's how good you're going to get now, the McDonald's.
The what?
It'll be healthy.
No. The best they can do is close that motherfucker down.
That's true.
But I haven't been doing it because Mickey D, the father, will give fucking Trump $2 million, and they goes, they keep putting sugar in the French fries. See, that's the problem you have. So then you have to decide what you want to fucking do.
Oh, right. But
Oh, right. What?
I don't know where it started. I just know that It always feels like when I'm trying to do something, they come up with shit, and I feel like it's you. Like, oh, that's how it was with Mr. Softy. No, I can't stop at Mr. Softy at 11 in the morning.
Yeah, but I call Mr. Softy.
I feel like you do call Mr. Softy
outside your house and fucking ring his bell.
Yeah.
You got some fucking wild imagination.
You would do that.
Christ. I can see if you said, Joey, somebody stealing underwears and selling to old people for the small $10 to sniff them.
I have been missing underwear. Is that you?
No.
I swear to God. You do it to old people?
I don't fucking know. I'm just saying. I can see you been coming up on the radar.
Right.
But what would I have to do with that? That means I have to give Mr. Softy $20 to go to your fucking neighborhood.
And I feel like you would do that.
Stand outside. Yeah. If he was selling poison. If he was putting poison
Thank
in
you.
the
I thought it was just trying
the small 50 go over there and don't leave till Lee comes out. Hit him with the Jerry Jones mix, the Jones, the guy in Guyana.
Oh my God. Fuck you.
This poor bastard.
Who knows?
That's what I live with. You understand?
What do you mean? What I do? This is what you create.
4 years without a podcast, and we sound like fucking, freaking frack over here. We're supposed to bring joy.
I'm very happy.
And like I can see, you sit there, half retarded, again, with an 80th done. And then we didn't even go heavy.
What do you mean we didn't go heavy?
How many milligrams?
200 milligrams of ABX and 3 grams of mushroom.
Drive with one eye closed.
Yeah, but no one does that.
That's why, because you got to keep training.
No one can train to that level.
No more. You forgot all about this shit. And this is why I'm happy you're back. You're back to training the Israeli way. This is Krav Maga.
Not even Israelis do this.
It's the Krav Maga way to do it. You think the Krav Maga people just go in there and they fight people? No, they make them do different things. They spray them with mace.
Right.
That's what makes you the Krav Maga guy. That's what makes Krav Maga so special. So one of those fucking Tuesdays, when Aaron goes, they fucking give medibles. They drink that water. It's from Israel. When they drink the water, now they're all fucked up. And you got to fight people. You got to fucking make all those noises and fucking,
I had no idea that Krav Maga was so serious.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to say to you. It's as serious as we make it.
Right,
but you don't stop training. It's all fucked up. But now that you're here, we got you here.
The thing, not everyone has access. Dude, you try to go to a dispensary anywhere in the world and find anything like that. What? 800 milligrams. Dude, I would eat gummies all day to take 200 milligrams.
Yeah, but we don't even show up with those.
I know you don't, but I wasn't here for a while.
I showed up with hash. I got all the goodies.
I know you.
Chocolate bar from fucking Funk Factory Farms. That was good. The salted chocolate caramel. You taste it? Fucking delicious. And we had the fucking gummy, not the gummies, the
under the tongue
breadstrips. You know, it even didn't hit you yet. And we've been smoking.
The bear hit me. What the fuck didn't hit?
Can you believe this poor bastard yelling and screaming like Kennedy's son over there? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know. You wouldn't. They're yelling.
I don't know. But RFK's gonna change all this shit, and you can't just eat whatever you fucking want no more. Like bagels used to be good, can't eat them no more. They got a bunch of shit in them, don't digest right in your stomach. Me, I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna eat a good Staten Island bagel. That doesn't deter me from anything. But I'm not gonna eat them every day. Is what my point.
No, and I don't think those are the bagels that are putting shit in. Like the Staten Island ones, I would trust.
Oh, the ones that you get at the supermarket, I can take them home like you do.
I don't buy them.
Sarah Lee fucking bagels. I went to his house once.
Yeah. You never went there and saw Sarah Lee bagels?
Sarah Lee bagels and fucking rice patties.
Rice cakes.
Papillon ain't better than that. Fucking Papillon ain't better than that. Who eats fucking rice patties? Papillon is Steve McQueen. He was in the movie. They threw him in a prison. He was eating cockroaches and shit.
He would love a rice cake. Are you kidding me?
Listen, Papillon.
I stand by rice cakes.
Papillon was in solitary confinement for a year. He would never break down for a rice cake. He'd spit it back at the people. He was in the higher protein. He was eating roaches and lizards.
And you think you would say no to a caramel rice cake?
Fuck yeah, that's a pussy. You got time
that's a different story.
We got no time for carbs in prison. We got no light to do push-ups.
I think you'd fucking love it.
What do you got this week, cocksucker?
This week, I'm at Parks Casino on Thursday.
Oh, shit.
And Friday and Saturday, I'm with Josh Wolf in Des Moines.
Oh, shit. Des Moines, Iowa. City of excitement. All right, what else?
They have a pizza place with they put Chinese food on the pizza. I was gonna make it a surprise for you. What do you think about that? They have like an orange chicken one and a crab rangoon one.
Man, go down there and knock yourself out. Don't come by to me with a crab rangoon saying that it's stuck in your asshole. Cream cheese and mozzarella pizza. Who does that? That thing's gonna get wet in your ass. That little fucking wonton is gonna be sticking like that. You're gonna have 3 black dudes in Iowa trying to pull it out of your asshole.
How do you think it's gonna get in my asshole?
Because it's not gonna come out of your intestines.
Why am I eating this wonton whole?
Because how are you gonna eat the wonton?
I'm gonna chew. It's called like Mr. Fong's.
Okay, you go hang out with Mr. Fung. I'll be right here eating fucking nice Chinese food. Fucking, you're gonna get Chinese food in Iowa. You don't listen. Those are the leftovers.
It's not Chinese food, it's pizza.
The only Chinese people are left in Iowa are the ones that are left over from doing the tracks.
Oh, no. Well, those might make good food.
And you remember they used to throw them over the ledge with a stick of dynamite. What do you know? Come here. Throw them over the ledge with a stick of dynamite. Boom. That's the reason why there's Chinese people in Colorado and fucking Iowa, because they did the train. They're part of a Nungu network that brings heroin into the country. That's why all those little cities have fucking heroin.
I didn't know.
You didn't know that shit. See, Uncle Joey here to fucking break it down. You think you're goofing on them, going, ha ha ha. We eat wonton soup. These motherfuckers are making $6 million a month pushing heroin, growing weed now. They're growing fucking weed. Did you want this cologne show?
In the restaurants?
This is what I gotta live with. Yeah, they're growing in the back. No, you don't. Fuck it. The restaurant is a front.
Oh, okay.
For that restaurant in Cheyenne, Wyoming, that's always been a front for somebody. You think Chinese people want to live in fucking Wyoming?
There has to be a couple of them.
When they're calling China, we're in Wyoming. Yeah. Let me send you a postcard from Wyoming. They're there for like a year. It's like the mafia. They send them out there for 6 months, then they bring them back. Go out there and take care of things. Go out there and handle things. You go out there. But you think any decent Chinese person comes on that fucking boat to come over here to live in Des Moines, Iowa? Is that what you're fucking telling me?
Yeah, I can't. There has to be 5 or 6. You don't think that any Chinese people are interested in farming?
He fucking spun the thing and he pointed at San Francisco.
Right.
Okay, that's
There's
how
a lot
he
of
San
them
Francisco. He was born in San Francisco. So he went back to China and he knew he had to go back to San Francisco. Nobody looks at Des Moines, Iowa. It's got to be a by the way. They send you there, listen, you're going to eat for free, all the spare ribs you want. Just look at me. I don't know what Ming is doing with the heroin. I don't know what they're doing with the fireworks. I don't know what right, what's going on with the fucking bottle rockets. I'm just trying to fucking figure out. That's why they send them out there.
I didn't know all of them
it's were like the Chinese restaurant Austin. Remember when you were going to go up there?
Yeah, good reviews.
People were like really dark skinned. Remember they didn't look like regular Chinese people from Jersey. They had like a dark complexion. They weren't Chinese.
I had no idea. What were they?
They were like, I don't know, people fucking, I don't even know.
You have a lot of conspiracy theories.
I don't have no conspiracy. I'm just telling you the truth. Why would there be a Chinese guy in Des Moines, Iowa? I'm going to go to Des Moines and open up a fucking restaurant. Let me explain something here. These people don't think like this. They want to fucking, not these people. Nobody thinks that way. Except for my buddy who became a multimillionaire by opening up a bagel place in Mississippi.
Right.
You follow? Mm-hmm. You got to get me all on sticky.
I'm trying. That's the whole point.
Yeah, I'm fucking hungry. I got to pee, and now you want to be.
You got to pee again?
This is all I do. My resume is comedian Pia. I'll be right back. Talk to this now. We're back. I shouldn't have said that. I'm wrong. Because my friend from Freehold, New Jersey, he owned a vitamin store down there, and he moved to Idaho. And I asked him, how was his wife going to adapt? Because she's from Thailand. Okay. And he goes, you're not going to believe it. They have a small Thai community. So maybe I'm wrong.
No, but you were making jokes. I didn't think you were being serious.
No, but I mean, like, listen, when I lived in Boulder, I used to go to a Chinese restaurant in Cheyenne. And I would always ask myself, why are these fucking people? Right, like, not in a bad way. I would go, why are these Chinese people here? There's no other Chinese people on the block. And when they walk home, these people never saw a Chinese person before in their life. They're like, fucking, chong, chong, chong. They're racist or whatever. Why would they live here? Well, maybe they got a restaurant. The restaurant is that successful, but it wasn't a big restaurant like the one by my house, Crown Palace or one on Staten Island. It was just a little hole in the wall. So you got to figure, what else are they doing?
Right. Oh yeah, I know.
You know, what else are they doing? You know, so that's what I always think about. Heroin. What else would they be doing? They got to be making six figures.
Dude, you had the theory about the fruit people.
And I was right. And I was right.
You were right.
They caught one of them. You got, if you're gonna do something like that, run a cartel, to get that, to make that much money, you're gonna have to launder, and you have to launder in plain sight. How many fruit stands were across the street from each other in LA?
Oh yeah, like across the street from each other.
It's like you just drive. There's a fruit stand. And all of them got the same thing for $1.50. And they're out there, you know, doing their thing. Come on. And what they were, that's where they get the money. When the guy comes up from Juarez or whatever the fuck he comes up, and he shoots back down, he stops to get an apple, and they give him a bag of fruit, which is really a bag of money because they give it to you in a plastic bag. Yeah, they give it to you in a plastic bag. So it's kind of like, after a while, you're like, why are they across the street with somebody? Even Spanish people know, I'm not going to hang out in the sun all day to have my competitor across the street with the same knife. And the same knife? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they got the same knife. They all have fucking machete.
Jesus. Yeah, and you never think about that.
You never think. People don't think about that shit.
I would just
That's how a network is created. A criminal network or whatever the fuck you want to do is created. When I went to Aspen, they had a place out there called Far East Treasures. It was like one of the grocery stores, the wheat stores in the 80s. You went in there, they had one U and a bag of potato chips. They ain't in business to sell potato chips. They're selling $20 bags out of there all fucking day long. What was Far East Treasures doing in Aspen? They had one carpet worse than this one and a poster of fucking some Indian country. That was it.
That's all they had.
And nobody was ever in there selling carpets. They were selling blood.
Dude, I get so mad when I go to bodegas like that. I'm like, they had nothing. Everything's stale. I'm the only one buying snacks. I didn't know. Jesus Christ.
Why would you buy snacks?
Who doesn't want a snack sometimes?
What kind of snacks do you get at the bodega?
I don't know. I've got a bag of chips. I got.
No. Why would you go to a bodega? You don't get the coconut shit. So if you go to real bodegas, they got to be a Puerto Rican. And they have the little croquetas. They got empanadas.
There's so many different kinds.
They got fucking those other things that Puerto Ricans eat. Yeah, the coquito. That shit is good. That fresh coconut grated with sugar, and more sugar. That's what you need to walk up those stairs.
I get so winded, and anytime I ever have someone with me, it's like the most embarrassing. It's like you try to hide it, but there's no way you can.
Just tell them, I gotta stop here in a week. This walk. That's what I do. When I get winded, I stop, make believe somebody walk.
Oh yeah, I know. I can get up. It's just I can't talk for a couple minutes.
Who's this? That's what I do. I just make believe somebody's waiting for you. Like, hey, he's here. You're walking. When I get out of the car, I'm winded. Because I gotta pee. I ain't gonna make it. So I just walk a little bit. When they, hey, hold on. You know, and I just breathe, make believe. That's it. Nobody fucking knows. You gotta, and no outside the box. Cocksucker, why be Jewish?
I have no other choice. I'm doing good.
I'm excited that we got the podcast kicked up tonight. We just wanted to do this to see. We don't know if it's good or it's not good, and we don't give a fuck. For us, this is success because we haven't done shit in 4 fucking years. We're back. Things are cleaner. We got an office. We got a fucking space, and we're back, motherfuckers. I will be at.
You're gonna be at Uncle Ben's?
No, I won't say. Shut the fuck up, cocksucker. Let me do the ads. I will be at. It's sold out anyway. Morris Plains on Wednesday the 20th. We got an open mic the 26th at the American Comedy Hotel. That's sold out. And Philadelphia sold out. I don't even know why I'm telling you people this. I got the 4th. That's sold out in Jersey City. And then I'm adding a show at the Vogel. Maybe. I do not know. I need to think about it and see what my endurance is at. Again, I'm too busy on the 27th. I got to do a Skype for this fucking momo. Can you believe that? This is like the 3rd year in a row. And last year, the Skype went under.
How did it go under?
I just tell them, I do what I do with most people, with the fucking Skype and all that. I go on, then I press that button, dark, and they call me. Download the app. I'm trying. I'm not trying. I'm in the garage smoking. I gave up. I don't want to be on your fucking Skype or your Zoom. You see what I deal with? That's every time. That's 20 times a day. 20 times a day.
You could probably get like an AI thing and just train it to respond to your text for you.
Like, what do you mean? Like the AI will answer these people?
Yeah.
Like, I can't be rude.
No, you can be nice.
December 27th is not a good day to do anything. I got kids. I got people going to come over the house. George, you, who the fuck knows? I don't want to sit there all night going, I got to do a Skype. So, listen, nobody wants to fucking do a Skype on a roast. Either you're there or you ain't there. What the fuck is wrong with people? I agree with you. You know, I try, ladies and gentlemen, but this is the shit that drives me fucking crazy. I'm hungry as fuck tonight.
What are you going to get?
Everything. I'm like that fucking hooker in Korea, in Vietnam, with the guy asking, we saw only, what do you get for $10? Everything. Anything you want. Shit. But that's the church. Like I said, we don't know if this is good or not. We got guests lined up straight till fucking after New Year's. Guests that you heard us talking about before. This is going to put the face with the fucking story. And then we're going to throw some curveballs at you. You know how we do it. We're just getting started. That's it and that's that. I love you. And we'll be back next Tuesday. Tip top Magoo. Ready to rock. Stay black, cocksuckers. Italy.
Love you guys.
The Church New Testament is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, you never know how full you'll feel after a turkey dinner. Bring along some Blue Chew this Thanksgiving, just in case you bump into whoever made the turkey. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost in a chewable tablet. And it tastes tremendous. You bump into somebody, you want to get the party started, boom, you pop it out of your wallet, and within 30 minutes, there you are, bouncing up and down like a savage. Signing up is easy, too. Just head to BlueChew.com, meet with one of their licensed medical providers, and if you're approved, you'll get your prescription within days. Me, I love Blue Chew. I'll pop one of those things, I'm ready to do backflips. You know what I'm saying? So, Blue Chew wants men rock hard. Not like these other non-testosterone eating little skinny guys with brown shoes and black jeans on. That was down. Blue Chew wants you to be a savage at all times. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for the Church New Testament. You ready? Try Blue Chew free when you press and code Diaz at checkout. That's right, I said free. It's a Tuesday. Just pay $5 of shipping when you use promo code Diaz, D-I-A-Z at checkout. That's BlueChew.com, promo code Diaz to receive your first month for free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information.
We've got, you can find me at ConnieWillis.com. Look for me there. That's where you can get the chocolates. I did see that I have more cases left, so there's a few more. So if you want to get them with ConnieWillis.com, find the chocolates, and there you go. But while you're there, sign up for Where's Willis. I'd love for you to do that. This way, newsletter help you to keep up with what's going on with shows, live investigations, and all the stuff you've been talking about is so live. So until we meet again, keep watching the night skies and continue with me to seek out the strange and uncover the unknown. For Coast to Coast AM, I'm Connie Willis.
Hey, if you're listening to me right now, I have one thing every business needs most. Attention. Think about it. We swipe and scroll past stuff all day, but when we're driving, cooking, and working out, we're also listening. It's the magic of audio at iHeart. We're in our next customers' ears while they're living life and listening, just like you are right now. So get your customers to listen up today using radio, digital, and podcasts. Visit iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
Decades in prison for a crime Jeremy Scott later confessed to. Season 2 of the hit podcast Roll Back investigates how Jeremy's violent past unfolded and who else may have suffered his wrath. Listen to Roll Valley on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Roll Valley.
This radio media universe from Marshall Powers to Berlin, Marshall Wars, you take a lot of the various groups that stay engaged on messages about living connected. Live 7 to 10 p.m. on KFR and on demand anytime on the internet. Everything I have, I own technical. There's a center. I get my high school diploma on the insurance.
Created support for communication centers interview and finisherdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dr. Tedrow Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Whatever happens,
Los Angeles, Orange County, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Christmas in the Gala 24 hours. Governor Newsom extends superintendent public instruction to announced over $618 million in final funding for colleges. Keeping the ask.
The California Community Schools Partnership Program is the largest investment in the Midwest. Stormwater may address challenges that create unfair educational outcomes. Schools collaborate with local organizations to ensure services like healthcare and mental health support while ensuring high-quality education. The new funding, California now supports nearly 2,500 community schools in 5 areas.
Federal judge in California is to order the Trump administration for laying off thousands of government employees. It causes the implementation of the president's executive order. There is the administration firing training for responsible administration for laying off employees at 21 departments and agencies for 2 weeks. It also states that the president should seek out from Congress to implement these changes. A UN government states some unconventional detail that it was California. The Anaheim Ducks are facing controversy after hiring Joel Wimby as their new coach. The important known as Warren.
The 66-year-old has not coached since 2021 after he resigned from his job with the Florida Panthers. Wimby was investigated by the NHL, which determined he had an inadequate response to allegations of sexual assault within the Chicago Blackhawks organization. He was head coach of that team. Former player Kyle Page alleged he had been sexually assaulted by a Chicago video coach in 2010. Wimby is a 3-time Stanley Cup champion as a head coach and ranks second all-time among NHL head coaches in regular season wins.
In LA County, the high is expected to be 79 degrees later this afternoon. Pasadena, high 92. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Jordan Christmas.
Continuous marketers report Eric Taylor, Chief Marketing Officer of Today Takeaways, on audio's ability to reach any audience.
Everyone is listening somewhere somehow. So it's a great way to take something very precise and what we're trying to do to reach patients with something that I think the caliber is somewhat broad in reaching people in different audiences.
As the number one audio company, iHeartMedia can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. For better results for every budget, visit iHeartAdvertising.com.
We absolutely listened decades in prison for a crime like Jeremy Scott, later confessed to. Season 2 of the hit podcast Golden Valley investigates how Jeremy's violent past unfolded and who else may have suffered his wrath. Listen to Golden Valley on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Golden Valley.
Shoot your house in this Mother's Day, celebrate her with a gift of new windows from American Vision Windows. Make it easier than ever by extending our 25th anniversary sale offer 25% off. Now is the time to surprise Mom with the windows she's been dreaming of. 25% off. 888-226-9908 or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. For some details on AmericanVindows.com. Offers price 5/31/25. See some numbers on 7336.
Ozempic banana pill is called oral semaglutide and is now available from Future Health. Ozempic, but without painful injections. FutureHealth.com is easy. Full access to oral semaglutide, Ozempic, and Zepbound for only $3 a day. No insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit FutureHealth.com. Future without the shame to start losing weight this week. Future Health weight loss.
John and Kelly, the owners of Silver Solaris, expose your partner company for their huge profits and offer a solution.
Best way to raise in California there. 5 to 10 times raising everywhere else in the United States. And I don't think it costs more to make electricity. So now what they said is, well, you know what? It doesn't cost that much anymore to make electricity in a day. So what we're going to do is wait till you go home from work and we're going to jack the rates up.
That was our response to the battery. Allows us to be super welded with the sun and all the energy in a day. We use it off our battery at night, so we don't pay any of those upgrades 2025. Pick up and smell solar. Call 877-211-5591 or visit SenderSolaris.com to see the latest offers on solar plus batteries. I turn off my phone and answer any calls. So you need to have that
Live 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio.
KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Broadcasting from the confines of an abandoned radio station in the secluded apartment building of high strangeness from the foothills of the Colorado Rockies. It's time for full disclosure. Talking States on this one on commitments. And look there, Connie Willis. This is Coast to Coast Radio. Tonight, we're going to be talking about our hearts. We're going to have open lives. And oh yeah, it's water night tonight. Oh yeah, good stuff. Stay with us. So when the lights join me for just a wee bit of conversation, much needed education, and the chance we might get a little closer to the truth of what lurks amongst us. And of course, beyond that, Connie Willis, and this is Coast to Coast AM. I'm going to let you in on wireless hack that can cut yourself off by only half every single month. Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile want you to make your unlimited data so they can overcharge you. Here's the fact. Most of you are buying way more data. Well, other people, you're talking about the charges you for that action. Listen to this. For just $25 a month, get unlimited talk and text and 5 gigs of data plus lots more. Because I know what you can do for 5 gigs of data. You can browse the internet for 135 hours, stream 1,000 songs, watch 10 hours of video,
Stop overpaying for wireless and get 5G coverage with Pure Talk. Dial pound 250 and say the keywords switch. Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team makes switching easy. There's no contract, no activation. Dial pound 250 and say switch now. You save an additional 50% off your first month. Pure Talk.
When it comes to your health, waiting is not an option. You must be in control because when disaster strikes, it's too late to start preparing. Whether it's a natural disaster, a medication shortage, or a broken supply chain, the truth is you cannot afford to rely on a system that might fail you when you need it most. You should never be at the mercy of empty pharmacy shelves or overwhelmed healthcare systems. Your health is too important for that. But there is a solution. The Chase case gives you emergency antibiotics so you can have them before you need them. No more crossing your fingers during a crisis. With Chase, you're ready. It's fast, it's affordable, and it could be life-saving. Just head to Chase.com, answer a few questions, and a licensed doctor reviews your info in minutes. If approved, your meds ship directly to your door. Act now before the emergency ends. Use code RADIO. That's RADIO at Chase.com. That's JASE.com to get a discount on your Chase case. Be ready, be protected, be in control.
It's Coast to Coast AM that you're listening to. Hello there. I am Connie Willis. How's it going? Hope you're having a good weekend. Friday night. Doesn't even feel like a Friday night. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't even know what day it feels like, but I'm glad it's a Friday night. Kicking off the weekend. A beautiful weekend as well. We got Mother's Day happening. A lot of plans with people. So that's fun. And where I'm at, the weather's absolutely gorgeous. So I hope it's gorgeous where you are too. And a little rain and everything else got out of the way. Where I am, I get to see the Colorado Rockies and the snow covered on layers and mountains. It's just beautiful. So we have blue skies every day and just gorgeous. So you're in an area too where it's absolutely beautiful. I'd love for you to find me somewhere else. Once in a while, maybe join me. And I have a lot of things happening. If you go to ConnieWillis.com, you'll find me. And I've got different shows. Liberal Talk is Earth's most interesting conversations. That's a membership. Connie After Dark, you can drink with me. That's a membership. And we all get pretty close. We have some great conversations, and we have a lot of fun. But you can also find me on YouTube, Connie Willis Live. Find me on X, Connie Willis X. Find me on TikTok, Connie Willis Live. And I hope that you'll join and subscribe and TikTok, whatever you do. You know, there's like a follow, subscribe, be my friend, whatever. Any of those, please pounce on them and then you'll know what's happening. But if you go to ConnieWillis.com, you can also sign up for my newsletter. That is Where's Willis? And Hope and I get chores to say the Where's Willis because it's always fun when I get to do that with him and he says Where's Willis? And I just think it's hilarious. We got Tommy working on that for us. Tommy will be with us tonight too. Let's see, what else was there? Something else I was going to say. Oh, yes, I do have chocolates. Yes, I do have Connie's chocolates. You guys are so funny what you'll ask for, so I'll answer everything for you. If you go to ConnieWillis.com, you'll see where you can click on Connie's chocolate and you can get chocolates. While they last, I think I have like 10 cases right now, so jump aboard, because once it gets hot outside, you forget chocolate being delivered to you. And by the way, yes, those of you asking about Lonnie for USA, they agree. They still want to grant everybody 10% if you go use Coast. You just have to use Coast. That goes the same way for water thing. Yes, so thanks everybody. I appreciate that. But the people we had on tonight, I think they got a little present for you too. I always do my best to be a little present, so I hope that helps and you guys are happy about that. We should save money wherever we can and help each other wherever we can. I do know that I need to get some chocolates to Tom and ice cream. So any of those of you out there that want to buy chocolate for Tommy, that's what you can do. You can sign up and say, give it to Tommy. That'd be fine. I hope you'll appreciate it. I'll appreciate it. I'm small business. I'm still working it, right? So thanks so much for being here. Thank you for all the great letters and great texts that you send. They certainly can't stop the other people. You know, I don't girl out on a run. They want to say something. They want to waste their energy on something negative. And then they go back to another run. Oh, well, you know, thank goodness there's more medicating than not. So, we're looking forward to tonight. Later on, open lines, and we're going to take some texts as well. Text by Tommy. Text with Tommy. We're going to figure out the exact wording for that. But I think that could be a whole new thing. All right, at least we'll be in. All right, so let's see. What do we want to do? We want to bring in our guy tonight. So this is like that cardio guy. And if you haven't read info yet on this man, he's got an incredible background. Oh, by the way, he has foreigner for tonight. It's a foreigner night, so hang in there with the bumper music. It should be fun. It'll bring back some great memories for you. I'm absolutely sure. Tonight we have John Hewlett on. It's the first time, as far as I know, it's the first time he's ever been on Coast. He's really, really nice guy. He loves Coast to Coast. By the way, he's about 12 to 15 miles away from Skinwalker Ranch where he lives. I love it. He's totally open to our world. And he's got these other things that have happened along the way. He had a brush with death. Became the birth of a cardio miracle, and that's what he's talking to us about. He's got a whole background, and I wonder, I like when the guests themselves talk about their background. It's way better than me reading it to you, right? Don't you agree? I totally 1000% agree. So let's bring him on. John Hewlett, welcome to Coast AM. Hey there, John.
It's a delight to be with you. What a pleasure it is to talk to your audience. All those great hardworking truckers and all those people who are driving late at night and listening at home on their different platforms. I'm delighted to be here.
Yeah, 12, 15 miles away from Skinwalker Ranch.
I'm actually in Phoenix immediately this week, but our family homestead that was started by my great-grandfather 125 years ago is just over the mountain from Skinwalker and what we call Rothschild and Jackie, Utah. And so we can actually ride cars side by side or trucks about 30 minutes. You know, it's crow flies. It's probably only about 14 miles. It probably takes us about half an hour to get there. I've heard the stories. I have grandchildren who are intrigued by it. So, yeah, there's a little bit of activity in those mountains in here. Because we've had a number of sightings over the years by family members and other guests that are less than known. And but I personally have not been onto the Skywalker property, but I have been on the shows and so you want to visit it. I'm sure so fun.
Being that close, there's got to be stuff happening around you too. So, you know, go outside at night, look up, look around, listen, and let me know when you get from time to time. So, you're in Phoenix. Are you at a conference of some sort right now?
I'm actually at a major health conference, meeting with CEOs of another number of nutritional companies, all who are on Make America Healthy bandwagon in an effort to try to help regulate our personal health choices from a system where many feel pushed out of the ride. And our plan is to find natural alternatives for excessive surgeries and weight prescriptions. That's the basis of which I got involved in this after having been in the financial services and financial planning world for almost 40 years. I was living my own personal health journey and family history of heart disease to look for alternatives to what white guys like you said. We found solutions that we talked about, and it's given me an extra 17 years of life, and I did it in my 73rd
nice to meet you. You and I were yapping when we first started talking, and we kind of kept on going. And I love that because conversation is so are you, and that's really nice. So, and you dig our stuff, you believe, you know that these things can be real too. And that's a big deal. I don't like having people on that don't believe the rest of coach. To me, at that point, well, you don't need to be on the show, you know, because we need family here, and we have family for sure already. Let me get into your story. How do people get to your area and that people go to find you and your Miracle.com/coach. They can get the starter kit for half the price.
olds at 52 would die at 57. A guy died at 49. My grandfather at 66, and Ann at 67, all of heart-related problems. So we had family history that was pretty severe of heart disease. And I wasn't in the best of shape. I was kind of a workaholic, extremely successful in business, but didn't take as good care of myself, perhaps physically. I had chest pains, shortness of breath. I met even an insurance person I really didn't want to know. But my circumstances, maybe that's irresponsible. I just kind of was in denial. And then 17 years ago, I had an emergency appendectomy. And during that appendectomy, the hospital system always terminated my life really quickly. It certainly wasn't on purpose. But a number of times, the appendectomy, they sent me home after the appendectomy. And I woke up at 2 in the morning, collapsed on the ground. The next thing I had, 8 paramedics standing over me, saying that I collapsed. But they got me back to the hospital, found out that they had negative pain in the midst of my surgery for my appendix, and I lost all of 5 pints of blood. So I was I'm running out, and one series after another medical error, misdiagnosis, not being given the right medication that I could go on about for a long time. But needless to say, that I literally invaded 2 or 3 times, having a wrong circumstance. They were going to give me the red dye, lithium CAT scan, but internally bleeding because they weren't communicating or reading my chart. But then even the cardiologist in the hospital, while I'm still internally bleeding, recommended me to try to give me a blood thinner. I would question what it was. They would give me a blood thinner while I was internally bleeding, and I wouldn't let it go. So I had all kinds of, and those people, I'm sure some of your, people, especially the last couple of years, the hospital system, the medical system has taken a pretty serious hit in the last couple of years. And literally people are not as keen on going to the doctor or the hospital because of all these different medical errors and problems and medical error and properly prescribed prescriptions are the organs that may be causing death, depending on which statistics you look at. So that doesn't give you a lot of confidence in some of the things that happen. And I had it firsthand, and then that led me to find when I finally got out of the hospital after all these mistakes, they said, well, your heart rate, your EKGs are bad, so you need to come back for recovery. I said, I'm sorry, I'm never coming back. And so I haven't ever since. And so God's led me on a journey to try to find natural solutions for bypass surgery. And that's what led me to find the science of nitric oxide. A lot of people have heard of nitrous. That's laughing gas in the medicine. But nitric oxide is a gas that is considered the third essential gas produced in your artery wall. It helps regulate all of your organs, all your blood flow, and all of your bodily symptoms. And as you get older, you're losing weight, nitric oxide. And so that's when you get erectile dysfunction. You end up having diabetes, compromised inflammation in your small vessels in the eye, neuropathy in your feet. The diabetes epidemic is run through a lot of those just microcapillary inflammation. And nitric oxide helps fight that inflammatory condition and helps literally heal the body of inflamed arteries. So nitric oxide can be supplemented with certain ingredients like RGBs, citrulline beans, you often see on television, and beet juice and things of that nature. So those all create forms of nitric oxide in your body, in your blood, in your artery wall that provides life-altering and life-saving inflammation fighting response in your bodily system. So
And here you are now on Go. So hang in there, John. We're going to take a break. John England is with us. And he's the that cardio guy. So stay with us. We'll learn more. And we'll also take your questions too in the next hour. Stay with us. More to come here on Coast to Coast.
Washington State, California, are getting lawsuit against the Trump administration over the president's so-called energy emergency. President Trump declared a national energy emergency to bind national use the Clean Water Act, Endangered Species Act, and the National Preservation Act. The lawsuit claims the basis for the president's order doesn't exist. 15 states support the lawsuit and seeks an injunction to stop the president's actions. In Lancaster, I expect to be 95 later this afternoon. We Trump began by 24-hour news room, monitor, and press pass. What's the best place to reach new customers for your business? Wherever they are. That's exactly where you can be with iHeartMedia. It's everywhere, from the car to the gym to the kitchen. Your next customer is listening. And not only can you get your message to your audience, you can also show them how it's working in real time. That goes from broad brand messaging and targeted hyper-local campaigns alike. Start growing your business today at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Inviting my kids to come dinner with me actually wasn't stressful. I felt great. I've experienced trauma around healing myself and helping my kids. Doing experiences like going on walks, talking about great exercises for happiness, which talks of stress that can be caused by adverse childhood experiences or cases. It can help you too. And you don't have to do it alone. Start your healing journey at Ozempic, but in a pill. It's called oral semaglutide. It is now available from Future Health. Ozempic, but without the painful injections. Go to futurehealth.com and get easy, affordable access to oral semaglutide, Ozempic, and Zepbound for only $3 a day. No insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit futurehealth.com. Future without the need to start losing weight this week. Future Health Weight Loss. Corey Marchesotto, CMO of Health Beauty, on our Health Sports, talks about partnerships.
I see brands as antennas. We send out the O signal and it comes back. It's because we want to be a part of this story. Why are we partnering with iHeart? Because we want to advance women's sports.
As the number one audio company, iHeartMedia can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. For better results for every budget, visit iHeartAdvertising.com.
KFI AM 640. Every time I go to a bank now, there's three guys, one teller and two people standing around asking everybody in line if they need help. Like, yeah, open another window. The Tim Conway Jr. Show. How can I help you? Get your ass behind the button. Open up a window. That's it, pal.
Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Get into a verbal altercation. I mean, this broad daylight in front of everybody and took that as opportunity.
Just drive away. Okay, wait, as far as I'm concerned, I want that consultation live 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI. And watch me anytime on the air where you are. When you're high, you feel different. If you feel different, you drive different. Soundtrack high. Brought to you by Inside the Ad Council. KFI, AM 640. I know, send me a ticket, baby. I'll be there. That's Tommy D. Enterprises presents, Tommy D Entertainment presents George Square Live. For more information, go to our website, coasttocoaststadium.com.
Not everyone who handles your personal information is going to be as careful as you are. It only takes one mistake to expose it to hackers and identity theft. Maybe that's why there's a new victim of identity theft every 5 seconds in the United States. Fortunately, there's nothing. I've looked into those hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity. If your identity is stolen, the LifeLock Incident Restoration Specialist will help solve identity theft issues on your behalf. Keep your money back. Plus, all LifeLock plans require a protection package. LifeLock will share the limits of your plan. Your identity theft can't control how large others are with your personal information. LifeLock can help you. And now save up to 40% in your first year with promo code That's up to 40% off with promo code George. LifeLock.com. Terms apply. LifeLock. The threats you can't control.
When it comes to your health, is not an option. You must be in control because when disaster strikes, it's too late to start repairing. Whether it's a natural disaster, medication shortage, or a broken supply chain, the truth is we cannot afford to rely on a system that might fail you when you need it most. You should never be at the mercy of empty pharmacy shelves or overwhelmed healthcare systems. Your health isn't too important for them, but there is a solution. The Chase case gives you emergency antibiotics so you can have them before you need them. No more crossing your fingers during a crisis. With Chase, you're ready. It's fast, it's affordable, and it could be life-saving. Just head to chase.com, enter a few questions, and the licensed doctor reviews your info in minutes. If approved, your meds ship directly to you. Act now before the emergency ends. Use code RADIO. That's RADIO at chase.com. That's JASE.com to get a discount on your Chase case. Be ready, be protected, be in control.
It is supposed to be Connie Willis here with you are next tonight. Is John Hewlett, that cardio guy. I call him that. You can go find more out about him at cardiomiracle.com. There's a book and all sorts of things. All the information you see, there's a ton of it. It's fantastic. There's studies. There's all sorts of things. If you have a question, it will most likely be answered just by going to cardiomiracle.com. Now, if you go to cardiomiracle.com/coast, they got a nice gift for you to check out. It's like a starter kit, and it's half the price. So I say give it a shot. Also, if you're maybe past that, and you're looking for just like, hey, I trust this guy. He already sounds good. He's already just like us. He's a Coast fan, so maybe we just skip the starter kit and go into something, full-time subscription, this or that, whatever. If you want to do that, you just go to cardiomiracle.com, get what you're going to get. But then if you come on code with Coast, then you'll get 10% off of anything. So I think that's really cool. It's very nice. We appreciate that. So John, back to the show here. I know as well something really huge that I think is huge, and I'm sure you do too, but your Cardio Miracle that you're running, it was named Running of the Year by Top Doctor Magazine. It sounds like a big deal to me.
Well, it was actually a real thrill because the situation is that, there are a lot of great products out there, and frankly, our product published its first study, international study in 2020, right the week before the country got shut down with COVID. And ironically, I was featured on a tremendous documentary called Subplots for Fear by Jeff Gates-Bell, Dr. Jim Tempo. And my segment on Cardio Miracle Nitrogen Oxide Plasma was the most watched and responded to segment because people are pretty darn excited if there's answers that they can consider that can alleviate some of the challenges of diabetes, kidney problems, autoimmune disease, neuropathy, all those things that we, people know we can't take medical claims, and I can state scientific research, and we have focused on the scientific research because most of us know that certain corporate entities kind of control our medical system, and we're not very happy about that in a lot of ways. And we see progress now in Washington finally coming to accountability and transparency. And we're all about transparency. Nitric oxide was awarded the Nobel Prize in Medicine this year. Over 200,000 articles on its important to the human condition. It's created by natural amino acids and other foods and plants. And Cardio Miracles is the only nitric oxide supplement in the world that has 3 internationally published scientific validations of its effectiveness, of its 50+ plant and organic ingredients.
concert coming to the Dalles in Washington. Actually, our organic powders are in there. We have more organic beans, more organic carrots, organic coconut water. We have raspberries, all from the Dalles. Actually processed the plant. They are having all of those great organic fruits and vegetables from the Oregon area. And they're very expensive. We want to get the best ingredients because there's a last mile here in the Dalles because I actually drove up there and personally decided what the most expensive organic beans, carrots, and other things you can have. We actually have more beans and organic ingredients than the companies that are talking about beans all the time. We actually have more beans, but we have 50 other ingredients. And so I had to compare the bean solution to nitric oxide as a squirt gun and Cardio Miracle as a fire hose. So they're looking for something that's additional. You're looking for something that really works and has scientific validation, not just a lot of expensive advertising. Take it back to Cardio Miracle at half price. We were starting back with our ironclad money back guarantee. And I can tell you that almost everyone, literally almost everyone, has the most remarkable experience they've ever had with something. So we're very, very excited to expose this tremendous science, this fabulous product, all of this research, and all this stuff. We do replace probably 75% of our supplements people take, and in many cases, under the guidance of their health professional, they can get unlimited prescriptions as well.
So I've got a question for you here. Now, you were talking about your family, and they all had heart problems, and they all passed very young, way too young. And I know I remember one guy years ago when I was at Oldies Radio. He was the man. Everybody loved him. They loved when he went up on stage and he would do 50s and 60s songs. And we all loved him. Tommy D, another Tommy D out there. But it was interesting because I remember him just smoking and drinking all the time. And I remember him talking about the heart disease in his family. And his girlfriend at the time said something, I wish he'd stop. And I said something to him at one point. I said, if you're trying to, you have heart disease, you're doing everything. You would like to eat a stick of butter or whatever. You would just do it. You didn't care. And I said, why are you doing that? And he's like, I'm going to live my life to the fullest because I know I'm going to die young. Because we all have heart problems in our life. That's basically his answer. Anybody saying anything to him. And hey, that's his life. Absolutely do what it is you want to use your life. But that's what he would say. I'm going to die early anyway, like the rest of my family. Now, so I know that a lot of people look at it as genetic. That's what you're talking about. So can you change that genetics with this? Is that what's happening?
That's such a good question, Connie. They've actually determined that the binding of everyone's capillaries and arteries, there's a one cell binding, and it's called the endothelium. And it's kind of the protective wall, like a screen that protects the artery, it protects the blood from seeping through the arteries. And when that becomes compromised or becomes inflamed, that's what leads to diabetes. And break down capillaries where people eventually lose their eyesight, where they get neuropathy, they have kidney problems. It's primarily microcapillary inflammation. And nitric oxide is the gas that the body produces to prevent you and as you get older, you produce less of it. And so take a supplement, a drink, which is far superior to any capsule or lotion. There's no comparison. When you take a drink, it passes right through the stomach into the intestinal tract,
with all these great natural food-based ingredients and amino acids in the bloodstream. So the tree is big. And we have another thing is water, which is it goes right into the intestinal tract, colon, absorbed into the body, into the bloodstream, throughout the blood, and that helps fight inflammatory conditions that toxic food and spike proteins and other things cause damage to that lining, and that's why so many people in the last couple of years hear about these micro blood clots and all of these other things that are happening. Well, that's because, like when you have diabetes, the sugar erodes away that lining of the artery, and that's what breaks it down, and so people end up having hemorrhaging and things from the diabetes. Nitric oxide repairs that if it's safely delivered. And so we have a published paper on the diabetes aspect that the study says that extended nitric oxide, vitamin D, and these other nutrients actually takes the A1C register, which is the inflammation marker, and it can also convert a person from being on the borderline of diabetic or pre-diabetic to no longer being on the border. It can take a person that is hypertensive, and actually almost that the Nobel Prize talked about the impact of nitric oxide on blood pressure and actually heart disease. The Nobel Prize Center. And then our centers talk about our specific ingredients that have now been scientifically validated to live up to all of the Nobel Prize winning science on nitric oxide. So we invested several $1 billion in 11 years in proving the science. That's frankly at this point I haven't trusted in medicine because I felt like the medicine is being compromised by corporate profits and not looking out to be in the wellness or prevention business, but more in the sick care business, essentially in many cases not only bankrupting individuals, but also our country. So we view it as a Bill of Rights option that people should be able to take back their own health, and for a few dollars a day, they can help solve problems that can be life-altering or debilitating disease or chronic illness or death that can perhaps be prevented.
So I gotta ask this question. I'm just burning. I'm just dying to know this answer. And with all that you've been saying, it's right in line with Bobby Jr. SEC president to talk about this with you.
We've got it surrounded. In fact, I was just today in a meeting with 4 of his top advisors from his campaign when he actually joined into the Trump candidacy. We were involved as a sponsor because I've been fighting this battle now for 6 years because I felt like if we didn't make a change in getting our health back in the hands of responsible health practitioners instead of government bureaucrats and the revolving door between corporate interests and three-letter agencies in our government and all commerce and global consulting. We actually are a sponsor and will be featured over the next 6 months in 4 authorized Make America Healthy and Powers as one of the handful of efforts that are solutions to the crisis in health in America. And the answer is people most of us, I can't speak for Bob himself. I know he's staying
So John Hewlett is who you're talking to. He's that cardiac guy talking about he had his own brush with death. And then he, of course, went from insurance man to this guy that you're hearing tonight. So I got some stuff here. And before we go into break, I just want to mention it a little bit, John, that I think it was either the day before Derby that I was stuffing myself with pre-made turkey foods, or it was actually Turkey Day that I was stuffing myself more than normal because I'm from Kentucky and Turkey Day is a big deal for us. We have traditional foods and I was stuffing myself. So I think both days I was stuffing myself, I felt like crazy full, like I never have felt before. And I think that was the very first time I took your drink. And I kid you not, I mean, I put it in a water bottle and sugar up in a water bottle that I have. And I take, first of all, let me just give you my thoughts on it. First of all, I took a drink and I went, man, this is really sweet. It's good. It's good. It's not too sweet or anything. It's sweet. And it tastes good. And I thought, man, this probably has that fake, because this, come on, these things never taste good, right? So this must have that fake stuff in it. It's going to give me a headache in about 3 seconds. Well, it didn't give me a headache in 3 seconds. So I finished drinking it, and I was halfway through, and my stomach felt better. Halfway through, I thought that there's no way that's going to happen. I'm just going to fill myself up more. But I felt better. And you know what? We got to take a break, so I want to ask you about that when we come back. Also, next hour, we're going to be taking phone calls too. So remember that question that I have for you, John. Why did that happen? I don't understand. But time does fly. You know, then you'll stick around and tell us more information as much as we can get. And the next hour will be out. And we'll some phone calls too. Connie Willis here, along with John Hewlett, that cardiac guy, and more comes stay with us. God bless you. We'll see you. Americans listen to podcasts and ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next two combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. And all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time. Call 844-844-iHeart. And get podcasting working for you. Ozempic Betadine is called lifestyle betadine. It is now available for future health. Ozempic, but without the painful injections. Go to futurehealth.com.
Live 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. When you're high, you feel different. Pretty obvious, right? You think different, talk different, but if you feel different, you drive different. So if you're high, just don't drive. Brought to you by Mix Up and the Ad Council.
Los Angeles, Orange County. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
During Christmas and began by 24-hour newsroom, a new poll suggests the majority of California voters support changing from citizenship to cast a ballot. Jim reports. The governor's office is disputing Pence's gas prices in California cut top $8 a gallon by mid-2026. The U.S. professor said the scheduled closures for 2 refineries in the state cut production by more than 20% over 3 years. Experts say the reduced output will lead to higher gas prices. Gavin Newsom's office is pushing back, saying the report is fake by Saudi Arabia and is based on guesswork. The suspects in a deadly stabbing attack earlier this week just outside the entrance to San Diego High School were brothers or Arabia reports.
These suspects, students aged 15 and 17, were arrested and returned to South San Thursday morning. They are accused of stabbing 3 other boys, aged 14, 15, and 16. The 14-year-old died from his injuries. The surviving victims are hospitalized in a stable condition. The San Diego Police Department says the stabbing was gang-related, but investigators say the boy was killed and not for implication with any gangs. That may not be wrong. She might be regulating her stabbing.
A man convicted after a series of violent road rage incidents in Southern California is back behind bars on suspicion of committing a similar crime in Hawaii. Now reports.
Nathaniel Rademack was released from prison last August after serving less than a year of a 5-year prison sentence for his crimes in Southern California. Honolulu Police Department arrested Rademack on Thursday, one day after the 39-year-old allegedly assaulted an 18-year-old driver and her mother. Honolulu police say Rademack's head past the umbilical was fractured at the time. He then allegedly exchanged words with her and violently attacked her before getting back to his Tesla and driving off.
In LA County, the high is expected to be 79 degrees later this afternoon. Pasadena, high at 92. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Jordan Vespas.
You know what's great about your investment account with the big guys? It's actually a time machine. Log in and save. Welcome back to 1999. It's time for an upgrade. At public.com, you can invest in almost everything. Stocks, bonds, options, and more. You can even put your cash to work and just play it full with 1% APY. If you're lucky, I'll pay you back one behind at public.com. Go to public.com and fund your account in 5 minutes or less. Pay for what you think is paid for member FINRA and SIPC. Full disclosures at public.com/disclosures.
Serial spent decades in prison for a crime Jeremy Scott didn't confess to. Season 2 of the hit podcast Bowling Alley investigates how Jeremy's violent past unfolded and who else may have suffered his wrath.
This is a case that should never happen. I've told you.
Listen to Bowling Alley on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Bowling Alley.
Ozempic Minute Milk with Coca-Cola semaglutide is now available from Future. Ozempic low-in-active injections. Go to futurehealth.com to get easy, affordable access to oral semaglutide, Ozempic, and Zepbound for only $3 a day. No insurance new virtually thousands and 10,000 in your first month. Visit futurehealth.com. Future adoption to start losing weight this week. Everyone is listening somewhere somehow. So it's a great way to take something very precise and what we're trying to do for each patient with something that I think we can all agree is somewhat broad in reaching really many different audiences. As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. For better results for every budget, visit iHeartAdvertising.com.
She turned your house into a home. This Mother's Day, celebrate her with a gift of news from American Vision Windows. Made it easier than ever by extending our 25th anniversary sale for 25% off. Now's the time to surprise mom with the windows she's been dreaming of at 25% off. Call 888-226-9908 or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. Or see website for details at AmericanVisionWindows.com. Offer expires 5/31/25. See some others at
7 p.m. on KFI. There's danger out there. It lurks in highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying, because distracted driving ruins lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social browsing video, or selfie is your life. So while you might think public speaking or design is really terrifying and even deadly, it's distracted driving. I swear, distracted.
KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk.
To talk to Connie Willis, call the wild card line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Connie from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Connie Willis.
That's right, Connie Willis here with you. Born or two on Coast to Coast AM. This is from 1984. I Want to Know What Love Is, one of their top songs. We got four tonight for you. And this actually featured back vocals from the New Jersey Mass Choir. I know a lot of people from New Jersey after living in Greenhouse Square. They've been there in Philly for, gosh, I don't know, several years. And so I know it's a big deal to New Jersey people. And it was basically, you know, Woods. And one of the best tunes out there, and I know Tommy loves that song too. Tommy's back with us here. You like that song? It's a sweet song, isn't it? Tommy, I don't hear you. It's one of my favorites. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'll come to tea. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm supposed to come to you until later. You might make it if you want, but yeah, that's a great song. I like that for this one. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll come to you later, but yeah, okay. I'm sorry, I believe it. No, that's right. No, I'm the night. I don't have enough tunes. I don't even think that they don't have enough tunes. Yes, we can. We do. But I love a couple of their tunes. Don't you like a little bit of them? We're going to have a special night for all the commentators during the holiday. Stay with us. We've got more John the comedy as well as we've got open lines in the next hour. Obviously, an hour after that, we're going to be taking your phone calls too. Stay with us here on Customer Scene. Thinking about buying a new car? You're bringing up pumpkin rates. With prices climbing across the board, that new car still is coming with a bigger price tag than ever. It's no wonder more people are choosing to keep the cars they already have. And Maaco is here to help make those cars feel brand new again. Whether your new is rocking a faded finish, carrying around a few dents for daily life, or your bumper's seen better days, they've got you covered. Maaco specializes in high quality, affordable paint jobs and low-wage repairs that bring your car back to life. Without the sticker shock, you'll be surprised how far a fresh coat of paint and a little bodywork can go. It's fast, affordable, and makes your car look great without blowing your budget. Don't wait. Book your free estimate online or visit your nearest Maaco today. Appointments fill up fast, and your car deserves a fresh start because now, more than ever, it just makes sense to invest in what you already have. Better get Maaco. You've heard the news. Newsmax just went public on New York Stock Exchange. Listed on the billboard. Millions of Americans like you are joining our news revolution. Reuters Institute says Newsmax is one of the top 12 news brands in America. Even President Trump says it's terrific. 40 million Americans go to Newsmax, and its audience grew 50% since the same time last year. Kids really are making the switch to Newsmax. You want to be a Newsmax shareholder? Call your advisor or get more info at newsmaxinvest.com. Stand with Newsmax today for a strong America. Estimate features for informational purposes only. It's not intended to or shall not constitute any offer to buy or sell securities, nor shall the any sale of securities in any jurisdiction in which such offer, solicitation, or sale be unlawful. Anytime I think of it, it's George saying it. It's so funny to me because he says it so cool. Also, yes, Connie's chocolates, I got them. Please go there and get them while they're still there because they go out quickly. Last I counted, there was, I think, 10 cases of 12, 70% dark chocolate. Once you try it and you give them away as gifts, you always come back for another. It's just the way it is with the bed. They're just good. It's not some novelty thing. It's the real deal. So go to ConnieWillis.com. I appreciate that. I thank you. And thank you again for all the nice letters, texts, emails, all that kind of stuff. You guys are great. And please don't send me anything else anymore. I've got like every Bigfoot doll that's been made. I've got every alien doll that's been produced. I mean, it's cool. I like it. Thank you. But I don't, I'm missing it all apart. I That's all. I need a new house. Send money. We'll go that route. Okay, so our guest, if you can call and talk to him, is John Hewlett. He is that cardio guy. He's that cardio dude. You can find him at cardiomiracle.com, cardiomiracle.com. And they've been great to us. And, being a Coast fan himself, he said, hey, I want to take care of the listeners. So if you go to cardiomiracle.com and you order anything, if you put in the coupon code, I wanted to say Connie, if you put in there Coast, you will, this is where you get your discount Coast. So put that in and you get 10% off any of the things that you get now. If you want to start to check it out, it's normally $90. They've got it for $49.97. And that is where you go to cardiomiracle.com/Coast. Alright, so that's very nice for them to take care of us. John, thank you for doing that. It's always nice. Now, I just want to get back to the fact that when I took it myself, at first I thought, this is just too sweet. It tastes too good. That's never the case. I'm going to get a headache from this because it's that they put all that acid sweetener in it. And then it didn't happen because I get a headache immediately when the fake sweeteners are in. That didn't happen. So I drank some more. Remember, I was very, very full. I ate way too much food. And halfway through the drink, I felt better. I could breathe again. You know that feeling when you're like, oh, I ate too much. I was done after drinking half of the drink of the Cardio Miracle. How does that happen? That's not even, I don't even think that's in one of the benefits of it. Then you'll feel better if you're too full to drink or drink. So first of all, is it the beats that makes us sweat?
Yes, the ingredients have an impact on neutralizing gas in the stomach, and also help reduce stomach inflammation in the lining of the stomach and the colon intestines.
It was instant. That's
why a liquid is superior to capsules. When you have a liquid, the liquid's going immediately in, and all of the good fruits and vegetables and nitric oxide generating ingredients help settle that down. I've never heard anyone express it the way you did, but we've seen unbelievable results with people suffering from different types of stomach inflammatory issues. We've had wonderful reports from people that felt like they got relief from their Crohn's situation, their irritable bowel situation, their diverticulitis situation. These are reports that are anecdotal. The science would tell us that we have published and verified is that things that deal with inflammation in the stomach, colon, in the brain, in the arteries, throughout the chronic illness, all those things benefit by ingredient mix according to and the therapeutic vitamin D3 and nitric oxide that is produced. So the answer is when you find inflammation, the body's producing anti-inflammatory, which is nitric oxide, which is stimulating. We don't drink nitric oxide. We stimulate it with arginine, citrulline, copper, astragalus, all of these wonderful whole food ingredients stimulate the nitric oxide. Then it becomes the anti-inflammatory, not on the bottom, but it's stimulating the body to do the better job. So those are exciting things that do happen, and we've seen it. We see it over and over and over again. But the other thing is that it also helps with opening up the capillaries in the lungs. And so people who, for example, they probably have been able studies that say that nitric oxide has an impact with clearing the lungs from black lung types of things, from smoking, from lines, those types of situations, because the nitric oxide
outside helps heal replication of cells, even those that have been compromised by bad water, bad habits, addictive habits, other things that are inflammatory. So it's really important as your cells replicate that fresh oxygen and anti-inflammatory stuff fight the condition that can help new cells come in and help. So replication of the new cells is a big deal as well.
Okay, so we got some callers, so let's grab a couple callers and then I've got another question for you here. Great. And I'm very excited because I know it's for Coast fans. So let's go to a first-time caller. Let's talk to Alan out of Ohio. What guys take? Hello, Alan. How are you? Welcome to Coast AM. Great.
healthy food, small children, small lunch, improvement food, food pyramid, everything else. And I would say that all those people out there who want a country that is healthier, you should talk to your representatives, your senators, and key people that support KCB's research in general. She is a very deserving candidate and would do a phenomenal job in that position as all of the other leaders, Dr. Ross, Jennifer, Trump, and all of these other candidates brought in. This is the finest group of patriots and I believe knowledgeable nutritional experts that's ever been assembled in our government in my lifetime.
So thanks for the call, Jill. And wow, that was an interesting call. Barbecue sauce. I love barbecue sauce, and I love to make my barbecue sauce. I went to culinary school. I've got some taste buds, baby. So let me ask you this, and I hope we can get some other calls before the break. Time flies, okay? Time flies. In fact, you know what? I'm going to ask you that in a minute. We do have a text with Tom tonight. So, Tom Dan Heiser, what do you got?
Hey, John from Massachusetts wants to know your feelings on this program.
Excellent question. We actually have turmeric in our formula. There's actually some exciting research on the actual turmeric root being an incredible anti-inflammatory. And one of the exciting things about Cardio Miracle is that since it extends 90 months at 24/7, the ingredients like turmeric and quercetin and astaxanthin and black pepper extract, all of those things get more absorbed because of our nitric oxide. So even when people are taking other supplements or even prescriptions, you're getting a magnified bioavailability or a more potent dose of whatever you're taking when you combine it with the Cardio Miracle because of its impact on opening up the capillary walls, particularly to food or plant-based ingredients, because the endothelium wall is kind of like a security guard. It doesn't want to let bad things into the mitochondria. And so the reason synthetic vitamins are really not much use other than expensive urine is because the endothelial lining doesn't let them through. And so one of the beauties of Cardio Miracle 58 plus ingredients is the nitric oxide opens up the capillary wall, and then all of these other great ingredients get absorbed, and that's why it has such a dramatic impact on supporting people's immune systems and helping overcome the symptoms of chronic illness.
All right. Did you have something else to tell me?
Just to follow up, John, it's my understanding that you need the platinum emerald right to activate whatever needs to be activated in the turmeric.
There are certain ingredients that do make an impact, like, for example, CoQ10 and K2, and various things, sometimes in those combinations. We do have black pepper extract and really good turmeric. I'm not personally familiar with whether or not they're essential for each other. I think that probably this black pepper extract primarily is a really good blood cleanser type of thing. And turmeric is primarily an anti-inflammatory. And from my experience, and so I think that they probably work beautifully together. But we're finding in my research over 17 years is primarily that any quality food or plant-based ingredient that is combined with safe delivered nitric oxide expression will be more bioavailable and absorbable by the body.
Talking with John Hewlett here tonight, CardioMiracle.com is where you can learn more about John. John got some more calls to take. We'll see if we can get those in the next hour. I've got a good question for you, but I know you are going to give me a long answer for it, and it's one you're waiting for, by the way. Because those of you that are coasters out there, which you are, me here, and those of you that are truckers out there, you're going to want to hear this one. It's pretty cool. So don't say anything yet, John. 44, I'm going to talk to you. What did I ask you about? So I We'll take some more phone calls when we come back. We'll ask the trucker question as well. You can find John Hewlett and his information at cardiomiracle.com. If you want to slash coast line it, you get a great deal for their starter kit, just about half off. It's a $90 value for $49.97. And you can also just go to cardiomiracle.com and coast is the coupon code to get 10% off of anything they've got. I think that's so cool. So, with us tonight, a couple nights later, you're listening to Coast AM Podcast.
John and Kelly, the owners of Silver Solaris, expose your electric company for their huge profits and offer a solution. Or visit SilverSolaris.com to see the latest offers on solar plus batteries.
Are you a business owner or CEO responsible for marketing? If you are, iHeartMedia can help you reach your goals and find new customers. To reach more consumers in your target area than anyone else, and we can give you access to those potential customers most effectively across radio, digital, podcasting, and social. We'd love to show you how iHeartMedia can work for you. Get started today at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Ozempic Benadryl is called Rothschild. It is now available for Future Health. Ozempic, but without the painful injections. Go to FutureHealth.com to get easy, affordable access to oral semaglutide, Ozempic, and Zepbound for only $3 a day. No insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit FutureHealth.com. Future without the need to start losing weight this month. Future Health
Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the air anywhere. Another choice we have, we have one of the Jason and Andrew.
To talk to Connie Willis, call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4729. To talk to Connie from Eastern Parties, call 800-825-5033. From Western Rockies toll-free, call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Connie Willis.
From Coast to Coast AM, and here's a big one right here. We can all take this ready, down, relax, give me a groove. That's why I come for them. One of the best, 4 to 4 hour, love the entire album. Making it a good time, and yes, it was the album that I played. Thanks again for listening to Coast AM. Connie Willis here, along with Tommy D. Is it Tommy D? Tommy Dan? I was calling Tommy D.
That's a Have you ever heard the song Shooting Star by that?
I think so.
I always kind of think of that song when I listen to that for song I just played. Because he gets his first guitars.
Okay, cool. I do, because that's where you can listen to all these songs, and then while you're there, you can check out our YouTube channel.
That's right, because I don't tell everybody about it. So it's interviews of recent past shows, and it's for free. And we're always adding special guest stuff, compilations, and stuff like that. So, and it's hours in between the videos. You can sit there and listen and watch whatever. So all you do is go to coasttocoastam.com, our website. Go to the top, there's a YouTube icon. It's like the third icon from the left. You click that, it's free. It's in. Have some fun.
That's our YouTube channel. For more information, you can always go to our website at coasttocoastam.com.
Real people, real stories.
When it comes to your health, waiting is not an option. You must be in control because when disaster strikes, it's too late to start preparing. Whether it's a natural disaster, medication shortage, or a broken supply chain, the truth is you cannot afford to rely on a system that might fail you when you need it most. You should never be at the mercy of empty pharmacy shelves or overwhelmed healthcare care systems. Your health is too important for them. But there is a solution. The Chase Case gets you emergency antibiotics so you can have them before you need them. No more crossing your fingers during your crisis. With Chase, your medicine gets fast, it's affordable, and it could be life-saving. Just head to Chase.com, enter new questions, and a licensed doctor reviews your info in minutes. If approved, your meds ship directly to your door. Act now before the emergency hits. Use code radio. That's RADIO at Chase.com. That's JASN.com to get a discount on your Chase case. Be ready, be protected, be in control.
You are listening to Coast to Coast AM. Connie will listen here. Later, we're going to have open lines. Don't forget this weekend is Mother's Day. Don't forget. That's not good. Never forget Mother's Day. And you know what? Mothers just really want to cook them some food. You know, hang out with them for the day. Take them somewhere special, maybe. It's not all about unwrapping a gift or anything. Unless it's like this gift of taking them somewhere cool or something like that. Because they pretty much have everything they want like that, right? You know, at least that's what I've heard from mothers lately. That's what they told me. So I'm just passing that on. So, yeah, remember Mother's Day. John Hewlett is with us now. CardioMiracle.com. That cardio miracle guy, that cardio guy, that cardio dude. We got a lot of names for you. So, John, before we get back to some phone calls, because we got a lot. So, this is our last segment. Time flies, right? We're almost done. I know. I know. And I'm going to make sure you say everything you want to say. But one of the things I want to make sure you say, we'll go with phone calls and anything else you want to say. You were talking about, because you are a Coast fan, you know Coast to Coast, you were talking about the truckers.
I love the truckers and all those truckers out there keeping America fed, keeping the grocery supplies on our shelves. Love you, care about you. That's the biggest challenge with truckers, the same challenge that I have with trucks. You drive a lot, you're not eating the right foods, on the road. Often people are over caffeinated, they're trying to stay alert, wait, see is what they're doing. Because I've heard from my trucking friends that the majority of accidents occur for truckers in the first hour after they leave their mandatory break. And that's because sometimes they're coming out of sleep patterns and other things out of their rest. Cardio Miracle, from my experience, is the greatest thing you can have if people drive at odd hours for long periods of time, as well as traveling, because it helps keep their brain fog. It gives you more acuity of being alert, and it also helps you actually sleep without having a caffeine crash, because there's no stimulants in it. It's just blood flow and oxygen. And so my good friend Kevin Rutherford, who does the Let's Truck podcast, a great trucking advocate for health, he endorses Cardio Miracle. He talks to all his truckers about it, and we've had a great relationship. In fact, we're just starting to put Cardio Miracle in our first truck stop just outside of Mesquite, Nevada. Because we think it's the best alternative to the high caffeine drinks that in many cases hurt your nitric oxide, hurt your vitamin D, and even though it gives you weight, crash is just not worth it. It's not good for your adrenals, it's not good for your response. I would encourage all of the truckers listening, give Cardio Miracle a try, wean yourself off the excess caffeine. You'll be healthier, it'll also help your blood pressure, your cholesterol, and all the things that enable you to keep your license, because they're getting stricter and stricter with health problems that they try to take away your license. We love our truckers, we appreciate it, and we want them to be safe and to be able to be as healthy as possible on the road.
Yeah, it makes everybody healthy as possible that way. Because truckers, man, they can take you out big time if there's a problem. That's some rough stuff. So thanks for that info. Because truckers, man, that's a core audience we have here. Let me go to the phones here. Let's go east of the Rockies. Talking to Bond out of Texas. Hello, Bond. Thanks for hanging in there. Welcome to Coast to Coast AM.
Hello, yes, it's make compliment what he's saying, but the deficiency of vitamin C will compromise the vascular system. The vascular system will weaken because it's made out of collagen. You need vitamin C to make collagen. You don't have enough called ellatin throughout. And when the liver produces apolipoprotein B, and it's a very sticky cholesterol that comes and attaches those areas where fat is targeted as two receptors of metabolic lysine, proline, and it's a target exposed underlying cellular structure of the vessel called the intima. And what happens with the heart injects the blood, and the force of the blood hits up against the endothelium at the arch of the vessel, and then ejects the heart, and it damages that. And that proline, vitamin C, and lysine will build that vessel back up. When I verify that from, nitrogen from the St. Louis. But anyway, like what you were saying about the nitric oxide killing the vessels, that's the effect of the endothelium being bad, because the endothelium will make nitric oxide, which is bad, and then that contact creates the healing vitamin C that heals the vessel. Now, nitric oxide in and of itself no harm, but you can actually, excess damage, but
Very knowledgeable. I appreciate it. Well, yes, I'm enjoying it.
and one thing about the company that caused more damage is magnesium. People think that it's being chosen out sodium, which is damage to the heart muscle. And family people, they're not aware of that. Medical knowledge or anything like that. And also, because but that's all it makes.
That's great. Let me add a couple of things. That's obviously somebody who's very, very knowledgeable on that. I would encourage you to go to cardiovascular.com/studies, and you can read our clinical studies, because many of the things you talked about are exactly been proven in our international AI studies and in our in-lab studies in Cleveland, Ohio, by the top experts in the world. That book that I see is excellent, but lysine, some of the nitric oxide pathway, and some of the things that take lysine opposites of the nitric oxide supplement might get 6 or 8 hours apart, because they find the nitric oxide pathway in ribose, which is a part of our protein molecule to heal the heart muscle. And I think it's absolutely on point, because the endothelium damage often by acidic foods, seawater, bioalkaloids, medications, fluorinated waters, fluoride water, all of those things damage the endothelial lining. And so the cardiovascular comes into the blood to drain it, introduces all of the epithelial lining from operations that ultimately are where the blood comes essentially to patch the wall of the artery, just like you would patch a pothole on the freeway. So that's a very good comment. I appreciate it very much. Obviously, somebody who's got some pretty extensive training on that. I think you'll love our clinical studies and our AI studies, because no other nitric oxide product in the world has anything that approaches our science.
Are you sure? Okay, listen, I've been in infomercials when they QVC, HSN. You sound like a pitchman to me. I even told you, John, when I was first talking to him, I asked if you ever did infomercials or anything. You said no. And I know I've seen it, so I'm just telling you it's a premonition. And I'm going to trust it. It's a premonition. I'm saying it's a premonition. It's going to happen in the future. That's what I'm saying. It's going to happen because I've seen it too clearly. I'm your assistant. I just want you to know that now. Thanks. So we have a lot of calls and we have more time. So you want to grab and try to do some quicker answers? Sure. Okay, let's try to do that. We got it. Right now we have a text from Tom. Tom, what you get?
John, this one is from Ken. And she wants to know if this is good for hemochromatosis.
Always let the guest win. Hold on, that's number one. Okay, I worked it out. We got a ton of calls. Let's go to the first time caller, Victor out of California. Victor, welcome to Ghost and Ghost AM. How are you? Hello, my name is Victor from John Griffin. All right. That's a nice one. Doing a great job. I was saying I have one more for the medical stuff. Sure. I like that. I'm kind of diagnosed with diabetes.
Increase your water intake as much as possible. I'm not a doctor. I'm actually just a nitric oxide expert. And I would say it is the burning miracle. Again, if you go to burningnmiracle.com /studies, there's an article specifically on diabetes. And you'll be able to see the benefits of burning miracle that would offer along with good diet and exercise.
Wow, you finished so quickly. I wasn't ready. I'm just kidding. I'm just busting on you now because I know you're going to
I'm about ready to do a karaoke about coffee, so I'm still
Do you know that what happens when you read that man's name backwards? They are awesome. They are good. But busting on you, busting on you is a lesson we say. We better not do a full night while we're up with
say.
My son's a professional entertainer. He just finished a 10-concert run. Billy Joel, Elton John, Standing Ovation crowd. So we come from a very musical family. Someday they would put together Connie and her gang and Vegas and some concerts and a cardio miracle safely evening in Las Vegas.
Oh, I like it. Sounds fun. We got to see. Time-wise, I'm not going to grab some more. Let's go really quickly. Wildcard line number 1. Talking about Charlotte, North Carolina. Ben, welcome to Coast to Coast.
I got one question here, John. I want to know when you were doing I'm glad that I just went on a while back in and call you later because he was talking about we keep it on with frequency. He was saying back in the 50s that was working with it. And John, I got this question. I like to know what your engineer is, and I'd like to know if you had an RPA extension in there. And if you know the RPA extension in there that you were trying to go beyond his curve, that he was perfectly halfway hard on him. And perhaps a tonic water will take care of that one out of it. But you have to be careful, okay, when you put the square circle, there's only one I know that they make with the square circle.
And John, you have 1 minute. I'm sorry.
I have had arterial stiffness and elasticity tests, and primarily that was over 15 years ago. And after I went on nitric oxide supplementation, the arterial stiffness age essentially went from somebody in the 70s and 80s at the time to down to 40. So it was very successful because nitric oxide does cause something allows me to just better form and strengthen arterial with the healthier endothelium. And I can't remember the other question.
Pressure's on when you're on network time, isn't it? Anyway, I'll tell
the nitric oxide supplementation, the HDLs go up and the LDLs go down, and the ratio improves significantly based upon my experience with our customers.
John, thank you so much. John, it's great to have you on. We'll have you on again. Thanks so much. I look forward to meeting you in the future. Thank you. Thank you. Find John Hewlett at cardiomiracle.com. If you do/boost, you get a $90 worth of product for $49.97. And if you go to cardiomiracle.com and just look through the items and you like something, you'll get 10% off if you use the barcode. So thank you, John, for doing wonderful things for our news fans. And thank you for joining us too. More to come. In fact, it's moving lines next quarter for you now. Coast to Coast Hater. God bless you.
Hi, I'm Duncan Newman, owner and founder of Newman Windows and Doors. For over 30 years, Newman has been selling and installing top-quality, energy-efficient no-water products.
And I'm Maria Newman. Our family-owned business is redefining what homeowners expect from home improvement. We deliver stress-free, window and door installation, creating an exceptional customer experience from start to finish.
For the meantime, two no-door quality windows and get one no-door window for free. We offer 12 months financing. That's no payments and no interest. Don't pay until 2026. Plus, as part of the family, receive Newman's unique lifetime installation guarantee. No one else offers this. Call 8777-NEWMAN or NewmanWindows.com.
Take advantage of no payments until 2026. Call 8777-NEWMAN today. Certain restrictions apply. Not all products will qualify. Financing is subject to credit approval. Call for details. License number 570472 expires May 31st, 2025. Health weight loss.
Ozempic banana milk. It covers 7 times days. Now available for Future Health. Ozempic without the paper injections. Go to FutureHealth.com to get easy, affordable access to oral solid Ozempic and step out for only $3 a day. No insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit FutureHealth.com. Future without pain to start losing weight this week.
Future Health weight loss.
Elephants are calling each other by name. Yeah. But you know, each other show. Listen, I clearly heard that. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI.
Brought to you by Adopt Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
KFI 640. KFI 640. Here to tell you what to pay. Here to give you the latest. With Rachel, whose husband won't be home for long. Who's talking first? We're with Mike, who's leaving home to protect his family and yours. We're with all service members and their families, bringing community, connection, maybe, and imagine you would so down today.
Los Angeles, Orange County, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
I'm joining Christmas in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Governor Newsom and State Superintendent Public Construction Tony Thurman have announced over $618 million in private funding for community schools.
The California Community Schools Partnership Program is the largest investment in the U.S. to improve student learning and address challenges that create unfair educational outcomes. The schools collaborate with local organizations to provide essential services like healthcare and mental health support, ensuring high-quality education. The new funding California now supports nearly 2,500 community schools in 90 areas.
Federally judge in California is temporarily blocking the Trump administration from laying off thousands of government employees. It causes the implementation of the president's executive order that allows the administration to fire federal workers. The restraining order stops the administration from laying off employees at 21 departments and agencies for 2 weeks. The ruling also states that the president should seek help from Congress to implement these changes. Opioid overdose deaths are finally trending down all across California, but federal funding came with the success is being cut. General reports. The Anaheim Ducks are facing controversy after hiring Joel Whitfield as their new head coach. Whitfield has 66-year-old has not coached since 2021 after he resigned from his job with the Florida Panthers. Whitfield was investigated by the NHL, which determined he had an inadequate response to allegations of sexual assault within the Chicago Blackhawks organization when he was head coach of that team. Former player Kyle Page alleged he had been sexually assaulted by a Chicago video coach in 2010. Whitfield is a 3-time Stanley Cup champion as a head coach and ranks second all-time among NHL head coaches in regular season wins. In LA County, the high is expected to be 79 degrees later this afternoon. Pasadena, the high will be 92. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Jeremy Christmas.
Chief Marketing Officer of Tech explains how audio is an ideal way for brands to tell their stories.
Everyone is listening somewhere, somehow. I think that there's something deep in all of us that enjoys listening to telling stories. I think that what we do at Origin and Tech, we do a lot to actually tell a broader story of our company and the legacy that we stand upon. 45 years working for the most over a time period, and we celebrate that in stories from audio. And it's a great way for people to learn more about what we offer and to be educated in an easy and enjoyable way.
For better results for every budget, visit iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
Liam Schofield spent decades in prison for a crime Jeremy Scott later confessed to. Season 2 of the podcast Open Wallet investigates how Jeremy's wealth and past unfolded and who else makes his rap.
This is such a
pay a bill. It's called Rothschild and it's now available from FutureHealth. Listen, but without the big injections, go to FutureHealth.com to get easy, relaxing stool semaglutide, Ozempic, and Zepbound for $3 a day. No insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit FutureHealth.com. Future without the need to start losing weight this month. Future Health equals.
John and Kelly, the owners of Silver Solaris, expose your laundry company for their huge profits and offer a solution. Easily send out no choice.
As we have rates in Europe and bottom to 10 times rates everywhere else in the United States. And I know living costs more than just it doesn't cost that much anymore to make it just so it's too hard to check the rates
When you see someone eating alone, what do you think? I feel sorry for them. And restaurants are changing their menus. Here's a regular menu, and here is our menu for single people. We'll handle any flavor. The loser menu, live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the Anchor Radio app. KFI, AM 640, your stimulating talk. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Connie Willis.
It's Coast to Coast AM, Connie Willis here. What a tune. Feels like the first time. That's born in 1977. We're going to come for you. And as well, open lines next to Coast to Coast AM.
This July, there's a local summer impersonations of Rio de Janeiro, Monica Virgin superpowers, China, Russia, India, and Iran are meeting with the goal of displacing U.S. dollars to the local currency. They're calling this the real reason. This Bricks nations push forward their plans. One will look at the U.S. dollars will increase when you now value of the dollars for savings. The real reason in July marks a moment when the BRICS objective, decisive possibility, or reality. But if the fish right through savings, those regulate control, savings into a tax sheltered IRA and precious metals. Make it free from carrying all like this that cost 98.98.98. And plus rating with the better business bureau with tens of thousands of happy customers. Let Birch Gold argue with a free no obligation info reality. Next Coast 98.98.98.
don't wonder what's happening. Cut your cell phone bill in half every single month. Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile want you to believe you need unlimited data so they can overcharge you. Here's the thing. Most of you rely way on data or liberty. Pure Talk only charges you for data you can actually listen to us for just $25 and unlimited talk and text and 5 gigs of data plus hotspot. Now, you know what you get with 5 gigs of data? You can browse the internet for 135 hours, stream 1,000 songs, watch 10 hours of video, stop overpaying for wireless, and get 5G coverage with Pure Talk. Dial pound 250 and say the keywords switch now. Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team can make switching easy. There's no contract, no activation fee. Dial pound 250 and say switch now. You'll save an additional 50% off your first month with Pure Talk.
You are listening to Coast to Coast AM. Hello there, Connie Willis here. Mother's Day this weekend. Do not forget that will not be a good thing. You know, dads will let us slip by with mom's one. They will never let you forget that, folks. Long as you are together. And you might not be up to that. Anyway, Mother's Day this weekend. Make sure you remember that and have a good time. Some of us don't have that anymore, so hang on to it as long as you can, right? As long as you can. So thank John Newland once again for a good time, great conversation, and lots of information. You can always go to our website to find the information that maybe you didn't get or didn't miss, maybe you missed it, maybe you write it down. You can always go to our website. They take care of everything, and you can as well. You can find out his information if that's the case. Alrighty, it is open lines. Open lines tonight. You know, we were live this past week on my Facebook, and so I'm all over the Facebook, and also my Twitter X, or just X. Why is just X? That's probably almost X. And then I went to I know I did just my YouTube, was and then I went to LinkedIn, and I was like, you know, LinkedIn people don't always answer, right? So I said, come on, LinkedIn people answer. And I asked, what would you like to talk about? I'm like, well, just give me some ideas, just give me some thoughts, right? And it's interesting because everybody likes to go in my favorite wheelhouse just as much as I like to go into it. And it was UFOs, it was alien stuff, it was Bigfoot stuff, it was Duncan stuff, it was all these things that you can experience and literally see. There's also ghosts, and you can see ghosts. I can always feel those. It's interesting how you, when you do get to see one, how it happens. Sometimes it's a reflection off of something. Sometimes you can see more straight up. Sometimes you see things and they just look real. But let's go back to that. That's one of my favorite things. If you want to go outside of that, I think I'll do my best to talk about it. I certainly know a good enough thing. I don't know everything, but it's always fun because I learn from you. Because maybe you have something to tell. Maybe you have an encounter. But let me tell you this about me. Was within the past 3 years at least, I was told one of my creepy hotspots that I do. And I went to this damn hotel. And I took one of the tours, and it was just me. I was the only one on this particular tour, which was great because you get all this one-on-one stuff. I like it. Nobody extra special things. And we were in the area that's like the name of the theater. Forgive me for not knowing exactly the name of it because all the others out there, all the new ghosts out there, totally know what I'm talking about. It's like an amphitheater. And if you do go there to Sandy Hotel, SS Park, Colorado, you know, shiny. If you do go there, there's a door, what is it, 217, the room number 217, I think, and it's where Johnny sticks, you know, Johnny sticks his head in there. So here's Johnny, right? They have that for you to take pictures. So I've got, here's Connie, that works well. But it's that room. They allow you to do that, and there's the stage. Well, when I was there, the girl that was taking me on the myself just hanging out. It's in the middle of the day. There's no spooky feeling or anything like that. Nothing at all like that. And so this is all new to me. I don't even know what it is. She's just taking me there first. So I'm sitting there, and I know stages very well. I love stages. The work with stages, radio, TV, you do that all the time. Improv shows. And if you do any improv like classes or anything, you're always on the stage doing it, right? It's fun, acting classes, things like that. So I'm sitting around, and some dude comes out from the back of the stage and opens the door. He's got something amphitheater or something amp, something. And he carries it out. And he had a white t-shirt on, I think jeans or something like that. And I'm thinking, this dude just stole something from the back of the Stanley Hotel amphitheater here. And he took off. I didn't see him go right. If he would have went to the right, I was, going to be checking him out because he was really strange. I just knew it was odd. And I thought, there's a whole bunch of, if you went to the right, there's a whole bunch of windows. I could see, enough to get some more details to tell him, I think somebody just ripped you off. And then, so I couldn't see anything off to the left. I think I even literally went to the window to look off to the left, but I didn't see anything. Come on, he's gone. I can't believe so the girl comes back. And I tell her, eventually, at one point, I said something about it. And it was like, I think, I saw some dude coming out of the back because I wanted to go up on the stage and they wouldn't let me. We don't let anybody up on the stage. Blah, 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 blah. Liability and all this stuff. I'm like, oh, come on, nobody's here. Let's go. And I said, well, I saw somebody come back from the stage and go out the window. I was like, you won't let me look. This is what I saw, right? And she was like, what? I said, yeah, this dude came from the back. He was holding like some sort of, big hand or something like that. Typical kinds of things that were on stage. Stuff that he took off out the window. Just came out the window like anybody else you've ever seen in the theater stage atmosphere. And she said, there's nobody back there. Oh my gosh, you saw that guy. There's this guy. Why do people see this guy? And it's not, that is a ghost. That is not a real guy. I was like, there's no way. I saw his skin, his flesh, his hair, his shirt, his sword, his band, everything. He was a real dude. She was like, no. It's not real. That door doesn't open. Nobody goes back there. And anyway, it's real. It's real. So that's how Stanley Hotel kind of thing happens. I never even knew that story. So if you've got a story or something like that, let me know. I know a lot of people are already on the line, so you already have something else to talk about. But I still love to hear about those types of things. So let's go on card line number 4, start up our open lines with Catman, Arizona. Hey, Catman, how you doing? Where's Willis? Wait a minute, try it again. Let me hear it again. Where? Actually putting a blanket on you and over you and over your head. Waiting over my leg, over my hair. Oh, I took care of it. I on my body, like half. I know, like
But you saw yourself on the bottom and then went back in.
I thought myself leaning on the beach and turn around with the swinger. There was time.
Yeah, that's what I want to ask you. Were you pushed back? Did someone tell you to go back? Okay, before you got shoved, were you feeling really good, pain-free, everything was wonderful, and then when you got shoved back into your body, instant pain. What were you doing? Wow, that's interesting. Well, thank you very much for that phone call. I appreciate that. That's something similar to that. 4.5 years old, you were in a car accident, and apparently I was in the back seat, and I was stuck in the car since 3, 4, 5, 6 of us was driving, and we were hit really hard by a light, and I ended up in the back seat collapse into underneath the dashboard of the passenger side, and they had said that I was rushed to the hospital, internal bleeding, I could have died. This was back in the time, and I don't think they would told people if you ever die or not, and I don't even think they didn't say that. If you came out alive, you're not going to live like the monster. Hell, they didn't do that. I don't even think they ever time now. But I saw the entire scene while I was happening. And I saw my dad what he was going through. And it was like 4 years later, I talked to my dad about it. And he was still here. And I cried about it because he was like, there's wrong with you because you know, you were being rushed to the hospital. I remember he was actually sitting in the back of a police car, and he was just sitting there crying. And he said, you were rushed, you've never seen where I was. And I was right in between his legs, and he got loose in the backs of police cars all the time. I know this because I used to think, okay, that's all, nothing else. I better verify that. But I was, a 4-year-old right in between his legs, and he was just like, oh man, I see there was a one spot, there was a colorless blood went down because when I described that to him, his face was just like totally white. He couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it because he was right there. And I thought, oh, yeah, I saw the scene. But I was being rushed to the hospital, so it's just saying interesting stuff. So I totally get that. I understand that. All the lights continue here. Let's go to 11 o'clock on car 143. Diane from Mexico. Oh, what a great state you live in, Diane. Welcome to Coast to Coast.
Okay, well, he may still be listening. So, I'm sure you have an answer for that as well. You can always go to his website and talk to him through that way too. He's pretty available to talk. That's cardiomiracle.com. And hey, I just want to say thanks for calling in. Great information. Yeah, Q10. If I said that right, I know a lot of people are going to take that long time. Q10. People took that years ago and were talking about it when it was like just out and stuff. And I remember hearing that from a long time ago. So to hear that again, here for you, public, thank you. And heading to Mexico. That's just a crazy state as it is. Those of you that live in Mexico know that there are some strange things that happen in that state. And of course, it's not far from where I am in Colorado. Okay, good stuff. Thank you for calling in and all the nice words that you said as well. Open lines continue. Let's see if we have the another one caller. Is there ever a quick call? No. There never is. How much time we got? 1 minute. Okay, so no, we're going to wait until we bring back the phone calls. There's no way it's going to happen otherwise. So, open lines are having works right now. It's a Florida night. It's open lines. Mother's Day this weekend. Do not forget, it's a big deal. I'm going to be back on the 17th as well with some other folks. I think you're going to enjoy them too. But currently, we get to enjoy more open lines. Like I said, when I was asking you guys on all the different social media that I have, what would you like to talk about? It's usually about encounters and experiences. I appreciate that because I want to hear your stories. I want to get your questions. And we'll find out what makes you tick and see what you're going to do. Teach me as well. I know I've got things that happen along the way, but I know that you guys have too. It helps me. It helps us all when you relate to them. But you know what? That happened to me. That happened to me too. We can put all the pieces of the puzzle together. Stay with us. Open lines continues. Connie Willis here, Florida 2 on Coast to Coast.
Where was Bridget, whose husband won't be home for months, and whose daughter is due any day? Where was Mike, who's leaving home to protect his family and yours? Where with all service members and their families in community, connection, and maybe imagine were you with them? You were so young today.
iHeartRadio is here with a new way to enjoy our beautiful planet. Energy consumption is a primary contributor to a changing climate, producing around 27% of greenhouse gases in the United States. Save money and energy at home by turning off your computer completely before you go to bed. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/. Free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Use the iHeartRadio Would you stop? Like, this is going to kill you.
Introducing Hooked, a story about a man, a pill, and a bank robbery spree. Hosted by me, Judge Paul. Persisting even allowed for something like this to happen. Because people walk away, millionaires, when somebody was destroyed.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Find out more info by going to our website. That is coasttocoastam.com.
Real people, real stories. Call 866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's carnivore.com. Use coupon code George to get 15% off your order.
Thinking about buying a new car? You might want to pump the brakes. With prices climbing across the board, the new car still is coming with a bigger price tag than ever. It's no wonder more people are choosing to keep the cars they already own. And Mayco is here to help make those cars feel brand new again. Whether your vehicle's rocking a faded finish, tearing around a new dents for daily life, or your plumber's seeing better days, we've got you covered. Mayco's special